the store. This is what I've done. At the time, I'd done basketball and maybe a pilot for CBS. I go, I'm not calling you to headline. I'm calling you for 25 minutes a night. He goes, I have an opening week. Do it. Doesn't pay much. And I did it, and I did okay, and I got hired to do Gay Pride.
Oh, wow.
In Grand Rapids, and I went back, and they gave me $1,500 and a line of blow, and it was fucking great. And I never went back to Michigan again, but I had a great time. I used to go, towards the end, I would always be at either Saginaw, Traverse City, one of those waters, Saginaw, Traverse City. I would go to those places, Bay City to do comedy and stuff like that. So I had no idea what to expect at Dr. Green's this weekend.
Uh-huh.
And what I expected was fucking pandemonium. When I tell you fucking pandemonium, I mean pandemonium. I mean, that place was packed. All 5 fucking shows. Crazy fucking people. Fucking Jew t-shirts everywhere. Fucking,
I love it.
It was just really good to go there. Like, I was overwhelmed. If you ask some of the people that came Thursday night, maybe Friday, and they thought my head was somewhere else, I was overwhelmed because I knew people were going to come, but I didn't know that many people were going to come. And it was just really cool. People gave me edibles. They gave me edibles for you.
Oh,
Some beautiful girl made me a plaque that said "No Momos." My main man gave me a T-shirt for Mercy. Michigan State Spartan T-shirt for Mercy. It was just great. I had some salmon at that restaurant with ricotta and fucking mushrooms and red peppers. I ate the salmon every night. The hotel was great. I mean, it was just listen, man, comedy for me now, it's really wild how at shows people always pull me over and they embarrass me because that's what you do when you say those things to me, that the podcast is helping you by me admitting different fucking things, the drugs, the prison, all this shit. Let me tell you something. This podcast is helping me as much as it helps a lot of people because it keeps me in check. I have to be at my best around you fucking people. I swear to God, I have to be at my best now. I just can't be a regular comic. I got to go the extra mile for these guys. It's really hard to describe. Like, when I used to get on stage before, I didn't know what I was going to do. Now, even if it's an old joke, I'd rather you people laugh than me take a gamble with you anymore. Like, that's to the point I'm at. And I throw new things in there. I'm constantly writing. But it's so weird how much I care for you guys. How much I try to do the best that I can. I try to leave it all out there for you. So as much as you guys are fucking helping me out, or I'm helping you out in the way with the podcast and talking about mistakes and being wrong, or whatever the fuck we talk about here, it is what it is. I'm sorry about last week also with the fucking ladies yelling. It was great radio, as my man Timmy Holloway said, but we don't deserve this shit. We got this office. They knew what the fuck we're doing. So and what happened last Monday, to be honest with you, was that I went away from my normal frame of mind. I'm trying to do different things with the podcast. I don't want to be that guy that does the same shit every fucking week. So I try to bring guests in here. I try to have different type of people call in. Last week, I made the podcast later, which I didn't like at all. Monday's podcasts are always at 6 a.m. I want to get up with you motherfuckers. I want to see what you're feeling. I want to be there with you from the fucking weekend. We all feel like shit on Monday morning. Who gives a fuck? There's no second place medals on Monday. There really isn't. You got to get the fuck up and do it. And that's why I do this shit Monday mornings at 6 a.m. And from now on, Mondays will be Monday morning at 6 a.m. We're going to move to an office where we could smoke reefer if we wanted. We could jump up and fucking down. I could scratch my balls and I got a microphone. We're going to turn this into a morning show for you motherfuckers because you guys are putting all the effort in for us. We're going to do the same thing. And I want to touch on something really important because I fuck up. I fuck up, Lee, like everybody else. I say stupid shit every fucking day. I was going to say from time to time. No, every fucking day I say stupid shit. And if you don't say stupid shit every fucking day, you're not going to get something good from time to time. About 3 years ago, I was doing a podcast with Joe. And we were talking about Twitter and Facebook and how I didn't want to be a part of it. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of that shit. You never talk to me. And so I'm like, listen, if you're fucking in jail, will one of these idiots from Facebook or Twitter fucking bail you out? What a fucking mistake I said by saying those words. What a fucking mistake, Now we fast forward 3 years later. And I got to tell you something, guys. I don't believe in shit. You got to I'm from Missouri, motherfuckers. You got to show me. I'm one of those motherfuckers. You want to talk about Bigfoot, bring him to my fucking office, and then I'll talk to you. You want to talk about Martians, bring them over here, and then we'll fucking talk. I'm the type of guy that if I talk to you about something, it's because I've experienced it, or I haven't experienced it, or whatever. But I'm not going to hear the bullshit stories just to give something light. Something happened last week in the Facebook, Twitter community. As far as the church community, one of our friends, Lauren, isn't that his last name? Doesn't matter. He's been with the church since day one. He's been with he was with me and Felicia. This guy's a good guy on Facebook. Post music. I say little things to him. He hits me back last, I don't know what night. I don't even know if I have the freedom to devour this. But last week he lost his son. He lost a 16 or 15-year-old boy, and I can't imagine the pain. And he had sent me videos to look at Thursday or something, and Wednesday. And I wrote him back, and I was going to look at the videos on the plane, because guys, I can't look at all the shit you send me when you send it to me. A lot of times, I have to look at shit when I have downtime. That's why I answer the emails on Sunday, because I have 2 hours. I can't answer to you right away because it would fuck up my whole day. So I try to position everything in chunks in my life. So I didn't look at the video until I was going to fly. When I went to open the message for the video that he had linked on, he wrote something that, Joe, it's okay. It really doesn't matter now. Last night I found my 15-year-old son dead, or whatever his son, And at first I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke. I mean, we all joke around and we fuck around. But then I looked at it and I clicked onto his page and I knew that something was different about him. Something, he was getting different messages. And I got to tell you something. I got busy in my own world and I put it away. I put it away and I think I had to do a show or something. And then I came back that night. And I really started looking at it. I started reading the postings. And guys, it was like I knew this man. Because I broke into tears over the loss of his child. I broke into tears while I was on Facebook. I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad. I understood his pain. I really felt this kid's pain. And I think that I ate my words when I said those words at the Rogan podcast. We are a family here. We know. I got to tell you something, guys. I know you guys are going to think I'm crazy. We're connected here in some way on this fucking show, on this internet, because I felt what this poor man was feeling through his child. And what we're doing online right now, whatever, even if it's 1,000 of us, I don't really give a fuck. But just the people that are in, we're in, man. We're on to something. We're on to something online. These are stupid fucking wires, man. These are stupid fucking wires. And I can feel his pain through those fucking wires on the fucking computer. What does that tell you, man? We're doing something here. It's not the church. Don't tell me it's the church or it's this fucking Jew, gambling Jew. It's you guys. It's us. We're on to something. And the church family, that's it. We become a family. No more family. I don't want to hear this shit no more, man. I don't want to hear this shit no more. I'm going to make new patches and new shirts. This is the church family. Because this is what we are. You guys have shown me something that I never had before in all my fucking life. Lauren, our hearts go out to you for your child. If there's something we can do for you, please let me know on Facebook. And we'll all get together. We'll put a GoFundMe, whatever the fuck you need. You haven't asked for $1. You haven't asked for anything. You've been a man. But we're just here to tell you that we're here for you, man. Thank you. And we're sorry.
It's I just want to let you know, because sometimes when you're in the middle of this, you don't see your friends. So I get messages sometimes for shout outs to do all the thing. And I say thank you, but it's not my place to do it. His friend Evan messaged me.
Yes.
Because I was gonna tell you, but you found out before. So he didn't ask me to mention him, but he was the one who told me about it. I don't know if he told you about it too.
Yes, he did too. I already know about it. I wasn't gonna give him one. This is not about a fucking shout out for Lauren. Yeah. Because his son passed. I just want to know the lesson I learned from Lauren this weekend. Little fucking musically. Don't just fucking sit there, cocksucker. I learned a big message from Lauren, so I thank you. And I'm sorry it took a death to make us realize. Fucking late. You cocksucker. Where's these edibles at? That's it. Where's the gummy bears at, bitch? Huh? You thought I wasn't going to open this, huh? You thought I forgot, cocksucker. Huh? It's Monday morning, bitch.
I don't think you ever forget about an edible.
I don't forget. Where's yours?
It's right here.
Well, eat that fucking thing. It's over. That's it. You always complain you're not eating breakfast. I didn't eat breakfast.
I'm opening it now, and I'm opening it.
I
never get no credit. Oh, cool. Green or red? Green.
How do you do?
I'm not even. Give me a fucking break, dude.
That's 5 milligrams of peach. It's 20 milligrams the whole day. You ain't doing nothing, you know?
Ooh, this is good.
Yeah. Tremendous motherfuckers. Monday, April 14th. Wake up, you fucks. It's gonna be beautiful out there today. Anyway. The fuck, please. Stop drinking water. It's a beautiful day to be alive.
Stop drinking water. Fuck water. No, it was yeah. No, that's
What did I say to you? Yesterday, you know, in 1984 when I was home, I went back to New York for some reason because I'm an asshole. I wanted to be with some girl or something. And I went home. Something happened in April that year on Palm Sunday that I forgot all about. There was a massacre in New York City. They massacred a family. A mother and 9 kids, maybe a man or something, but they were all kids. They were all kids from 5. I don't know what the ages were. It was one of the most horrible things I've ever seen in the newspaper. They showed the funeral.
okay.
On Easter Sunday, they showed the inside of the Daily News was a picture of the funeral parlor. It was just caskets. It was like a small war.
Yeah.
And at the time, they had blamed it on the Colombians. That the family had owed Colombians some money or some shit like that. But, you know, life went on. I forgot all about it. And yesterday morning, I got up in Grand Rapids, and I'm looking at the computer in the morning, drinking coffee. And there's an article about the 30th anniversary of this massacre, how in all the blood and all the kids and all the parents that were there, they found a baby that was 13 months old that was walking around in the blood.
Oh, jeez.
And they picked the cop, picked the baby up, took it to the station. She had to give her up to some emergency family that night. And then she followed that child all along to check on the child. A fucking great story. I never knew this, you know. It just shows you that I was very lucky, and this girl was very lucky. You know, this cop kept touching base with her, and then when her grandmother died, the cop adopted her.
Oh,
Now the girl's 31 years old. This cop and her husband adopted her, and what happened to her life, all the changes she went through, how she wanted to find out who her mother was. Her mother was 20 when she got killed, you know. But in the pictures, they said that the mother died with a spoon in her hand, like baby food or some shit, you know. So she always wanted to investigate who was she going to feed, you know. It was that little baby, you know. It was 13 months old. Fucking, if you could find it, it's in the New York Times yesterday, 30-year anniversary of the Palm Sunday massacre. It's fucking touching, you know. I mean, who the fuck would have known there would have been a silver lining to 10 people dying, you know? 10 people dying. There's no silver lining, but it really. It goes to show you that there always is a silver lining, man. You always.
You think so? Because I mean, so this is the question I had, because it's been a year since the Boston one, and they keep playing videos about it, and I'm like, I mean, I guess there has to be, right? You overcome through pain, but for stuff like that, like sometimes they get negative about it. Like I'm thinking, like why are they trying to, why do they need to write a newspaper article about it? Like,
well, it's the year, it's the year, and then number 2, they're doing the show. Have you seen the show? It's very interesting.
What show?
It's on Discovery. How they caught the kids and the detective getting interviewed. I saw it a couple of weeks ago, and I think now they're making a series of it on Discovery or Nat Geo, one of those.
Okay.
And what they showed was from the beginning. What happened? The bomb went off, how they took the kid. They knew they were working against the clock, how they took the cameras and they looked at people who didn't react to the explosion. And they saw that after he went down, he didn't react to the explosion, so they narrowed it down to him. It was very interesting. Listen, man, right now, a year later, you're not going to hear a silver lining story. Or maybe you are. I don't know. You know, maybe a guy picked a woman up and, you know, she got a hand blown off. He took her to the hospital, ended up falling in love and having children. You know, we don't know. We don't know if there's a silver lining to this. But I'll tell you what, look, when my mother died, you know, I got to find out the gift of friendship. You know, the people who took me in were great to me. When I went to prison, I got to find out about the gift of fucking comedy. You know, when I kidnapped Kent Vela that day, that morning, I got to find out what I wanted to do with my life, what I could do, and what I didn't want to do with my life.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's always something, Lee. You know, today, if you go home right now and so God forbid something happens and you call me and go, Joe, I got to go back to Boston. I'll call you when I come back. And a year from now, you call me and you go, Joe, I didn't have the strength or whatever. This is what I learned out of this bad position I was in. There's always a silver lining. You're not going to see it that moment. You're not going to see it when you're sitting there at the wake. You're not going to see it when you're sitting at the hospital. You're not going to see it when you're laying in the hospital. But you have to believe. Without belief, man, you have nothing. Nothing. I had nothing. But I always knew that if I could make it one more fucking day, if I go to sleep tomorrow, man, tomorrow I might get the fucking job of my dreams. Tomorrow I might hit the lottery. Tomorrow I might find a woman. It's so much belief. You know, people base this shit on everything. It's just believing in your heart.
It's hard to do that sometimes too, like especially day to day. Like you're saying, 30 years later, I can't imagine what that girl when she was like. You know exactly what she was going through.
I know exactly.
When she was 8.
I know exactly what she was going through. They didn't want to tell her.
Oh, they didn't tell her that she was part of that?
No, I forget. You have to read the article. They told her that. They told her something else that she found out and she investigated. Because, you know, as a natural, you want to know what your mother died of and your dad.
Yeah, of course.
What happened. So, what's the matter with you? Choking up over there? We haven't even eaten the whole thing.
I'm already feeling it, but it's all right. I'm good.
You gotta eat another one. It's only 5 milligrams.
Nothing's wrong. No. But I think it's interesting because it's always I don't know what the term is, but it's when you're going through something, it seems like it seems like nothing good, and it seems like it's day to day. But even looking back a year ago or 6 months, you do see movement through it. But it's I guess now it's hard to not be cynical about a lot of things. So I guess it's good to find the good things that happen.
You have to, because if you sit there and look at the negative, you'll die in fucking sorrow. You'll die. You'll fucking die. It just makes no sense to you. You know, it's. I'm telling you, I could sit here. The book I'm writing right now about the biography is about the bad things that happened to me or the bad things that I created that happened to me. That I was part of creating. I'm not going to sit here. Bad things happened to me. No. And what the lesson was, I learned in them.
Okay.
You know, I went to blows with my uncle who was on the podcast. That uncle, 30 fucking years ago, you know, in 1984, I went to blows with him on fucking Vermont Avenue. The uncle that was sitting in that fucking chair 4 weeks ago. You know, we cursed at each other. We were going to fucking kill each other. I remember being in prison and prank calling them and telling them in Spanish, I'm going to fucking kill you. I was fucking livid at him. But that day, he gave me a message. You know, he told me that the world didn't know me shit. I didn't want to hear it at that age. Finally, when I was in the cell 4 years later, I understood what the fuck he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I understood what the fuck he was talking about. You know, some of you guys watch or listen to this show and you think that fucking Joey's an asshole or whatever, or you are young enough, you have parents, you have moms and dads, you have a father who's went to college, who's educated, and you don't give a fuck what comes out of his words. You'll listen to a guy like me before you listen to your educated dad who came from a decent family and whatever. It's really weird that the people that we pay attention to in our lives, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, our parents are our heroes, but sometimes they're fucking fuddy-duddies. You know, why won't you let me go to the concert in Vegas? You know, my friends are going. They're telling you, you're going to go and you get elbowed with chicks. You don't want to go there. You're going to waste your time. Give the chick $50, stay at home, snort some coke, and get some chick to come over and lick your asshole. You get the same fucking result. But it's just amazing how people, you know, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. This fucking edible already. I was smoking vapors this morning.
I knew you were because you were looking at that and the camera pointed at me and you were looking at the camera. That's not even there.
I don't even fucking know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what the fuck the cameras are in this room. This thing's turned around and satellites and shit. I got fucking Clint Eastwood looking at me. I got a lot of people bothering me. But it's just amazing the things that we'll pay attention to and the people that will pay attention to the people that we listen to.
Yeah.
That's the point of this fucking story. So,
and it's hard because a lot of times you don't want to listen to the people.
No,
that's what happens with your parents.
Yeah, who the fuck wants to? You don't know nothing. And all of a sudden you see yourself in that position. Listen, man, if I would have listened to 40% of the advice I was given from the age of 20 and 30, I wouldn't be on a podcast sitting across from a chubby Jew at 6 in the fucking morning. You understand me? I'd be at home right now getting my fucking feet manicured by 3 Asian chicks. Each foot, 3 Asian chicks. Each foot, like one holding it, one polishing, the other one going, just blowing the dust off my toenails. You understand me? If I would have listened, but I didn't listen. I had all the fucking answers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had all the answers. So now I'm a comic that carries his fucking luggage every weekend. You follow me? I could have had my own boat, my own fucking island by now. I would have been living like Marlon Brando, but no. We all think we're fucking smarter than our predecessors, and we're really fucking not. But if we take a little bit of advice that they have to offer us, 3 or 4 people, we could probably fucking make it happen.
Now, did you realize, when did you realize, like with your uncle, when he said the world doesn't owe you anything, when did you realize that he said that and that was an important lesson?
4 years later, when I was sitting in a fucking jail cell.
Mm-hmm.
Like towards the end of my sentence, when I realized, when I got my reports and I understood my fate, I understood where he was coming from. I understood where Juan, my stepfather, was coming from when he said, don't do this, don't do that, stay on top of that. You don't learn nothing till you're in that position.
Yeah.
Till you're in the hospital, till you got stitches in your fucking head, till you got stitches in your mouth, or you got handcuffs on. You never listen to advice. Why would you? You got all the fucking answers. No, you're not the kiss of death. No, that would never be you. Everybody else is fucking wrong. And
it sucks when you realize they were right.
It sucks.
Right at the beginning when you're like, fuck. And that always happens with my mom for me. Because she always tells me things. I'm like, Mom, what are you talking about? That's not right. And then a few years later, I'm like, God damn it. And I have to call her. What happened with you? Fuck. My mom did Paula said something to me recently, and it went back to what my mom had always told me. And I was like, I have to call my mom and tell her. I'm like, God damn it. But it always helps. But do you have someone like that where like they tell you something, you're like, God damn it, they were right?
It's not the advice that people tell us. It's the advice that we give ourselves sometimes. Because sometimes we have the answers. Number one, we always have the answers.
Oh, yeah.
We just don't want to fucking hear them sometimes. So sometimes think like last week when that went down with Felipe in here. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I came back to me. This is what I get for not sticking to my fucking plan. This is what you get for not sticking to what you've been doing all your fucking all the way. Why would I do a Monday lunchtime podcast? Why would I do something like that? I've been doing it at 6 in the morning, getting myself fucking fired up, ready to stab a motherfucker every morning. And no, I decided to do a lunchtime podcast to come in here like some fucking David Letterman sidekick, talking some stupid fucking questions at lunchtime. No, I like coming in here early and yelling and screaming and getting my day fucking going and getting the spirits, momentum, and the juices going. Because that's what fucking Mondays are about. It's not about getting up at 10. Fuck that shit. It's about getting up at 5 and going, you know what happened last week ain't gonna motherfucking happen this week.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a way better fucking week. I'm gonna sharpen my dick. I'm gonna scrub my balls. I'm gonna put deodorant on. I'm gonna go out there and stab a motherfucker 15 times in the neck. And that's what happens. I want you to be better than the last fucking Monday every Monday. That's what I strive to be.
Yeah.
My goal is every Monday to be better than I was last fucking week. That's why I used to go to Weight Watchers on Sunday. So Monday I'd be fucking ready. Lee, you didn't eat the other fucking goobie.
I'm already feeling this one.
No, but it's 5 milligrams. What?
No,
one more.
5
Let's do one more.
milligrams.
Yes, it is. One more.
I did
one more.
Are you disappointed you didn't get the call for Letterman?
Oh yeah, I was sat at home. Let's do one more out of respect. It's Monday. Let's do it for your IRS. One more.
Come on, dude.
I already ate the whole fucking bag.
Good. I'm glad you did.
You ate one. Eat 2.
Yeah.
10 milligrams. I'm asking you to eat 10. 10 fucking milligrams.
Can I eat half of the other thing?
No, one whole one. It's 5 milligrams a fucking thing. This is what
milligrams.
This is what fucking girls eat. This is what girls eat. Cut it out. Come on, cocksucker. The body of Christ compels you.
And you gave me the Christmas pack too, a red and a green one.
That's good. It's Christmas every fucking day of your life. You want a purple one?
No.
I'll trade you a purple one for a red one.
These have to be 20 milligrams.
No,
each.
they're not. Eat the fucking
son
you always
of a bitch.
crying. Yeah, the body of Christ compels you. The fuck? Let my man call him up and you're fucking worried about it's 5 milligrams. It's 10. Eat the fucking thing, cocksucker. That's what it's all about. You got sugar in there to kick up your diabetes. You know what I'm saying? It'll send your sugar right to a fucking top. Who's better than you? Who's better than you? Tell me right now. Answer me. Who's better than fucking Lisa? I am.
Nobody. Oh God.
Nobody.
Oh, thank you guys. I'm for Grand Rapids. I saw they made a little Vine video for me. So that was.
God, they missed you, Lee.
Black Dog Labs. These actually taste pretty good.
They're good. They're fucking really good, man. Cut it out. You think I would fucking have? They're 5 milligrams a piece.
No, you're never an asshole, but it's just a lot of fucking edibles.
What a lot of edibles. What you ate in fucking Tempe was a lot of edibles. Trust me, people love seeing you sweating.
Oh, of course they.
And I'm still getting tweets that you were sensational in Tempe. I'm getting fucking hits from people saying Lee was tremendous in Tempe. He was sweating. His face was red.
Oh, God, yeah.
He kept saying, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, like somebody was fucking on a fucking culo. You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank God you didn't go to Tempe this week because
Wow.
I would have had to drive through Coachella. Can I at least get some credit for not jumping up and down, going to Coachella? I went to Vegas. I went to one concert. At least I'm not going to 2 weekends of fucking jumping up and down. I deserve a little bit of credit.
You get fucking guts.
You son of a
Cocksucker. Going to some girl concert. You should have duped her a yard, let her go to the concert. You could have gone and played blackjack by yourself. That's what a smart operator does.
I can't leave her alone. I can't leave her
She's a grown fucking woman. They like that shit. You're going to go to some fucking half-a-fag concert sitting. She's playing the piano barefoot, whatever the fuck she does. You got to sit there and make believe you're having a good time. Oh, this is great. This ain't fucking great. Would you, tell me the truth, would you really much rather be playing blackjack than sitting there?
I'd always rather be playing
All right,
blackjack.
then. Now, who the fuck, stop lying to these people at home. This is what the show's about. Fucking honesty. You're going to sit there. Oh, this is great. Oh.
You know who I'd love to have a call on? I don't know if it's a psychologist or whatever it is, but as soon as I start gambling, like, even when I was there, I was like, all right, I'm going to go back this weekend. I'm going to go back and make more money. It's a fucking, it's a weird thing seeing the degenerates in Vegas. Just wait. So
when you see the degenerate gamblers, do you get scared? Tell me the truth. Like, I get scared when I see certain.
The degenerates, I get scared, but we were there, and we walked in the Bellagio, and this guy must have had 20,000 in chips. He must have got one of those markers, and my dick got hard. I was like, he was playing 500 a hand, and I looked at her.
Wait a second. So you know what 20,000 looks like in chips?
It was. I don't know.
No,
exactly,
I don't.
But it was like it was stacked. It was like,
I'm not here to fuck with you.
No.
I don't know what 20,000 looks like. Are they like 10,000? I know there's like $1,000.
It could have been more.
$5,000.
It could have been more. It probably was more. I think it was $100 chips, but he had a stack in front of him, like 4, 5, 6 columns up, and I was just looking at it like, what the fuck?
Was he playing blackjack?
Yeah,
blackjack. Poker.
Blackjack, and he just was. I just looked at Paula, and she pulled me away because there was a 500 minimum hand table. It's like, what?
What's the highest minimum you ever sat down to play?
I've played at the $50 table. When I made a mistake a couple times, I want to go. I played 300 a hand just because I was. What happens is you try to win money back and you start playing stupid. That's not how you're gonna win money.
Right.
So I did that a couple times, and then that's when I drove back the same night, and I was pissed off. I lost $800. But fucking, and thank God I don't live there because I would be fucking. I don't know how people go to college at UNLV. It's fucking. There's something in me that just, and my grandfather loved it. My grandfather went to the track every day. It's something in me that just pulls me towards it.
Do you get mad while you're losing money at all, like yourself?
Not while I'm playing, but I start playing stupidly.
You have a good time.
I love it. And I love it. I have a rule. It's not racist. It's a rule that I learned from someone else. You don't play with lady Asian dealers for whatever reason. They always mean. At this one table I was at this weekend, it was just it's very social. I'm not a very social person, but the dealer and I were talking. You always talk to someone sitting there. It's a great fucking time. You have a drink. It's a lot of fun, and especially when you're winning, you're high-fiving people. You're knocking on the table when you want to get a blackjack. It's a lot of fucking fun.
You just play blackjack or you do poker?
I have to learn poker.
Okay, now these casinos downtown LA that are used to go to poker too.
Yeah.
They don't play blackjack there.
They do a little bit, but you have to.
I don't know. I'm asking you.
No, they do. I lost money there, but they have the machines that shuffle for you, and that's bad. And then you have at some of them you have to pay $1 each hand you want to play.
What stops you from going to those things?
I've been to a couple.
Like when we leave here, what stops you from going?
Just knowing I'm going to lose that. When I went to Commerce Casino a couple times, and it's nothing like Vegas. It's like a big it's like a big warehouse of sadness, and it's just I like the big buildings, and it's happy, and I like dealers who are nice. At places like that, the dealers yell at you, and it's just I would love to learn poker, but it would also probably be the downfall of me. I scratch an itch when I go every 6 months to Vegas. If I went every day, I wouldn't come here.
Let me ask you this.
I'd sell the computer.
Just to talk about dreams and hopes.
Yeah.
Would you consider learning to be a dealer?
Maybe, but I don't want to be around that every day.
I'm just got questions for you.
It would, but some of them are so good. There's a guy on, speaking of friends on Facebook and Twitter, there's a guy, Toking Lar, who's a
good guy,
who's one of the security guys.
Right.
And he told me he said that some of the bigger casinos, some of the dealers make $100,000 a year, just because they have to be so fast and so good at it, and they have to be able to count, and they have to be sociable and bring people in. It's amazing when you really think about it, all the stuff that goes into it. But you're never gonna beat Vegas.
Now, how come I'm not a gambler? A guy like me doesn't lose his mind every week, because I have all the makings of being a gambler. My mother was a degenerate gambler.
Yeah.
I grew up in that environment. I cannot tell you that I don't love it. I cannot tell you that I don't love sports. I'm 51 years old. I can't sit there and watch 3 games on a Sunday.
Yeah.
And when I was 20, I couldn't sit there and watch 3 games on a Sunday. Not because I hated football, but because I felt guilty. I need to make money. I need to do something with my life. I'm sitting there watching 3 fucking games and then take a shower and go to a bar to watch the Sunday night game or the Monday night game. Really? Is that what my life is all about?
Maybe you hate losing money more than you want to gamble. Because for me, I hate losing money, but luckily for me, I never got into any sort of drugs. I'm not an alcohol. I don't drink. So maybe addictions kind of lead towards other things. Maybe the thing you have with drugs was your addiction, and that took you away from gambling.
Well, it's funny because my whole thing was I paid a bookie on Thursdays a couple of times. And did I like it? No, because I would have to rob. Because I don't like when people don't pay me. So I believe in paying people. So I would not let myself have to call you and say, hey, Lee, I don't have your fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
So I would rob, and I enjoyed robbing. I enjoyed that part of it. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you people and say it was a gun to my head. I enjoyed doing the stupid shit I was doing at 18, 19. And this was when it really affected me at that age, when it affected me in 83, when I moved with a friend of mine called Fernie Basuto. His brother's on Facebook now. Fernie was my friend. I loved Fernie dearly. One of the pains in my soul today, like the 3 guys I was closest with growing up, they're not around in my life anymore. I don't really have them. I don't know. Roger, Glenn, and Fernie are doing their own thing. Part of them doesn't like talking to me. Whatever. Roger does. Timmy does, who I gave a shout out to Timmy Howard. And it's so weird that I don't know what the fuck I was going to say to you. I was involved with the gambling with them.
Yeah.
Glenn, my friend Glenn, is a degenerate also. Fernie never gambled in his life. He came to me one day. He said he wanted to put a bet in. What are you guys always talking about 5 times and 10 times? He ended up putting a 100-time parlay in and won.
Holy shit.
100 times. First bet ever, put a 100-time parlay in and won. What happened to a guy like that? He gets sucked in.
Oh, yeah.
He went right down to the bookmaker's house and picked up $1,200. We went to a restaurant called Piccolissimo.
Mm-hmm.
We ordered the lobster fra Diablo. This is how fucking crazy this kid was. You know what a finger bowl is? Where you wash your fingers when the seafood comes?
Okay.
He drank the water out of the finger bowl. He had never been to a restaurant that nice before in his life. Just giving you an example of where his head was at. From fucking that day in October to Super Bowl Sunday in 83, which it was, 82, 83. He didn't stop. He gambled every week, and he was up like 50, 60 grand.
You always win the first time.
Yeah, but he was winning the whole season.
Oh, wow.
He was betting basketball winning. And then came January, the Super Bowl, and he ended up losing the 60 he made plus 20,000 to his friends. And then for a month, he just bet 40-time parlays 3 times a night to bet basketball. If you want to catch up on sports, basketball is not the fucking way to do it.
No.
It's every day.
Yeah.
It buries you, Remember, the prime gambling spots in this country are September to fucking February 1st. Once that Super Bowl's over, 60% of the gambling that's done in this country for sports is done because you have college football, pro football, college basketball starting up. You catch the beginning of it. It's still green in December, so you can make some money. You got pro basketball starts in November. You have so many different sports that are playing. You have college on Thursday nights and Saturday, all day Saturday. You got pro now on Thursdays.
Yeah.
Sunday morning, Sunday night, Monday fucking night. They give you all these avenues to fucking gamble, you know, and that's what I've always said, that Thursdays is like putting the one fucking needle in the nail in Jesus. Friday is the other nail in his hand. Saturday, those college games are the nail in your feet. Sunday is the thorn in your fucking head, and Monday Night Football is when you stick that spear in your fucking heart.
Oh, good
it's
Lord.
The 12 stations of Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? They don't fuck around in Las Vegas. That's why it scares me, because you're a very nice guy. Like when you go to Las Vegas, it scares me. I know that you.
Well, I have some rules. I go to the ATM when I'm here, and I never go to an ATM there.
No, in my top rack, they might steal your fucking number. Remember, always in Vegas, the least you got to go into your personal stuff, the better. I got nothing against Vegas. It's the people. It's what the thing is made of.
I have that rule. I have. I don't carry all my cash with me. Like, I'll bring a little bit of it to the casino because I don't want to get robbed. And I'm very like Paulo. Whenever you go to the cashier, Paulo will just walk away. And I said, don't walk. Like, I always move to the side. I don't walk around counting my money. I'm very careful. I don't play games I don't understand. Like, I was going to play craps. I just don't understand it. So I have rules like that. There's no better feeling for me than winning the money. But it's just when you lose, that sadness. Like when I went and came back the same night after losing $800.
Were you sad that night?
Oh, that drive home is a depressing drive home. And I didn't even stay the night in the hotel. I was staying at I was trying to make money. So I stayed at the Quad. And they give you a $25 credit for food. So I lost all my money. But as I was walking back from the casino, I took all the loyalty cards they give you, and I threw them out on the street. I threw them out in a trash can. I took the $25 food credit, and I just went to the only open restaurant, and I was like, "Give me this." I just got all the way up to 25. I went upstairs. I hadn't even unpacked my bag in the room. I went and got my bag, and I took the disgusting pizza. I just drove back home. It's a terrible thing when you lose, and I think that the little bit of losing that's happened to me is what's keeping me from going to other casinos, because I would love it. There's nothing. No, who wouldn't love to be living in Vegas, going to casinos, but you see them every once in a while, especially in the sports book, especially watching the horses. I sat next to a guy watching the horses who was hammered out of his mind, but he was picking every race. He was picking it right, but it's just maybe when he actually bets, he loses, but when he's picking it beforehand, he wins every time. I don't know. It's just.
And I got to tell you something. I'll tell you this right now. But some of the best times I've had have been at a horse track.
Oh yeah.
I love the track, but I go to the track with $40.
Yeah.
And once I lose the $40, it's over. And that $40 has to get me an iced tea, a hot dog, some entertainment when I'm there. For me, there's nothing better than smoking a number and going to Santa Anita and getting some sun.
Yeah.
Some clam chowder, whatever. When I was a kid, I go to the Meadowlands just to get the clam chowder. If I got a bowl of clam chowder, that means I won. For me, I fucking won,
Yeah.
So.
Well, isn't everything kind of? I mean, I don't want to say it's the same for drugs, but maybe it is. Maybe if you could, let me ask you, if you could have kept your cocaine habit to $20 a night, Friday and Saturday, would that have been okay for the rest of your life? Just doing a little bit, just to.
No, because it wouldn't have been a little bit.
But that's what I'm saying. For gambling, if you can just do a little bit, just bring $40 to the track once every few months, just to have fun and be outside with your wife. That's better than the people who are going to the ATM or doing the title loans on their cars. Like, I feel like that's when you start losing it. So I just don't know. Maybe drugs are just always bad. But.
Well, for me, it was this. This was my philosophy at the time. I was doing drugs and I was gambling. So my fucking big thing was, okay, if I'm going to give somebody money every Thursday, not get dick.
Yeah.
Not get dick. You hand this guy an envelope, he's like, rough week, huh? Yeah. All right, see you next week. No, I'll see you. That's all you get from your bookmaker. If I'm going to do that, I might as well look out, get coke, try to get my dick sucked, and try to look out windows all night, because that's what happens. You look out window, you get paranoid.
Yeah.
That's want another one?
No, these are fucking strong as shit.
They ain't fucking strong, cocksucker.
They're good
These
though.
are fucking they're delicious. They do a great job. This is given to me from my fucking friends in Grand Rapids.
It's called Black Dog Edibles.
Yeah, they gave me a couple I ate them the first night. Some other couple made edibles, like made cookies that were delicious.
Yeah.
I brought a bunch of those Guinness hermanos. Speaking with, how good of a time did we have Tuesday night?
That was fun.
Did you tell these motherfuckers
No.
Tuesday night? We went to Ari's This Is Not Happening show. That's what we were talking about, role models last week. And you know what? If I answered 70 fucking emails last night, 30 of them were about role models.
Really?
Everybody was confused. Everybody said the same thing. Everybody was like, wow. I had athletes, but I realized it was a great time. The Goomies and Milos came.
Those guys don't fuck around.
Those motherfuckers.
They were so fucking high. And they drove down from fucking wherever they live up north doing the fucking dabs in the cup holder. He said he bought a piece specifically because it fits in the cup holder. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Listen, guys, let me tell you something. A lot of people watch. Because of this California thing with the weed, a bunch of fucking fakes popped up. Thousands of fakes. They walk around with their eyes like this, like they're Jesus. And man, they ain't shit. They don't even smoke good fucking weed. I know half of them. They take 2 hits of garbage weed, and it's just to impress you fucking morons. Shame on you for being impressed. But then you get motherfuckers that come along. That reefer isn't that fucking nutsack. You understand me? Like, it's who they are. You know, and I have friends like that, like Edwin San Juan. Reefer is in this fucking nutsack. He travels with a pipe that would kill most fucking people. He used to travel with a quarter pound, Edwin.
Jesus.
He used to meet Ralphie May. Those motherfuckers smoke some dope, okay? You know who gets fucking wasted every time? I just found an old Mad Flavors world on email that you had sent me to look at before you put it up. Okay. And it was the one with them in San Jose.
Oh, yeah.
It was just, I saw Lee, 2010. I'm like, what the fuck is this? 2011. And I looked at the video, and it was one that you had put together of them. And I don't know if you remember, I go, look at these guys, and they went in their pocket, they had a torch.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that? That was 2 fucking years ago.
Uh-huh.
They used to show up at the San Jose Improv with a fucking torch and banana bread and cookies and fucking bags of dope. And it's just mind-boggling. So they show up Tuesday night. I go, Lee, when we drive down, it's fucking hysterical because Lee calls me. He did the Josh Wolf podcast. He goes, I'll pick you up. After that, and I told him right there, I go, there's no picking me up. You're parking the car. I'm driving you because they're bringing a special boomie for you.
Oh, God.
We went over the Lower Canyon, went down there. The Storyteller show was great. It was packed. There was tons of people. My agent was there. Derek Carter was there. You know, just Greg from Chandra Keys' office. Was that his name?
I think so. Brett Ernst was there.
Brett Ernst was there. I mean, we laughed our asses off. Then we went outside. I told my wife we'll be home by 11. We got home like at 1:30 or something like that. It was fucking ridiculous.
Well, you gave me a fucking head of the gummy, and you think, okay, so these guys they make gummies, and they have a couple people out here. Do you think that maybe they have a setup? These guys were walking around with a shopping bag that couldn't have been more full of gummies, and they were handing it out like they were Santa Claus. And they gave you, I don't think you could even hold the amount that they gave you. And fuck. And then after that, they were like, so you want to do a dab after that head?
I went across the street. Started doing dabs right in the fucking street. I did a dab. It shut my fucking lungs down.
Yeah.
It just shut them down. It was like having asthma. I couldn't fucking breathe. They just see me stand there.
Yeah.
I really have a fucking heart attack. I'm like, I'm going to fucking have a heart attack.
Whew.
And I was like, that's it. I can't smoke this shit no more. And I'll tell you what, I'm going on 2 months on fucking Thursday without smoking a joint. Can you believe that? We're doing a bomb here. No physical reefer on fucking Thursday. Just vapors and that one fucking dab. Can you believe that, Lee?
Well, dab is kind of like a vapor, I think. So isn't it? So do you think you're just going to keep going and fucking?
I'm going to go till May 17th. I'm going to do the 90 days because I'm doing that thing for Doug.
Okay.
And I'll see then how I feel. I mean, I'm having a great time eating edibles.
Yeah.
I've got it down to the edibles. I'm not eating edibles that are fucking really fattening. I'm not eating cookies. I'm not eating big banana bread no more. I'm not even eating the chocolate bars anymore.
I haven't seen you with that yet.
No, nothing. I've been doing tiny, the cheap chews are 35 calories. That's a half a fucking point. And Weight Watchers, 1 point is equal to 60 60 calories is 1 point. A Chiba Chew, the Deca, is 35 fucking points.
Yeah.
That don't do nothing. That don't do dick to you. All those things that they make are 35 points. They make diabetic stuff and they make shit with sugar that can kill you. That's why people don't. We have, ice cream with THC in it. That's great, but I gotta eat that whole gallon of ice cream to get high. I don't have that fucking type of time.
Yeah.
I just want to pop something. And the other bars, those chocolate bars, are delicious.
Yeah.
But it's a fucking chocolate bar, bro. I don't need a fucking chocolate bar. I just don't need it. I work hard, So that's it. So that's all. I've been living on just vapors and the edibles. How fucking crazy is that, guy?
Oh, never. Especially after the amount of weed that you had at my last place.
How much weed was in that?
Fucking
how sad it is. Guys, and it's cute. We have a great time. We giggle, but come on, guys. Fucking 2 joints doing the podcast on a joint from 4:30 to 6 before when I leave the house. I'd smoke 3 pipes. I wasn't rolling joints at the house. I was smoking pipes. I would fill the pipe 3 fucking times. I'm not smoking some fucking Susquehanna weed. I'm smoking the shit that killed Pontius Pilate. and fucking, then I'm rolling 2 joints, and then I'm going home after the podcast and smoking another 2 joints. Then I'm smoking again in the afternoon, then who don't I bump into? And then at night, it's a fucking smoke-a-thon in that room. It had to end. It had to end somewhere,
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, did you... Some guys tweeted me that they were bringing you hummus. Did they make you hummus in Grand Rapids?
Luke said, nah. I told him, Luke, bring me hummus and get you thrown out. Don't fucking bring me no hummus, cocksucker. I don't know why I don't like that shit. I don't like it at all. I don't even want it around me.
That's why
it's disgusting. No, it would piss me off. It gets me angry. I wouldn't bring something around you if you didn't like it. Don't bring it around
you do?
Me. No, but you like that stuff. It's not like hummus. How much hummus? Did you eat any hummus in Vegas, cocksucker?
No.
No, you're a big shot. Fuck hummus. That's during the week. All along in Vegas, you're like, fuck the Iranians. No hummus.
No hummus. Fuck.
This is strong.
Feels nice though.
Eat another one, too.
No, leave me alone.
You only ate 2. That's 10 milligrams. The whole bag is 20.
I don't think so.
The whole fucking bag is 20. It says it right in the thing. Look at it. The whole thing. We're going to eat another one. What the fuck? Total product, cherry can of Q, black dog, THC, 19.8590.
Per each one, right?
No, for fucking...
I don't know. I'm already feeling it. There's no way.
What feeling? They're 5. Get another one. Let's go. You got a red one. Let's eat a green. Let's make it Christmas. Let's go. We got one.
I already had a red interview one.
So let's have another purple.
I'm all right.
You want a purple one? No. And I'll eat a red one.
Wait, you can have a red one.
Lee, do it for Jerusalem. When was the last time you did something for Jerusalem?
Never.
Where's the fucking Jew flag that was supposed to be on the
wall? It's at my house.
What the fuck? We're supposed to bring the Jew flag.
We're moving out. I don't know.
We're moving out because you didn't have the Jew flag. If they would have saw the Jew flag, they wouldn't have fucked with you.
Oh, that's
if they would have saw the flag of Israel, everybody, black people, everybody's scared of the flag of Israel. You gotta get it together. You're slipping. Let me give some shout outs real quick. My main man, Ryan Zick, Timmy Holloway, I love you, Landon Bench, George Landry, and my man Tommy Ray, Water Boxer Cleo, my main man Lauren Rosenkerr. I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for listening. I want to give a shout out to my people on it. As usual, I had to take 2 flights to Grand Rapids and 2 flights back. I brought the turnaround 180s. Tremendous. When I get off the plane, tremendous. It's got all the good stuff from on it, from Alpha Brain to minerals to vitamins to B12. So you don't get no fucking jet lag. And I'm on those. Go to onit.com, man. Listen, Onit's there for anything that you're lacking, whether it's your immune system with Shroom Tech. You want more oxygen when you work out with Shroom Tech Sport. Something's wrong with your bones. They got the buffalo. Did Josh take the buffalo meat?
Yeah.
Okay, the buffalo protein strip. I mean, Onit has so much to offer. All right, you don't have money. It's tax season. You don't want to buy nothing. You're broke. I get it. Just go to onit.com. Go and see what they have available to you. They have an Onit program that you can order stuff and it gets right to your door on the first of every month. You save 10% a month, plus the 10% if you use my fucking coupon on joeydiaz.net. What's the code? Church. CHURCH. That's the one found, all right? So right there you have it. Let me talk to you about something else that's really important. And what am I talking about? Is Hulu Plus. If I sat here and told you that I sit home every night and watch Hulu Plus, I'm lying to you. But you know who does watch Hulu Plus? my fucking wife, okay? And every time I come home, she tells me about, you know, Hulu Plus has kids shows on there too. They have so much shit on there. I didn't know. I knew Modern Family was on there and The Daily Show and all that shit. But they got Nashville. They got fucking Lost. They got Doctor Who. You know, you can watch this on your smartphone. She watches on Roku. I guess that's what she does. I don't know, fucking Roku, Xbox, PlayStation, pretty much any streaming fucking device. All right, it's $7.99 a month. If you go to the webpage, they're gonna give you fucking 1 week for free. Because you're hanging out with the church and all of us motherfuckers, you know, Jews, leave a Jew, bam! You get 2 weeks for free and $7.99 a month. That's $96 a year to fucking watch anything you want. And you can fucking binge watch TV. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is on there. There's so many fucking things. They have so many different goddamn genres. From New Girl to Once Upon a Time to Family Guy. I mean, I go on for fucking ever. They got kids shows. They got reality, Shark Tank, Mob Wives, Action and Adventure, Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. They even got sports, WWE, Monday. I mean, cut the shit, motherfucker.
Thank you for reminding me. Shark Tank was on twice last week. Oh, I'm going to go home and right after.
That's right. Don't fuck around. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus and press Joey. Get 2 weeks for free on the fucking arm. Binge everything. Nashville, singing songs, fucking Shark Tank, reality. Then it's $7.99 a month. After that, $96 a year. I ain't fucking around with you people. You know, I don't have time for people. I give you the best deal available.
He's a busy man.
How many times have we talked to Ari, who's Jewish, and I always know where they get the best lunch specials? That's what I do. I'm trying to get you the best fucking deals. Again, you're a man. You're a woman. You gotta go to fucking some pharmacy every month or some outlet place and stand in line and get razors. Your razors get rusty. Have you seen the fucking price of razors lately? They're expensive. Stop it. Stop it. I got the answer right here at the church of what's happening now. The answer is Dollar Shave Club, motherfuckers. The best out there. They got a program for you. $1 a month, $6 a month, or $9 a month. What do you get in each package? I don't know. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and take a look. But let me tell you just a little bit. You get razors. You get one stationary razor, and then they send you a box of blades every month. Some blades have 2 fucking things with the aloe strip. That's the $9 package. But let me tell you something. Take it from me. Take the $6 package. Get the $6 package. It's $72 a fucking year. Everything gets sent to your house. Oh, you want to order the one wipe Charlie's and keep your asshole clean? You can do that too. You want to order the cocoa shave butter for your face to smooth out the humps and the bumps? You can do that too. I'm not asking you to do that. All I'm asking you to do is to take care of yourself. For $6 a fucking month, you get the razors sent to your goddamn house. You don't got to go no way. You have to sit in traffic. Dead air. Bam. That's one less fucking thing in your month. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club. What's the code, brother? Church. CHURCH. How easy is that? Get your fucking razors today. Stop fucking around with yourself. Also, to my main people at EscapePodTank.com, making it happen. This is the 3rd month they're working with us. And I'm working with them, and I love it because everybody who emails me back says they call Jeremy. He gives them the information. He sends them brochures. He does whatever he has to do to break it down for you. That's one thing. Customer service is fucking key in my world. Number 2, I'm going to save you $2 to $3 grand on each fucking tub, whether it's a commercial tub or a residential tub, wherever the fuck you want to float. Wherever you want those nuts to fucking float, we'll make it happen for you. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Call him up. Call Jeremy. Tell him I sent you. Say, Jeremy, fucking answer the phone, cocksucker. I got questions for you, and he'll answer the fucking phone for you. If you mention me, he's going to give you an additional $250 off. So if it's a commercial tub, a residential tub, you get it mailed out to you. They'll give you directions. Somebody have a contract in the area. They'll come and put the box together for you. But you get an extra $250 off to buy a bag of dope. That's what Escape Pod Tank does. EscapePodTank.com does for you, cocksuckers. All right? Stop wasting your money going to float somewhere. Just do it at your house. Go to the bank, get a loan, put a tank in your house. You can fart there. You can whack off on there. The cum stays on the sides. Who gives a fuck? It's yours. Right or wrong?
It's so easy I can put it together.
That's right.
Fuck yeah.
Look at the shape. What am I going to do with you? You don't know that.
No.
You're not even fucking high.
Yes, I am. No.
Look at the fucking shape.
I have a very serious question.
What's the question?
Why don't hotels put plungers in the rooms?
Because then I think you call downstairs, they come up, you charge them $5, but it's beautiful because they always want to plunge your own shit. That's disgusting. They always send some fucking Jamaican dude with a weird look on his face. And you're like, let me the point. Oh no, I do it. You ain't going in there. I don't want you to see what's in my fucking shit. You ain't going in there.
We went to it's a place called Tacos El Gordo. Apparently it's pretty big in San Diego and stuff. And it was some of the best tacos we've had. We went to the first night because our flight was at 9 o'clock. Around 4 in the morning, I woke up and I took a huge shit.
You fucked that back.
I fucked that back.
The toilet was tapping out.
Yeah. And I flushed. I'm like, oh shit, this isn't going down. And I flushed again, and I think there's a sensor in these fancy things so it doesn't overflow, thank God. But I was nervous it was going to overflow.
It was right there to the tip. Yeah. Right there to the tip.
So I took the trash can and I filled it up. Just because I was nervous, thinking I could get it to go down, thinking there was a plunger. No plunger. I walked down to the front desk. Hey, can I have a plunger? We're going to send an engineer up. I'm like, I just want a plunger. You must have a bucket. I thought they had a bucket of them behind the front desk. No. I'm like, I don't want a big guy coming in at 4 in the morning making Paulo up. So I waited outside in the hallway. Luckily, he let me do it. So I plunged it. No.
You're supposed to give him $5-10.
For what?
To bring the plunge up and not.
No, they should just give me a fucking plunger.
What are you fucking knowing about scratching your head? He's another edible. You're supposed to give him a 10 spot to not go in your room.
I did. He didn't go in my room. I did it. I did myself. No.
Did you give him the plunger back?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something.
He carried it in a bag. He didn't.
No. Like, what do you think? He's going to walk around with shit falling from it? You're fucked.
But I poured the trash can back into the toilet, and I flushed it again, and I put the trash can in the bag, too. I was like, we don't leave this in the room.
Disgusting, man. And then you don't give the poor guy. Part of the fucking business. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. Well, why don't you have a plunger in a hotel room?
Because what do you want to have? 200 fucking plungers?
Yeah.
It's part of the game. They don't want the shit to get out of control. What if there's something what if your shit had metal in it? What if you ate like a bicycle?
Okay.
And you shit a bicycle in the fucking thing and it's about to clog up the toilet. That's why they send the guy. He's no engineer, but they send him up there to flush it to make sure your bathroom's okay. Mm-hmm. You're supposed to give him a 10. Now, don't get me wrong. I would never want somebody to smell the core of my shit. Because once you flush the toilet and that shit breaks in half, that's a complete different odor than you got originally when it comes out. You get those gastric juices and shit.
Yeah.
When it breaks in half, when it breaks in half.
All right, leave me alone.
When it breaks, eat one more out of it. When it breaks in half, you're sitting there going, it's disgusting. I don't want nobody in there either. So I give them a 10 spot to keep them in the hallway. Yeah. Every time I order coffee, like when I get coffee package, they only put 2 packages in your room. That's why now I got to travel with fucking sweetener. Because I become a fucking shoplifter, a sweetener shoplifter. Every time I go to eat when I'm on the road, I look around, I got to steal the fucking blue packages.
Oh, because you don't get housekeeping.
Yeah, they only put 1 blue package in your room with 2 fucking pink packages for every cup of coffee. Mm-hmm. I need like 3 or 4 of those motherfuckers. So every time I drink coffee, like I like to drink coffee in the morning when I wake up. 1 fucking cup when I wake up in the morning. Yeah. Right? Just 1 cup. I don't know how people drink coffee all day. And at night, before I do comedy, or sometimes before I go to bed at night, I'll get a cup of coffee and smoke a joint, smoke like a vapor. And I love that. And write 2 or 3 jokes. I love all that shit. So that's what I use coffee for. So I would come in at night. They give you 2 packs. They give you 1 pack of decaf and 1 pack of regular fucking coffee. I'm going to be there for 4 days. When I go to the front desk, you think they got coffee behind the front desk?
You think so?
No.
Oh.
They make an engineer come up to your fucking room.
Hey.
So I give them $5.
For what?
To bring the coffee up. Wouldn't you?
I'm a nice tipper, but I draw the line.
You gotta tip them. You gotta tip them. You would represent the church. You gotta give them a fucking fin, a 10 spot in the room. You're out there. People see you. They know you're international.
Know what I did think of? Those fucking poor people on the strip, fucking costumes, taking pictures. I felt so bad for this one guy who's dressed. Him and his buddy were Bert and Ernie in the fucking worst looking costumes I've ever seen. They must have sorted themselves. But he's like, picture buddy. So him and his friend must have come from the south to make it big in Vegas. They were in homemade Bert and Ernie costumes in the fucking 90-degree weather. I'm like, oh.
You think you got problems?
Yeah.
Are you going to go back with me in Vegas at July 18th?
Yeah, that's right on my birthday.
When is your birthday?
July 20th.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. It's fucking April.
What's the name of the girl you want to see?
Lana Del Rey.
Lana Del Rey again, cocksucker.
No.
I'm going to see Lana Del Rey.
Actually, July 13th is our 1-year anniversary.
And what are you going to do?
I don't know.
What are you planning on?
I don't know. Fucking, she has.
She's Lana Del Rey again.
No, she's working during the week this summer, so I don't know what this summer on the weekend.
She's not gonna go to South Point with me on the 18th. Me,
No, I just said it was.
Me, Rick Ramos, and you.
Okay.
Let you loose. That's the night we're gonna chick the front of your fucking mouth on stage at the Dirty Show. Like, you know, we're gonna find the chick in Vegas to fry your mouth for $10.
No hookers.
No hookers. I'm gonna get a heavy duty black chick.
You know what was weird?
What was weird? You tell me.
At the taco place, we saw like 2 hookers and their pimp. They're having an end of shift meeting. It was fucking weird, and it's also weird.
And what were they saying? Did you peep?
Nothing. No, I didn't see what.
Did you get her number so you could put her on the podcast?
No, but I would love to. Like, she gave him all the money. She paid for the tacos and gave him. He gave him each a couple of bills, but then he took it. I was like, what must that feel like at the end of the night?
What was he dressed like?
He had a fucking funny shirt on too. It was like, "Ain't nobody as fly as me," or something with the word "fly" in it. And it was hysterical. And the hookers in Vegas are hysterical too. Like, they'll just position themselves like on the walkways, and like they'll be in this tight dresses. And then also, I learned from somebody, if you see a girl like that alone in a bar, that's a hooker too. Why are they alone at the bar? So every time we would walk by one, I just pointed out to Paul, "It's not a hooker." It's I don't know. It's crazy.
It's your hobby now. Look at you, you're a bad motherfucker.
It's crazy to see that.
2 years ago, you didn't know nothing. Now you know hookers. You're fucking ordering plungers to your room. You're shitting blood.
Well, I don't even have plungers in the. That's the stupid. I'm paying hundreds of dollars a night to stay there. Have a fucking $10 plunger in the room.
They don't, because that's the scam. The engineer in the 10 spot. You're fucking
10 spot.
Everybody's gotta make money. They're union. You ever think of that? They're fucking union.
You know what? They don't have Uber and Lyft in Vegas. They don't have those things in Vegas. It must be the cab unions or something. They must be fucking huge there.
Try to Uber.
I went on because when we were at the airport, I was just gonna see how much it was gonna be, because they have those shared ride vans in Vegas where you can go up and down the strip, but those take 18 hours to get to your room. So we were just gonna take a cab. So I put Uber on, and there's a big thing pops up: no Uber or Lyft in Vegas.
How long was the taxi line in Vegas this time?
Ooh, at the airport. It wasn't that long, but I've never taken the taxi.
When you got there,
yeah.
How bad was it?
It was only one line. It didn't, but we had to walk through all those.
All that
things.
shit. It's a fucking nightmare. Like, you're like, what the fuck is this? Let me just walk to the front and get me a cab.
No.
I want to talk about something that we don't talk about out here. I know you suffer from it. What's the matter, brother?
I'm pretty fucking high.
That's right. Who takes care of you like me? Huh? Who takes care of you like your friends from Grand Rapids? Huh?
No one.
You need one more?
No, thank you, but this is crazy.
This is tremendous. Let's eat one more.
No, thank
what
you.
The fuck? It's Monday. It's Monday, April 14th. Who's better than you? Huh? You want to eat one more?
No,
Then we'll go for breakfast at Lulu's.
Okay.
Like with a nice steak. We'll get you a nice
Steak?
fucking steak.
No. I want a breakfast sandwich. Oh, those sound good.
What kind of breakfast sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
What kind of cheese? Tell me cheddar so I can hit.
I don't know. What do they put on the ones? I don't choose it. Whatever they put on the.
What are we talking about? Mimi's or Lulu's?
Okay, you said Lulu's, but
What's
I don't care.
Lulu's?
I don't know. You said it.
I'm high.
I don't know.
Well, Mimi's. I don't even fuck. Mimi's around the corner.
Okay.
Mimi's is good.
That's fine.
Fucking fries, but I wouldn't go. If I go there, I'm only allowed to eat 1 egg, wheat toast, and fucking fruit. That's what my diet calls for. 1 scrambled egg, wheat toast.
See, that's
fruit.
the biggest thing about the edibles is the munchies after.
I got no munchies.
You don't get munchies?
No, you gotta focus.
Oh my god.
I got cantaloupe at the house. I got strawberries. I'm thinking about it already. I'm gonna eat a whole cantaloupe.
Don't even take the rind off.
I'm gonna kill that fucking cantaloupe. Oh, I eat the whole fucking
paper towel and then just bite into
my wife
the
cut it up already because it's the baby's. The baby eats it too.
You're gonna have your baby's cantaloupe.
It's mine. It's my cantaloupe, but she cuts it up small for the baby too. It's my fucking cantaloupe. It's my strawberries. There's bananas there for the baby and tangerines. There's a bunch of fruit. The fucking cantaloupe is mine. My wife eats the bananas. There's raspberries and there's raspberries with the yogurt and granola. That's for her. With the cantaloupe and the strawberries, Uncle Joey. That's just the way the fucking thing goes.
You see Mercy putting her hand in the bowl, just looking at you like, what the fuck?
Dog, she eats everything. She takes the yogurt and throws it in her face. When I get there, she'll have fucking yogurt on her ear, her ass. But I tell you what's.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, I tell you what's a big problem. I didn't know that a lot of people fucking suffer from insomnia. You have insomnia?
Oh yeah.
Last night I called you. You were in bed at 9 o'clock.
Oh, I was just tired because we got an early flight. But yeah, it used to be a lot worse. It's terrible.
A lot of people have that.
Oh yeah, I think it's a lot of people my age have it. But you know what? The problem there is insomnia. Part of the problem for me too is the TV, the phone, the laptop. That stuff doesn't help.
What do you do? I mean, what kind of insomnia do you have? It's
been better recently. When I'm working a lot and I get tired during the day, it's not as bad. It would be like during the sad thing is during college, it's really not that hard to get your work done. So you'll have a lot of time watching TV. I've been up till 5, 6 in the morning a lot, like for weeks in a row. It's just you can't fall asleep. It's terrible when it happens because you just can't fall asleep.
It's amazing. My insomnia started. Well, my insomnia, if that's what you call it, was family fucking inherited.
Oh, okay.
Because of the bar business.
Yeah.
Because of the bar business. My mother would come home at 3 and wake me up. So as I got older, I didn't notice it then, but I noticed it when I was 20.
Mm-hmm.
I would go to bed at 10 o'clock at night, and at fucking 2:30 I'd be up.
Yeah.
And
that's not insomnia. Well, did you go to bed or did you fall? Because
I'd fall asleep and then wake up after 4 hours.
No, when I think insomnia is just you can't fall asleep.
You can't fall asleep, okay, but I still wake up and now I can't fall asleep.
Oh, okay, got it.
So finally in '84 I put together maybe, because I never thought of this. This is how dumb I was. In '84 one night I woke up and I'm like, whoa, maybe if I smoke pot, I'll fall back to sleep. Because if I really think about my marijuana use, I enjoyed marijuana early on because it put me to sleep.
Yeah, it does.
Not because of the high or whatever, because I knew that at the end of the night, I would sleep a lot easier. But for a year, I woke up at 2:30 and at 5. I would fall back to sleep. And what a shame. I got to be up at 6.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when I figured out that if I got high, I would fall back to sleep. And that's what I did. I would have a joint. I would just take 2 hits off it. I listened to music for 15 minutes. I'd fall asleep. I put the stereo right next to me with earphones. Mm-hmm. And it was amazing. And then as I got older, it came in shifts, But with me, I have insomnia when I go on the road.
Oh, yeah, you do.
After a comedy show, I go back, and I really don't want to go to bed, especially if I don't have to get up in the morning, So I didn't understand it. And people always hit me up with emails, you never talk about insomnia. I don't talk about insomnia because I don't have insomnia. And the fact that I do have it, but I tackled it early on with reefer.
Yeah.
And then the other alternative I have for insomnia is exercise. Is making yourself tired. That's the only other thing. When I have insomnia, if you go to the gym, you're fucking tired. Even if you just ride the bike for 30 minutes, it'll help you sleep a lot better. It really does. But a lot of people always hit me up with insomnia. I gotta be honest with you, that's a reason why I smoke pot. Yeah, they'll tell you that there's different. If I smoke a sleepy time tea, it has that whatever in it, and tryptophan, what's in the turkeys, that works. But that shit don't work forever. And you have to go on sleeping pills. Which I gotta tell you, they're the worst things fucking going. I don't give a fuck whether they give you 1.5 milligrams or 10 milligrams of those Valiums, man. I tell you how the fuck it is. Those things are horrifically bad because they stack up. They stack up in your system. Valium stacks up in your system. So after a while, you're a walking fucking zombie, just waiting to fall asleep, So that's all. But you have it.
Yeah, I mean, I never had it that bad. I had it pretty bad. I tried not to do sleeping pills. For a while, you have to sometimes, but I never got prescriptions. But at first, they knock you out, but then slowly, it doesn't work, so you have to take more. So I never let it get that far. But fucking weed, and everyone knows I'm not much of working out, but just keep them busy. That really does, because if you're not getting tired during the day, if you're just at home in bed watching TV, what are you gonna be tired from?
No, I get it, motherfuckers.
And it's terrible. The worst thing is when you have to be up at 6, maybe you have to work at 10, so you have to leave at 9, is falling asleep at 7:30.
I'll tell you what kills me. My game is this.
Yeah.
I went home last night. I got off the plane at 11 o'clock. By 12, I hung out with the family for a while. The baby took a nap. I took a nap.
Yeah.
I slept like 2 hours. The night before, I slept 3 hours. I probably slept an hour and a half on the plane. I'm good for the day. Let me tell you what happened to me last night. So at 9 o'clock last night, my wife comes in, and she goes, I'm going to bed. I was just headed out to get a cup of coffee. I had a cup of coffee at 9, and even though I really wasn't tired, I can't lie to you. People tell you I was tired at 9 o'clock. I had the coffee, and I wrote a little while. I did a bunch of shit that I had to do. I had to get my week ready. I looked at my gaming license for fucking Santa Fe. They sent me a license because I'm doing that casino. So doing an Indian casino, you have to have a special license.
Really?
Yeah, so I was looking at that. I was reading up some stuff on that. And I went to bed about 11. I looked at the clock. It was 5 to 11, guys. You know what time I woke up today?
What's that?
3:01. Right? Opened my eyes, sat in bed for 5 to 6 minutes. Looked at the clock. It was 3:01.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm going to stay in bed till 4:45. I stayed in bed like 20 minutes. And I got up. That's it. Just like that. Guess what? Let's pretend you called me last night. I need your help at 7 in the morning. Will you be here? I'll tell you, yeah. When I have to get up, I can't get up.
Really?
That's when I have to get up in the morning, I can't fall asleep. You follow me? Like when I have to get up for those 4 a.m. flights, catch me at 8 o'clock. I'm Johnny fucking Energy. My body tricks me. They play with me, and I would stay up. In the old days, I would stay up. Now I force myself to fucking fall asleep because I have to.
You have to. Fuck.
So you never know what the fuck's going on. We were supposed to have a guest calling today. We were supposed to have my main man, Hector Lombard, calling, UFC fighter, welterweight. But I was kind of scared anyway because I don't know how good his English was. And Lee was telling me just talk to him in Spanish. And I hate that shit when people do it. So I'm happy in a way that he didn't call it. I love Hector. But just in talking to him, he didn't really want to talk about Cuba, which is what the main conversation would be, how he feels, what made him go to Australia instead of New York City, things like that, what made him go to, he's Cuban, what made him leave and all that stuff. They didn't want to come to that stuff. So everything happens for a reason. But I want to tell you guys, I got nothing this week. The next week and the next couple of weeks, I'll be on the road with Rogan, Baltimore, Orlando, Santa Barbara. So I really have nothing on my own. The next time you'll see me and Lee will be Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. Also, April 30th, we're at the Ice House for a live motherfucking podcast. So make sure to get your tickets now. Also, pre-sale for T-shirts, patches, and the cups ends tomorrow. We're pretty much out of patches. We're pretty much out of fucking coffee mugs. Okay. How's that for you people? So I appreciate the support on everything. Listen, I'm not doing this to rape you fucking guys or to become a millionaire. I'm doing this because you guys asked me for it. I listened to what you guys told me. The gi patches came from when I go out to the jiu-jitsu places. They always tell me, make a church fucking thing. You guys want a t-shirt? I put balls and a fucking pussy on it for you and a cross. Who does that? Balls, a pussy, and a fucking cross. That's a t-shirt. And I got the coffee mugs because we are the church. You drink coffee in the morning or fucking bat juice or stamink, fucking liquid, or whatever the fuck it is. Lee, look at the shape of you on a Monday morning.
I'll go to the post office, too.
You better not fucking fall asleep today because I'll be fucking you up 2 times.
I'll go to the post office.
And you know what was good about coming home yesterday, Lee?
What?
I never talk about it anymore. My cats.
Oh, shit.
I have rekindled a love with all my babies again. It's very weird. When the baby was born at first, I think sometimes when a child, something new comes in the house, it wasn't that I neglected them. I just, because I give them all the same love, man. I love them all the same. I really do. I have my favorites, but I love them all the same. But the last 3 or 4 months, I've been tight with them again. Really tight with them. And you can see the difference. They're having a good time. They're scared of the fucking baby.
Really?
Yeah, they're scared of them. I see, especially Debbie. Debbie just runs the fuck away from them. It's amazing how I'm in love with them. Like this morning, I was a little late here this morning because I was with them. I could see that they were really enjoying themselves. I had Fidel up in the air. I had the Alley up in the air. I had Superbad in my arms. I could just see the difference. On Monday morning before I leave the house, I look to pick them all up, tell them I love them, and kiss them. It really is a joy. Someday, we're going to get you a nice dog. You're going to be very happy, and I can tell you're really going to enjoy. Take a look at your your places around your town. If you're lonely or you're feeling depressed or you're feeling maybe that you can't make it another day, whatever the fuck your problem is, you know, maybe you just fucking want a dog or a cat. Go to one of these shelters that they're gonna kill them. Bring something home.
Yeah.
At this point in the game, who gives a fuck? I tell you, they give me all the joy in the world. And when I'm home, I'm happy to see my wife. I'm happy to see my daughter. But I'm not home until I give those fucking cats a hug. So do what you do. Spread the love or tell them to suck your dick. It's the same thing. It's a thin line between love and motherfucking hate, Jackson. And that's it for today. If you're Jewish, I love you. If you're fucking Muslim, I love you. I don't give a fuck today. It's Monday, April 14th. Sling dick. Like I told you, when you walk in the room, you got the biggest dick in that room, even if you fucking don't, all right? Have a great day. Stay black. Let's do this, Lee. Put this motherfucker together, baby.
You go to
21st, Monday, the day the devil was fucked in the muffler and thrown into some river somewhere off the coast of New York City. You bad motherfuckers. Kick it, Lee. Kick that motherfucker, Lee. Bounce it, Lee. Oh, shit. Me. Oh, stop it, motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Special edition. Audio's kicking. I'm stoned to the gills. I had a chocolate bar today, candies, and what you want to do. What? I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboy do too. Oh, shit. Monday night, cocksuckers. Get it together. East Coast, it's midnight. I'm sorry. I got to get up and go to work in the morning. Cut it off.
I realized that after we left today, I was like, he ate half of that 750 milligram bar.
And I went home. My plan was, I only slept 4 fucking hours last night. So my plan was that when the podcast went kaput, I was going to go home, eat something, play with the baby till 9, then take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
I hung out with the baby like I always do. I watch those ABC videos and all that shit. And the wheels on the bus go round and round. The doors click, click, click. I watched all that when I played with him. And at 9 o'clock, I went in, me and Gray. I grabbed Gray. And I said, Gray, we're taking a fucking nap, cocksucker. And I finally popped my head up at 10 to 10. I couldn't fall asleep. So I got up. I wrote the end of the chapter. I sent some emails. I got aggravated. You know me, though. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. Then you called me. What happened?
Oh, fucking.
So that candy didn't work on you?
A little bit, but not really.
It didn't take. It wasn't as good as a half a Goomy.
No.
No, not those Goomies.
Any Goomy.
Okay.
No.
As long as I do.
But I thought I was going to get high because it started to kick in. And I was driving home from here because I had a piece of equipment at my house. So I was driving home on Moore Park, which it's this really small street. And right at Laurel Canyon, this cop pulled up next to me, and his side view mirror hit mine. And I just,
on the left-hand side?
On driver's side.
Shit.
So I was like, fuck. And it wasn't me. I was stopped, and he just hit it. And I froze. It was a red light. And he stopped. And when the green light came up, I kind of pulled up. And I was like, I think it's okay, guys. And they were like, pull over. Let's make sure. I was like, fuck. So I pulled up into a little strip market. I got out. And if it had been broken, I probably would have said, let's just go. Because I didn't want to be high.
You had a fucking anxiety attack.
So I just looked. There was nothing wrong with it. But I just left and I got paranoid. But
you didn't get out of jail free card. These cuts.
I should have done so.
You gotta do something.
All I imagined was Ari yelling at TSA. I was like, would he fucking yell at these guys? But I saw videos tonight of like kids at a bar yelling at cops who are arresting their friends. And cops don't fuck around anymore. This cop tackled the kid, and I was like, holy shit. So I was like, no, I'm just gonna get out of here. Somebody
put a video of a deer shot by a cop. Why do people post those fucking videos? What is the insanity? Some idiot months ago posted the fucking zebra getting killed by the fucking giraffe. I don't get what people. I don't like that shit. I don't want to see nobody suffering. You know
who's the worst? And she's great. Melissa Eva Perez from San Jose.
Yeah.
Every fucking day on Facebook, 2 kids kidnapped and burned, and it's like
she's the kiss of death. She loves that shit.
Worst. Like, why are you posting that stuff? But it's just, it was a crazy day. But I'll go right back.
No, we're back. I'm sorry about the audio today. That shit fucking happened. You know what I'm saying? I can't control it. They get me fucking words. I'm great.
Yeah?
No, I'm straight. But it was is, I went home. My knee is fucked up. I put ice on it when I went home. When I woke up, I elevated. And about 1 o'clock, I got bored to death. My floor for me. In the heat of the sun, I went outside and started doing kettlebell swings. Just sweating, and I fucking started doing.
Is that okay for your knee?
Cleans. You know what, man? I gotta do something to move the blood around. Because walking hurts a little bit, and I was thinking of hitting the bag at the Y. I just didn't want to lose my parking spot. These motherfuckers about my house notorious, bro. I'm fucking anti-anxiety. I am anxiety written over my parking lot. I would rather sit home and eat nothing than get in my fucking car and lose that parking spot. I hold on to that mother. That's how you know you're getting fucking old.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing 2 things lately that are just embarrassing to even talk about. But I'm gonna
What else are you doing?
I'm doing not leaving the house because I don't want to lose my parking spot.
Yeah.
In front of the house. I like that spot in front of the house. I would kill a motherfucker for that spot. But I will walk to the bodega and get stupid shit if I don't have to leave the house. I got enough food in the house. And I'm stealing sweeteners from fucking restaurants when I go on the road.
You put them in a little napkin in case they break.
No, I put them in my fucking pocket. I don't give a fuck. It is the weirdest thing because every fucking hotel room I go to on the road has a Kroneg or a fucking coffee machine.
But it's only like 2 sugars and stuff.
They give you 2 fucking sugars. Like you're sitting there at midnight trying to drink coffee, watch a Law and Order, and there's no fucking sugar. So now you got to call room service. They won't open the door because you got no do not disturb. So it takes them 20 minutes. They go right back downstairs and call you. Hi, you do not disturb sign is on. Then you come back up. Now by the time I put the fucking thing in, the coffee's goddamn cold. So what was the point? I just got aggravated.
Yeah.
So I think I got a box of fucking sweetener at the house. Do you think I put it in my suitcase? Fuck no. I leave it at home every goddamn week. And then I go on the road and I realize at fucking 12 o'clock I need a little coffee because I like drinking coffee. 1 cup before I go to bed, I sleep like a fucking soldier.
Nice.
It takes me up and then right down, I crash, bubble.
Oh, okay.
You follow me? That's old school mentality. Okay. What goes up must come down.
That's when I was testing the audio and Waterbox are called, just because I was bored. I didn't want to talk to myself. He was telling me a good way because I was like, he was telling me how he does the edibles, and he goes out. I'm like, how do you do it? He says he drinks like an energy drink right after he eats the edible. So it's like a heroin brings down, cocaine brings you up. It's like a little mix. So that's how he walks around. I don't know.
Did he call the podcast?
He just called me. I was just testing the audio. Yeah, I put it up on Twitter. But something weird happened today. I was never really emotional, but as I get older, I want to hear what you have to say about
25. What old?
About what? I don't know. I'm older. That's what everyone says. Everyone says I'm young, but I feel old. The Boston bombing thing, they had all the videos today of the marathon. I started getting teary-eyed. I wasn't there for it, but just seeing the pictures and people hugging. Like, you weren't in New York for 9/11, but how did that affect you?
I was pissed.
Really?
I didn't get pissed that morning. I was pissed later on because I know what it does to people. Those people that were walking around that day. I got pissed when I heard the stories of taking the ferry over. That was just I can't imagine being at the Boston Marathon last year. That was one of the most thoughtless fucking things. Who knows why they did it? Who the fuck knows these people nowadays?
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows? I did stupid shit when I was 21. I would never think of doing something like that for kids. But who knows what their motives were. Whatever. They have a show on NG, whatever, Discovery, National Geographic, about them getting caught. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Pretty fucking interesting. They shot the kid and blah, blah, blah. And the other kid went into a fucking boat and hid. How the pictures, the FBI saw the pictures and when the bomb went off, those two.
Yeah.
That's how they knew it was them. It's very interesting how the FBI captured it. And now, man, we got fucking cameras everywhere. We got cameras everywhere. You have to assume there's a camera watching you at all times. Black and white little fucking porno camera. That won't see your dick or your hair, but it sees you and fucking show you in court. So I'll come in and clear it up in fucking court. So who the hell knows me? My heart goes out. So the Boston Marathon was today, correct?
Yeah, it was today, and you know what? I'm gonna piss some people off, and tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me. But just seeing all those people out there, it's something I don't see out here. I don't know what it is, but East Coast people in the towns, there was so much pride for Boston, and it made me like I started tearing up, and I don't feel that out here. for people from the city. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't interact with
It's
them.
an empty city, man.
Yeah.
I have a lot of problems with this city. I have a lot of problems with friendships in the city and how they work out. Everything is to let people know that they know you. After that, there's no friendship. There's no friendship. You know, when I grew up, those were friends I had around me. Those motherfuckers, I could count on them for anything. I had a great time with them. I went out. You know, when I went out, I had a good time with them from the heart. Here, I see people for a few hours and I feel their fucking death. I feel because maybe things aren't going their way. When I'm around people who sold their fucking soul, I leave them. I feel like shit for 3 or 4 fucking days. People sell their fucking soul. That's the people you fucking people clap for and cheer for and jump up and down for. These people sold their souls. You're like, Joey, what do you mean? The devil showed up with a pen? No. Somewhere along the line, they ignored something natural that comes over you because they thought what they were doing is completely better than what somebody like you, somebody at home, is doing. You know, they have this air to them that they're better than everybody because they have $3, or because they're on TV, or because they've done a movie. And I never understood that. For me, it's always been about the job. For me, it's not because I'm better than anybody. I love that. I'm not even close to doing that shit. But I just, that's what I don't like about it. And that's why when you go to a Dodger game, people leave in the 6th fucking inning. You know, that's the big knock about the Dodger games. Yeah, parking is hard and walking out is hard. But it's like they're Johnny-come-lately fans. There's a word for those type of people. It's like
Bandwagon?
Bandwagon. It's like after the Boston Red Sox won. The Boston Red Sox hat now is fucking as big as the Yankee hat. Maybe, you know, because everybody wants to wear Boston. For years when they were losing, nobody wore a Boston Red Sox hat. You understand me? It's amazing the loyalty that we have here. We have no loyalty. Like I said, between me getting the job and you getting the job, I'll badmouth fucking Lee to get the job, even though I've known you 15 fucking years, you know?
Yeah.
I look at this town, I can tell you, I probably have 4 close friends, you know, and you're one of them, you know what I'm saying? Ari, I mean, the rest are just fucking acquaintances because I look at somebody and I know if I ever got in a beef and I had to call them to bail me out, the cash wouldn't leave. They'd hang up like a story and get the ATM card. And then I would look at them weird.
Can I speak to you? You there?
The same way, so that's why I don't even put them close to me because I know these people aren't worth their weight.
How's your robot?
It's fucking.
Okay. I understand. Okay. Are you currently on the phone? Okay, we'll finish your phone call and I'll tell you how to do it.
now launched regarding the letters that the Brooks family were receiving. But this was putting an obvious strain on the family. They had sold their house in New York and had been banking on moving into their beautiful new Westfield home that would now become a nightmare. They ended up moving in with Maria's parents until they could get things figured out. They were feeling paranoid and nervous about the letter. The way they were written seemed threatening and directly addressed to them and talked about their kids. Was the house the reason for the letters? Would something be coming after them? Were their kids safe to go to school, to play in the park? Not only were they concerned for their safety,
Scientology claims it doesn't exist. These are the dirty tricks of Scientology, where they destroy people, their enemies, their perceived enemies. Basically, it's what, like anybody who says something that's the truth about Scientology.
Yeah, that's right, Leah. Anybody that they conceive and describe as an enemy. And an enemy in Scientology terminology means anyone that says things that we don't like, anyone that asks questions that we don't like. And this doesn't mean that they have to be a Scientologist.
No, this could be a journalist doing a story. It could have been abused by Scientologists, but these are all people who fall in the category of fair game. If you do a welfare check on a family member and you're not a Scientologist, you are fair game to Scientology. So what Scientology does is they just follow the policies written by L. Ron Hubbard under the fair game policy of destroy. And that's what they've been doing for 5 decades. They continue to do it. And I thank God that we have a forum to talk about this now in a way up to date, minute to minute, what Scientology has been doing. So we'll tell you the history of fair game, but also tell you about what's going on today, what they're doing to people, what they're doing to victims, and to silence them from speaking. Listen to Scientology Fair Game on iHeartRadio app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Listen and follow this podcast for free on iHeartRadio app, number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
KFI AM 640 heard everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Clay Rowe, and you're listening to Before the Coast, strange stories from the iHeart Vault. We return now to The Watcher from the podcast Bigfoot for Breakfast.
One day, Derek was showing a neighbor couple the changes that they had made to the house and was giving them a tour. He told the news agency that his blood ran cold when the neighbor lady stated, "It'll be really nice to have some young blood in the neighborhood." Who was the watcher? It could be anybody at all. Was it someone that they already knew? Someone that they trusted? Maria reported experiencing PTSD from the ordeal, and Merritt stated he actually fell into a depression. I can see this. Dealing with these letters and whether or not there is a threat, and also paying what I am sure was an insane mortgage on a beautiful home that he couldn't even move into. And since they were paying that mortgage, I'm sure that kept them living with Maria's parents, since they likely couldn't afford to rent or buy a house. They had 3 choices: get rid of the house, move into it, or try to rent it out for what the mortgage payments were. About a month later, a 3rd letter arrived to the house.
687 is turning on me. It is coming after me. I don't understand why. What spell did you cast on it? It used to be my friend, and now it's my enemy. I am in charge of 657 Boulevard. It is not in charge of me. I will fend off its bad things and wait for it to become good again. It will not punish me. I will rise again. I will be patient waiting for this to pass and for you to bring the young blood back to me. 657 needs young blood. It needs you. Come back. Let the young blood play again like it once did. Let the young blood sleep at 657 Boulevard. Stop changing it and let it alone. You wonder who the watcher is? Turn around, you idiots. Maybe you can spell for me. One of the so-called neighbors who has no idea who the watcher could be. Or maybe you do know. You're too scared to tell anyone. Big move. I walked by the news trucks when they took over my neighborhood and mocked me. I watched as you watched from the dark house and began to find me. Telescopes and binoculars are wonderful inventions. 657 Boulevard survived your attempted assault. It stood strong with its army of supporters barricading its gates. My soldiers of the Boulevard followed my orders to a T. They carried out their mission and saved the soul of 657 Boulevard with my orders. All hail the Watcher. Maybe a car accident, maybe a fire, maybe something as simple as a mild illness that never seems to go away, that makes you feel sick day after day after day after day. Maybe mysterious death of a pet, loved ones suddenly die, planes and cars, bicycles crash, roads break.
Yo.
State that they were so paranoid with letters and their details and dark nature that pretty soon
Somebody just typed in my chat.
their lives.
My asshole's hot. Thanks, baby.
Utterly obsessed with their personal life. Derek admits to putting up cameras all over the property and inside his home, trying to prowling along in the dark, trying to catch any activity that was not normal. They hired expert FBI agents, private investigators, not ever seemed to get any answers as to who really did it. So the couple decided to explore their options. The house was big, not very affordable, and had a scary stigma attached to it. So they decided to look into actually expanding the house, splitting the lot into two different lots, and building two separate smaller houses to sell instead. It's such a great neighborhood, they could put them on the market for a good price each and make the majority of their money back. They got it. They took the measurements in the plans to the neighborhood planning committee, and they found that, according to the rules, lots were too small for the neighborhood's liking. So they were quickly declined. For 3 weeks. The Broaddus family was extremely discouraged, especially Maria. Her letter to the association stating that she expected more from a place that she has always welcomed. She grew up here and brought her family back. She stated, "You know what you've been through. You had the ability 2.5 years into a nightmare to make this a little better, and you decided that this house is worth what. So at the end of the day, I think Maria is completely right. The community was very aware of the situation going on with the Broaddus family. They chose not to help. The 2 yards were 3 feet too small for their liking, and they built 2 smaller houses with the look fancy and aesthetically pleasing as the large colonial home that was already sitting there. It seems that they were afraid to appear just a little less upscale with a couple of smaller homes in the neighborhood. The Broadduses seemed to have every intention of moving into the home with their family, acclimating themselves to the community of Westfield. But now they're stuck and they're putting money into the house that they can't even live in while they try to find something to buy. Derek and Maria put the house on the market, which didn't really go very well. The place had become such a frightening urban legend in their local area, and despite its beauty and appeal, nobody would buy it. No one even came remotely interested in purchasing the house, or even close to the amount that they would need in order to not take a devastating financial hit because of the situation with the watcher. Derek and Maria decided to be upfront with any potential buyers about the letters, and had given copies to their realtor in order to make sure that they were disclosed before any true interest was shown in the house. The Broaddus couple was becoming very angry and suspicious of their neighbors and neighborhood surrounding them. They ended up taking the woods to court over this due to the fact that they had admittedly received at least one letter from the watcher prior to moving out and did not disclose this prior to closing. They were seeking nullification of their contract with the woods, punitive damages, and a refund of their purchase price with interest, according to the New York Times article on the matter. In the end, the lawsuit ended up being thrown out, and the Woods actually countersued Derek and Maria for defamation and frivolous litigation, and requested that the case go to trial. There was really no recourse for the Broaddus. New Jersey is a buyer beware state, meaning that the seller does not legally have to disclose the history of the house or any negative events that may be attached to the house prior to the sale. There were other complications as well. The people who resided in this affluent, fairy tale community didn't like their vibes being disrupted and were extremely offended about having been questioned by the police regarding the letters. Let's just dive right into the suspect. The first person who was questioned was a man who I can't find the official name for, but he was nicknamed the Keeper. The trail started here when one day a car drove very slowly by the Broaddus' home and then stopped just down the road and facing over. It sat there for a while, long enough to rouse suspicion and remain on the police. The police tracked down the car, found marked at a house down the block, and went to question the owner. It turned out that the car was registered to a woman
Yes, I know. I have a calming demeanor. You know, when it's your job, basically, to push people beyond their comfort zones, it's good to make them feel as safe as possible. Like an open heart surgeon or your home. You'll do fine. No worries. We got Home with Dean Sharp, the House Whisperer, tomorrow morning at 9 on KFI and 640.
More stimulating talk.
KFI AM 640, heard everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Clay Rowe, and you're listening to Before the Coast, strange stories from the iHeart Vault. We return now to The Watcher from the podcast Bigfoot for Breakfast.
Another person who was heavily questioned here was another neighbor by the name of Michael Langford. Michael lived in the house directly next door to the Broaddus' house with a very elderly mother and several of his middle-aged siblings. A lot of people have speculated this is kind of a strange dynamic, a bunch of middle-aged siblings who still live with their mom, but members of the community stuck up for him, and they didn't agree that Michael should be a suspect. They stated that he wasn't capable of anything like this. Michael was interviewed and questioned twice by the police during their investigation. Michael's family was extremely angry about the accusation, and they claimed that the police, along with Eric and Maria, were harassing him further. Some of the details do fit with Michael, though. Michael's father had died 20 years earlier, which fits the timeline of him watching the house and then Michael taking over upon his passing. Also, in one of the letters, Roger mentions that one of the Broaddus children were using an easel to draw in an enclosed porch on the house that can't easily be seen from the outside. But the way Michael's house was positioned with the Broadduses, it could easily be seen from there. Being a neighbor in close proximity, he could have easily overheard the children's parents speaking with them, calling them by personal nicknames that were mentioned in the letters. But still, with not enough definitive proof to take him to jail, this also could rule out. Some say that it's probably high school kids playing a prank and messing with the new inhabitants. Others have speculated that it's former housekeepers. They said they had run the halls dreaming of a life with the rich owners of the house. It seems as though this is a person who spent a lot of time here in the past and has a lot of fond memories. Maybe the child of a past housekeeper? But it seems to have been decided by the police that this is not so. It makes me wonder if they looked into this and found any former housekeepers were no longer living and any children that they must have had likely checked out. Some of the neighborhood residents and online sleuths think that they think that it was a previous potential buyer who wanted the house but couldn't afford the $1.3 million price tag that came with it. According to the Broaddus' lawyer, Lee Levitt, there was no bidding war. They were the only offer, so this didn't make any sense. Then there's this theory that they're all in on it, which is the one night, right? The whole creepy neighborhood, right? Because it makes sense for Michael being able to see inside the porch and hear the nicknames, and it also makes sense with the neighbor tag. I think that there's a team. I think that it's the neighborhood. Some people believe that the well-to-do Stepford Wives type neighborhood had already decided that the Broaddus family were a good fit for their image. So they collaborated and conspired early on to drag them out. Working together and possibly with the police, they penned the letters and then all covered and stuck up for each other when they became suspects or questioned. This sounds a lot like the plot for Hot Buzz. Yeah, the last theory, and this one seems to be pretty popular, is that Eric and Maria Broaddus sent the letters to themselves. It is thought that they bought the house prematurely and figured out pretty quick after making the impulse buy that they weren't going to be able to afford it. So they panicked and made up the story, mailing themselves letters in order to try to get out of the purchase and rid themselves of the house. While many people seem to think that this is the answer, I can't say that I'm convinced that this is the case. On the surface, this would be reasonable. But when you look at all of the money that the Broaddus family was out of because of this, for example, the money that they poured into lawyers and private investigators to try to figure out who the Watcher is so that they could prosecute them and safely move into their home. It's reported that they spent over $100,000 into the FBI and a forensic list, along with hiring a former FBI agent by the name of Robert Lenton to perform a threat assessment. Also, along with the mortgage and payment claim, they were pouring into the house while they lived with Maria's parents. This doesn't seem to make any sense. If they initially wrote the letters, you would think that they would early on realize that this tactic wasn't going to work and then go ahead and get to the house that they ended up being for anyway. They would have known that there wasn't any danger if they were letter approximately around the time that the Rothschild family received theirs. But although I found that little snippet of information, there is nothing that tells me what this letter said or if it came from the Watcher, so I don't really know if it's relevant. Although many agree that the Rothschilds are the unlikely culprit, or still continue to state that they are, and that their motives is different. They think that their story is the house relying on a possible Hollywood studio. If that is the case, then they were somewhat successful. The screenplay entitled The Watcher is by Netflix. You know, many other production companies and what was described as a ferocious bidding battle. Netflix is said to have purchased the rights with a 7-figure bid. At some point, Derek and Maria did end up being winner, although for much less money than they received in payment. What I understand is one additional letter has been received in return, we gave it directly to the Watcher. Most of the letter has not been disclosed yet due to investigation purposes, but parts of it were. In the end, the Watcher continues to threaten them, stating, "You are despised by the town." The Watcher sounds like a good offer. However, I guess he is technically correct. The FBI investigation did turn up one thing.
Months ago. It really is fucking amazing, man. The weight thing with this country, but it's just uneducated. You know, people are just uneducated. It's nothing to do with laziness. Once you understand how easy it is, that you have to burn more than what you put in, and you find tricks. Like if you gotta eat 3 apples to get started, then you eat 3 apples, bro.
Yeah.
You know, one thing about Weight Watchers I learned, that's one of the greatest sayings. If you're not hungry enough to eat an apple, you know.
Right.
You know, and you're really not. It's a beautiful fucking statement. You know, it's funny how this weekend I was writing this autobiography. I was thinking about how I really never had anything about the latter years. I have all the things in the early development of what I was trying to accomplish, which I had no fucking idea, but I had nothing later on. And something on the plane. It was a long fucking plane ride to Orlando. I was writing it. It made me think about 1993. What my life was like and how simple it was and how that's when the beginning of this started. So
where were you in '93?
Okay, so in 91 I separated from my wife.
Caspian C, can you hear me? Okay, you want to improve your channel really quickly by doing just like a few things. In the there's a thing called categories, like just chatting is one of them. But whatever that game is that you like doing, the Zelda one. No, I understand. But what I'm saying is you need to follow, or you should follow, all those categories, no matter what they are. So say it's Valorant, say it's fucking League of Legends, say whatever bullshit it is. It gets you into more of the algorithm, is what I'm trying to say.
And I knew that I had
and also when people click on it, it looks really colorful. So basically, if you add all you have to do is press following on the categories that are of interest to you, and then people are going to know more about you. And throw a couple others in there that you maybe don't play, but you have some interest. I don't know, Minecraft or some shit.
Playing the piano and going back to school, you know, we all fucking procrastinate. I don't want you to think that we don't.
And that adds another tab on your profile. It builds it up. It makes you look more professional. But then also people will ask you about, oh, hey, you like to play that Zelda game?
I went back and I got this apartment. I dated this girl.
What's it called?
She lived upstairs. She had moved out one day. I seen her.
There you go.
He liked her. I was dating her. And I go, he goes, well, yeah, what's going on now?
Do they have it in there?
Went down, played 400 a month. And it was basically a rock.
Then put that as one of the categories. How many people are following it? Do you know?
Kitchen, refrigerator, living room, door.
I'll check it for you.
It was so small. There was no room in the bedroom. It was just a bed.
You just open the door, yeah.
The door didn't open. I took the door off the hinges.
Okay, I see it, and it has 4 people currently watching it.
Yeah.
So put your shit in there just as a category that you're following. Do you know how to do that?
If I ever made money, I was going to buy that apartment because there was so many aspects.
So as of right now, when I go to Caspian Seed,
Oh, yeah,
You
when they
have-
threw cocaine into the wall.
I used to throw the empty packages, and one night I said, "There's gotta be cocaine."
currently chat, home, about, videos, clips. You don't have a categories tab.
And it was also where my dreams.
So now go to the Zelda Tears game and press the little heart by it, and you'll be following it. And then now you have a category. That's all. Oh, now you do.
I started
Did you just click a bunch of them?
July of '91. It was January of '94, and I had to fucking do something.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-wife was.
No, you're good.
I was 31 years old.
Perhaps I wasn't scrolling,
3 years.
but then okay. So you've got just chatting, other watch party. That's cool. Podcast is cool. The Legend of Zelda is cool. Destiny 2 is cool. Put some other stuff in there. But that's good that you have categories. What else can you put in there? I'm gonna go through the channel shit, and I'll tell you what I think. Okay, Grand Theft Auto.
Work out with John Evan on Wednesday. I'll just do a private work on sweeps, escape.
IRL.
Because I know that when all this gets better, I'll put more time into it. Sometimes in your life, you can only do something once.
I think you could put a bunch of the Grand Theft Autos in there. Have you ever played the Grand Theft Autos?
You couldn't make one. That's how
Then you can put them in there. You could put Music Station in there.
That's all you need to keep you alive. If I go to one jiu-jitsu.
I mean, I'm not saying you have to do all these, but anything that's of interest to you, just to get people. I think what you've got there is good, honestly, right now. But if there's anything else that you play that's of interest to people, and a big one is Grand Theft Auto, and another big one is IRL.
God knows what.
You could put IRL in there.
No drugs were involved. I'm not gonna lie to anybody and tell you that at that point I was still a fucking nomad. I was still a fucking renegade. So, but it got to the point where I respected comedy. I got to respect it, and I knew that there was no fun, no money, no sucky, no fucky. That meant if I didn't get on stage, it was just like when you were a kid.
Caspian C, I'm going to look at your banner.
You know, it's cool to you. You're sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel better than
You have a banner now. I see it.
You're like, holy shit, she fucking, yeah, you were sick at 8. I wouldn't want you
No,
to
I
go
don't
out
like
and
it
get sick.
either.
Yeah.
You understand me? You're like, fuck.
Dude, it has to be like a billboard.
There was no cocaine until I got on stage.
Mm-hmm.
And I had built this thing. When I was
Meaning,
12.
like, put your message on it.
Really weird. I was having a hard time. That guy, Matt Barry.
Like, you know how you have the message that's on the screen that says that you stream for Wappy Flaker?
At that point, I was going anywhere to do comedy.
You don't have to put that, but you can put on there, like, I stream my life 24/7.
HBO wasn't
I
had 18
whatever,
minutes of
just-
material, but HBO wasn't called.
Looking at it right now, it looks like a real picture, but then kind of a fake picture, and kind of, it just looks strange. Like, I would say,
I would read the paper.
I'm just going to go to the top people right now on TikTok or on this channel. Okay, one of them is like an NBA picture. Another one, Wood Baby. She has like pictures of her social media. Demi or Darius IRL. Kind of a vague picture.
Some people more gifted than others in the beginning, and they somewhere along the line that harder work.
Ramsey has. That's what you need, like your link or your link tree.
I don't even think I'm that good. I just got.
You know what? That's a good idea. If you just put just like one big huge thing that's your link tree.
That apartment meant so much to me. Like the day I die, I guarantee my spiritual.
And then another thing you can do is put the, I mean, if you wanted, this is up to you, but the icons on the platforms where you're streaming, you don't have to put all the usernames, but you could definitely put on there YouTube, TikTok, Kick, all the ones where you have, that you have, like, so you don't even have to click it, you know, oh, cool, this person has a D Live. Like, no one has a D Live. But if you're a D Live fan, you might check you out.
I love that apartment that much. It was so nitty, so gritty. It smelled like paint.
So if you just go to like Microsoft Paint and just do,
I had a TV, I had a bench.
okay, what's your color scheme?
So if you came over here to take the weights off, But when I was there, I put the weights on. I had a Sony Trinitron. I would lift weights and I do bench press and bent over rows. I had 2 dumbbells.
Okay, so
And I would lift
let's
weights. That was my little
strategize
house.
this.
I worked for $30.
The color scheme that the human brain remembers the longest
The 2 years, the 3
is-
years I lived there, it was just fat tire.
no, it's yellow on black. I'm not saying that's what you make yours.
In those days, I did. So,
Okay, well, following that, it's like yellow on blue, and then like if you want to stimulate hunger, it's yellow on red. But there's like a whole psychology. Now, if you want to go, I would probably advise you to go with green on black. The kick colors.
My mind for what was coming. When I left that apartment, I never looked back.
At least for right now,
I never ever looked back.
because your avatar is that, and why not make it all match?
Yeah.
Now, if you're like, Rabbi, I could care less about the kick colors. I don't really like green on black. Everybody does that. I get it. Then the other suggestion that I have to you is magenta on teal or teal on magenta is going to be very, very popular. But what would I go with if I were you? And I just want to get my point across. I would do yellow on black. Just like linktree.com/Caspian Sea and whatever font you want, and just leave it at that.
69 me out of that. Whatever, 86 me out of that. And then on Thursdays was
there you go.
Burbank. El Torito.
Oh my God, El Torito.
Do you know how long this should take you?
Your fucking intestine comes out of your asshole.
You got it. Exactly. I just want to make sure you're aware. This is like a really easy thing to do.
I almost fucking died of herpes.
No.
What do you know?
The only thing that I ever find to be a huge pain in the ass is when they need it to be a certain dimension. It's so stupid.
That's why I do every Thursday.
Sometimes they're like, it needs to be XYZ dimension, and then you do it for that, and then it's like, okay, upload another picture for something else, and you upload the same picture, and it's like, no, that one has to be different dimensions. It's like, oh my word. Don't you have some kind of software that can automatically adjust it to whatever it needs to be?
And I want it fast. But then, it's taught me patience. So sometimes you just have to. I know I get a lot of emails from people, and they're young people, and they want to do this and they want to do that. They get frustrated. I got some really disturbing emails this week. And listen, man, it's like we said, when you lose your keys and you get frustrated, that's when you're not.
So, if you're gonna do your
make a plan, and it's tough for a guy like me to tell you because I never do this, but I do know that.
Let me ask you this.
So, whatever you're trying to get
are you against
ballet, riding, fucking stand up, tiptoe dancing?
I'm just throwing this out there. You don't have to do this. I want to hear your argument not to do it because I think it's a good idea. When I see your little guy, your little avatar guy, your mascot,
there's no call for it. This is straight.
You know what that tells me?
Gangster. You know what I'm talking about?
Nothing.
Death Squad Australia and the rest of the Death Squad community, I fucking love.
And this is what I would do if I were you.
Billy's head, Joe Aaron.
Is there's a website where you can do this very easily. Is I would put circular text around it. I know you're gonna say just like you've got on yours that says Guinness World Record holder. Yeah, I would tell you the person exactly what it is they're looking at. What are you? You're Caspian Sea, and then what do you do? 24/7 live streamer. That way, when somebody's just scrolling through and they're looking at like the little avatars or the little profile pictures, it tells you everything you need to know.
The alpha fucking brain, the ropes, they're coming up with new shit. They just did a breakthrough, not a breakthrough, a press release on
well, I'm glad you like that idea. I'm glad
I took the shroom tech.
That helps because, in my opinion, that just enhances your avatar and tells you what it is. Oh, this is this guy's logo for his kick stream, but also or I would have it say, actually, Caspian Sea, or maybe just link. I would even maybe have it go to my link tree, linktree.com/Caspian Sea.
They gotta stay on the program.
And then,
first of the month.
24/7 live stream.
Go to Honey.com, go to JoeyDiaz.net, look at the tour dates, maybe I'm coming to your fucking hometown.
You can worry about the text however you want to do it, but
Joey Lee's going to Austin with me.
Fuck yeah.
You know, shit like that.
Come
So
on.
I think
go to
that helps to market
JoeyDiaz.net
yourself.
and see what we got. Also, for you fucking bearded motherfuckers, Lee included Dollar Shave Club. Dollar Shave Club, fucking listen. People hit me up with emails every week thanking me for anything, whether it's Dollar Shave Club, Hulu, on it, because they know I don't fuck around. Go to Dollar Shave Club. They got 3 different packages to you. Why are you fucking around? They can make you look like Liberace. Look at me. I'm an ugly motherfucker, but the skin is looking a lot better. You think that's because I'm doing something? Yeah, I'm drinking water. But that shave butter, tremendous for the ingrown fucking hairs, okay? The shavers, they come $1, $6, and $9. 3 different packages for your fucking budget. You know what? You can't do the dollar one. You can't do the $1 a month, which is 12 a year. Then you know what? You deserve to grow a beard and fall asleep and wake up when you're 80 like everybody's praying. You fucking momo. They got a $6 plan. You get the razor once a month, plus you get 4 packages. How many razors? 4 razors a month with 2 fucking blades. If you get the $9 package, you get the 4 razors with the double blades and the aloe strip. You look tremendous. Also, for an extra couple dollars, some extra Guinness, you get the 1 wipe Charlie's, your asshole. You can wipe your nutsack. You wash cum off her tits. Whatever the fuck you want to do. And her tits will smell like peppermint. Guaranteed by Dollar Shave Club. Go to Dollar Shave Club box on JoeyDiaz.net and press in Church, CHURCH, and get your fucking deal. $1, $6, and $9 if you join to us. Stop fucking around. Stop kidding yourself. Orlando was fucking great this week, Lee.
Yeah.
You know, there was a lot of Jews in that hotel. They must have passed over.
It was Passover.
They had like a 10% code, 3%.
And you called me from that bar, and I was like, that's exactly why I don't take Jewish women.
Oh my God. And you know, the Jews
Caspian Sea, are you done? Doug, I'm just going to do it for you.
I love all that nasty stuff. But on the other side of those Jewish women that look like me, and they wear slippers. You ever see the size of their fucking feet? If you weigh over 250 fucking pounds, don't put slippers on, all right? Your feet are flat and fucking disgusting, especially if you're a fucking woman. If you weigh over 190 pounds, do me a favor. Don't wear fucking slippers on your feet. Your feet are fucked up and they're big. Put combat boots on. Stop embarrassing yourself. You ever see a big chick and she comes out with that hunk of fucking foot? It looks like a fucking man's foot. What the fuck is wrong with you? If you're a woman, it looks like a hunk of fucking foot. What's wrong with you women? I love you to death. But if you're as big as I am, please wear fucking combat boots. Don't show nobody your hoops. Don't show nobody those fucking hoops. Those Jew hoops were fucking ginormous, bro.
Yeah.
They had the black things on their head with the long skirts.
Okay.
All of them had fucking ugly feet.
Yeah.
There was a Jew at the gym that was on the treadmill. I was checking on the feet. Fucking ugly as fuck. This bitch couldn't even climb a tree with those fucking things. Usually you could hoof up the fucking tree with those nails. Oh my God. I don't mind. Look, I don't mind coming on your feet. I don't want to suck them and smell them like these disgusting people.
Right.
When you pull out, you give a little jack to the feet. Women love that shit. A little something for late night.
Right on the feet?
Sure,
I
man.
never had the desire to do that.
That's because you're a fucking half a fucking mumble. That's why you never want to step.
What do you do? You pull it out, you walk around, you're like, eh.
You just pull it out. You go, look at that foot, bitch. You know what? You fucking crack a nut around that foot. It's all over the shot. Yeah. I get together with you. Slip. It's Monday night.
How bad was the fight there? Were there a lot of kids on the fight?
Fucking half the plane was filled with kids jumping up and down. Everybody wants to be Mickey Mouse. But you know what, man? I had a great time in Orlando. The food was tremendous. You know, UFC put Joe up at a great hotel. So I got the Mucho Joe. I was down 14 for about nobody. It was $32 for fucking the breakfast buffet. I went down there.
That was my favorite phone call of the year.
Oh, tremendous.
He called me, he's like, Lee, how much do you think a bag with lox is? And I was like, oh, this is going to be good. I was like, $10. You're like, $19. You're just reading the menu. You're like soup. $9.
$16 for chicken noodle soup, people. $16 for chicken noodle soup. $18 for pasta fazool. $45 for a fucking small steak. Oh, it was $39 for steak and eggs. How's that one for
Yeah,
you?
room service is a lot.
But it was $32. I don't eat room service. I refuse to fucking pay $39 extra. I don't like food in my room. You believe this?
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't like food in my
Because you probably don't have them cleaned during the week.
I don't like food in my room. I don't want nobody in my fucking room.
Right.
I came back. I took my wife to dinner. Well, my wife was the one that said we're going out to eat the baby. And we had a coupon for Artie Moore. I got like 10 fucking coupons. So I went to Artie Moore. Place is empty. We go at 3 o'clock for a reason. The baby out. She's fucking. Go to Artie in the morning. There's 3 waitresses working. I sit down. Next thing you know, the fucking place is empty. Wait, we're the only ones in there. There ain't a soul in there. A couple comes in. They put them right behind me.
Yeah.
Then a table of 6 came and they put them right to my right there. The guy's head was right there. I couldn't even finish my meal. I was so fucking furious. I couldn't even finish my meal. Why do people do that? And I called her outside. When I was outside playing with the baby, I go, listen, when somebody's paying $40 for a steak, I don't want to sit next to them. I don't give a fuck what management does. You think those people you sat next to a baby are fucking happy right now? And she looked at me. She never even thought about that.
Yeah, they probably
stupid.
cut all the servers. So like, all right, just sit everyone in that one.
It was
section.
3 o'clock. Fuck no, I don't want people sitting next to me ever again.
Yeah.
And I told them, and the manager came over. He's all right. I go, no, it was all right. But they put fucking, the Jackson 6 next to me. I don't need these fucking people next to me, man. This is rude. I got my baby. I feel bad for them. I wasn't feeling bad for me. I was feeling bad for them.
Yeah.
The waitress didn't fucking plan. And that's part of these people. They're not trained anymore. But you understand, my wife is like, they don't train them. No. That's not training. That's common sense. You hear my kid yelling in school, why would you put a table of 6 next to fucking nice white people, next to a fucking baby? I wouldn't do that. I'd say, come over here deep. Get the fuck away from that fucking pain-in-the-ass baby. That's what I would say to get an extra tip. Seriously.
Yeah.
I don't want to put you. That's what that's what a real hustler does. Come here for a second. Most waiters will put you next to the baby. He's a great kid. She's a great kid. But you guys mean, I don't want no fucking kid dribbling and fucking running around. That's okay. Most people go, that's okay. No, it's not. Once you've given birth and you've had your kid, you don't want to hit somebody else's fucking kid.
Right.
You just say it out of being polite. You know what I'm saying? But me, I would never take my child to a movie theater. That's just me. Because I would hate to impose on other people. That's why
Caspian, what's your Gmail?
For 3. Because I know Mercy's a fucking nightmare. She wants to run around. She wants to, she was banging the fucking plate with the fucking thing. The macaronis were going up in the air. I pay. I'll drop an extra 20 or 30 on a fucking tip just to have her there.
Yeah.
That's not the point. The point is, I don't want to sit next to a kid. It's like when me and we'd all go on the road. Me, Eddie Bravo, Tate, Duncan, Ari, and Joe. We got a table of 6 gorillas. And you put a family with 6 kids next to us. It's not going to work out for you.
Yeah.
Because we're going to talk loud. That's just stupid. That's common fucking sense. That's the other thing that's been forgotten about in this country. It's just common fucking sense. This isn't brain surgery, half this shit. This is common sense. We're talking about podcasting today and the mistakes people make with podcasting. And it's like, this is common sense. And these are people who went to college, who took marketing classes and took all these high-level classes that didn't bring nothing from it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what, bro? You can learn all you want, but unless you do. Once you start doing, see, my background is from drug dealing. And this drug dealing and car sales all mixed into one thing, and now I've translated into this comedy. And this is why I get up at 6 in the morning and I tweet. And this is why I do the things I do. I love doing it. I enjoy doing all this shit.
Hey, can you check your email?
Funny, and you have something to say. You have a podcast.
Just one moment.
You're not going to
It
find
says it's sending.
bro. If I want people to come to my San Jose show or my Vegas show, July 18th, I got to talk about it, Lee. I got to post it. That's what I didn't do for years. It's not blowing my own horn. I can't do that shit. I don't know how people do it. But I can't expect you to come.
It says it's sent.
If I don't talk about it. And I have friends that podcasts, people don't listen to them, and then they get mad. They go, I don't know what's going on. Well, I looked at your Twitter feed.
Did you receive it?
You're wishing your niece a happy fucking birthday, but your niece don't put no fucking money in your pocket. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm trying to fucking say to you? Listen, man, and I don't want people to think this, but it's not all about money, but it's all about getting ahead. And it's the same fucking
No
business.
shit.
That's what we're all trying to do.
Oh,
we slip into
wait,
that
is it
thing,
Caspian C
Studios?
Studios?
How are you going to get the fucking eat? How are you going to get the nice things that you want? How are you going to put your kid in the nice school? How are you going to get the shoes you want? How are you going to take your girl to the Vegas League? Mm-hmm. That don't come from fucking osmosis, right? You have to make moves to get that money. Right? You could be nice. If you're nice, you're not going to be able to go to Vegas. When you're a nice person, you're never going to be able to go to Vegas because you're not making money. You're not sticking up for yourself. You're not telling people what you're worth and what your value is. Correct or not correct?
No, that's right. Yeah, and I think that's the difference between, for the restaurant example, I think that's the difference between a corporate restaurant and a guy who owns a restaurant. Because a corporate restaurant like Morton's, they probably have a book that they give to all the hostesses, and they say, you sit in here, and they have a guy who's been there training them. But if you owned your restaurant, you probably they wouldn't have to worry about corporate rules or whatever, and you could just tell them, don't sit anybody next to anybody else.
But what I understand is corporate. I want the best restaurant in corporate, so I'm going to incorporate what I have to offer. Into my
Dog,
business.
are you sure you have Caspian Sea Studios?
I'm not in the restaurant business, but I know different things. Arnie Morton, first of all, is missing $1 million. Put people at the bar.
I just sent this email twice.
I don't give a fuck. Get them to go that iced tea at the bar first. Slow them the fuck down. There's so many different fucking things. They come up to you, they tell you the special like it's memorized. I don't want to hear that shit. Put some motherfucking flavor to it.
Yeah.
You understand me? Yeah. I could do these ads how they want me to do them, but you know what? Nobody would
That's
go to
okay.
Dollar Shave Club. Nobody would go to fucking Army. They wouldn't. If I tell you the shit they want me to fucking say, people, I would embarrass myself with the shit. They write stuff, these speeches that these marketing companies write, these executives, these fucking morons, because they sell from what's in a book. They don't sell from what's in their heart. They don't fucking put Hulu Plus, whatever. I could sit here. Hulu Plus is great. They offer great movies. No, you fucking moron. This is what they fucking offer. I'm saving you fucking money, okay? At the end of the week, you want to save a little fucking Guinness. That's what Uncle Joey's here to do. You don't have to do 1,000 other things. You can watch Hulu Plus on your Roku, on your smartphone, on your iPad. You can binge. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life. You can watch 20 shows. You can take the day off.
All right, can you check again, please?
Hollywood Park. Watch a fucking movie. I don't think they have Hulu Plus. But my point is, they got movies. They got fucking what's the other shit they got? They got your
Original programming, yeah.
They got original programming.
Motherfucker.
They got all this stuff. But if I read you the shit that they want me to read, you go.
Oh, hold on. I made the mistake this time.
You ever listen to something and somebody goes, speaking of the weather, umbrellas are us, and you're like, oh my god, that's horrible. Just go fuck the rain. You know what?
You know what people are going to have to do in the future?
That's the same thing I have to offer you with Hulu Plus.
Pay for each email.
Hulu Plus, I'm giving you a great deal. It's $7.99 a month, and I'm giving you 2 weeks for free. If you go to the webpage, you get 1 week for fucking free. Fuck that shit. Go through the church and get 2 weeks.
You have to pay for each email.
They go to the box and what do they press in?
In the future, it'll be like
bam, just like that. 2 weeks.
$1 an email.
Who gives you 2 weeks worth of shit? 2 weeks, so it's $7.99 a month. So I'm basically giving you $4 for fucking.
All right, can you check again?
Who's giving you $4 fucking dollars? All right, that's what they do. Hulu Plus. You know why they do that? Because they know once you get in there, you're gonna fucking love it. They got everything you like to watch, plus shit you haven't watched, you thought about it, you've heard about. Oh my god, I've never seen this show.
No fucking way.
There it fucking is. You want me to read you the list? I can read you the list and what it says on there. The 2 dots.
No, you're good. You're good.
You're losing money. You're wasting your fucking time. Go to Hulu Plus, get 2 weeks for free, and after that, $7.99 a month for fucking life. What do they press in the box? Joey. When you go to joeydiaz.net from now on, you're just not gonna go to Hulu Plus or the Onyx box. Or you're not gonna go to fucking Dollar Shave Club. You're also gonna go, and if you need a mug or a fucking patch, or don't show them shit. Fucking go to the webpage, guys. They got eyes. Any of these things, you go, you like it. That's it. That's how you fucking do it. But if I read you what these motherfuckers wanted me to tell you, oh my god. We'd be here for 2 hours and we'd get nowhere. You go, Joey, get the fuck off the mic.
But that's the thing. So for the restaurants,
all right,
the first guy who owned it,
fifth time's a charm.
But then they have more, and then they start making a little bit of money. And let's say they let a server go off the rails. What if that server says fuck and he insults somebody? So they have all those things in place now. So no one gets offended.
Just before you go using that, there's a thought that I have.
Good service.
That I would just use that for now, but in the future, I would make it so that, you know how like a sporting team has that like repetitive logo behind the player in a press conference?
That's a bad experience.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be like that. So it can be seen like repetitively on different platforms. But I'm sure there's some kind of website that does that for you, but I wouldn't do it right now. I would just put that up there and then fucking make my robot and then do whatever the fuck I needed to do.
They had that when I grew up.
That McDonald's.
They had an older guy.
They don't have it no
they
more.
should.
And they have a guy that will come up to you, bring you a straw, ask you everything was. He wiped down the tables. He didn't really wipe down the tables because he had to be like a manager looking guy. That, it's like when I went to Chicago, I seen the owner of the restaurant walking around shaking people's hands. Saying thank
And
you
that's
for
what
coming.
he owns.
Okay, so just go to image resizer in Google and it'll do it for you.
And they want to be able to place anybody in. They don't want anybody making noises. Anybody could be a server at a chain place.
I mean, I wanted to be a server at not a server, a bartender at one of those chains in '84 before I left. They wanted me to be a cook first. So I think be a fucking what the fuck was it? One of those popular chains.
Chili's, Applebee's.
One of those. It was way before those.
Oh, okay.
The East Coast chain. And they wanted you to be a cook first before you became a bartender. I was already a bartender in the city. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll be a cook. I went down and looked at their food. I'm like, dog, I can't serve this shit.
Yeah.
But here's the other thing. All right, so a general manager comes into a restaurant. He wants to apply his policies or the corporation's policies.
Yeah.
The corporate policies. And he also wants to, somewhere around that, he wants that restaurant to reflect what he's about. Whether he's a hard worker, whether he's customer service based. Everybody has a different where they come from. When you're an MMA fighter, you come from Thai, boxing, wrestling background, jiu-jitsu background. Probably this guy's customer service. Maybe this guy was a chef at one time. He's into presentation. They turn that restaurant into what they have. Now, also, if I'm a corporation and I put you as the general manager, I'm going to give you a taste at the end of the year. So I'm going to give you 6% of the overall gross at the end of the year.
Right.
I'm going to put, if that's what motivates me, that's what I think outside the box.
Well, that's what you think. So, but what they think is they have a setup plan that they know works, and their restaurant will make $1 million. They could put it, and they could have people doing what you say. But if some people don't like that, some of the older people don't want that sort of thing. They just want the same experience they've had at Legal Seafoods forever. If they lose money, then he gets fired. He knows it's
But he's not going to lose money. He's only going to do better, Lee.
But it's like having a day job.
Look, when I go to Legal Seafood in Boston, that fucking general manager, nobody came beside the waiter and asked me how my food was. But if that general manager took 2 minutes and came and asked how his food was, and did you try the dessert? No, we don't have room for dessert. Wait a second. You haven't tried the fucking General Marmalade here with the shrimp flavor in the asshole? No, I haven't. You don't know what you're missing. Let me give you a sample. That's what I'm talking
Exactly my point.
Even if they get fined, it's $5 out of their pocket. It's going to sell. We're looking at the bottom fucking line. If I put what I'm talking about, not everything is black and white.
Oh,
That's why you have failures. Because in this world today, in this corporate world today, everything is black and white.
Yeah.
But it's not black and white, and that's what I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying this is why they're not doing it.
No, these guys are scared. Everybody's scared of losing their fucking job.
Yeah.
So then when they do a bad job, they're going to get fired anyway. I'd rather go the extra mile and try because I could always fight for it. I could always go, listen, they didn't like me because I gave away a dessert. But in my defense, I was the highest grossing fucking Artie Morton's in the region for 6 years.
Yeah.
And the bottom line speaks loudest.
Yeah.
The bottom line speaks loudest in those places. So this is what I'm trying to say. There's some certain people that'll be fucking goats and sheep all their fucking lives. And that's the result they'll get. When they retire, they get a gold watch, and everybody else is stealing, making millions, but they got a gold watch for fucking working 30 years like a fucking animal. You understand me? The goal is to get the fuck out of it. It's like the comedy store. People get mad at it. They don't go to the comedy store. The bottom line of the comedy store is getting out of there. It's not staying there.
Right. Yeah.
It's getting out of there. It's going through there, making your point, and getting the fuck out of there. If you go back in there for like 7 years and you're dangling around, I don't know what world you should have moved on a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I know Ari still goes there, but Ari goes, during the week to fuck around, but it's not his end all be all.
Right.
You move on. You move out of that fucking.
Who had that joke? It was like, I think it was a Cat Williams joke. He doesn't fuck with people who are still selling weed. I was watching one of his old specials, and he's fucking great. But no, it's crazy. It's like I called American Airlines today because I was booking my thing, and every window and aisle seat they were charging you $30. You couldn't choose a seat other than the
Why
middle.
did you call them? Why did you go online?
I did go online. I booked my ticket, but you couldn't choose a window or an aisle seat without paying extra money. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll call them and do it. And it's like, oh no, every window and aisle, like they get you at every angle now. So like the corporate, so I just didn't choose a seat, and it gave me a window, I think, for free. But it was like, if you wanted
Where
to,
they put you?
17 and 22. So I'm in the back.
On the way there, you're in 17.
On the way there, I'm on 22. I think.
On the way back, you're in 17.
Yeah. But it's just
And you're in the window both times.
when I'm in the aisle.
That's not bad.
That's all.
at least you're not in the middle.
Well, I can't be in the middle, but it's they have so many corporate policies now that just are the most stupid, and it's the same thing. How if you work at a place, everyone has that boss who they hate, who's always going to tell on somebody, or you didn't fill out. It's a big joke from Office Space, the TPS report. And he has 10 bosses come around. Oh, you didn't fill out the TPS report correctly. He's like, oh, my fucking work's done. And every time he makes a mistake, he has 7 bosses who come to yell at him. It's fucking, it's a terrible play. It's a terrible
Too many cheese
game.
with not enough Indians. No, it's
Too many cheese, and I love it.
that's the expression. Too many cheese and not enough fucking Indians. That's the bottom line of that shit.
Yeah.
It's amazing when you go out and different things are. Today, did you see the Diane Sawyer had a thing about Canadian man not to throw your luggage?
I saw
Did
that.
you see that?
I didn't see her thing, but I saw that they did that. Yeah.
Maybe luggage guy back. They went into, if your luggage is damaged or your luggage is lost, and you don't call in 24 hours, you won't get dick. You get like, I don't even know how much they give you for your luggage. Even if you got $10,000 worth of clothes, they give you like $1,000 or something.
Yeah.
That's fucking cold blooded. But this happens because we let it happen.
Mhm.
This happens because we let it happen. And I'm giving you $25 for my luggage. I'm giving you $25
Each way.
Each way. And you're throwing my luggage in. You lose it. I got 24 hours to report. That's you trying to fucking count me.
Yeah. I have to call the post office because I noticed my tax check didn't get deposited. Like one did and one didn't. And luckily I have tracking on it. It was supposed to go to San Francisco. It went to San Francisco and then went back and forth to Baltimore. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I'm nervous. I have to call them tomorrow to find out what the fuck is happening with my fucking tax check. But it's like, luckily I have tracking on it.
I'll
So
put the tracking on.
I did because I wanted to make sure they got it. But yeah, it's terrible. Like the airlines, luckily I don't fly as much as you do. But it's like they're coming at you.
I keep my contact with them to a limit. I know, I just know what to fuck with them and not to fuck with them. That's why I pay the full thing. I always try to do something better because it's a fucking mess.
I
feel bad.
Yeah.
I feel really bad.
I would love to do a video of you calling American Airlines. Because I called them today, and it took 10 minutes to get through all their menus of like, what's your flight?
Agent.
Yeah.
Agent.
Keep going.
Agent.
I keep going.
Agent. One more question. Is your flight to 50 states, North America, or Canada? Yes, it is. Thank you. And they put you on your fucking. Is this Jose? Agent. Agent. Yeah, but agent. I didn't know the agent. I don't understand you. Agent. And they'll fucking put them on. Okay, if you didn't, we'll connect you. I fucking torment them. I say agent 80 fucking times in the beginning. Agent. And they go, okay, we'll connect you. That's it. Don't fucking around. Don't tell them where I'm going. None of your fucking business where I'm going. It's like when you call people. You ever call someone and they go, who my ass was calling? Don't matter. What is this about? Don't matter. Let me talk to them.
Yeah.
I tell them just like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't matter. What do you care? It's none of your fucking business.
Yeah.
I got VD in my asshole. You want me to tell you? What do you give a fuck about? I got BD in my muffler. What do you fucking care about? Now put the doctor on. It's none of your fucking business why I'm calling you. That's the or they call you and they say he's not available. So what'd you ask me what my name was? The fuck is wrong? Don't ask me. When they ask me now, is he available? Who should I say is called? Is he available?
Yeah.
The other day I was on when I worked for Boulder Toyota years ago. there was a you couldn't take sales calls from any phone. You had to call the operator. She goes to the sales. You had to call the operator. You got to tell her what phone booth you want.
Okay.
Either phone booth 1 or 2. As soon as you put the phone, a tape recorder on. And they had a script. And if you stuck to that fucking script, Lee, you would sell 1,000 cars a month. But everybody would say, and I went to battle with the guy who ran the program. And one day he took me to lunch and I said, Joe, this is a great sale. You show up on time, your shoes are always shine. We've spent millions into this. How about I work with you on this? And I'll watch you do the money. And we would sit together. We'd listen like that with speakers. And I talk to the person. And he'd say, stick to that. And they would even diagram. If they say that, go back to
Caspian
that.
C, how's your
And
robot?
that's how much and what it was designed to not give any answers.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of typing for the robot.
I'm talking about the 82 Mustang.
Are you coding it manually? It's not that hard, man. All you literally have to do is create an account once, type into one of your chats, and like you have to hit the record button. Create an account, type into one of your chats, log the account out, and stop it. That's all you have to do.
Let me ask you this: what time do you want to come in? I have a 2:30, I have a 4 o'clock. This car's not going to.
And I'll shut the fuck up. Because I know then your time can be done sleeping or doing whatever else, and you've got fucking something working for you.
The other day I sat there and listened to my wife call for an office.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, she's telling them I'm a stand-up and a podcast. I go, hang up the phone. She said, what? Hang up the phone. You gave them too much information. You just lost the battle. You don't have to give them dick. But they asked. Fucking go around it. You don't got to tell nobody dick. You don't got to tell nobody dick. What are you telling them all that fucking information for? Stick to your guns. You know? And that's how I do that reverse. Who's I saying calling? Who am I talking to?
Yeah.
Who am I talking to? And what does it got to do with the situation I have? Is the doctor available to talk right now? Is he available? No, he's not. Then I'll call back. There's no reason to give him my fucking name. You want no name?
Yeah. What do you do at like the grocery store when they're taking the heavy number and stuff?
I don't have a number. Don't worry about it. It's like when you go to Starbucks, you're in there tired. You want us to fill it to the top? Yeah, I want you to let it go over and boil on my fucking fingers. No, give it some fucking air. What's your email? I don't fucking know. It's 8 in the morning. Give me my coffee, then ask me fucking questions. Okay? What's with the fucking questions at 8 in the morning? I come in here for a cup of coffee. Give me the fucking coffee. Here's $2. Do what the fuck you gotta do. What's the fucking question?
I think you would have broken your hand like that guy in the UFC fight the other night.
No, I'm gonna talk this fucking man. This ain't gonna hurt me.
Oh, so
It's really amazing how we give too much information. I don't think there's nobody has information. Nothing.
you think you do?
Steamroll these motherfuckers. It's like you're a parrot. I'm a parrot. There's times people email me, they're talking about the winter, and I start talking about the summer. When they read that email, they're like, fuck, we tried to confuse him. He confused us. Also, do not forget about escapepodtank.com for all your flotation tank needs. You understand me? I don't give a fuck. You're going to go to wherever you're going to go and float and pay per session. Get Escape Pod Tank. Go to their website. They have commercial tanks. They have personal tanks for your house. They have industrial tanks. You know, and I don't know if you guys know about flotation systems or whatever. Go to escapepodtank.com. Look at what they got to offer you. If they got something that you like, let's say you got questions, call Jeremy. There's a 1-800 number. Jeremy will answer the phone. They'll help you. It's customer service is going to win you over. You know why I went with them? You know why I work with them? Because they save you $2 to $3 to $4 grand. And the customer service is fucking tremendous. That is the most expensive. That is the most important thing. Sometimes something's more expensive than others, but I'll go with that guy because of the customer service. You're gonna lose. You're gonna go with somebody over $5, and when you call him for something, they're gonna call you back. The guy you paid the money to, he's gonna call you back. Trust me, I'm telling you. Go to escapepodtank.com. They're not gonna charge you more. They're gonna save you money. But Jeremy, when you call the 800 number, don't be as fucking nice as party. Give him a copy. Give him a choice. Give him a shot. Also, when you mention my name, you get $250 off. You want to put it in your house, they'll fly out, install it in your house. We have a team that come out to your house. Or you can just order it, do it yourself, and sweat.
Caspian C.
Christmas when you're fucking doing your kids' toys.
That's amazing to hear.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta let these people. I gotta draw a picture. You know when you're fucking around here. I'm sorry about today with the audio. Really spectacular what he does.
You will be so happy when this is done, and then you can do whatever the fuck else you want. But you'll just have this unlimited supply of followers, and I don't know why that's a bad thing.
Fuck you, motherfuckers! Every once in a while, you gotta break out of the mode and listen to a fucking podcast from time to time. I don't even know what we fucking talked about today, but I know I had a good time. And listen to me, it's fucking hot here. You know, thank God we didn't get this other office. They don't turn the air on Saturday and Sunday. We're gonna walk into a fucking oven on Monday morning, but we keep it at 74. 74 does nothing when it's fucking 95 outside. You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants to keep their air conditioning. We need air conditioning at 50 fucking 5. It's gotta be freezing. I want to see you with a fucking winter jacket inside. What good is it having an air conditioner? Oh, it's comfortable with me. If I want to be comfortable, I'll get some fucking Pro Keds or something like that. All right? I'm gonna be fucking cold. I don't even want to beat a fucking sweat. I'm sitting here. Why would I be fucking hot?
I felt really bad. Do you ever pick up the t-shirts at the t-shirt place? They don't have the AC on there. I felt so bad for the people there today. I was like, oh god, it's fucking
went on that day?
Yeah. I was like, it's fucking hot in here.
They had no air.
No. I was like, oh, these poor people.
Fucking helmets. Fucking people. Fucking helmets. To say what? You're gonna have uncomfortable voice. Then when they rob you, oh, he's a piece of shit. He robbed me. Next time,
Yeah.
fucking
One of the nights, when I worked the night shift, they said bring a fan. They turned the AC off, and I was like, all right.
Fucking thing. So anyway, as you guys know, next Wednesday we're doing a live podcast at the Ice House, 8 o'clock, 4:30, and then the following week I'm at Campbell Back Casino in Santa Fe with Ari Shafir. It's a Saturday night show, May 10th, and the following week myself and the Flying Jew from the 15th to the 17th will be at Cap City Comedy Club in Austin, Texas.
Oh shit!
They'll be down there selling some fucking t-shirts, eating some fucking goomies, and having all that fun.
Some goomies,
a bunch of them. And for you people from the church, thank you for all the love and support you give me for coming to the shows. For just loving me and leading for what we're doing. You know, we try really fucking hard here. We're not some giant community motherfuckers. We try really hard here. We're happy that we know you have a lot of fucking options. So you guys to tune in and give us the love you give us. So thank you very much. We'll see you guys Wednesday with Ed Suarez. Nice and early, 6 fucking o'clock in the morning as usual. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. Where's the music? Will you slip?
Hold on, I gotta read the script again.
Jesus Christ on a crutch.
Now that the show is over, don't forget to sign up for Hulu Plus for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. And again, thank you to EscapePodTank.com. Get your flotation tank at your house. You don't got to float with random people. Mention Joey Diaz, and they're going to save you an additional $250 off.
Stay black. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Wiggle Funk with Joey Lee. Let's see what you got for Pop.
What do you know about this Joey Diaz?
Let me see, baby. Let me see what you got for Joey. What shit? Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at you. Let me see you do it. That's it with the hands. That's it. You gotta shake that one. Go like this. And then you go like this with the cowbell. Let me see if you do that.
How do you?
Like this.
You're
Like
dizzy.
a genie. See if you eat ass, you know, you do this. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's fart in my mouth. I love it. Fuck it. Have a great week. Oh shit. You bad motherfuckers. It's Wednesday, April 23rd. You're alive. Your dick is hard. And somebody's getting ready to suck some fucking yum-yums. It's the church of what's happening now, cocksuckers. Lee, kick this motherfucker. Let me see you wiggle. Old school, Lee. Take it to the hoop, Lee. Oh shit. Crank that motherfucker, Lee. Crank that shit, Lee. Bust their fucking earballs. Oh shit. Oh shit. Kick it, Lee. Gimme some love. And oh fuck. Oh shit. Love is the word of the day. Suck my dick is the second word of the day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is you motherfuckers. Fuck the Malaysian plane. Fuck the Pope. Fuck everybody. Oh shit. What's the story, though?
They're never going to find that plane.
They said particles fucking came up. It's over. Those sharks are shitting those fucking people by now. It's over. It's over, Lisa. Wednesday, April 23rd, fuck 420. If you ain't popping every day, you ain't a fucking soldier.
It's 420. Oh my God.
The fuck out of here. Fucking homos. What's happening, baby?
No,
I want to congratulate you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm taking a walk yesterday.
I did. I took a
Little
walk early.
commitments become big commitments, my brother.
Yeah.
All that bullshit. You know, what are you going to do? Put a fucking suit on and go jump with a trainer? And after 3 days, you're going to be so sure. It all starts with walking. If you can't walk, you can't do nothing.
Yeah. And I think everything happens for a reason. Because I had a fucked up thing happen, and now it looks like I might be moving next to the Hollywood Park, North Hollywood Park.
We're getting thrown out every fucking day. Every day. We're getting thrown out of apartments. That's what I'm talking about. We live. You're slinging dick. They didn't throw you out because you bumped some guy's car. They threw you out because they see you with a smile on your face.
They didn't throw me out. I'm just not fucking paying the rent there.
How much is the rent?
$1,200, so I'm fucking leaving.
Oh, they raised it?
No. This is the place I've been at. That's where it was. And I told the landlord, I'm like, I'm not fucking living here. So I found a place for them and I'm gonna look at. Fuck those motherfuckers.
So the guy's saying that you hit this car.
This guy, I've been there a month and a half, almost 2 months. Like 2 weeks in, he was in my parking spot writing me a note with my landlord. I think you're hitting my car. I'm like, I haven't touched your car. My car has no things on it. Like, I just haven't been, but I'll be careful. And then a week ago, I do have one thing to tell people because it's fucking smart. A week ago, I got a call from my landlord saying, he thinks you're still doing it. We're going to move your parking spot. So what you fucking do, I email my landlord because now I have a record of it. It was April 14th when he emailed me. And I said, I'm not doing it, but I'll move over. So we literally moved my parking spot 6 feet over. I get a call yesterday from my insurance company. Do you have any statement for what happened on the 15th? I'm like, what happened on the 15th? Nothing happened. Like, you hit a parked car in a Studio City parking lot? I'm like, no. Send someone out. Nothing happened. So I looked at my email. I moved my car on the 14th. He's saying I hit him on the 15th.
You got
the one thing I have to say, get everything in writing.
You're a regular law and order.
Oh, I have to call my mom and tell her she was right. She told me to do that years ago. So, fuck people. But now I'm moving to a bigger, nicer place.
That's right. Because you're slinging dick like a pimp on a Tuesday. You follow me?
Goddamn.
That's why I love you, Lisa. Because you're a fucking soldier of deck. You don't even know. You're just a little Jew of deck right now. For fucking 2 years, you're going to be throwing satellites out of your dick. You understand me? You're just going to be pulling the skin back and lasers, Jewish lasers. By the way, Passover's over. Break out the fucking Alka-Seltzer. Jesus Christ, it's a week of Jews eating bad food. You know what I'm saying? Every Jew in America is like, Jesus fucking Christ. I got to go gluten-free now. Fuck those matzo ball cookies.
Oh, my God, they're so gross.
What else is going on? You got nothing for me on a fucking Wednesday?
No, let's see. I'm fucking happy otherwise. Fuck, I just didn't sleep last night. I was wild up yesterday. I was like a Jew. I was like a Jew on fire. I almost wanted to knock on the guy's door.
Jew on fire.
Luckily, I didn't know what apartment he was. I almost wanted to knock on his door. I was riled up yesterday. How are you doing?
You know me, bro. I got up yesterday. I went to that. It's funny because last week at the UFC in Orlando, which, by the way, I got to thank the people of Orlando correctly. I had a great fucking time last week. I really did. Orlando's. And the people that showed up to the show were world class. Some guy gave me a bad motherfucker wallet. Some guy gave me a tray for my weed. Some guy gave me a vaporizer. I want to give you guys all love. Thank you for the presents. You know I love you guys. I think Monday was a fucked up day here. So a lot of things were overlooked. I was supposed to give some kid a shout out at the Beverly Hills Film Festival. Just, life happens, people. So I'm sorry, but I love you all, and we fucking tried. Everything is great. I went yesterday to this. I'm at the UFC Saturday, and we're getting into a conversation about karate movies. And somebody says that Steven Seagal hit somebody in the head with a pool cue and a sock out for justice. And I made a statement. I go, yes, he did, but it was first done by Chuck Norris. The Code of Silence.
Oh, shit.
1983, Dennis Farina, tremendous fucking movie, The Colombians in Chicago. Fucking great. Chuck Norris, we don't give enough credit to Chuck Norris. Bruce Lee did a lot. Chuck Norris did a lot for the sport, and especially with Tang Soo Do. It's a division of Taekwondo. It's something different. These guys kick above the fucking head. But Chuck Norris is a bad motherfucker. He's a Return of the Dragon with Bruce Lee when they fought the Coliseum. And the Octagon is good. Good Guys Wear Black is good. There's a couple movies Chuck Norris made, but I think one of Chuck's best fucking movies was Code of Silence, 1983. So I make this statement. The guy looks at me weird. The other guy says, that's right. You're right. The guy goes, I don't think so. How am I going to argue at the UFC? I just moved on with my life. I had an audition yesterday for the untitled Warren Beatty project. It's got a fucking all-star cast like Matthew Broderick and fucking Mark Sheen and Candace Bergen and just actors,
And Joey Diaz.
And Joey Diaz. And I go in yesterday, the appointment's at 11:30. I get there at 10:15. You know me, I don't fuck around. Because I don't want to fuck around in traffic in Hollywood. There was no traffic going into Hollywood. So I'm the second one there. There's some guy I recognize from a few movies. I can't remember who it is. I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden the door opens, and I look up, and it's the fucking gangster from Code of Silence. And he's 70 years old. He's got to be 65, 66. And he's in a couple other movies. The guy's a bad motherfucker. I do not know what his name is. If anybody is on IMDb, look it up on Twitter. The gangster from Code of Silence. I think he was a younger guy, but the old guy is old man Scalise, and then he's the younger guy, and there's a big Bruno guy. So I'm sitting there, and I look up, and it's this fucking guy from Code of Silence. And we're sitting there for 5 minutes, and it's a Code of Silence. Nobody's saying nothing to each other. So I raised my hand. I go, hey, last Saturday I'm at the UFC, and some motherfucker was talking about Steven Seagal, Out for Justice, and I said the scene was from Code of Silence with you were, and he goes, that's right. And after that, we started talking. I didn't even tell him the whole story. I told him that, and then I went inside. They called me, and I had to go inside. But when I came out, I came right back to the same point where they called me in. Like I was having a conversation. He goes, Joe, you ready? I'll be right back. I went in, I came out, and I talked to him a little more about movies. They told me the Steven Seagal story. He was on a plane with Steven Seagal about 5 years ago. And they were both in first class, and Steven Seagal got up, and he was a tall guy, and his head hit the top of the thing, and as he was walking on the plane, he left the streak of ink from dyeing his hair. Like those guys that spray paint their head. So there you go. That's your Steven Seagal story of the fucking day. Okay, that's how we rock it here on the church of what's happening now. Very interesting yesterday. I wanted to ask you something. The other night we had a discussion. We were talking about MSNBC.
Oh, the jail shows? Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why didn't I turn out like one of those guys? Why didn't I get tattoos? Why didn't I commit myself to prison? I always sit there and watch that show because that was me. That was me when I was 28.
It was?
Yeah, I was a knucklehead. I wasn't a knucklehead like that. I was a little bit more intelligent. I had a lot more common sense than those guys.
Yeah.
But I was in that same predicament. Whenever I watch that show and I look at that show, I get really sad.
Oh, really?
Because I want to grab those guys and go, are you fucking serious? You're going to live a life. You're going to waste a life behind bars with this mentality. And I know that you like this show. And it makes me feel badly. Like, I get scared that was me at one time.
See, the thing I was going to say, like, I just know you now. So I was going to say, like, well, you have heart and you wouldn't end up like that. But if that was you, then, you know what I mean?
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about that was, like, last week they had a guy in there 2 weeks ago. You're on the road. You're doing comedy. You get back to your room at 11:30. 9 out of 10, there's nothing on. I'll make a cup of coffee and I'll put that on. Okay. And I'll watch TV, listen, but I'm really writing. I'm really on the computer, on Facebook, or Twitter, or I'm writing on Litwith. And I listen to a guy go, that this is the only life I know, being inside. Right away, I thought of Gary.
Yeah.
Brother. And I called Danny yesterday. Danny called me in the morning. I called him back. And I said to him, how's Gary doing? Gary's going to be in there for life. Gary called into the podcast a few times. It's amazing that he always wanted to go back in even when he was out. And that's what the guy said. He goes, I don't feel comfortable outside in the real world. And that's fucking shocking to me. That you wouldn't feel comfortable. The extension of prison going away is like a big summer camp. If you break it down that way. If you break it down in your head that you're just going away for summer camp as an adult, it makes the time go by a lot easier. I went in there looking at 4 to 6 years. I didn't go in there looking at 20 fucking years. And I know I wouldn't make parole. I always knew that I wasn't even going to go in front of the parole board. See, when you do a violent crime, you do 80% of your time, usually 90% of your time. So they give you 12 years. You're going to do 10 of those 5 years. Because you're going to go in front of the parole board, they're going to deny you. They're going to say that you're not fully rehabilitated. I've been trying to write this chapter. The hardest chapter in this book has been a book about this guy named Mr. Blue when I got locked up. Mr. Blue was my counselor.
Okay.
And he was an old redneck. And the first 2 months, he didn't like me. And I didn't particularly like him. But like anything else in life, he saw something and he started talking to me and giggle. He would break his smile from time to time. And I would always ask him about a file. It's a special
Well, he didn't take file. You said
test, and that guy always used to tell me I was dangerous. All it says is you're a danger, and I used to feel really bad about myself. Because at that time, I was on an all-time low, in my mind. I had nothing going on, I had no prospects. I had no future. When you have no future, it's a scary proposition. You might not have a job, and you might not be doing what you want to do, but you have a degree. You have a pathway, and at least if you walk into Burger King, they'll say, this guy did something. He went to college for 4 years. Even though it still shocks me and nobody's ever talked to you about college, Phi Beta Kappa or whatever. And to have that feeling, to feel lost like that.
Mhm.
Anything could happen to you when you don't have any future. And you yourself know. I'm telling you, I had no fucking future at that moment in that jail. I was coming out to zero. I had money in the bank. I had a girlfriend. You know, I was going to come out to have an apartment. I wasn't going to be like, you know, but I mean emotionally. And as a human being, I started from zero. I didn't have a college degree. You know, I didn't get my high school fucking diploma till right before I got admitted into the University of Colorado. You know, it's like I quit school and went back, but I never had enough credits to graduate. And you know, I was concerned with living, never mind the fucking diploma.
Yeah.
So I had all the makings of a loser. At times, I still feel that way. Only I pay my rent now. You know, I have money to go to groceries. I don't fear. You know, you don't know what it is to be a criminal, to go to bed every night, not knowing what tomorrow is going to bring, not knowing if you're going to answer the door to fucking cops knocking or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So when I watch that MSNBC show, you know, it just, I look at that and I get scared. For a second, I get really sad. I say to myself, that's me. There's no two ways about it. I was in that position.
What do you think maybe it had to do with, because you've talked about how you went like for a night every once in a while, but like you were never really in jail before then? Do you think maybe?
I wasn't in prison before that. I had been in county jails before.
Well, for like days and
yeah, like a night or 3 days. Not even 3 days. Like I always got bailed out. I spent the night, got out in the morning.
So you never got comfortable. Like it seems like a lot of those people
I don't
say
see
got
how the fuck they're comfortable. I don't know what the comfort level is. I
Well,
mean, the mattresses suck.
Yeah.
The showers suck. You know, they give you a little towel. You got a shower with men around you who stink and shit all fucking day. You know what men smell like all fucking day? Like a zoo. You ever go to a fucking zoo by the apes? That's what it smells like in that fucking thing.
All right. Well, I mean,
Okay.
I've seen people on that show who were alive 30 years and have spent 23 years in some sort of
Can you
jail.
believe that? Can you believe that? And that's comfort. Not being able to go to your car. Not being able to walk to 7-Eleven.
They don't know anything.
Those little things. It scared the fuck out of me. It scares the fucking fuck out of me. But I don't know. When I watched
Did it
that
scare
show,
the fuck out of you then?
No, at that time, I you know, man, after I lost my mother, I lost the fear factor. The fear of anything because I wanted to die.
Mm-hmm.
When you don't have a mother at that age and had the things going on around me, you know, people buying cars. Here I was 17, I had no fucking car. I had, you know, there were just little things. I always felt insecure how it was. Now you put the drugs and no mother. What do you think I'm at now? Loss of religion, because you lose your faith, you lose your inner believings. Now what does that leave you? You're just a recipe for death.
Yeah.
You know, so when I watch that show, my question is, I don't understand why I didn't end up like that.
Yeah.
And I know that I have the prison mentality sometimes in my daily life. You know, I know I have that criminal mentality in my daily life, but it's helped me. The fire in the mornings that I have has helped me, you know, to do other things. I just can't understand. Like, it scares the shit out of me. It makes me very uncomfortable. And that's what I was just.
Maybe it has something. I'm not a huge believer in this, but I know you are. And I know you lost your mother and you wanted to die and you were so upset. But for the 15 years that you've had her, she loved you. And you knew that. So I don't know if she was looking over you or maybe just in the back, like the deepest part of you, you're like, you don't want to disappoint her. So maybe like that pushed you. I don't know what.
No, I don't ever want to disappoint anybody. Especially, like I told you the other day, you take me, give me $50 and let me sleep in your house. For years, I would always call you when something good happened. Dog, I booked a commercial. Dog, I did this because in a way, I wasn't just happy for me. I was happy for you because you believed. You wouldn't have given me those $20 if you didn't believe.
Right.
Some people give you $20 to get rid of you. I knew who was giving me $20 for me to sleep and to live another day and to have my dream another day, which is the most important thing. Is that no matter what happens to you, when you wake up that next day, your dream still has to be fucking strong. Whatever your dream or your desire is for that day still has to be strong. Whether you want to go to vocational school and be a motorcycle mechanic, you want to be a transvestite and cut your dick off, and you know, whatever the fuck you want to do. You know, I laugh at the 2 guys across the street from me. They're transvestites in progress. like you know, they get the shots, and the one guy's hair is growing, and you'll see him. He puts earrings on. Now he's got a bra on. The guy's been wearing a bra lately. You know, he's turning into a woman right in front of me. It didn't happen in one fucking day. since I've been there the last 5 years, he's been becoming a fucking fag every fucking day. Whatever the fuck he's doing. I like him. I talk to both of them. The one is fucking hideous. I don't know how she's going to be a woman. She's really a man. She just throws a wig on.
Like Big Mike?
Yeah, Big Mike. Big Mike just throws a wig on and says, fuck it. That's not having
Get
freedom.
that fucking phone away from the
it's just
microphone.
You watch those MSNBC shows.
Yeah.
I walk in those shoes. And I sit there and I still believe that was me. I still believe in a lot of ways that was me. I don't look down on it at all. I don't, anybody who talks to me and emails me and knows that I don't look down on any of that shit at all.
Did you hear me, Caspian C?
One of those scared straight things with kids.
Get that fucking phone away from that microphone.
That doesn't work.
It doesn't?
I don't listen.
When that fucking phone goes off, I think I have 18 messages, and the whole fucking world thinks they have 18 messages.
You bring you into a prison, yelling at you. Isn't going to show you work. Isn't going to show you inside. If some big black guy can beat you in his head with his dick, that'll scare the fuck out of you when you're 15. But you yelling in my face, it's just going to make me walk out of there and be more, to prove you wrong when you're 15. When you're 15, you think you know everything, and your goal is to prove your parents or whatever society wrong. You're a fucking moron. I put this tattoo on my face because people know when I'm business. You're 15, you fucking idiot. That's why you put a tattoo on your face, you fucking moron. That's why they tell you to bring your mom. That's why they tell you to bring your mom when you get a tattoo. She talks you out of a fucking tattoo on your face, you fucking idiot. But no, that's the real deal, dude. And it scares. It just wakes me up every fucking day.
Yeah.
People, the other day, some kid asked me, what motivates you? The thought of that.
So why do you watch the shows?
At night?
Yeah.
As a reminder.
Oh,
as a reminder of how fast things change and how fast things can change. I could be driving down the street one day, some guy cuts me off, I flow into his energy to give him the finger, he throws something at me, I throw a hammer at him, he dies. I do 50 years over something fucking stupid. That's how fast your life could change. That's how fast. By a movement of your fucking temper, by a movement of you haven't thought it out. That's how fast life could change. And as long as you know that, you can wake up in the morning, they can look at me and go, I'll see you at 12. At 11:30, I go to fucking 7-Eleven trying to run some motherfucker over with a car. And got arrested at quarter to 12. That's how fast things can fucking happen. Those are the mistakes I overcome sometimes. I do them because I'm fucking human. You
Everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah, you get fucking pissed off every day. Things fucking happen. Let me tell you something. There are people that I hang out with now that
Caspian C, how's that robot?
I leave them after a few hours. I feel like shit.
That's what I like to hear.
Like my energy, they suck my fucking energy out. They get into my head. And that's their negativity. They think they're Johnny Positive. They think they're the best people in the fucking world. But something about their character, that's why when they're around me, I know they're lying. I know their whole existence is a lie as soon as they stand next to me. But I've been around those people all my life. You get to feel people's energy. You ever bump into something and everybody's seeing you get happy, like Steve Simone?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Whenever you see Steve Simone with his new haircut, it's like the sun came out.
Yeah.
Isn't that fucked up?
I've always been jealous of people like that. There's always some person in a group that I'm in that has no beef with anybody, and everybody, no one has ever had anything bad to say about somebody. And I've always been jealous. I've always wanted that.
Nobody talks bad about it.
So there's some people who don't like me. I'm sure I've been an asshole to somebody or cut somebody off or did something. I mean, there's always some people.
Somebody with your car.
No, I mean,
fucking
I'll fucking flip this table over. But no, it's just I've always been a nice guy, but there's a difference between being nice and it's just. And the thing is, a lot of the times, it's a religious person. I don't know what it is, but somebody who's religious that doesn't push it on you, that person a lot of times always seems to be very happy, and no one, he never really hurts anybody. So like that, like every once in a while, I'm like, should I be religious? Like, because they're always really positive.
Religious gives you some type of belief.
Yeah.
And it keeps you together. I know a lot of people disagree with me when it comes to religion. That's why I don't fucking talk about it. It should be your own personal thing. It's your own personal belief. What you believe keeps you going every day. I don't care what it is, as long as you have something. It's the people who say I'm atheist. And that doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck if you're atheist. None of that shit. When it comes to me, I don't give a fuck if you vote, you don't vote, or what your religion is. Those topics always cause fucking problems. If it keeps me and you together as friends, I don't give a fuck what your angle is. Just don't push it on me.
Yeah.
You know, just don't push. There's only one person who pushes the fucking Bible on me. That's my niece.
Really?
She heard the podcast, yeah. And she doesn't push it on me heavy. She just mentioned it to me once in a while. You know?
What did she say?
I don't know. Have you read the King David side? I don't fucking know, you know? And she does it in a cute way.
We should get your niece on, because every time you talk about your niece, I'm like...
No, my wife said no. She's like, don't put her on it because she's too young. And the mother will listen to it and they was talking about fucking stabbing motherfuckers. And she'll get upset. Why'd you put my daughter on it? So I gotta wait till she turns 18.
Your niece has met Mercy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or like little, like, is she like a big sister now?
Well, not really. I mean, she's 18. Right? She's 17. Right? When you're 17, you know, it's tough but she likes Mercy. And
Yeah.
my niece is very sweet.
Uh-huh.
She said a couple things in the last year that really made me turn my head around at her because she once, and we were talking, she was, you know, go back to school, Uncle Joey. I get a degree so I can take care of you and you get a little, just little things to me. She's very sweet. My niece. She grew up without a dad.
Mm-hmm.
So that hole is dead. And she had problems with somebody a couple of years ago at the church, some guy, an older guy, and her got into it. She just, you could see her. But she, you know, my wife, she said something on a date that destroyed me. She said, I always tell her you were missing her mom. You just had that thing.
Really?
Missing her mom. Yeah. She goes, you just have that. It makes you a different person.
She explained it? Like what she meant
She
by it?
told me I was doing blow, and she didn't know I was doing blow. It just freaked me the fuck out. It made me think, you know, like, because at least she paid attention. No other woman had told me that. You know, it's very interesting.
Did you say what it was that she could tell it was
She
missing?
said I was missing a mother's love. There was something about me you could tell, but I was very sweet. I could have been sweeter. Lee, motherfucking Sayat, the church of what's happening now. Get up, drink your coffee, do a little fucking stretch your back out, stretch your hands, your feet. Get out there, motherfuckers. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You're going to sit there with your thumb up your ass. Life's against me. Who gives a fuck? Everybody's against you, but don't let them know. Just get up, wash your balls, and get the fuck out there, Lee. Get out there, Lee, cocksucker.
Get out there.
So I walked down to the corner where I live, where there's been offices all my fucking life. In fact, Ray Drake used to have her office in there. That's how I found out about him. I walked down there to do podcasts twice.
Oh, wow.
Something made me walk down there, and I walked, I pressed the buzzer, and I went in. The guy's name was Victor, and I talked to him a little bit. There was a funeral parlor across the street. Rented all the 4 offices, but there's one office they're not sure of. It was like contacting today and let them know it's got windows, air conditioning. We have our own door to the street. We could smoke dope in there if we want to. We can yell and scream. Yeah, so we'll find there's 2 places that has the outdoor. It's like a hotel.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's outside. They were recovery. They were like redone hotels. That's what I want for the office. I want windows. I don't want to be trapped like this. This is anxiety fucking box. There's no fucking air. Everybody wants to put the air down to 74. When you were in Vegas, you set the air conditioning. You notice it was fucking lying to you.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, that's why you sweat all fucking night in Vegas because it said it's 60, but it's really 89.
The
They don't fucking put
the Trump
air.
was cool. I didn't notice it there, but as soon as I get into a hotel, and that's what I go for. I turn it to the coldest possible.
Do you really?
I fucking love
Me
it.
too. And they told it's 55. This ain't 55.
You want 55?
I go down to 55
Ooh.
if I can. There's some hotels that go down to fucking 50. They're really 60. They always lie to you by 10 because they don't want to spend the fucking money. They want to save. That's like this office we went to the other day. They're like, we keep it at 74 all day. This California bitch.
Yeah.
It's going to be 90 in fucking July. Got to turn that nigga up to fucking 50.
Where were you? I think maybe you were in Tennessee. It was last year. Because when I went to Tempe, it was an older one where you couldn't do the temperature, but it's like high cool, low cool.
Right.
And I turned it to high cool. I left it for fucking all day. And I woke up shivering.
Oh, yeah, in Arizona, don't fuck around.
But you did it. You did it once, I think, in your wife's family, and he started peeing on the floor from the bed. And it fucking, I don't know, I think he said it on stage like once, and it fucking killed me for months. Like, he started like peeing around the rope from the bed.
I'm fucking around, dude. When it gets cold and I don't want to get up.
Caspian C, how's that fucking robot? Where are we at?
I love being, the only way I can sleep is fucking freezing.
Yeah.
I like putting the blanket
Okay,
on
I won't bother you.
Tube blowing out like a fucking
I'm doing my
Over your
own.
head?
So
Oh,
basically,
that
whenever I have a lull doing mine, I bitch about you. I bitch to you.
That's why I like it freezing. I want
Do
to
you put your foot out?
not even close.
Oh.
Everything stays underneath.
It
Oh,
does,
I
but
have
man,
to-
when
my
you
foot-
get it,
I
it
at
is
least
like
have
the
one
most
foot out and my
fucking.
head's always out.
It's like you fucking done a puzzle.
Goddamn right.
Sticking like a.
Pretty soon it's gonna be summer. Maybe we wear slippers. Then we're wearing yarmulke.
You ain't gonna wear no fucking slippers.
We're gonna bring hummus. I'm gonna have to bring hummus to the new office.
You're not bringing hummus to the new fucking office because I mean, that's a no hummus zone.
You know where here they put hummus?
Your afro?
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, they kill people who eat hummus. Did you know that? They kill people who eat hummus.
On site.
Go to Houston or Dallas, they'll kill you. I'll take you to Midland. Go
Okay.
eat fucking hummus in Midland so you have a bullet in your fucking head. Before you even dip that chip in, it'll be like one of those Kennedy bullets that'll fucking take you out. You just fall. That's all you hear. And the next thing you know, you sleep in the fucking hummus. You fucking momo.
I'll die happy.
We're only eating at 2 places in fucking Austin. Papacitos
Okay.
and Papa Do's. That's it. I'm going to Papa
We're not gonna
Do's.
stand in line for 12 hours for that barbecue.
You're gonna go fetch it.
I'm gonna go fetch it.
I'm gonna give you like 50.
You're gonna get nothing left. I'm gonna need all the brisket on the way
Take
back.
a cab, you can stand on the line all fucking day. When you get back, just send me some potato salad, mac and cheese. And
Oh, I love potatoes.
I'm telling you, you're gonna live like a doctor down there. The fucking Papacitos, Papa Do's is walking distance from the hotel.
Okay.
I don't play games. That hotel is great.
Now, do they have other stuff besides seafood stuff or no?
I don't know. I don't ask questions. You eat what they fucking give you.
They don't. No restaurant just gives you anything.
Lobster bisque.
Lobster. I know.
They got lobster bisque. They got nice crab and shrimp salad.
You don't have a steak. When I go to Texas, I'm gonna have like fucking. I want to have a steak.
Maybe.
That just
We'll
on.
go somewhere and we'll have
I'm like,
steak.
I want. If I ask for vegetables, they laugh at me and give me another fucking steak.
Wait till I take you to Papacitos and you pull the girl and tell her, fuck you and your mom. Wait till I take you to Papacitos and you pick up the phone and go, fuck you and your mom. That ain't dick with you motherfuckers.
Really?
It's cat food.
Oh shit!
All right? What you motherfuckers serve me is cat food.
What do you get at Papacitos?
Everything. It's a bone way with some fucking rice and beans, a salad. Oof. Oof. You're in Texas, motherfucker. This is some Tex-Mex shit. You want to go to Chewy's? We'll get the Elvis chicken. On Wednesday is the Elvis chicken. On Monday, it's the sour cream and whatever enchiladas. What are you fucking nuts? Well, nobody goes to Chewy. I'm going to buy you a swirl margarita at Chewy's. You little asshole. You're going to want to sniff a girl's asshole when I get through with you. You understand?
No,
We're
no.
Austin, Texas. You have no idea.
Ookie Spooky lives in Texas.
Ookie Spooky's bringing one of her girls to fart in your fucking mouth. You're going to take 3 farts to the mouth in Texas. One a night. You don't even know these things yet. You're going to the full gummy bear. We're going to put a wig on
The
you.
full,
It's
fuck
all
you.
over.
I did the full gummy bear once. It was the night of with the Ari. That was the worst.
You'll be fine. You're as tough as fucking nails. You understand? Don't worry about the gloomy bears or the sucky bears or the fucking whatever. It's just, I always think about that shit. How come I didn't get affected like that? Like, I'm sick and tired of hearing. When I watch this at MSNBC,
Yeah.
everybody always has the same story. They come from a broken home, broken bone. They come from a broken home.
It's obviously on your mind. So let's break it down. Broken home. You didn't come from a broken home. I mean, your mom passed, but you always had the people. Like you were never on the like you were on the street, but like you had the vendors and you had those people who were there for you.
Right.
So maybe they just didn't have that. Like, I mean, even though it sucks, like no one would want to have to live in the vendor's basement or with the runnies. No one on paper.
I didn't live in the vendor's basement. I had a nice little fucking bedroom, air conditioning, and a cat. Yeah, no. There was no suffering.
Okay.
I could lie to you and tell you that, oh my God, I slept in the basement, roaches crawling on top of me. I'm not going to tell you that. That's a fucking bullshit. Roaches crawling on top of me. The worst that got me was that night I snorted blow and woke up next to the dog shit.
That's pretty bad.
And that was bad in my eyes. That was bad. But it's just, I saw one shoot that Nico guy at 148.
Mm-hmm.
And I always laugh about it. When I was 8, I laughed the whole way home. I mean, when you see your stepfather shoot somebody, you're always like, God damn, this is tremendous. When you see your dad shoot somebody, can you imagine you see a little scene?
No.
Little Dickie Syed shoot somebody at one of his fucking, and nobody called the cops. And nobody, it was those type of days. You could shoot somebody and get away with it. Nobody's going to call the cops on you. The people even the guy he shot never ratted him out. That's the word. That's what men do, bro. They go back with a gun or they shut their fucking mouth and live with it. Somebody shoots you at night, you recover. That dude who shot you knows it's on. He's either got to face the music or he's going to leave town. If he's got balls, he's going to stay in town and duke it out with you. He shot you already. The word's on the street, he shot you. Now it's your move. People are going to look at you and go, is he weak? Or are you going to go back and shoot him?
So why didn't he go back and shoot him?
Because he was weak.
Holy fuck.
First of all, anybody who has the balls to shoot you,
Yeah.
you know there's no coming back. Some people can tell you cocksucker. Some people can bitch slap you. Some people can hit you with their car. Somebody who pulls out a gun and shoots you is at an all-time high of fucking craziness.
Yeah.
Craziness. That's just fucking craziness, you know? Why didn't I get affected? Like, I laughed the whole way home. I never told anybody that story until I got into my fucking 40s on stage.
Well, Juan wasn't proud of it. Like, he always had guns around, but, like, you said when you went back, you were like, remember when you shot that guy? He's like, I have no idea what you're
I
talking
had
about.
no idea. He would, you know, he wouldn't cop to anything, even if you caught him.
So it wasn't like the guy who has tattoos on his face. It's like, Juan's like, this guy's being a fucking asshole, and I gotta stand up for myself. But it's not like he went over there to shoot the guy.
One thing that Juan stressed, and I'm really a fan of, is Juan never wanted to let nobody know his business. Juan didn't have to let you know, when this guy died, like millions of dollars, not like he drove a Maserati and wore a suit every day. He didn't like that. I got that quality from him. You know, I look at Juan for a lot of negative things I learned from him. But goddamn, he taught me a lot of positive things. You know, it's like the guy who talks money around me, in front of me, fucking irritates the shit out of me. Somebody who brags that they did this or they flew to fucking Europe. You know when somebody's telling you a story, and you know when somebody's talking shit and bragging. You know the difference when somebody's dropping names or they're fucking dropping money situations or what, you know. Juan, you couldn't get nothing out of Juan. The cars he drove were pieces of shit. The car he drove till he died was the car he had when my mother died.
No way.
Yeah, and he still had bullet holes in it. There was 2 little bullet holes in the side. A big Coronado, Eldorado Coronado. That thing probably gets 8 miles to the fucking gallon.
So what did he do? He just went home at night and counted the money?
He went home at night. When he died, he lived in a 4th story apartment building that had no fucking elevator. He would walk 4 floors every day at 76 fucking years old. You understand me? But he did that to keep himself sharp. That was his way of keeping himself sharp. He knew that if he moved, he had to walk up those stairs. When I was a kid, he was a big exercise guy. He was always doing calisthenics. He was always, even at 50, he was always doing something like that. That's where I get that from. I try to shun him off sometimes because of my inner things. I can't believe he did those things to me after my mother died. I learned a lot from him. And that was one of the lessons, was that empty barrels make the most fucking noise. To keep your mouth shut, go in the back. You don't have to show people you have a Cadillac. You don't have to show people a lot of money. You don't have to have all this fucking, you know, as long as you know you're the baddest motherfucker in the room, that's all that matters. I used to fucking laugh at him how, you know, but no, I learned a lesson that he didn't say nothing to you. Nothing. He never opened up his fucking mouth. But I know by watching him and by how he dressed and how he got ready to go out at night, that when he was in the room, in the back of his head, he was the baddest motherfucker in the room. And he always had to fucking prove it. If shit cracked up, he rose to it. And that's why he shot that dude that night. I mean, that stays with me forever. And I love him for it. I love him for the experience. I love him for the balls of it. He just had balls. It was over a fucking statement. He shot this man over a statement. And he wasn't drinking. He wasn't arguing. He just looked at the guy, went into the back room, got a 45, and walked out there. And went, and the guy was still talking shit. And he shot him in the fucking leg. And we got in the car, and he threw the gun in the fucking Hudson River. And we went home. It's like it never happened the next day. It's like it never happened. I still remember eating breakfast. It's like it never fucking happened. We just, you know, it was just a bad night. We didn't discuss at the dinner table. Like I said, years later, 30 years later, I brought it up to the guy, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I fucking died of laughter. I'm like, this is why I love this guy. This is and that's who I am. That as much as I want to regret that I'm Juan in a lot of ways, I really am. This shit of getting up early, this is taught to me by Juan and my mother. I remember having summer vacations, and one summer Juan bought a flower shop. That's what he would do. He would just buy shit. Like he would just buy a fucking business and learn about it as he went. And I remember him buying a flower shop. And him going, I can't believe I can only sell flowers through the flower shop. So you get summer kids, you would get kids that need a job.
Yeah.
And me and him would go into the city at 4 in the fucking morning. 4 in the morning. We were 7, 6, 8, those ages in the summers. Instead of fucking around with my friends, I'd go with him, pick up gladiolos, the long flowers, and pick up roses,
Okay.
white ones, long stems. And then I had to take them back at 4 in the morning. I had de-stem.
Okay.
You gotta fucking, I learned how to de-stem roses when I was 7 or 8. You know, that's the work ethic. This is why this shit doesn't surprise me. But this is why I want to instill in my daughter. This is why I always take my daughter out first thing in the daytime and show her the sun. You gotta get going, you know, fuck. You gotta get going. I want to instill this in you now because this is how it was instilled in me, you know. Pretty fucking interesting stuff. How we do get a lot of stuff on.
Oh yeah, that's fucking. And you always fight it, but you realize, like, I'm my mom and my dad. It's just, you can't fight it. But so did you sell the flowers? Like, did you go out on the street corners and sell them?
I think I did it once or twice. I was too young. He had other guys that went on 86th Street in Manhattan, and they would sell you. They would prepare bouquets and sell them to you. I saw that in the early 70s done, and he used to do it outside of banks. He would go as soon as they come out of the bank. Everybody's happy. They want to buy something, so that's when they'll buy flowers for their wife outside of the bank.
That's hysterical.
The happiest you are when you cash a check.
Oh yeah,
that's the happiest. Just when you cash and you get your fucking paper in your hand on a Friday. So he would always go, you gotta catch him when they're fucking happy. This guy just criminal. This guy was in and out of jail. How the fuck do you know how to market?
Yeah,
you know how to market.
It's common sense. I love. Ever since they started putting the pictures of the check on the receipt, I always get a receipt now.
Because he's such a big dog.
At the ATM, you can get a receipt with the picture of the check on it.
I see what you're
I'm
saying.
like, fuck yeah, I want to look at that.
And what do? You just look at the check for a little while?
Paula made fun of me for fucking days. When I'm in Vegas and I have my little bankroll, if I'm up, I'll count that shit all night. I'll put in little piles, I'll count it, I'll spread it, I'll do a little fan. There's nothing I like more than playing with money. I love it.
That's what it means to be Jewish.
Fuck yeah.
Can't you wait to get $1 million fucking dollars and take a bath with singles? And then take a bath with 50s and rub them all over your asshole and your nutsack?
When I was really young, my dad worked in nightclubs. He was really successful. And I remember every day he would just have, he never had a wallet. He would always have just like the folded, and my mom would go and he'd give her like a couple $100 to do whatever she needed to do.
Do you have a jute bank roll, or do you have a real bank?
Yeah, I think he had a real one. I mean,
a jute bank roll is 300s over 100 singles to make it look big.
No, what he had was to get into his nightclub dances. It was $5, so he had like 1,005 usually. But it was just like, and he talks about it now. Is he used to carry thousands of dollars, and it's not necessary. But you never feel better than when you have like a full wallet. It's fucking it's something that shouldn't affect you. But just I don't know if it's because I'm Jewish or what. But fucking, I mean, you carry a little bit of cash, but everything now is credit cards.
When it's really weird. I like to have cash.
Yeah.
Because I know about emergencies.
Yeah, that's what I fuck up. Yeah.
I'm always scared that there's an earthquake. And knock the central system off the fucking Bank of America.
Yeah.
On the other bank, and everybody's account goes to zero. What the fuck are we gonna do?
Oh.
What the fuck are we gonna do? And that's gonna happen. So somebody's gonna come up with that scam and just go, "This is it. We're gonna fucking the bank systems and everybody's fucking money's gonna go back to zero."
I don't want to think about that.
And we're not gonna know how much money you really have. You're not gonna know. You have to go to the bank and find them. I had $700,000. No, you didn't. What the fuck are you going to do? This is going to happen someday. It's going to happen here in LA during an earthquake.
Yeah.
It could happen anywhere else. They're going to blame it on an electrical short or something. You don't see this coming? I see it coming.
Well, I built my fucking earthquake kit after the last couple things. I spent like $300.
Come
on Amazon. I have 2 kits now. One's in my car and one's at home.
What do you got in the car?
I got a change of clothes. I got pants, like gym pants. I got change of underwear, change of socks, shirt. I got something that will cut my seatbelt if it's jammed or whatever. I got a water bottle.
Where is the jam?
It's in the bag. I actually have to put the bag in my car. They're both sitting because I just built them. I got a water bottle with a filter in it, so I could always just pour water into it if I needed to. I got a flashlight. I got a bunch of D batteries, and then I just went on And you know there's Nature Valley granola bars. I bought a box of like 96. I just put half in each bag, and I'm just ready to go.
You ready?
I fucking if there's a big one because there's been a bunch of
What about
fucking
a
big
knife?
ones.
Get a big fucking
I
Rambo
should
knife.
probably get a knife.
You know, I think I get a big knife. You might as well get a gun too. You get a couple fucking guns first. You know what I'm saying? You're at that age, you get a fucking 45 and a bazooka. You're Jewish. You never thought about having a fucking bazooka. You
No,
don't see those Jews in Israel with fucking bazookas and shit. That's not one of your cousins.
no, those are the fucking.
Those are real deal
Palestinians.
motherfuckers and shit there.
But no, I mean,
Well, Israel don't have bazookas with all the money they got.
they have bazookas, but they're the people who are throwing it over the borders are the Palestinians. Motherfuckers.
You're Tripoli's cousin.
I don't want to talk about it because I always get yelled at when I talk about this shit.
But the Palestinians?
Yeah.
You like them?
No, I understand both sides are doing the wrong thing, but I mean it's fucking it's your home team. It's my home team is Israel, so I'm gonna always support them more. I understand both sides are fucked up and they should be doing it, but come on, you're sending missiles over the fucking. If Mexico was sending missiles over the border, they'd fucking do stuff to Mexico.
What happened to the fucking Israel? This is why this office didn't work out. So
I'll bring it. The first thing I do, I'll
never
bring
brought
it.
the fucking flag with you. I told you from day one that the fucking flag was supposed to be it. Ooh, yeah, a little fart treat.
Little part, you just shit your pants.
No, it wasn't shit.
Yes,
my
you
pants.
did.
Just a little drop with me. I was sitting here with shit in my pants. How the fuck do you think I am? What's the matter with you?
What would you do if you were sitting there right now, did that fart, and a little shit came out?
I would fly to the bathroom and throw my underwear in the fucking toilet.
You
That's
don't
what I
wear
would do.
underwear.
Well, then I would throw my jeans in the toilet and sit here fucking naked for the rest of the night. I don't fucking know. You know when you're gonna shit when you're gonna fart. You know. You take a whiff.
I made a mistake a few weeks
Take a
ago.
whiff of it?
No, I don't want to.
Take a whiff of it. This is real. This is fucking shrimp cocktail with a salad last night.
Oh, I love some cocktail.
Do it.
But oh jeez.
You smell?
No, I'm closing my nose on purpose.
You know, I'm starting to smell more now since I stopped smoking pot.
Really? Well, that makes sense.
I lost my sense of smell, man. I can't believe I didn't smell a lot of shit. Now I can smell shit in the house. I can smell cat piss. I can fucking smell it for years. My wife doesn't smell it. I don't fucking smell nothing.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that it would burn your nose hairs or something. I'm not really sure.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what the fuck happened. The sense of smell just went the fuck away, man. I wish I you know, I don't know. I don't fucking know nothing. I'm not a doctor.
Now what you gotta do is you gotta try to sniff an asshole. Maybe you'll be on my side.
No, please. That's the sense. Listen, when you sniff an asshole or you go down to the woman, everything, your senses all open up. You're excited. So you sniff everything. That's the
Yeah, but if you had no sense of smell,
Can
what
you
do you
imagine sniffing a girl's ass and it don't smell like a little bit of fucking something wang to it?
That'd be amazing.
No, it's gotta. You don't want when you eat pussy. You want it to smell like skin and soap.
Well, no, that's a little
You
different.
stick your
There's no
finger
shit
there
in the
and work
pussy.
that motherfucker, and that little fucking dust comes out. You want that to have some wang.
There's dust coming out. I
don't fucking know.
think you're doing it
You
wrong.
gotta have some wang to it, don't you?
Yeah, well, that's different. There's no shit coming out of there.
Why are you so sensitive about shit? What's the matter with you?
It's
You know,
fucking.
you ate shit one day when you were a kid.
No, I didn't.
So then what's the problem with shit? You don't like eating pussy? Nothing.
No, I do.
You're a nasty cocksucker. You know that?
Goddamn right. We watched Con Air with Ricky last night, and I love that Dave Chappelle line. Your breath smells like shit. He told me he loved me. You ever seen that movie?
What?
Con Air?
Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Con Air.
What's wrong with Con Air?
I don't know. I thought you guys would do something different.
We did a new one. We did Bringing Out the Dead.
I was Bring Out the Dead's a good fucking
Bringing
movie.
Out the Dead's fucking
That's
intense.
a great fucking movie. I haven't seen that in years.
Ooh.
Did that get good reviews?
No, apparently it bombed.
It bombed. Yeah, that's a good movie. You know what I'm doing tonight? I'm
What are
going
you
to
doing,
Amelia Rivera's party.
Oh shit!
Water and Power downtown.
What are you dropping names?
No, he was on the podcast.
I know.
And he called last night. Do you want to go or you have a podcast to see?
I have a podcast.
What time is your podcast?
7.
That's what time it is. He's going to have a movie and food. And he put a last name on a tent.
Oh shit!
And everything's fucking beautiful here. Who's this?
What's up, Joey?
Who's this?
It's Ed Suarez.
There's my brother. How are you, my friend?
Good. How are you,
Are you
man?
just waking up? See, I woke you up, cocksucker.
No. I've been up.
You were up jumping up and down last night with Glover Texera and shit. How's Baltimore, my friend?
Baltimore is Baltimore, man. If you go 2 blocks away from where we're at, man, I'm scared.
Really,
nervous.
it's the fucking Wire, 2014.
Jesus Christ, man.
You know they shot somebody at the comedy club there? Did you know
What'd
that?
you say?
They shot somebody at the comedy club there. That's how fucking
When?
Baltimore doesn't fuck around. Even Anderson Silva would have a hard time in fucking Baltimore. When they shoot somebody at a comedy club, that's like shooting somebody at fucking Disneyland.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Who goes to Disneyland to shoot somebody? That's a miserable cocksucker. Who leaves a comedy club and shoots somebody? That happened at that fucking club there. So that just goes to, and I have no problems with Baltimore. I think it's going to be a fucking great weekend for fights and everything. Ed Suarez, how the fuck are you? You're a friend of the family. I don't see you no more. We don't talk.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, everything's good, man. Just been traveling quite a bit lately. You know, we had Big Mog's fight in Abu Dhabi, and then we got Glover's fight. We had Rafael Dos Anjos fight this past Saturday. So we've had April's been a busy month for us here.
Let me ask you this.
I know you flew home with George the other day.
Your
right?
partner, the most interesting man in the world.
He is the world's most interesting man for sure.
Let me ask you something. What type of deal do you have with American Airlines? Are you Platinum Express also? Platinum, whatever? He was telling me.
Well, no. He's American. I'm United, man.
Are you really? He told me he's Platinum something. He doesn't even, he just, all he has to do is call and they don't even fucking answer the phone. They know he gets a free plane ticket or something.
No, it's not. Doesn't get a free ticket, but he gets upgraded. Actually, he's got that platinum status on American, and I have the 1K status on United.
1K, fuck. I'm so far away from you guys, and I fly every weekend. That's because you fly to Brazil and London and Dubai and shit. I don't fucking travel in this fucking country. That's it.
Yeah, on United last year, I hit 1 million miles, so now I'm a premier executive for life.
Oh my God. 1 million miles in 1 year. Jesus Christ. Listen, man,
I know.
you and your partner George is some of the, or probably the best management team in MMA. You guys have Lyoto, Anderson, Glover, and Raphael. You got your little Brazilian mafia there and a couple white guys. That's the name of your motto. The Brazilian mafia and a couple of white guys. And it's no mistake. You guys are champions. I mean, I've loved you since I met you. You're a successful dude. What's going on with Anderson Silva these days? I see him fucking hitting the Muay Thai punching bag. He looks beautiful.
No, he's doing good. I actually spoke with him last night. He's feeling good. He's training. I mean, he's doing really well. I haven't seen him in probably about a good 6 weeks. When I got back in town, or actually he was out of town, and then right when he got back in town, I had to leave town again. So I'll probably be hooking up with him on Monday. We're probably gonna have breakfast when I get home on Sunday from Baltimore. Hopefully with that light heavyweight title around Glover's waist.
Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a great fucking fight. I don't even know who else was on the card, but it doesn't even matter. I watched the end of the whatever show last night, the countdown show. I didn't even know Phil Davis and Anthony Johnson. I didn't even know Anthony Johnson was back in the UFC. That's how busy I've been lately. I'm like you. And I didn't know Tim Bosch was fighting Luke Brockwell. But it doesn't matter. Compared to John Jones, Glover, I mean, the guy's won 20 fights in a row. I mean, you can see he's not fucking around.
He's focused, man. I was with him yesterday, man. He's very focused, very relaxed, very confident. He's had his eye on this prize for a long time, and he's just looking forward to getting from there Saturday night and trying to take that belt back with him.
One thing I love is, I mean, this is just such a fucking perfect fight. This couldn't be written any better. The styles, I can't wait to see. John Jones is a wrestler. He takes this motherfucker down. This guy could fucking submit you. That's a difference.
Yeah.
I mean, Vitor could submit you. I mean, Vitor almost had John Jones. And I'm sure that you guys were looking at that tape and whatnot. But this guy's jiu-jitsu. He's a big guy and he's strong. I'm going to be sitting.
And he's very good. I mean, he made it to, I think he got third place in Abu Dhabi a few years ago. If I'm not mistaken.
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't even know he was an Abu Dhabi guy till about a month ago. I looked at this guy, when you go to Abu Dhabi, you got to bring it. And John Jones has had a lot of accomplishments, but Abu Dhabi does something to your jiu-jitsu. It does something to your confidence. It's like me getting an HBO special. You know, it just bumps you up a level. You know, so I know that. I know that John Jones has gone up against every fucking formidable opponent in the 205 division.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a very complete fighter. You know, Glover is he's a guy who he's got good boxing skills. He's got heavy hands. He's got good wrestling, and his jiu-jitsu is very good. So you know, he's definitely a complete fighter. He's trained and he's prepared to take the fight wherever it goes. So I think it's going to be a great fight, man. You know, once again, you can't disregard John Jones for his accomplishments. I mean, I believe this is going to be his 7th title defense, I believe. So, yes. I mean, you know, that's the record as for a light heavyweight champion. So you definitely can't, underestimate his accomplishments. But I think Glover is, prepared and up for the battle.
No, this is, and it's funny. Now, he trained at America's Top Team. If you watched the UFC last week, America's Top Team did very well. And I know that there's the Black House Gym and America's Top Team. You have all these. It's funny when I started watching UFC, the big camp was Iowa, you know? That was the big camp. It was Militich fighting systems. And AKA was very big when I got into it. You know, they had this is before Kane, you know, when they just had Kochick, the one kid, and John Quick Swick, and Mike Quick Swick. And now the tide has changed. It's pretty much Greg Jackson's and American Top Team. I mean, and that's why he trained at American Top Team, but he's still with John up at the Kempo place, right? He's still going.
Yeah. Well, he did his last couple camps at American Top Team, but you know, Glover's kind of a little bit of a nomad. He travels around a little bit. You know, he likes to train at Black House. He really likes California. You know, the guys at the American Top Team are just a great set of guys over there. He's got good training there. But I know deep down inside he really likes California. And eventually I think he'll probably be making most of his camps out in California. He just likes the weather better. He just likes California a lot better.
Isn't Lyoto out here also now?
What did you say?
Is Lyoto in California training also?
Oh yeah. Lyoto trains out of LA too. Yeah, we're training Black House.
You know, it's amazing that if you live here and train here, I mean, you cannot lose if you really. There's no excuses.
Yeah, I mean, there's such an abundance of training in Southern California. I mean, from the top people in the world in the ground. I mean, you can get great boxing, you get great Muay Thai. I mean, there's just a lot of options for a professional fighter in Southern California, from Los Angeles to San Diego. I mean, there's just it's pretty much a hotbed of martial arts.
Just in my neighborhood, just in the neighborhood where I run in Hollywood. Justin Fortune is back with Pacquiao now. I think now he's got Miguel Cotto back over there or somebody else at the gym. I heard from Cotto. Just if you were in Hollywood, you could do your strength conditioning at Justin Fortune's, which is on Sunset and Gardner or Sunset and Sierra Bonita. Then you get in your car and you go a half a mile to fucking Cabrinhas, where Verdun is at, and fucking Babalu. And then from there, you go to fucking the boxing guy. Right up the corner is fucking Pacquiao's boxing guy, that little gym.
Oh, Roach.
That's in that's in a 2-mile radius. That's not talking about 10th Planet. That's not talking about Gracie Barr on whatever. That's not
talking about Black House. That's not talking about and that's only in LA.
That's only in LA.
And then you start moving south. And then you got Black House and in the South Bay, then you've got of course the Gracies right there in Torrance, and you've got King's MMA, then you've got Mark Munoz is down at Rain, then you've got Alliance down in San Diego.
That's right, Alliance is in San Diego. I mean, it's just, even if you look up here, I'm in the Valley. In the Valley, you could train at Vinny Curto's place for your hands, and you could shoot over to John Jock, it's all within a few miles.
Yeah.
I mean, the Valley.
And then and then the Valley, they got that Glendale training where Ronda Rousey trains. Ellenberger's training there too.
It's something to, I live down the block in the Hall of Fame Museum. Who's Benny the Jet? We're right around the corner from Benny the Jet School. My office right now, our office for the church, is right around the corner from Benny the Jet School. That's how fucking close. Yeah. Benny the fucking Jet teaches kickboxing 2 blocks from here. The old, I'm maybe 150 yards from Go Court.
Where it all started.
You know, we're 150 yards from Go Court.
Started right in that area.
Yeah, they have the Black Belt Hall of Fame. Right from walking distance from where I live is Valley Martial Arts Supply. That's where Go Court goes in the afternoons. And they ask us, what's his name? Gene LaBelle is in there in the afternoons.
Gene LaBelle, yeah.
That's the oldest martial arts supply school in fucking California. Bruce Lee used to go there. Right there on Lankershim Boulevard. It's a little school next to it. It's a little shop next to a Kempo school where they teach in Spanish at Suarez. That's how different the Valley is. The guy teaches in Spanish only, Kempo Karate. He's one of Ed Parker's guys. But he's a Mexican dude and he just teaches. It's amazing. It's amazing what's available to you now. If you really want to fly through the fucking air and beat people up at the octagon at Suarez.
That's it, man. And LA's the spot to do it.
You still been training at Suarez?
Nah, man. I don't train. Once in a while, I'll put a gi on and go train at the Gracie's, but not very often.
You look good. You're looking thin. You look good. I saw you in the Countdown show with your man Glover. You look good. You look healthy.
Oh, well, thanks, man.
No, you got a busy fucking summer. You also got Machida fighting our boy.
Yeah, we got Machida fighting Weidman, and on top of that, we got the RFAs. We got our next RFA is going to be in June 6th in LA, and then it looks like we've got just this summer. June we've got 2 RFA events. July we got 1, and August we got 1. So we'll have 4 events over a 3-month span there for the RFA too, on top of all the fights.
Now let me ask you this: the RFAs, where are the ones in June? Because I know you have them. I'm out of town, but I like to go to one of them and sit there and fuck around with you for a few hours.
Yeah, June 6th is going to be in Culver City at the Veterans Memorial.
Okay, I'm in Utah that weekend. Where else?
Okay, and then June 27th, right now, it looks like we're going to be going to either St. Louis or possibly Utah. We're just looking around for June 27th, and then July 25th will be in Denver. And then it looks like August 22nd, most likely we're going to be coming back to Los Angeles again.
Okay, so I'll leave that date open so I go down there and fuck around with you guys. That's tremendous.
That would be awesome.
Now, this RSA, what kind of league is this? It's still an octagon, or?
Yeah, it's still an octagon, man. That's basically we're the developmental organization for the UFC. We went out there and we licensed the octagon because I wanted to kind of emulate and get these guys prepared to move up into the UFC as best as possible, and we're actually doing a pretty good job of it. I mean, last night I was counting how many guys we've put in the UFC. We've done about 14 shows, and I believe we've put 13 guys in the UFC.
Jesus Christ. I mean, listen, your management team, is a champion management team. You guys have had champions in a couple of different weight divisions. What does it entail to be a good manager? Let these people know what. I mean, obviously you got the best, Ed.
Yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, man, I believe you just got to be solid, man. You got to be a man of your word, and when guys are looking for management, you got to trust your management. I mean, I think at the end of the day, you have to have that sort of a relationship. It's a lot of hard work, and if you say, what do you do as a manager? I mean, it's almost kind of like, it's almost easier to say what we don't do. I mean, it goes from, you name it, as a manager, we do it. You know what I mean? From, everything from personal stuff to business stuff to coordinating their, help coordinate their training, where they're going to train at, when they travel abroad to train, all the logistics. I mean, it's a lot of things. And then we're talking about negotiating contracts, going out there and looking for sponsors, and a lot of our fighters are being foreign fighters when they come to the United States. It's much different than having, an American fighter here, and you could send him. The guy has a fight in the UFC. You send him to the UFC. He does all that, but we kind of have to be there by their side, help translate for them, and kind of navigate them through the weekly obligations that come up when you're fighting on a show like the UFC.
Now, do you guys manage Chow Magalhães?
Kyle Magalhães?
Yes.
No, we don't manage him, but he's really good friends with Glover, and he's a good friend of ours. But we don't actually manage him now.
He fought last week. And,
yeah, he looked good.
Oh my God! And it was the saddest thing from a different perspective, because the guy he fought fucked up. He made his family come. They put on T-shirts. They brought the baby. They had a headband on the baby. The whole neighborhood was there. And that Chow Magalhães came out like a fucking cannonball. I mean, that's all I could.
He came out like a savage.
He came out like a fucking savage. That like when you go for your unemployment check on the 5th or your welfare check, and it ain't there. When you leave that office, you're gonna stab a motherfucker because you already had plans. You had the crack pipe ready. Yeah. That motherfucker. They must have told him something. Like they must have whispered in his ear, "This guy wants to fuck your girlfriend in the ass," because he came out of there and just punched this guy. And this guy,
I think what they told him is they said, "Man, if you don't win this fight, you're going to end up uglier than you already are."
Oh my!
And he said, "There's no way in hell I can do that." And he went out there and knocked his dude's head off.
He came out and he had the guy. He punched him, and I felt so bad for the guy because then the guy kept looking at his family. He was so embarrassed for them. He kept thinking, like, why did I bring him here to watch me get beat up? But the funny thing was, like, his brother was a redneck, and he kept yelling at the ref, he still had a chance. Why'd you stop it? Well, because your fucking guy was getting punched in the fucking head 50 fucking times. He saved his life.
Yeah.
Take the beat and go home and enough. Next time, don't get fucking shirts. Now you got to walk out of the arena with those shirts on, and your boy fucking got beat up. That's why I don't wear fucking shirts. Fuck you. Fuck you.
That's a lot of pressure, man. I've never had to do that, but I'm imagining that would be a lot of pressure, man, to walk out of your hometown and fight on a stage like the UFC. I mean, I would think, I guess it just depends which way you look at it, but I mean, it would be nice to have that little bit of a hometown advantage, but I would also think that the pressure would escalate quite a bit, knowing that you're fighting in your hometown with all your friends and family there watching you live. I don't know. Like I said, I've never fought, so I couldn't tell you what it feels like, but I'm just imagining it would probably be pretty intense,
The other morning we got on the plane with George and Doom, a bunch of people on the plane. Just about when I went to sit down, Joe Rogan looked over at me real quietly and he goes, "I would never want to be a fucking fighter." And I didn't even ask him why. I just put my earphones and thought about it. And you have no idea this. I read a bunch of articles about people bad-mouthing, like GSP, because of his decision to step away and whatever personal problems he had. They have no idea. I bet you the first time Anderson lost that time, when he got in the car at one point, he goes, "Thank God it's over. Thank God. Thank God this pressure is over."
It does. I mean, it's, people have no
idea
the sort of pressure. They have no idea what sort of pressure, because at the end of the day, this sport is a very cruel sport for the fighters. You look at a guy and he gets knocked out, and it's the worst feeling in the world. But it's almost like that thrill, because you know that every time you walk into that octagon, you have a chance to make history. You have a chance to have an incredible fight. You have the potential of that, and when you do, it's one of those greatest feelings in the world. You know what I mean? I mean, I like I said, I've never fought, but I've made that walk so many times with Anderson and with Lyoto and Nogueira, with all the guys that I've made that walk with, and I've had some incredible moments. You know what I mean? When I look back at my career as a manager, I sit back and I think, wow, man. I mean, some of the most memorable moments in mixed martial arts, being on the good side and on the bad side, I've been involved with Anderson Silva and knocking out Rich Franklin, with Noguera submitting Tim Sylvia, with Lyoto knocking out Rashad Evans. But I've also been on some of the most devastating moments when, Anderson breaking his leg, the way he broke it, things like that. So, I've been on one side of the fence and I've been on the other, and people can say what they want, but until you're right there in that moment, it's a pretty intense feeling.
It's really weird. He also made a statement to me that when we sat down, and I got mad the other day with me and Lee. Lee's the co-host. Say hello to X-Brothers.
Hey,
Flying Jew. We were talking about.
Hey, how's it going?
Rogan said that when he does comedy, and he gets in his car, that the Twitter is very positive. That when he does a podcast and he gets in his car, that the Twitter feed is very positive. He goes, I hate doing the fights because the night after the fights, I get 1,000 tweets of people calling me a faggot or saying that I said something wrong or that I favored this guy. And one thing I've always hated, Ed, is people who get so involved in sports. It's like I was in Boston. I'm at the bar. I just took 200 pictures with people. And some guy comes up to me and says, hey, man, you had Herb Dean on the show. How can you do that? That guy is making the worst call. I'm like, oh, it's a fucking Saturday night. And I could tell this guy had been thinking about this for 3 weeks. He had been thinking about this for 3 weeks. And I looked at him at first and I go, you a fighter? Oh, no, I'm just a fan. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't you owe fucking money on your credit cards? Go fucking pay them. That's what you should be worried about. The fuck are you worried about whether Herb Dean made a good call? I watch a fight. It's over. It's fucking over. I can't imagine. But those are the people that drive me fucking crazy. When I put on the Twitter and there's people saying, look at fucking New England. They picked this guy in the 3rd round. They suck. Are you fucking serious? I guarantee you got a wife with a tremendous pussy and you're worried about the fucking New England Patriots 3rd round draft pick. And then you're probably completely wrong about what the fuck you're saying. There's better things to worry about in this world. But unless you walk the steps, who the fuck are you to fucking open your fucking mouth about Anderson Silva or BJ Penn or the only thing I get mad at about fighters is when they don't go in there. And even if they lose, they fought their heart out. When fucking Machida lost to John Jones, he still beat. That's the only round John Jones ever lost, correct?
Well, in Gustafson, yeah.
Yeah, and then, until then, then to Gustafson. But Machida made a fucking statement. He didn't go in there and do the same shit he does, gets winded. That's when I get mad at the fighter. When, the same way if you came to see me yet after a year, I was saying the same fucking joke. You go, Joey, nothing happened in your life in the last year that you still had the same fucking 20 minutes. Nothing happened. So I just want a fighter to evolve. Every time I see Machida, he evolves. Every time I see Jacare, he evolves. Every time I see fucking Anderson, he evolves. That's the only qualm I have. And that's what I've learned from MMA. That's what made me a better comedian because I'm like, that fucking guy is fighting again with that same fucking move. He's going for that same one leg that hasn't worked in 20 fucking years. That's what he worked on during the last 8-week training camp. So I know he hasn't worked. That's the only time I get mad. When I see that the black
and sometimes these guys work on all these new things and then all of a sudden the old I believe it was Tyson that said everybody has a plan and then they get hit in the face, and that sometimes happens too. A guy's a wrestler, he's working on his stand-up skills, but the minute he gets rocked, he's going to go back to what he knows, and that's wrestling. And sometimes that happens too. But that's the great thing about this sport is that you never really know what can happen. The only guarantee is that there's no guarantees. And you move left when you should have moved right, and it's going to be a fucking short night for you.
And that's what makes it all the fucking excitement in the
Yeah,
world.
exactly. That's what's exciting about it is that, at the end of the day, that is, I remember before the team fight against Travis Brown, I was watching it from home, and it said that 85% of the fans thought that Travis Brown was going to win that fight. 85%.
And you never see the bookie with a part-time job. Right there, you call your bookie and go lay everything I got on fucking Verdun because the general public's wrong 70% of the fucking time. How's that one for you? That's the easiest way you want to gamble. Just go on Twitter and go, who does everybody like tonight? And when they all lean to Travis Brown, go, I'm betting the other way, even if you just take a chance for $50. Because I knew somebody was going to lose. I didn't know I thought Cowboy was gonna have a hard night. He fought a great fight. I thought that I knew that the Carmouche Misha Tate fight. I almost fell asleep 3 times. And usually I'm sitting there waiting for Misha's fucking pussy to pop out. This time I fell asleep from the fucking boring fest. Misha Tate's got some body. I love her to death. She's a great fighter, but Jesus Christ, she's got the best body in the fucking world. I wouldn't want, I don't even want to say it.
Yeah. No, it was, that fight was a little bit, and a lot of people were complaining about that decision. They were thinking that Luke Carmouche won that fight. I have to go back and
I have to watch it also.
I thought Carmouche won the first round for sure. I thought the second round could have went either way, and I thought the third round was definitely Misha Tate. So it was one of those things where that's what happens when you leave it in the judge's hand. Sometimes you don't get the nod that you were hoping for.
I even read on Google that Misha Tate thought she lost. Misha,
Really?
the reason why I didn't watch the Misha Tate fight was because I had people getting up. I was sitting at the end. I had those Joe Rogan tickets that are tremendous, but I had people getting up every fucking thing to get alcohol. Then they get up to pee in between the fights. I don't even know why they went to the fucking fight for. So finally, during the Misha Tate fight, I said, fuck it. I walked upstairs and I sat at the bar and I watched the fucking last fight from there. Because once that last punch is thrown, I'm out of there. I don't want to get stuck on the bottom floor of the place, So I got the fuck out of there early. Ed Suarez, I will see you at the weigh-in.
All right, you'll be there. And you have a show Friday night?
Friday night. I think it's sold. I'm not sure. But listen, man, you're one of my favorite people in the world. And I don't see you much. I don't talk to you much at times. We talk on the phone. But I'm always really proud of you. And I like you and your partner came up to me the other day because we walked to the plane together. We lost Rogan. We walked to the plane together. And I go, I got to get something to eat because I don't know if the food's going to be good. So I got a Cuban sandwich. And I went to get them. They had all this Cuban stuff. And I wanted to get George a Cuban coffee. Ooh, and the people had no fucking Cuban coffee. I couldn't believe they had Cuban. So I started talking to a lady in Spanish, asking her. And when I got away, George's eyes were huge. She goes, you talk Spanish very good. Why aren't you an announcer for Bellator or something? I'm like, I can't fucking, I got no good eyes. I can't see nothing. But it's amazing when I talk Spanish in front of people, they lose their fucking mind. They think that only bad words come out of my mouth. And all of a sudden I'm dealing with the fucking oyes and but
That's it.
It's always a pleasure to be around fucking winners, brother.
That's it, man. In this world, especially us living in California, you got to be able to speak Spanish, man.
Bro, if you don't know how to speak Spanish in this world, you're fucked. You're fucked. In the next 20 years, you got to teach your kids Arabic and Russian.
It was funny in school, man. I never opened my Spanish book, man, because I spoke Portuguese. So most of the time, 95% of the time when the teacher said, how do you say that? If I didn't know, I'd say it in Portuguese. And she said, yeah, that's close enough. That's good.
It's amazing.
So I never did it. I heard Spanish is fairly easy for me.
When Brazilians say coward, it's covarde. And it's so similar because in Spanish it's cobarde. It's the same fucking. It's like when you listen to somebody Sicilian. When you're Spanish and you hear a Sicilian talk, you got this motherfucker because every 3 words is a Spanish word. A cancioneta is a fucking song. A canción is a song. Cancioneta is a fucking Italian song. So it's amazing when you know Spanish and you hear Sicilians talking. You know every 3rd word. You pick it up. It's the same thing with Brazilians when they're around me. I could always pick up 3 or 4 fucking words here or there. But it seems like like I said, I spoke Portuguese first, and it seems like a little bit of an easier transition from speaking Portuguese and trying to pick up Spanish. Like for instance, I could speak Spanish pretty good when I go to Mexico, but like sometimes if I'm watching like a Spanish television, sometimes I'll get lost because they're speaking too fast and I can't understand everything. But Portuguese, I understand everything fluently. But Spanish TV sometimes, I'll get a little bit lost when they start speaking real fast. So in other words, you could buy volumes in Mexico, but I can never put you on Spanish Jeopardy.
Exactly.
You'll never be on fucking Mexican Jeopardy. That's what you try. It's fast. You gotta when you watch Telemundo, you gotta pay attention.
I don't think I'll be on any Jeopardy, especially not in Spanish.
I love you, Ed Suarez, with all my heart. I'll be there with you. I'm wishing you all the best with Glover. I mean, if anybody deserves it, he's a sweetheart of a fucking guy. Sweetheart of a fucking
great guy, man.
Sweetheart of a guy.
Dude, man.
When you shake his hand, you can't even believe he's a fighter. I mean, that's how sweet he is. Until you look at his fucking ears, he has this weird warmth. And you know, it's funny because I've been reading how, Chuck says he's going to knock out whatever, and then
Caspian C, how are you?
Back, whatever his name is. I missed that motherfucker fight. You know that?
Caspian C.
Chuck Liddell?
I fucking miss him. My favorite has always been
that's an
Anderson
honest
Silva.
answer.
Tight second has always been.
You got to
Chuck
get it
Liddell.
tomorrow, though.
I went to Kempo Karate. I love Chuck.
You could have already had
I would
like
see him
800
for
people.
years, never say a fucking word to him.
Have a good night, big dog.
Never. And then one time, him and I got put in the
Thanks, big dog.
and I just told him how I felt. And now he always says hello. I always told him that. I had your poster on my fucking wall for a few months. He looked at me and giggled. And, I miss Chuck Liddell, so hopefully he'll be at the fight too, jumping up and down. I'll see you.
So, man.
I'll see Machida there. Hopefully all the boys are there, my friend.
Yeah, well, actually, Machida's actually taken out to Brazil. He had to go. Do. There's a Arnold trade show out there for supplements out in Rio. So he has to go out there and make an appearance for his supplement company sponsor.
Jesus fucking Christ. No Machida in Baltimore. I don't feel safe anymore. You know what I'm saying? As long as Machida was there, I know black people won't fuck with me because black people love karate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Black people love karate, so they love you. Fucking walk around with Machida. Black people are like, whoa, don't fuck with that motherfucker. I love you. I'll see you Thursday night. I'll call you as soon as I hit the hotel.
All right, sounds good, man.
Thank you for calling in, brother. Good luck this Saturday. I love you.
Hey, man, take care. I love you guys too, man. Take care.
There you go. Fucking great guy, man. Very lucky to have him. And it's true, man. Sometimes if you hang out with people like that, you get little things from them, like in the sense of you can't lose when you hang out with people like that. When you have people like that around you. I've called Ed 1,000 times and asked him for advice, even like Hollywood advice, because management is management.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you care. You care the extra mile. So I've called him and he doesn't know the answer. He's called me 2 days later with a fucking answer. You know, he's probably had to contact his attorney, paid $200 out of his pocket, but he's done me a favor. So I have the utmost respect for a good manager. Him and his partner are fucking great. And I wish, I like John Jones. I like John Jones on a personal. I love him. I mean, I'm not saying nothing bad about him. I think this is going to be a great fight. I think everybody should fucking watch it. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
How about you, Cox?
A million miles in a year. That's fucking crazy.
Fucking miles. That's George Clooney type shit.
Yeah, it's up in the air. Oh my god.
Let me give some shout outs real quick up in the air.
Okay, go for it.
Ivan B, I love you, cocksucker. Shane Plan B, who loves you? Renee Dillon, Robert Bueno, Lance Armstrong Jr., Gerardo Ramirez, Darren Jones, Edgar Lawyer, you cocksucker. One of my favorite Puerto Rican, Norberto. Happy birthday, whatever the fuck it is in your life today. Also, I want to give a shout out to one of my favorite sponsors of all time, Onnit.com. Go check out Onnit. You want to get healthy, go check out Onnit. I'm going to give Lee some Alpha Brain today for his walks. Lee, you got to smoke some dope. I'm going to give you a joint. I'm going to get you a little joint. I want you to roll a joint.
Okay.
Take a lighter, take 2 hits like this. And then put it out and then go for your walk.
Okay.
You're going to call me and go, Joey, I love you. I just thought of 18 fucking things. Because between the sun's positive energies, you walking, making positive for yourself, and the reefer, you can't lose. Drink some water with you. And every day, you got your iPod, right?
Got it.
You got your phone, you got those Jews jumping up and down.
Oh, yeah.
They should motivate you. And after your 4 weeks of walking, you're going to walk 4 times a week this week. That should go.
Okay.
4 days.
Yeah.
1 with Paula.
I'm not seeing her this weekend.
Saturdays, when you get up, no more fucking Denny's. We got to go for a 30-minute walk, then we walk to Denny's.
Okay.
Get everybody involved. Make this a family thing. Show them that. Show her that you're walking. And she'll tell you first, Lee, what's wrong with you? Then if she don't want to go, you go by yourself. And they know that you're the man.
Oh, you'll be proud of me. She's going to fucking Lana Del Rey. And I said, have fun with your cousin.
He's going where?
She's going to the same concert, but in LA this time. I said, have fun with your cousin. She's going to stay out there for 12 hours. She's going to get there at 10 in the morning. She loves it. I couldn't do it.
You're right. Listen, man.
No.
Your cousin, I'll bring you water.
That's what I said. I said, I'll pick you up afterwards for dinner.
No. Just bring them water online. Get out of there. Bring them water. I got those 2 hits of ecstasy. Get my head ecstasy. Let me jump up and down. Who gives a fuck? What's the name of the chick she's going to see?
Lana Del Rey.
Oh, Jesus
That's
Christ.
fucking crazy.
All Jesus.
12 hours. I gotta stand outside.
12 fucking hours.
Before, yeah.
All right. Onnit.com. Maybe you should give her some fucking alpha brain. And maybe she won't stand online for 12 hours like a Mama Luca.
She loves it.
Onnit.com. Go over there. They got the Shroom Tech. They got the Alpha Brain. They got the Strong Bones. They got so many products. They got the digestive enzymes, the papaya to help you fucking digest proteins. They got the hemp force protein. Just give Onnit a shot. Let it go into your life one fucking time. I guarantee you'll be okay. They got a money back guarantee. If you want me to sit here and break down the mushrooms and the amounts and the sodium, I got no fucking idea. What I do know is it works. Go to Onnit.com or go to joeydiaz.net. Look at my fucking schedule. I added Vegas on there July 18th with Steve Simone. Go to Onnit.com. Go to joeydiaz.net. Look at the Onnit. What do you put in there? Church. You get 10% off to their Onnit, Stay On It program. They mail them to your house directly on the first of every fucking month. You're going to leave the house. You're going to put up with that shit. It's like Dollar Shave Club. Let me tell you something. I shaved yesterday morning with Dollar Shave Club again. And as I was doing it, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. This is smooth. And it's the weight. You know when you buy a plastic one, you can't really control it. It's the weight of that handle that I fucking, it's like having a dumbbell. It fucking shaves you so close, but that's not why you get it. Everybody has a good razor. I'm not going to lie to you. The Relco, they all have a good razor. You know what the difference is? Dollar Shave Club delivers them to your fucking house. That's customer service. That's what we talk about. You either get the $1 program, the $6 program, or the $9 program a month. From 9 to fucking for a year is what? 9 times 12, whatever the fuck it is. 12 times $1 is fucking $12 a year to shave. That's you're not paying. Time is of the essence. I'm 51. I don't want to spend it in traffic. That's my fucking solution. Time is everything. Why not have the razor delivered to your house? You want to go to some pharmacy and stand online? Fuck that shit. You got better shit to do. Go to fucking joeydiaz.net. Go to the Dollar Shave Club Box and Press. Church. Boom. There you go. Church. CHURCH. You're going to get the best razors on the market delivered to your fucking house. You don't have to leave the house. Hulu Plus, motherfuckers. Again, I got to go through this shit with you people. I got to go through this shit where you get $7.99 a month. $7.99 a fucking month. 2 weeks for free. Not 1 week like when you go on the webpage. 2 weeks gratis on the fucking arm. Go to Hulu Plus and press what? Joey. 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 You get the best fucking shows on there. You can binge watch. You can take the day off. You can take a weed and watch everything all in one day. From fucking Daily Show to fucking Family Guy, everything you want. Go Hulu Plus with the emphasis on plus, motherfuckers. Also, the best, naturesbox.com. 50% off. 50% off your first order. Let me tell you what. Who gives you half off? Who gives you half off? Let me tell you what you order the first shot. Get the plantains, get the spicy fucking pistachios, get the black and white granola. Make sure you get the cocoa almonds and get what else did you like? The bagel sticks. Boom. There you go. Go try that. If that ain't good, fucking you hit me up and don't fuck with me till they home. Naturesbox.com is also on joeydiaz.net. What are you pressing the box, brother? Joey, Joey. 50% off your first order. And then if you want that stuff every month, nutritious, fucking delicious, and yummy for your motherfucking tummy. You understand me? You show up with a bag of fucking pretzels to somebody's house. You show up and just take your dick out and get ready for some yum juice. That's how we do it. Break your hand one day. I don't give a fuck. NailedItLife.com for all your vapor pen needs. You understand me? Mention the church, Joey Diaz, whatever, get 10, how much you get off? 20% off, which makes the fucking vape pen go to fucking $40. If you see Gummies or Manos that are fucking weed stuff, do yourself a favor and hail that motherfucker. Ooh. It's the best 250 milligram Gummy out there for the fucking money. Maybe take half. The Green Hornet is tremendous. The 70 milligram Green Hornet, I'll put it up against a lot of fucking things. I gotta tell you, I think the 200 milligrams of EPTs is what really fucking kills you with the Green Hornets. But NailedItLife.com, go to their webpage. These guys are my fucking brothers. You understand? They're not in business to beat nobody. They make a tremendous fucking pen. You can either put the wax in there or smoke the fucking vapor. Whatever the fuck you want to do, we got you covered right here on the Church of What's Happening Now. Need to get you to talk to a Portuguese person more often. You're all fired up. I've been fired up. It's Wednesday. You know, Wednesdays, I don't like people. Please. Monday, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You should be motivated on your own. By Wednesday, your positivity levels go down. You know, you got bad news. Somebody fucked with you. Somebody did this. Somebody did that. So Wednesday, you need a next little extra push. That's what I'm here to give you. Who gives a fuck? You go out there the same way you went out there on Monday and let shit roll over your head. Let them know you're going to knock their wig off and come on their fucking bald head if they fuck with you. That's how we do it here, Lisa. At the church. So you need to start wearing a hat now.
You just start wearing a hat now. I don't want
No, you never fucking rub cum on your head, a woman's cum.
No.
Pussy and rub on your head. That's better than that shit that grows hair. You finger bang a chicken and it leaks onto your hand. A little juice you massage on your hand. And you hit your little bald spot there. In a week, you'll look like fucking Michael Jackson. You have hair coming out from every orifice. You understand?
Oh.
Why are you looking around for?
I'm not looking
What
around.
do you got going on? What are you doing?
Gotta fucking go home and deal with this packing and stuff now, and then I gotta charge for
You don't have to
7.
pack today because you ain't moving right now. You're going for a walk first.
Oh well, yeah,
Let's
no.
put the immediate in the front. You're not leaving for a week, even if you get an apartment. So relax. The first thing you gotta do is go home. Go home, have a nice little fucking breakfast, a little protein shake or something.
The juice, yeah.
The juice, and then go for a nice little 20-minute walk, 30-minute walk.
Clear my mind a little
Clear
bit.
your mind a little bit, and then you call it. You do what you gotta do. You play Crime Stopper. You make your fucking statement. Tell him you ain't paying for shit and you didn't hit the car. It's your word against his.
Yes.
Did you see him do it? No. Then who the fuck are you? I don't hit nobody, officer. You want to check my police record? Here's my social security. Do a background check. I'm not into this shit.
Yeah.
I'm not paying, and I'm not fucking gonna file a claim with my insurance company. Fuck him. Fuck him. And stick to your guns. Lee.
Yeah.
Don't take shit from nobody, Lee. I don't give a fuck. You're right. You're right, Lee. It's not like you're a piece of shit like me. You're a nice American Jewish fucking kid.
Goddamn right.
Okay? You pay your taxes. You never robbed nobody. You never did nothing for nobody. You stick up for yourself. You didn't hit this motherfucker. Look me in the eye.
I did.
Then fuck them all. Fuck them all in the ass. Tell them all state to suck your dick. To send the president of the United States to give you a check for insulting you.
I do have to call the post office because they lost my fucking tax check. It's fucking sitting in Baltimore for some reason. So I gotta call them
So
today too.
where's the address?
It's in fucking San Francisco.
I end up in Baltimore.
I don't know. Look, thank God I got tracking on it.
Well, cancel the check and send another one and move on with your fucking life. Remember, if you stop the check, you gotta redo it in 30 days because they can still bank.
That's why I don't want to do that. I was gonna call them and see if they're gonna send it back or something.
And that's it. That's all I got.
Life always fucks me in the ass. Oh, for people who are out, since I'm moving, I have one more week of shirts, and then I'm going to stop it for a little bit. So if you want one, go to leeside.com. If not, I'll bring them back in like a few weeks once I move.
So you can't stop. You gotta keep my home. So forget that shit. You can't shut down.
I have to shut down.
There's no shutting down. I saw that last night. You can't shut down. You can't just shut down. Leave for a week. You gotta keep moving.
But I don't want to leave these people hanging.
You're not gonna leave them hanging. You're gonna mail them. You don't have nothing to do in the daytime. You have so much fucking time. So much fucking time in your day.
Yeah.
What are you
Well,
talking
not
about?
really.
Why? What do you do? You leave here at 8:30. You got till 10 o'clock tonight to do something. How long do you think it's going to take you to take a walk, call it? Then you're done by lunchtime.
No.
Yeah.
I got a lot to do.
What do you have to do?
We're looking at offices. I got to call.
We're not looking long. I'm going to go look at one more office. That's it. You got to go for a walk. What else? Put the priorities.
Okay. Well, I'm going for a walk.
Right.
Calling insurance on the cops.
Right. The cops.
I have to call the police I'm looking at tonight.
Right.
Yeah. And I have fucking Josh Grove at 7.
That's 12. You got
So, yeah.
7 hours to kill. You got 7 hours to sit
While
there.
I'm moving, I don't want to leave these people hanging.
You're not gonna move. It's only taking you 1 day to move. You got a bed in the
One
fucking
day.
You got 2 hours in your day to move. Don't ever shut nothing down. You're in operation. Your business is shut down because they're gonna move now.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
They really fucking shut down for a little bit.
No, they don't. They keep fucking going. They keep the hope alive. You just can't stop because you're moving. You think you got this busy day, but most of your day you're sitting on that fucking bed on the computer. I know this.
Well, yeah, but
You
that's
gotta know that those days are done with. You're gonna move all fucking day from now on, dog. Those days are done with. This is all part of the new fucking week. This is all part of the new week. You give yourself a lot of time to relax, Lee. A lot of time to relax. It's too much.
Well, it's not relaxing.
You're single. You don't see your girlfriend in the daytime. You don't have a cat. You don't have a dog. You have nothing. You ain't that fucking busy. You gotta get on it. That's it with the fucking stories. No more in bed throwing fucking M&Ms up in the air and eating them like a fucking thing. I know you. You're gonna keep selling shirts. You gotta keep moving forward. You're gonna fill your days from now on. No more sitting in a fucking house. You're 25 years old.
I'm not. I have
At 25, I didn't even have a fucking house. I didn't even watch TV at 25. I didn't even know what baseball was. I don't know when the Twinkies. Somebody told me the Twins won the World Series. I don't fucking know when the Twins won the World Series. You're 25. There's no more TV in your life. Do the computer and what you gotta work. It's over. Boston Red Sox don't put money in your pocket. Near this fucking half these fucking mook shows you watch. You sit there all day like a fucking mook. You're gonna keep selling shirts. You're gonna keep digging, and you're gonna keep walking. This is the new league. You lived a certain way till you're 25. Now the next 25, you gotta live like a fucking savage. Enough is enough. You're a young man. But for all you young motherfuckers out there with your PlayStation and your bullshit, if you're not getting your dick sucked at 25, I didn't even know what a fucking couch was or a bed. And I wish in my heart I was trying to be funny with you dumb motherfuckers. I really wish in my heart I was trying to be funny. I slept 3 hours a fucking day, and that's when I wasn't doing blow. You understand? When I was doing blow, there was no sleep. What is this that you're tired, that you don't feel good? I don't even get you high in the morning no more. You want to go home and sleep because you stayed up all night like a fucking mook worrying about a car you didn't do. You didn't do nothing.
Well, it's fun.
Go home, take a walk.
It takes 3 years to get it off of your thing.
Take a shower, you didn't do nothing. So it's what 3 years that you worried about? Knock it off. You didn't do nothing.
I know.
It's your word against them. You caught, well, I didn't hit this guy, I'm not paying. Make that in your fucking report. Then you call Allstate and you go, look, I don't know what this fucking guy's talking about. I got the proof right here. As a matter of fact, I'm feeling dizzy from this because I'm Jewish. I don't like being accused. My culture's been accused for fucking 2,000 years. You know what? I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna go to the hospital. And I think I'm having a heart attack. And then you're gonna sue for fucking damages because it's caused you to have a heart attack and to get dizzy. I know how to be a Jew. You're gonna be a Jew. Wait till he starts getting notices from a hospital bill that you fucking had a fainted and you're getting flashbacks of Vietnam. He's gonna tell you. I don't think Lee fucking hit you with the car. I thought it was some other fucking Jew walking around. That's it, Lee. These last 25 years you lived them this way, now you're gonna live like a fucking savage.
All right.
We're going into the Jew army. That's it. We're gonna make the Jew army. Lee's gonna have his own film festival. The Church of What's Happening Now film festival.
Oh yeah, it's been great.
We're planning some stuff for January. Fucking submissions, comedy shows, comedy, and live panel fucking podcasts. We don't get invited to do nothing. We're gonna make our own motherfucking festivals. And we're doing the fucking tour across New Jersey. We're going to start in northern New Jersey. We're going to do a podcast on a Wednesday night in middle New Jersey. And the weekend, we're going to just go to different fucking bars. I'm going to post it on Twitter where we're at 5 o'clock. You got 3 hours to get there, bitches. That's how we're doing in 2000, the end of 2014. So your days of resting, there's no more resting.
I'm not resting.
There's no more resting.
Who's
you
resting?
Sleep when you're dead.
Well, get a little bit of sleep.
You're going to be a fucking soldier, Lee. I'm turning you into a lean, mean, slinging dick machine. You understand me? You're a Jew. You're a fucking Jew. You're not some fucking Anglo walking around confused. You're a
Thank
Jew.
God for that.
You got people that did things. Your cousins with Moses.
Well,
you got your people did things.
Cousins, yeah.
Whatever. Your people fucking did things. They parted rivers. They slung dick. They tried to stop the Jew. You imagine that somebody tried to stop the Jew at one point? How could they? And you're tired. I'm tired. I don't feel good. I'm out of my bed. Think of those Jews in those fucking caves with those wigs on, with tattoos on their hand. You think they didn't want to fucking get the fuck out of there, cocksucker?
I was the head of the photo department in Auschwitz.
When I wake up in the morning, I think about my sister. I think about my cousins in Cuba.
Yeah.
About those fucking little black kids with flies out in Africa. How they don't have the opportunity to do a podcast. Now, they don't have half the opportunities we got. We complain about everything as fucking Americans. We complain. Put the anthem on. That's it. It's time for a fucking anthem. I'm pissed off, cocksuckers. It's that time. When you guys get me fired up, you think when I wake up in the fucking morning,
yeah,
I think about how many dicks my mom sucked to leave that fucking country. I think about, put the fucking music on. There you go. Wake up, cocksuckers. It's over. When I wake up in the morning, I think about the drama my mother put up with and my father, how much shit they put up in Cuba, and how many dicks my mother sucked to leave that fucking country to get me here. You're a Jew, Lee. If you're Irish, Italian, Polish, if you're a chink, whatever the fuck you are, get up. You're an American now. I don't give a fuck what you were. It's what you are, motherfuckers. You know what your parents did? They fucking get you here, and you're waking up playing PlayStation. You want to go to some community college with momos. You want to go to Vote Tech. I don't give a fuck. If you're English, think of what your ancestors did. Think about what they did, and then think about what you're going to do. You're going to grab your cock. You're going to eat some Chinese food. You're going to get up, and you're going to go out there and stab a motherfucker. Because that's what it means to be an American. Getting out there every day and doing it, no matter what the fucking outcome is. Who gives a fuck? They kick you in the head, you eat a roast beef sandwich, and you get back out there and do it again and again the next fucking day, cocksuckers. Until somebody says, you're the motherfucking man. You're an American. Have a great week.
Oh, are we done?
We're done.
Okay. Oh my God. Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. You'll get high quality razors sent to your door each and every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to JoeyDiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. The show is also sponsored by NatureBox.com. Order great tasting, healthy snacks at 50% off. Snack smarter in the new year with healthy and delicious treats like French toast granola. Support this podcast and get 50% off of your first order. Go to naturebox.com and use promo code Joey. Naturebox.com, promo code Joey. And again, thank you.
Hold on, and no disrespect. If you're Hindu or Arab, you're an American today, cocksucker. Get it together, too. I didn't mention that.
You don't want to leave anybody out. And naileditlife.com for all your oil and wax smokers out there. You got to go there for the premier vapor pen on the market and save 20% off. When you mentioned Joey Diaz, this was crazy. What's the question?
We ain't fucking around today, baby. Have a great weekend. We love you with all our heart. Shit, this is bad for the moment. God damn. Oh shit. The motherfucking Rolling Stones coming at you, motherfuckers. Richard, what's happening now? Where you, motherfucker, are the priest. You understand what's going on, Lisa? Yeah.
You got me all fired up this morning. This
That's
is
right. I ain't fucking around. I was telling Lee about Jewish people. I see Jew fucking kids. It's true, because all this racism shit, ain't nobody racist here, but I see life for what the fuck it is. Okay, when I see a Jew,
yeah.
Okay, like when I see an East Coast Jew, like they're walking all timid, like walking, looking at the floor, they ain't making eye contact with nobody. And I see a Jew out here. I know a Jew out here is walking around thinking about what a beautiful day it is to be alive. A Jew in New York,
yeah.
When they get up in the morning, they got that Hasidic hat that looks like Zorro. You know what they're thinking about?
What are they thinking about?
Stabbing a motherfucker. How are they going to take somebody's pennies today? Because they know 10 pennies turn into dollars. And dollars turn into... And I was telling Lee the strength of the fucking Jewish person in this country. Why? You know, listen, man. Every nationality in this country is suffering. The blacks from Africa to a place they didn't know. The Cubans, the Jews, the Germans. Everybody's fucking suffered here. Let me tell you something. When it comes to the Jews, you look at their strength. You think, where's your strength come from as a human being? It comes from what you went through. You know, you get over. You know, when those Jews were in that fucking basement, no air conditioning on, with fucking tattoos on their arms, with no head, and saw their friends dying. Tell me that four of them didn't get together and say, when we get out of this motherfucker, it's going to be a different world. We're going to teach our children that never again are they going to get fucked in the ass like we did. This is never going to happen again. You tell me. You tell me that attitude, we've even discussed this. I think you and Ari, me and Ari discussed this. The sons of the Holocaust people, they were tough as fucking, they were tough as nails.
Probably,
because the anger in their hearts was transferred, you know, what had happened to them. Don't tell me that because that's what you wake up for every morning. You wake up, you think of those fucking numbers that they put on my grandfather's arm. I got to go out there today and stab a motherfucker because, you know, I'm mad because some guy is making me move because he dented my car. Think of what your grandfather woke up with in the mornings with those tattoos and they saw those numbers on his wrist and those people yelling at him. So they got strength from somewhere. That's where you get your strength from, brother, is your fucking culture sometimes. Like me, I know my mother stabbed somebody for raping her little sister. It makes me fucking a savage. That's why she had an alias. That's why my mother had an alias. So you get your strength. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about here. But I know it's going to be an interesting podcast because Lee and I were talking about this Sterling shit. But anyway, let's open up with some beautiful fucking. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I had a great time in Baltimore. What a great fucking city. I met
Speaking of
black people running shit in Baltimore. Donald Sterling would be dead by now if he made those remarks in Baltimore. They don't fuck around in Baltimore. They really don't. And it's a really interesting city. I was telling Rogan on the ride to the thing that when I first got into comedy, there was only two clubs that gave me love. There was the club Joey's in Detroit. And this club in Baltimore was just a beat fucking hole. And it was like beat up black people and beat up white people. It was the refuge of the city that nobody wanted. And this guy would put me up, man, 2 weeks a month. You know, on the weekend, he'd put me in a hotel. And I wasn't good at all. You know, I wasn't good. I was a little dirty. And I was from New York, so he liked me up front. But he gave me a lot of work. But I remember what Baltimore looked like. It looked like a bomb fucking did it. And now it's beautiful.
The downtown waterfront area.
It's fucking beautiful. It really is. It really, really fucking is beautiful. I had a nice time. The people. The fucking show, you know, it was 2,000 people, and after we got out there, and the line was from here to fucking Lancashire. And we took pictures, and we left till midnight, and it's just very nice to be a part of something as a comedian, you know. Lee was saying that he saw a commercial for David Spade last night. And I was telling Lee that, you know, listen, guys, I'm not the best fucking comic out there. But the last 6 weeks on the road, I've learned a lot about myself. You know, Fort Lauderdale, and Boston, and New Jersey, and people that came to Grand Rapids. You know, guys, I feel like I'm onto something now, stand-up wise, especially. I paid my dues. And, you know, I was telling Lee, as a Jew, as a badass business Jew, as a businessman, there's not one Jew at Comedy Central that looks at the other and goes, come here, that Diaz guy, I really don't like him. He's a fucking fat slob, whatever the fuck they want to say, but this motherfucker's onto something. Why don't we give him a little something, just in case? Let him do a special. If it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, we write it off and say he's a bum. But at least we have him in our fucking catalog. You know what I'm saying? That's business. Sometimes you let your feelings get ahead of what you really are. I appreciate it that they don't want to do it. But David Spade, like I've said 1,000 times, love the guy, love his TV shows. He hasn't said nothing that somebody hasn't written from funny in fucking 30 fucking years. And I'm not lying, you know, but I'm not the player hating or whatever. There's a lot of people who ain't fucking funny on TV. Anyway, where the fuck are we going with this shit?
I don't know.
How come you're not fucking controlling the podcast? What's up, baby? What'd you do all weekend?
Looked at apartments. I had the most. I called you, and I wish you were there. Like, thank you for making me walk. Just if I died tomorrow, like, I was the happiest I ever was on Saturday.
So where'd you go?
Okay, so I went to go look at an apartment. I had time in between another one, so I went and got some lunch, and I decided to walk to the next apartment. It was like half a mile away. So I was walking, and there were like a lot of homeless people, and I figured out why. It's because the grocery store nearby had a can delivery place, so they all hang out there. This woman was walking towards me. She looked me straight in the face. She said, "Did I see you yesterday?" I said, "No." She said, "Do you walk on La Brea?" And that's in Hollywood, and I live in the Valley. She said, "I'm like, no." She's like, "Let me ask you something. I hear Warner Brothers is paying people to walk around and pretend they're Jewish. What do you think about that?" I'm like, "No." She's like, "I think that's true. I hear they don't really do anything. They pretend they're Jewish." I said, "Maybe," and I walked away laughing for about 15 minutes.
She did not know you were the flying Jew.
She didn't know anything.
You know nothing. You just
and the funniest thing is, most people get to, not with this because my name's a flying Jew, but in life, people usually like are surprised when I say I'm Jewish. I don't know why. That apparently I don't look like a Jew. I don't know what either way. Anyway,
you got a nice nose.
But just the fact that she said, "I hear Warner Brothers is paying people to pretend they're Jewish,"
Look at this.
it made me laugh for about 15
It
minutes.
never ends. It never ends.
No.
I told you that I attract the funniest people. Sometimes when you're ringed up in this world, life gives you material. And if you said that on stage, it's because of the conversations we have here, nobody would believe you.
Really?
Yeah, because, come on, he calls you the flying Jew, and some homeless lady comes up to you and says they're paying people to act like Jews in Hollywood. Think about that. That's hysterical. Now you're starting to live the life of a comedian where you see life, you know, it just throws fucking apples at you sometimes. Like something happens that's hysterical.
Oh, God.
And you're like, I'm here by myself. Like the time I was in Florida a couple weeks ago, the guy yelled at the fucking, and all of a sudden the Hindu came out of the back, and there ain't no fucking Americans working here. And all of a sudden he looks and the Hindu comes out of the back. You can't write that shit.
Yeah.
But when you're a comic and you have that mind, sometimes the universe throws certain things at you. I've had things happen to me when I'm alone. That's when I wish I had the bloggy, but the bloggy wouldn't have caught it.
Right.
Because I wasn't thinking that way. It's like when people show you videos of, the other day John Rallo showed me a video of a fucking leopard attacking an alligator. Have you seen that shit?
Probably.
I was in by the back. The leopard swims real low, and he comes out. You say to yourself, who had the camera?
Yeah.
Who had the fucking camera there? Like, that's brilliant. Like, that's the first thing I think about. Was that guy standing there? Did he leave it there overnight? You know, I mean, what the
We're going to have to get you, I don't know, I don't think it has this capability, but, you know, have you heard of those Google glasses that they came out with?
Yeah.
We have to get you those.
That's what I want to do. Walk around with glasses and see what the fuck
Just
I'm
be
not looking
recording
at.
all the time.
It's amazing. And I talk about this constantly, people. I love you guys. And all these podcasts are supposed to be really fucking funny. I'm a comedian. But it turns into different things. I see shit when I'm out that amazes the fuck out of me. You know what the iPhone is made for? To detract us.
Mm-hmm.
It is amazing that people get shot in public places, airports, and I see people never paying attention.
Well, it's the worst at the airport.
People, you're not paying attention to life, man. You're in that thing too fucking much. When I sit down at a dinner table or something, after I look around, after I got my seat facing the fucking door, because I'm watching everything that's going on, then I bring that fucking phone out. But until that time, I can't tolerate people looking at that fucking phone when life is going on around them, man. That's why I don't put all that shit on my fucking phone. Because I don't want to look at that right now. I'll look at it later. It's got nothing to do with me right now. If somebody knocked, it's the weirdest fucking thing what the phone does to people. And with all the bad shit that happens, how people do not pay fucking attention to life is beyond me.
Well, you should see people in like cities where people actually have to walk. People are walking in the signs and stuff because they walk with it down. Did you see the video? I think it was in Chicago of the people on the bus and some guy took out a gun and no one noticed. He just got off the bus because no one noticed anything.
He was all pissed off. He's like, freeze! And everybody's like, fuck.
Yeah.
And he just said, fuck it. Nobody's paying attention. Got me.
Yeah.
It's. I see it at the park when I take my daughter.
Oh, okay.
I take my daughter to the park. I really fucking see how people act like they're on the phone. You can't. You know what? Listen, man. When it comes to a kid, it's a split second. What do people always say? I took my eye off for 1 minute. All that 1 fucking minute. There's times I turn around, I look back, and she's on top of the fucking auto.
Oh, God.
She's halfway standing there, and her foot is an inch away from the end. And I'm looking at this going on, and she's just happy she's balancing herself. She takes 1 step, she's going down head fucking first.
Yeah.
I see it on the seesaw. She gets on the seesaw sometimes. But I see it with parents, and you know what? I can see when you're single and you walk around, you look at that fucking retarded phone. When you got a fucking kid and shit, you've got to pay attention. You have to pay attention, man, to life. I'm telling you right now. It's the weirdest thing. The other day I was on Colfax making a left to go to the coffee shop in fucking Chandler.
Okay.
And then you wait there all fucking day for a green light to that left.
Yeah.
That's you. That's the right of way. Well, as I'm shooting, some chick, I swear to God, cuts in front of me. And I look at her. I pull the fucking car next to her, and I look at her, and she's on the thing, like driving, about to hit the sidewalk. And I peek, and she looks up, and I go, what the fuck are you doing? You know what she does? She gives me the finger and drives away. Because God forbid, she said, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
God forbid that miserable cunt took the time. She was so indulgent, whatever the fuck was that quit with her fucking Range Rover.
Yeah.
That fucking miserable fucking cunt. And I'm sorry about the language, but it's Monday morning. We got to drop it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Nothing good happens unless you tell the truth on fucking Monday. This dummy fucking, was looking at the text, and she looked at me, and she, and then she doesn't claim responsibility. I didn't accept it. I didn't say I'm fucking sorry.
Right.
It's just the end of this shit. It's killing me.
Well, I read an article that was I don't remember the city it was in, but 2 years ago these 3 16-year-old kids were riding their bike, and this mom was driving a minivan and hit the kids that were driving, hit the kids biking. One of them died. One of them ended up in the hospital. And 2 years later, the mom is suing the kid's family who died because the fact that she killed him is causing her mental things. And she's saying they weren't biking for the rules of the road. And like the kid's family is like freaking out. Like they're like, how can you do this to us 2 years later? People are. I mean, and then like last week or something, there's this big article that this little teenage girl hit someone biking and said, "Oh, I don't really care." It was just one of those rich girls. And people are driving is fucking scary now.
I don't fuck around. Petrifies the fuck out of me. I drive on the offensive with my foot on that fucking gas. Which means if you fuck around with me, I'll clock your fucking car. I don't give a fuck about Geico or the insurance companies. I drive on the fucking offensive, man. And on the defensive, or on the offensive. I drive on the offensive, defensive. That's a new fucking defense I put together.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have to. I don't know.
You have to do what?
You have to drive on the offensive defense.
That's right.
Right.
Look at you. You bump into that guy's car 10 times a fucking day.
I will murder.
How the fuck do you hit this poor guy?
I've never touched his asshole. And you know what the worst thing is? I'm pretty sure he's scraping the inside of my door now. Because I take pictures every day. And there's more marks now. So he's doing something. So this is the Jews about to be on fire.
He's retarded. They got a flat. They go on fire.
Oh, no, trust me, I thought about
They
it.
got to fucking do something. So what's going on with them? This is
Well, I mean, the funniest thing about this is everyone talking about this are white people. But so first of all, before I say anything, he's a terrible racist. Like he's a bad. Everyone they've said it for years that he's just like he's had to pay people off for doing this, like his old employees and the people who live in his apartment buildings. Everyone's known for years that he's a racist. This isn't like the first time. So everyone knows he's a racist. He said some pretty offensive things about black people, but when you think about it, old white people at their home by themselves are gonna say some pretty offensive things. If I were a millionaire or a billionaire, like an old man, I would listen to this and I would never date a 20-year-old again, because this woman secretly recorded him. I don't know how many times. If you listen to the tape, she provoked him. She knew exactly what it'd be like if I came to you and said, "What do you think about the Hindus working at 7-Eleven and recorded you?" I know what you're gonna say, and then she stole $2 million from him. So I mean, he said some pretty terrible things, but everyone says terrible things at home. So I mean, it's
Lee, I'm happy that you're 25 and you think about this.
Yeah.
Nothing kills me the most when people act surprised.
Yeah.
Like people like, oh my God, I can't believe it's 2014 and somebody will think this way. I say a lot of crazy shit on this show, but everybody knows that, I wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for black people. When I came from Cuba, they were my best friend. They gave me a gift of friendship. I never fucking forgot that. The posters on my wall, Richard Pryor and Julius Erving, and Denzel Washington, my favorite actor. I mean, when you talk, sometimes you talk out of content, you talk to be funny, but everybody knows deep down inside. I go to acupuncture. I've been infatuated with the Chinese way of life before because of my mother. Mm-hmm. My mother was a big Chinatown chick. She would go to Chinatown when I was a kid and buy different herbs and drink them for different ailments, and I saw what it did to her. She used to have this thing called malachina. It's this little fucking yellow thing on the container. It smells weird. You put this on any elbow or muscle or knee, and I believe in that shit. I'm just lazy to go down and do it. My first girlfriend was fucking Chinese, Irish. There hasn't been a woman that's Irish. If you're Irish and you're a woman and you got dirty feet, you better fucking be careful, because I'm all over you. Jewish, who are my best friends? You and Ari fucking Shafir. So you understand me, people? I've always, where I'm from in North Bergen, New Jersey, it's a beautiful place. You guys hear me say beautiful things about North Bergen. But they're racist motherfuckers. And I've always told other Spanish people I lived there, Cuban kids, I've said, listen, man, this is North Bergen, it's great. But always remember, at the end of the day, you're always a fucking Spaniard. And as long as you know that going in, it makes your life a lot easier. Mm-hmm. If the guy's known for being racist, whatever, I don't know what happened. I just read that she had Instagram pictures. Well, I mean, how racist could he be? She's black and he's banging her. Well, she's black and Mexican. He's eating that fucking ass. She's sucking that dick. One thing this chick, one thing that you bump into, the other day I went to the airport when I flew out of here. And there was a woman that was a 12, but I wouldn't want to be 5 feet from her. And the guy she was with was a fucking loser too. He was a fucking pussy too. And this chick was one of these / Asian black chicks that was tremendously hot, fake tits, tremendous rack, tremendous ass. But she even tried to get attention at the airport at 6 in the fucking morning. Like that's what she was doing. She was talking loud and on my first class tickets by the window, so everybody could fucking hear, and it was just embarrassing for this chick. And you could see that she was desperate. She had no fucking talent. See, this chick, Kim Kardashian, 20 years ago it was okay if you were a woman and you had no fucking talent in this fucking town because people would do this. But now, you had nothing. I'm sorry, I'm saying it the wrong fucking way. Now, because of Kim Kardashian, I'm not mad at it. I don't give a fuck about it. It makes no difference to me. You got these chicks parading around, and they always find some old man to give them $2,000 or $3,000, and these chicks walk around like they're doing something special in their lives. Yeah. But meanwhile, they're sucking. At the end of the day, they're sucking some old dick, selling your soul.
Yeah, have you seen pictures of this guy?
This guy was like Mickey Rourke. That the operation just went bad. So here's this chick. I looked at the Instagram, and she's big. She's out there doing whatever. And he told me, you can fuck black guys. guys. Didn't he say it?
Yeah.
You can suck that black yak stick, whatever the fuck you want. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't bring it to my fucking thing. If you go to a Clipper game, it's all black people.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? It's like now everybody knows the guy is a race. You just said it yourself. He's paid out before.
Like apparently, like he's like I forgot the guy's name, but a player a couple years ago said it was his player on the court, his highest paid player. They're saying like he's calling him the N-word and calling him stupid, and he's a fucking. It's like the that fucking cook a few months ago, Paula Dean, who wanted to have slaves at her brother's wedding. You know what? It's a terrible thing, and you hope racism isn't there. And I think with each generation, we're getting a little bit less racist. But maybe
it's always there. I don't give a fuck. Listen, it's always there. You have to assume it's fucking there. And I'm not going to sit here and play the racist stick that I have no opportunities. You make your own opportunities in this life. You'll never hear me say that I didn't get this and that because I'm too. That's bullshit. I've gone after it like a fucking Jew in heat. You understand me? And if you're not going after it like that, then those are the people that throw racist. Oh my God, I'm racist. They don't hire racist people. Keep that fucking. If you're the best at what you do, and you go in there and balls out. You don't give a fuck what color. If I know you can, if a corporation knows you can make them $80 million, how he knows, he don't give a fuck what color they are. The only color he is concerned about is fucking green.
Yeah.
There's a difference between being racist. I can't be racist. I can talk shit because I'm trying to be funny. I'm a fucking moron.
Mm-hmm.
But I can never in my heart be racist. I can never in my heart because I know what these racists have done to me. When I got out of fucking prison, who tutored me? Who tutored me and gave me an education on economics I never knew about? Mohammed Zabib. Mohammed Zabib was his name. Mohammed Zabib with sandals on. I used to laugh with this guy. This guy used to break bread with me in my house. I used to break bread with him at his house. I never ate hummus. It wasn't popular then. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't cool for a fucking Arab guy to bust out hummus. People say, put that away. It smells. But, you understand me? So all the shit I talk is bullshit. But you know what's coming, in my heart is there's people that just genuinely don't give a fuck. And most people are those people. I'll tell you what I didn't like, though. Like, I looked at Snoop Dogg's thing. And Snoop Dogg was like, hey, to the president of the Lakers, whatever the fuck you chicken-eating motherfucker. Then you fight racism with racism. Because I know when 10 black guys are together, they say, look at that fucking pencil neck, whatever they call it, chicken neck, whatever. That white motherfucker, and I don't get mad at that. I don't get that. Hey, dog, that's what that's what the media wants. That's what they want. They want that little anger in you, that 20% anger. They want you to walk around. They're always trying to create this fucking thing. You don't hear about the doctor who saved the blind kid, but you always hear about the cop who sent the racist statement in Oklahoma. They always come up with the fucking video. They didn't think the fucking black guy. They want that tension there. I don't want that tension there in my life. And the other day, I pulled up to a black guy and I saw he had a Cadillac. And I pulled up next to him and I said something like, yo, what's happening, baby boy? And he looked at me like, well, it's another planet. But then I said, how's the Cadillac running? How is it? It's a new top 2014. And we started talking. You always notice that when you're around black people, you sound a little blacker.
Oh,
like a lot of people do. Hey, brother, you always throw like a slang or something at them. You know what? And when I left there, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? But he knew in my heart.
Yeah.
And that's the most important thing. When I watched 12 Years a Slave a couple of weeks ago, I played the first 45 minutes. I kept asking myself, why the fuck am I watching this?
Oh, is it bad?
Well, this isn't what I believe in. This is not my belief. This is not even my fucking world. I couldn't exist in those worlds, those times. I couldn't exist. Those centuries were not made for me. I couldn't do that to another human being. But that's just fucking me.
Yeah.
And then I watch it and I remember it's a movie and it's a story and I try to digest it. When I watched Amistad and they were throwing the black people off the fucking shit, they were doing the same thing to Cubans in '79 who weren't paying. They were taking Cubans and on you. We called Lee Sayat. He says he's going to pay you $20 grand, but we called him back one additional $20 grand. And you go, fuck it, they throw you off the fucking boat. Andy Garcia is trying to develop that story now about what happens when a country opens up. That it's beautiful. You read about all the great stories about the guy who came without his children and opened up a restaurant and they became a millionaire and went back and they got his kids. But you don't hear about all the people that got thrown off the fucking boats. From all over this fucking world. The Cubans were the only ones. Blacks got thrown off fucking boats out there. Listen, man, every race fucking suffers. And when you make a statement like that, I've said it 1,000 times, it's where your fucking heart is. Last weekend on the podcast, I said, chink a nigga, that fucking podcast. I didn't feel bad about it at all because I knew what my heart was. The biggest fan in the world, my main man, Chung, up there in fucking Baltimore, showed up there. Man. He knows in my heart is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love Chinese people. I love Korean people. I couldn't have that hatred in my heart, even if I fucking tried. But it bothers me that people don't know the animal they're doing business with. You gotta know the animal you're doing business with, because then this will happen. Always keep that in mind. This motherfucker thinks I'm a nigger anyway at the fucking end of the day. I don't want people think I'm a criminal at the end of the day. What's the difference in prejudice? I'm a felon. You don't think there's people in the comedy business or in real life that, you know, he went to prison at one time. That's another word for me being fucking black. Felon and black is the same fucking word.
Mm-hmm. So that was the only interesting part to me, is because they're saying that the Clippers, the players and the coach should have the right to be a free agent at the end of the season. What would you do if, let's say, the owner of a comedy club chain, I don't want to say any of them, came out and had a tape like this and said, I hate Cuban people? Would you work at that comedy club?
I don't know. Because I know what this is. You think these comedy clubs hire me because they like Joey Diaz? They hire me because the church is selling tickets and people come to see me. I've been around for 20 years. I know what time it is with them, and they know what time it is with me. If, like I told, I was in Grand Rapids, and I was telling the other comedians, when I get off stage, you think I'm the type of guy that goes up to the comics and say, well, I said that joke. Did you see the emotion? I don't give a fuck. You think my material is any good? I'm just telling you what's in my life. It's not brilliant fucking material. And there's another comic that actually works harder and sits down and writes a fucking joke for you, whatever. I try to do that, but I can't. What I'm talking about is from my heart, and people feel it's fucking real.
I don't know.
My point is that fucking, I'm not the best comic out there, but people know who my heart is. When people come to see me and I do the cocaine with the cat joke, like he really gave his cat coke. Yeah, it was fucked up. I gave him a little fucking blast. But I tortured. No, I love the fucking cat. I suffered still to today. I think about Finney. This morning I woke up. I wake up on Monday. Well, I wake up every fucking day. The only one who's up in the house are the cats.
Yeah.
I was telling you the other night that I have a little Siamese, 2 girls, Wee Wee, Evie, and Lulu.
Yeah.
It's amazing how sweet they are. They're super bad sisters, and they lost a brother, Jimmy Jr., DJ. They lost him, he died, right? But super bad lived, and the 2 girls lived. And I have other cats, and I've never had 3 sweeter cats in all my life. I don't know what. Those cats have been mine since day one. I've had them in the yard as they were little kids. They played with me. I seen Lulu stand up to her father and he's going to kill you. Lulu one day did that cat thing where she got really skinny and hissed at him. She was a little fucking shit. I love those cats. I saw those cats grow up. I remember going on vacation to Tennessee with my wife for 3 days and missing those cats and worrying about the cats. Calling OMG was my friend upstairs, an African kid. His wife, she was Japanese. I paid him money to feed those kids. I was so worried about them those 3 days because in the mornings, I'd be out. I'd get in the shower and run downstairs and say, DJ would come running out. He'd play with a ball with me. And Superbad would talk to me. But the 2 girls would come close. And that little chubby thing, Evie, that is my life. And when I wake up on Monday morning, I wake up any morning, I gotta tell you, man, I go to each of them and I pet them and I give them a hug as the coffee's getting ready. I feed them. I tell my wife, I got 10 minutes to clean up. Who ripped this down off the couch? Who spit up a fucking hairball? Who fucking, ripped the paper in half? Who knocked the garbage down? Like you eat shrimp and you put the shells in the garbage. Every morning I wake up for 5 minutes. But no matter how angry I am sometimes at them, like I don't get angry, but I'm like, what the fuck? I wake up to this shit. I pick them all up in the morning. Like this morning, I picked up fucking Fidel. I pick him up so hard, he's like, I didn't go. And I squeeze him, I kiss him, I tell him I love him. And I pick up Lulu, and I picked up Evie. And I said, Evie, you gotta watch, because when you put it down there, you walk away from her, she swats at you. Because she gets mad that you're leaving, so you gotta walk backwards on that bitch.
And it's funny, because those are the only 2, like, I came over, and you saw them. I mean, I'm cool with most of your cats now. Evie and Lulu are, like, the only 2 that, like, don't really mess with me.
No, they don't mess with nobody. Lulu and Evie don't mess with nobody. They're like her father. They're tough. This morning as I was feeding them, I looked up and Lulu had Harry by the fucking neck. She just biting him by the fucking neck. And he's like, what am I doing? And then I broke him. Lulu, stop it. And when Harry went away, I pet him. You good fucking girl. That's the way to control that motherfucker. But that hugging those cats, man, I can't be racist. It puts me in the best mood in the fucking world. When I leave that house, 5:30, and after I hugged him all, as I was leaving, Debbie jumped on top of my backpack.
Really?
Because he wanted life. He was sleeping when I was doing that work. And I went to pat him, he dropped. Like, for me, I'll pat my stomach, so I patted him, I pat down, I kissed him, I told him I love him. And it's, when I do that in the mornings, man, my day fucking changes. Like, no matter what, I don't wake up with what bad thought is in my mind, what I went through over the weekend, what I'm thinking about, as soon as I do that in the mornings. So, listen, man, to the coach, Don Sterling, I don't know what the fuck is in your heart, in your head, and what you said. But you gotta stay away from those scammers, fucking bitches. Those women are the worst. I mean, think of a woman who sells her soul. Look, I pee every day, and I look at my dick. That's the ugliest fucking thing. Sometimes, when you pee when you're 25, when you pee when you're 50, it's different pee. I peed because somebody farted was fucking wrong. You understand me? The stink that comes out of your pee hole is fucking amazing when you're 50. You're pissing on
Really?
horrendous. Oh my God. When I was a little kid, I used to have to clean my mother's the bathroom at the bar.
Okay.
The men's bathroom. I would go in there and the pee smelled so fucking bad. It smelled so fucking bad. As a young kid, I'd go in there and go, what the fuck? My pee don't smell like that. Well, guess what? Now it smells like that. Sometimes when it comes out yellow, it's like a fart coming out of your dick hole. And that girl sucks that old dick.
Yeah.
I'm 51. I can't imagine what my disgusting dick and my balls smell like.
Well, he's just a terrible. He's still married
So
to his wife. His
yes.
wife went to the game yesterday.
Yeah, so if he's a terrible person, think about it.
Yeah.
This guy is just a ball of fucking bad karma.
Yeah.
His money, but it's so funny that this chick, she sold her soul years ago. She
Yeah.
sold her soul. I looked at her Instagram pictures of her in a Range Rover and her cars, and her life is banging. And she probably pulls up at these places, and she had a professional photographer take these pictures of her with a bear on and all this shit.
Well, she probably wanted to be an actress. Did you
Right.
hear her? Did you listen to the tape at all?
No.
It's like she was like, "Oh, but we love each other, and I'm black, I'm mixed, and I can't live in this world that it still has racism in it. It's such overacting." But I mean,
She doesn't even know what she's saying. She's just still regurgling on the fucking whatever that's in the sperm that she drank that morning.
Yeah.
She's still gurgling on the what is it, gluten-free fucking sperm. These people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, he's 75 fucking years old. That shit's gluten-free. He's got that old man sperm. They'll knock your fucking wig off. What the fuck, Lee? Why are we talking about this shit? Who gives a shit? Where's my man Tony Bennett this morning? It's Monday morning. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Brush your teeth, comb your hair, smile in front of the mirror. Let these motherfuckers know you're dangerous.
I want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks
Your heart. What's up, Lisa? You bad motherfucker.
some.
No edibles today. I'm taking care
Oh,
of you.
okay.
Because Wednesday, I'm making your fucking hair grow in front of me. I don't want to
And
hear
the
no
live
shit.
podcast, right?
Live, early morning, we're going for broke. It's the last day of the month. I'm giving you 2 days to vitamin C yourself, go for a walk, and get your energy up.
I'll do whatever.
I'm tying
This
this
office
table
isn't
to your
moving.
fucking back on fucking Wednesday.
You used to do with me.
It's going to be very interesting, though. They're either going to make him sell the team just as it started getting good. He's going to lose hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, you know what, man? The fix is in. They were in the playoffs. He just destroyed the whole playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
Like that girl just destroyed the whole playoffs. They're broken. They're walking around and they're young, so they can't believe what happened. But they should have known. There's some people know where they stand in life, and there's some people don't know what they stand in life, or they know where they stand in life. They just don't want to believe it. They just don't want to believe it, Lee. And it's a big shocker when it happens. It shouldn't shock you, man. You said something interesting. If a comedy club owner was to say, listen, man, I know comedy club owners that hate fucking black people more than fucking Don Sterling, but they do black shows there. You know what? The owners leave on those nights. They're not there. They don't give a fuck. And they make money. They make cash register law for black people. Cash register with those soul nights and Freedom Mondays and all that fucking shit, and they don't give a fuck. You got to assume these motherfuckers. There's some people who actually care for the human race. And they fucking. Yesterday I went to church, with my little fucking girl. And at the end of church, I went, you put them in daycare. My wife goes upstairs and I sit there and can't watch it. And it was the cutest little black girl. I just want to go over and hug her. And listen, man, it's not racism. But even at that age, they know this kid's different.
Yeah.
There was 6 white kids in the room, 1 black girl. She was innocent. She didn't know. She doesn't know. But sometimes racism comes in the form of ignorance. It always is. It's just ignorance. You know, I would be ignorant if Jasper Williams didn't take my hand those days in Harlem. I would be very ignorant if Jasper Williams that would walk me up to his fucking building and ate with me. Like, I don't know, their family had no fucking money. My family had money. I remember going up there and taking out like a $10 bill when I was 5. And they're all looking at me like, where the fuck you get a $10 bill from? And I give them money to go buy sodas because it's from my mother taught me. As a young man, when you go to somebody's house, even at fucking 5, I knew that you went down and got the $10 worth of soda. I remember bringing Pepsi up to their house and thinking black people like Pepsi. You know, I like fucking Coke. But on Saturday nights, they would open their couches for me. They would dance. And then they would look at me as being a spick or as being a fucking honky or whatever. They were opening their culture to me. And I never forgot that, lady. I never, ever forgot that, man. Never. I can think of all my little black friends growing up in Catholic school, Azarito Pilar, and just all these little black kids that I don't know. I gave them extra love and attention. You know, I always like the underdog. I believe in the underdog because I'm a fucking underdog, you know. But I think of those times, man, with that black family and what they did for me and how I can never think that way. And I can never think that way about, and I talk a lot of shit. Dog, I talk a lot of shit. I'm the first one to tell you. I talk shit just for the laugh sometimes because the word Hindu is funny. You know, we said the word Hindu is fucking funny. But man, you know, there's a kid who came, I met at the fucking weed store. I have Hindu friends, man. I don't give a fuck what they are at the end of the day. You know that. I mean, if you're my brother, we're brothers at the end. Yeah. At the end, you need a gun, let's go get a gun and shoot these motherfuckers together because I know I get the same from you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We got somebody. Yeah. What's up, cocksucker? Yo, what's up, little brother?
Yeah.
It's me. What's happening?
Hey, Joe, what's up?
Why do you call me Joe after 30 fucking years? I told you about this already. It's either Coco or Diaz.
Yeah, I know you don't like Coco.
Oh, no, I like Coco. I don't like Joe. I don't like that Joe shit. I don't like when people from old school, people that ate chicken cutlets at their house and fed me. I don't like when they call me fucking Joe. You all right? You people knew me as Coco. What'd your father used to call me? Coco Loco, right?
Yeah, Henry Rogers.
What's up, baby?
Not too much, man. Working like a fucking dog.
I'm sure you don't say working like a slave. Don't say that today, please. I got no fucking problems with what's his name, the coach of the owner of the fucking LA Clippers. What's up, Timmy? You know I love you. We talk once a week. We've been friends for a long time. It's funny. Timmy always calls me and says, "Hey, man, you know, I listened to the podcast and when you were talking about being a kid on this block, I remember that or what happened to that guy, and it really inspires me, Timmy. It really does something to me. One of the kids I grew up with, first of all, I still talk to you. You know, I was very tight with your brother, but I still talk to you a lot. And that you like the show. You like what we're doing, and the stories move you, you know.
Yeah, you know, I've been driving a truck for, what is it, 84, 85, so what is that, almost like 30 years. And I've always been a big fan of talk radio, Stern, O&A, and now with the podcast, you know, I got tons of them on my phone, but, you know, the regulars I listen to is you, Rogan, and Jim Florentine I like, but listening to your show, it's weird because you bring up names from the past, and people I haven't thought of in so long, and just like kind of forgot about that they're even in my life, or I even met them. Like Ruby Jerez, we talked about him before. I forgot about that guy. And then when I start thinking about him, I think about him. He's hanging out with the Kid Rabbit. He looks like a guitarist from Cheap Trick.
Yeah.
Remember that kid with the long blonde hair?
Yeah.
I see him. He's still around with there. So, you know, it's weird, and for me to call in and be on the show, it's really weird because I never wanted to call into like a talk show or anything like that. I mean, I listened to, like I said, 30 years to talk radio, and I never wanted to be a caller. So for me to call in and talk and hear myself on the radio is fucking crazy. You know, and to see you, you know, acting in movies with De Niro, you know, and the guys you've acted with, it fucking blows me away. I'm sorry. It blows me away because he's a guy growing up, you know, De Niro was in Godfather 2, man, that movie's so great. And for you to be in his presence, I know he's just a regular guy, puts his pants on really good. I know all that stuff, still, it's De Niro, man. You know, and for you to have that success and stuff like that, and you made it, you know, we never would have thought that stuff when we were younger. It was crazy. It was just constantly getting high, drugs, and laughing, and, you know, all that nonsense we did when we were kids.
It's Timmy. I still remember going to see 48 Hours with your brother. You know, I remember seeing Nick Nolte with there at the store and just thinking about your brother, Fernie, and Glenn Conti in the dead of the winter, going to see that movie and laughing our fucking asses off. You know, that's what is crazy to me. I went to see these guys with you guys. You know, I went to the movies with you guys, and now I'm standing next to these guys. It's fucking crazy. And for me, I just laugh. Timmy, I laugh because if they only knew. If people only fucking really knew. Like, there's people that listen to this podcast and still probably go, you know, what the fuck, Joey? We like you. They don't know, Timmy. They don't know that, you know, I used to snort coke under that rocket ship on 88th Street Field. And, you know, that little rocket ship. I remember doing an 8-ball. My nose was bleeding and crying because I didn't know when my life was going to change, you know. And it's amazing, Timmy. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not financially, none of that shit. But you know that I'm rich in life. Like, what happened here is a fucking once in a lifetime, especially the guys like us, man. It's if you go ahead. No, I was just thinking those Sunday dinners at your house with your grandmother. If I would have popped my head up at one of those Sunday dinners and looked at all these and go, hey, not for nothing, I'm happy you Irish and German motherfuckers fed me. But in 30 years, I'm going to do a movie with De Niro. Your grandmother would have thrown a fucking can at me, dog.
She throwing shit at you.
She would have thrown shit at me. So to us, Timmy, this is fucking out of this world, Timmy. This is something that is unbelievable. I remember the time when the water broke in Jersey City, and I took your brother down to the shore, and he got burnt to death with the suntan, remember? And we took him back, and your grandmother was in the living room, and your brother was fucking purple from the sun. He was purple. They kept putting that yellow ointment on him. What's that pink shit? What's that pink shit, Timmy? Oh my God!
I don't know.
You know, calamine lotion, right? They kept putting calamine lotion. So your grandmother, I get down there and I'm like, "What's up, Roger? You coming? I ain't going nowhere. Look what you motherfuckers did to me yesterday. I'm all red." And the whole time he's yelling at us, your grandmother is at the dinner table drinking a beer, going like this. Put Noxema on it. She kept saying, put Noxema on it. And your brother kept saying it and looking at your grandmother. And then he kept looking back like, Coco, how am I going to go out tonight? And your grandmother kept saying, put Noxema on it. And he looked at her and he goes, Grandma, say Noxema one more fucking time. I dare you. And your father's like, Roger, relax. She keeps saying fucking Noxema. Put the Noxema on it.
It was, you know, my brother was very different. My brother's so much different now. He's not the same person he was back then. And, you know.
Timmy, he couldn't be. Timmy, he couldn't be. We've had this conversation about your brother before. He could not be. We could not continue to do. Him, Glenn Conti, and Fernie live in this other world now because I'm the only one that could believe what happened. I think you know why? Because I put my mother in a casket at 15, and I believe that anything could fucking happen at any time in this life. Glenn Conti listens to Joel Osteen now. Can you believe that? My brother, Glenn Conti, who was in the car with us, who did blow and ran over hookers. You know, you got your brother. Last time I saw your brother, I said to him, hey, you still banging hookers? And he goes, no. Now I let them jerk me off with their feet. Do you understand me? He's the guy. Fernie, I don't know what happened to him, but if people understood that year and a half, what us three did together, what us four did together, me, your brother, and those two guys. You know, Timmy, this morning when I was thinking of calling you, I was sitting there drinking coffee one day, and I have to tell you the truth. If somebody came to me today, some white guy with greasy hair and a suit and a fucking cross on, and he said to me, Coco, I got a deal for you. I'm going to give you one night with Ferdy, Conti, and Roger. You're going to meet at 8 o'clock. I'm going to give you all the blow, the quaaludes, whatever the fuck you want. I'm going to give you a car. It's not going to get pulled over, but at the end of the night, you die. And you have to walk away from all this. I'd have to tell him to give me 24 hours. Because I have to think about it. That's how much I miss those guys and that camaraderie. Like, it was 2 years. You know, you got to remember, Timmy, my mother had just died. If it wasn't for your brother and those guys and your family with the Noxema stories and all that shit, I wouldn't be here, man. I would have been in an insane asylum.
They that's where I remember my most memories with you were you and guys sitting in the running basement. Remember, behind the pile of laundry. You have to climb over Ricky's dirty underwear.
Oh my God, they had 6 feet of fucking laundry downstairs. And your brother used to go, I would go downstairs, but I had a high hurdle over the fucking clothing. It's
weird. It's not just, you look back on some of the stuff and like, it's not real. You feel like some of it's not real, it didn't happen, and then you think, I remember it happened, but you get that weird feeling of like you didn't do. I don't know if you feel the same way I do.
No, everything that I did in North Bergen was real.
I was so fucked up, rubbed up, and years have gone by with all the drugs and everything. And, being, I haven't had a drink since 2001, but, I smoked a little weed here and there, and, I can't because of my job. But you just can't go back, you know what I mean? Growing up is tough. You know what I mean? To be a man and a father and all that stuff, not easy. It's really not easy, man. To be out there with responsibilities and stuff like that.
No.
Not easy.
To me, it's not. We did it we pushed the drug hill to it. Listen, man, I have a baby girl. I have a 16-month-old baby girl.
It's over. It's over now. It's
over, but listen to me. I had this opportunity once before, and I don't fucking remember it. I don't remember it. I don't remember changing diapers. Me and that little girl don't talk today, and I don't blame her because I don't remember a lot of things because I put cocaine first. And a lot of people do that in the beginning. They try to get their life back. I got a second chance. Tim, I'm the second chance guy. I keep getting second fucking chances in life, and I, do the best I can. But I don't remember, So I know that when you have a child, right now I quit smoking 2 months ago. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't want it in the house no more. I was sick and tired of having it in my lungs. But on the other hand, I want to look her in the face. I want it to be real. And Tim, what my point was with your brother before and those guys in the car is that I miss those times so much it hurts. I miss those guys so much it hurts, and it's 30 years later. I miss those guys. I've been talking to Fernie's brother online, but I still haven't busted the question yet, how your brother's doing, because I don't know how he's going to react. Fernie put a lot of his blame of his life on me and us. So,
yeah, he went down pretty hard. He disappeared for a while, and I told you, I seen him, I guess he must have been the early 90s. He was working in Leo, Hoboken. In that restaurant, he was working as a cook in the back there, and I don't know what happened to him after that. I haven't seen him. But, Fernie was a good kid, man. He's quiet. He was a really good kid. I know him since when I moved up to 64th Street, and when I think I was the 4th or 5th grade. And you were probably, that's when you first moved into North Bergen.
I moved to North Bergen in 73, but I didn't go out in North Bergen until like 75 was when I went to McKinley.
Yeah, I remember you from the basketball court across the street from Valgrano. I remember when I was a kid, seeing you down there, with Small Bush and all them guys, all them other guys, the Benzes and all them guys. You guys were a couple blocks away from us. But, it blows me away to hear the things that you talk about because it brings it back so vividly, you know what I mean? And it's sometimes I have to stop and talk and I find myself, like almost, crying because I miss it too. But, you know, what I went through to get off drugs, so it was a living hell. I had to go down to Florida for months and detox for pills with myself. And, you know, Roger was doing the same thing, and we were in deep, and you know, and still today, you know, I have really bad back pain from driving the truck all day, and you know, I struggle, man. I struggle with it, and you know, it's to be clean and sober and clear-minded is one of the greatest things in the world. But for a drug addict like me and you know what I mean? We still savor the drug thing. Like you said, you want to go back with it half the conversation. That's such an insane thought. Only a drug addict would think like that. You know what I mean? And that's the way I think. That's the way I feel too. You know, I would, if I wanted to go back, I always say to myself, like, start life again, I would still do drugs again, but I wouldn't get as bad. You know what I mean? Instead of saying to yourself, well, I'll never touch drugs again. I say, I'd go back and start over, but I would just take it easy with the drugs. It's an insane thought, because I'm a drug addict. I'll never take it. You know what I mean? So that's just, it's ingrained in me. It's the way we grew up. It's a generation, you know, this generation coming up. I don't know, my sons. Who knows what's going to happen, Joe? I don't know. It's a crazy world out there. I really don't know, man.
You know, it's crazy because I stopped doing the coke and the pills with the transfer addiction. I went over to reefer. I felt that was where I was the safest, was with reefer, you know. And when I say I would go back, I mean, I don't think I could ever do a line of coke again. I got ecstasy at the house. I got pills at the house. I look at them, you know, once a week and go, look like, when am I going to give this away? Just to sit with them, and drive for an hour and talk about where our lives went and what happened. You know, it would be great to see them. You know, when I go home, I always think of calling Roger, but I know deep down inside, me and Roger are best friends from afar. You know what I'm saying? I know that Roger would be uncomfortable if I went and tried to smuggle his private life. I know that Roger would feel very uncomfortable. After 3 minutes, he'd have nowhere to go. Our conversation would have nowhere to go.
And he's my brother, and that's the way it is with us now.
No, I know. And listen, the most important thing, the most important thing about life is knowing where you stand. If you don't know where you stand with your people and your friends, it's going to be a nightmare. I love Roger to death, but I would never call Roger and say, hey, where's your address? I'm on my way, because he would have a nervous breakdown.
You talk to you for 10 minutes, and then, all right, folks, I'll see you later.
And he's been doing that since he was a kid, but now, at least 20 years ago, I'd go to eat with him. Remember when you go to eat with him, it was always fun. He would torture people while he was eating and whatever. He wouldn't even do that now. I'd get him to loosen up. I could get him to loosen up, not to smoke pot, nothing like that, but I could get him to laugh and to crack a racist joke or something. He was always good for something. But it's really weird that in this day and age, Timmy, I still call you, you call me, we laugh. You'll say, hey, you told that story the other day, that was fucked up. You know, I forgot all about that. We grew up. And listen, man, I don't know what the fuck I am. I don't know. But I tell you one thing, we met a lot of interesting people. I know I did.
Yeah.
And just in our fucking blocks, just you know, I still remember the most popular neighborhood for crazy people in our neighborhood was 64th Street Field. For a lot of people who know North Bergen may not know North Bergen, there's like 8 parks where kids used to hang out in. But the one that had the worst reputation was 64th Street Field. And every time you'd walk past it, you always had to be prepared. Like some kids were like, we're going to walk past it real quick and look straight. Don't look at them. You know, but there was the rocks. I still remember one night snorting coke at Randy Mergel's house till 5:30 in the morning. And going, we got to go for a walk. Me and the Agostino. And we had to be there at 7 in the morning at school. I used to go to school first period. I had CIE work study program. I'm a fucking junior. Again, for you people at home, I'm a junior in high school. It's 5:30 in the morning. We're snorting coke at somebody's house. The first class is at 7:30. This is why I'm fucked up. This is why this podcast is crazy. And I remember making a right on that corner by Lincoln School and walking down to the field and thinking I was just going to get air and seeing Corky and 20 other people on the rocks with their shirts on from going to work the day before. I thought I was doing something cool. But there was 20 other fucking people that were men that were already out still drinking from the night before that hadn't even gone home after fucking work.
Yeah, that was all them guys were. That was Corky, the Worthington brothers, my wife's family, Dowling, Billy Dowling, Tommy Dowling, all them guys. Yeah, they were the next level up from us. You know, Randy, Randy, and the Thomas, Davey Thomas, Joey Thomas.
Davey Thomas, who taught me how to go fag bagging. That's who went fag bagging first. He's the first guy to tie up some guy. He tied up the piano player from Lawrence Welk. He's the first guy ever to fucking cause damage on 64th Street. I mean, these kids were fucking crazy. But these kids, nobody was rich. Timmy Holloway, correct or no correct? Nobody was rich, bro. There was a couple people that had money uptown, but besides that, everybody fought for themselves. And if anybody found out you had money, we'd try to take it. Like, you couldn't go out at night without you jack. We'd jack you for a 10 something. If we knew you had a 50 on you, we had to walk with a 10 with something. You know, I just I could write a book about the 2 years I spent with Roger and how many laughs I had and how many times, man, I wasn't sure about my life. But Roger made me laugh, and it made me forget about. I remember the night that Glenn Conti beat that kid up and he broke his jaw. And 2 nights later, I get a call from Roger. He's at Gregory's 7-day weekend, and he's going crazy. This is when your brother was definitely the funniest man in America. He still is. This was right around the time you pulled up with the car and you left the lights on, the blinkers on, and he came on and he goes, "Tim, what's the circus coming to town? Turn the fucking blinkers on." I'll never forget that statement. But we were at Corky's. It's weird. I can hardly remember that far back, man. From all the abuse in my brain, I know what you're talking about, but I can hardly remember it because I know it happened and. Yeah, but you can't close your eyes, Timmy, for 1 second. Close your fucking. I can't imagine him
being that guy anymore.
Oh no, he's not that guy. Oh no! And look at me, I'm not that guy anymore. I'm not the guy that used to call you and say, "Pick me up, we're going on a fucking ride."
Yeah, you'd be naked in the back of my car.
Oh, we wouldn't. I wouldn't do that to nobody anymore. But it's so funny that Glenn Conti had just broken that kid's jaw. I don't remember what the kid's name was. His jaw was wired up. He was at Corky's waiting for Glenn Conti. There was a little bounty waiting for Glenn Conti. And your brother, the balls on your brother, he walked right into the store at 8 o'clock. You know how people used to go out at 10 then? Not your brother. He went out at 8. He was going to get the jump on the night. And he would call me, "Come over, where you at?" I'm at Corky's. "Come on up. I just got a package. Come on up here." And I remember walking in, and the Johnny Vest was working. Do you remember the bartender, Johnny? He always wore a vest. So he called him Johnny Vest, right? And your brother at that time was a professional bartender killer. Okay? If there was a bartender, your brother's job was to torture him till the guy quit. He did it to the guy at the Mai Kai. Remember he had that Chinese restaurant? He used to call the guy over and karate chop him. He used to pay a Chinese guy to let him karate chop him. You'd walk into the Mai Kai and he'd go, "Watch this. Come here." The guy would walk over and the guy would put his neck down and Roger would go, "Ha!" You can't write that shit. You can't write that shit. Roger would give him like a 10. "Here's a 10. Let me karate chop you one time." So we're at this fucking Gregory 7-day weekend. That was the name of the bar. And I walk in and they're all looking at me because I'm Glenn Conti's friend. Glenn Conti broke this guy's jaw on a Monday night. It's Wednesday. Who goes out on a fucking Wednesday with an 8-ball? I walk up, and in those days, your brother used to smash the ashtrays at the bar. You remember those black plastic ashtrays? Timmy, he would bang them on the bar until they broke in half. And the guy would just keep breaking them and put new ashtrays. "Why would you put a new ashtray up there?" And he'd get carried away and pick up the ashtray and start banging. "Johnny Vest, give me a double. Give this cocksucker a double, too. Give the Coco Loco, get over here." And then he'd yell, "Coco's in the house. Put your wallets in your front pocket." You know, you'd always say that, remember? He would always say that. "Wallets in front pockets. Wallets in front pockets." Coco Loco. And all of a sudden, he started hitting the ashtrays. And the guy that Glenn Conti had broken his jaw was wired up, sitting right next to Roger. And Roger is looking, but he's close to Roger, like he's listening to Roger's conversation. And Roger's looking at me, and he's fucking hitting at him. He's like, "Coco Loco's in the house. Coco Loco's in the house." And all of a sudden he's like, "How you doing, buddy?" You know how you hit your ass and go, "How you doing, buddy?" And one of those "How you doing, buddies," he looks over at this guy, and the guy's looking at him and goes, "What do you want? A jawbreaker?" And he looks right back at him. He asked this motherfucker, "What do you want? A jawbreaker?" And he went right back to me like he hadn't said nothing. And I just had to keep it fucking together and laugh my ass off, man. But Timmy, I'm happy that you always call the show and you're still my friend. And you got me lost last time on the way to Artie Lang. But Timmy, after all these years, we're still fucking friends, brother. And I love you with all my heart, and I love that you're still in my life, man. I wouldn't know what to do if you weren't in my life. And we have friends we talk about my man Guy Tabasco, and but we come from Timmy, and I'll tell you why I miss that time, because I don't have that no more. If I had that camaraderie right now, I'd be a different man out here. If I had Darren Rago still alive, I'd be a different man. I'd be a different man.
He was right across the street before he died, and I seen him, and he was I don't know, he wasn't himself either. Because he was married with a kid, and he didn't want to be there either. You know what I mean? But she was trying to tame him.
No, she was trying. Hey, bro, women's job is to tame us. It's just at what time they walk into our life.
He couldn't tame him. He was like a wild. He was destined for whatever. The way he went out, you know what I mean? Is sad. But he was destined for something bad to happen to him. He was really wild, that kid. And he was into stuff that none of us. So I know you know more than I do, but he was into some crazy shit, man.
It's funny. I have a picture of him on my wall, and I have a little thing. And on Mondays, every Monday, I put water out for the spirits, and I light a candle for them. In fact, on the way here, I lit the candle early. I don't want the house to burn down. And I look at their pictures, and I look at all of them: Darren, Dominic Speciale, Anthony Balzano, my mother. I look at my friend's daughter, Emma. I have all their pictures out there. I think about it, man. And those guys give me strength because they're not here, but I know they're watching over me. I know that Darren watches over me, and I know that Anthony Balzano. I think about these guys. I keep these guys alive in my heart, and it makes me strong. It makes me stronger than fucking death to keep these guys alive, because it's all I have. It's so weird. I keep these memories alive because it keeps me moving forward. It reminds me who the fuck I never ever wanted to forget who the fuck I was, man. Never. It gave me so much strength growing up with you guys. I never wanted to forget. So thank you for calling me, and thank you for always digging the podcast and shit, brother.
Yeah, it's a great. Like I said before, I know radio because I've been listening for years. And like I said last week, when that lady, you guys were getting loud, and that lady knocked on the door. That was great radio, man. I was laughing my ass off. And it's a good show. Really good producer, and
fuck Lee.
I love listening.
Fuck this cocksucker.
It keeps me engaged. You know what I mean? There's something about it that I love listening. I don't know if it's because I know all the stories and I know all the people, but it is a good radio show, and I hope you have continued success with it.
Well, I love you, brother. Now, I'm happy that you still contact me and we call each other and we fuck around and we giggle and I like when you call me after a podcast and go, "Hey, man, when you were talking about that the other day, I remembered that situation." But you're my buddy, and I'm happy that you called on a Monday, and we'll talk soon. Give my best to your family always.
All right, man. I love you too, brother.
I love you, brother. Stay blacker than black. That's the real deal, brother. That's as real as it gets. What the fuck are you looking at?
What do you want, a jawbreaker?
What do you want, a jawbreaker? And then he went right back to me like nothing happened. And the guy's face just turned. And that was, it was amazing that you guys always send me emails and say, "Hey, man, thank you. I'm on Oxycontin, heroin. I lost 200 pounds. You guys send me all these fucking emails. You want to thank me and Lee. I got to tell you something. I want to thank you guys. Because since I've done this, you keep me on my fucking toes. I've become a better stand-up. I've become a better man. I've become a better father. I've become a better person all around because you guys keep me on my fucking So when you guys come to the shows and give me a hug and you buy a stupid fucking mug or a badge, you let me know that the little world that I believe in is still alive. It's still around. That there's good fucking people. There's people that fucked up and now we're scratching to come back. In the meantime, we're fucking doing all the right things. We put blinkers on, we make a left or a right. We pick up garbage, we pay our taxes, we take the garbage out. You know, these are the fucking things you got to do, man. Everybody thinks that you have to do all these other things to be successful. It all starts with little fucking things. Little things. Being a better friend, porch with lead, making a meeting out of making your friends better. That's what Rogan did. When he opened the door for us, you know, instead for us to be better, man. He wanted me to be better and Ari to be better and Duncan. And it happens, so now we're opening up the floodgates. And the next one is you. You know, everybody has, you know, the other day I was talking to Lee how I went to get gas at 5 in the morning before I went to the airport. And I saw a guy, maybe 10 years younger than me, maybe 40, pumping gas outside, smoking a cigarette. And as I was pumping the gas, I saw he had 2 assistants in the truck, 2 young guys, you know, 18, 19. And they were just sitting there and they both had this look on their face like, what the fuck are we doing? You know? And it's the same look I had on my face when I was that age because, you know, what the fuck am I going to do? Is this my life? Is this my future? And you look at the guy that is driving the truck, your crew leader, and this guy is no fucking, you know, this guy's no Einstein. And you start looking at him thinking, is this going to be my life? The guy gets back in the truck and tells you if you work hard, you're going to be able to buy your own house. Look at me. I got a 2-bedroom flat. You know, and he's selling you, and you look at this guy like this guy is fucking delusional. But at the same time, he's very proud of what he's done, but we don't look at it that way. We look at it like the guy's a waste of time. This guy's been working hard for 20 years. And what does he have? A fucking boat and a fucking house, and he works 6 days a week. I could sell drugs. I could do this. We always think of the shortcut. I always took the shortcut. I'm not going to lie to nobody. I always thought I could do better than this guy, but I had to sell drugs. I had to rob somebody, you know. It's so weird. I remember that feeling. I was telling you know, Lee does a podcast about guys that are 25 and what they go through. And I think that's the biggest fucking thing, is confusion and fear. And I didn't have it because of these guys. I never thought about it because of these guys. These guys were such an effect on me. From Roger Holloway, I mean, he was fearless. I had 2 guys in my life that did not give a fuck about their surroundings. They would let you know what was on their mind, and if you crossed them, they would fucking fight you to the end. It was going to be a nightmare for you. One was Roger Holloway, who was no tough guy, and the other one was Mike Running. I learned from them so much, and this is why I didn't fracture all those years when I was young. I had nothing. I doubt myself because of the people I had around me. So I keep them close by because if they help me then, they keep me together now. Even with a little conversation, a little fucking call. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very proud of that today. But I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for the love you give me and the respect and Lee. It's amazing. Lee could never be a racist. Every fucking city I go to, there's always the biggest, blackest guy comes up to me and says, where's motherfucking Lee? It is amazing. I had 3 fucking doors. I had 3 black doors come up to me in Baltimore asking me about fucking Lee. Where's Lee at? Where's Lee at? People always ask me where Lee at. It's always big, black, burly motherfuckers.
I love it.
So you couldn't be racist even if you wanted to.
No. I mean, everyone has, and before Timmy called, I was going to ask you, the only time I ever thought about it, I'm not being racist, but I thought about it with my last girlfriend, I thought about it with Paula, is like when you're a kid growing up, you never imagine, you always imagine your kids being white. Now with Paula, my kids aren't going to be, if I have kids with Paula, they're not going to be white. I'm interested in what like your wife thinks. Because your wife comes from Tennessee. I don't think she ever thought she was going to be having a kid with a Cuban guy. I don't think her family ever thought that. So I'd be interested. I don't think she's racist, but I can't imagine that's what she imagined.
Love is love.
Yeah.
Love is love. You know, sometimes I see a hot, real Japanese and white or something, and I giggle. I go, love is love. Love doesn't have color barriers.
Yeah.
You know, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah, and I was thinking about because like all these white people are all up in arms. I can't believe Donald Sterling, but how many of them, if they brought a Clipper home, like a black guy home, and it was a white girl, how many of the dads would be like, like I mean, that's the only part that annoys me is people when I said earlier that I think with each generation people are getting less racist, I actually think people are getting more, they're hiding it more. It's like more PC. Like I know people from my hometown of like the girl, like there's always like that one white girl who only dates black guys, and it's just people talk about it. That's just the world we live in.
Like I said, I talk a lot of shit, but I would never be racist just because I'm different races and what they have to bring to the table.
Right.
What I took from them, you know. I took a lot from black humor, you know. I take a lot, man. I read and I love showing, but I also, before something sad or something, I always think of the struggle, you know, because I had the same struggle, maybe in my heart, maybe, you know, I don't know. The only time I thought about racism was one time in Jersey, Mr. Fontana, a gym teacher, two kids were talking Spanish. Peter Jimenez and somebody else. He made me walk home because he thought this was American. And I remember how the kids reacted. Like going home and telling my mother, you know what? I don't agree with him making the kids walk, but I agree with him for what he said. I understand where it's coming from. You can't be mad at him. He's trying to make them American, make them better or something. So it's how we fucking perceive
Was it the same gym teacher who Mr.
Torah.
Balzano had to go
No,
beat
no,
up?
I was Mr. Torah, and that was 2 incidents. And I gotta tell you something, guys. Those are the only 2 incidents I've had in my life, and that's why I don't let racism affect me. I don't let racism bother me. When I see it, it bothers me. But what the fuck are you gonna do if you leave the house thinking all these people you come in contact with are not racist? You got a big fucking surprise coming to you.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta assume that 50% of the people walking around are two-faced motherfuckers. Two-faced motherfuckers, 50%. And I'm being generous on that number. I'm talking about people who don't like you and smoke your weed. People, you know, I was not raised to be that way. If I didn't like you, I had a problem with you. I stay the fuck away from you. I don't hang out with you. He's got no money. Don't say nothing. He's got tons of money. Let's go. I don't fucking like him. Who cares? He'll cover his feet. You won't see his toes. He's got tons of money. No. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just making a fucking example. That's how I was raised. If you don't like somebody, if you don't like somebody's politics, you stay the fuck away from it.
Yeah.
But in today's society, people don't give a fuck. People do not give a fuck. You know, I really appreciate the Rogan show the other night because there's Joey Diaz fans and there's people that don't want to talk to the Rogan fans. They're too smart. Rogan has a section of fans that are just too smart. They're just, you know, they're too intelligent. Like they're too fucking smart. They think of everything. Well, he gave coke to the cat. He must be a felon. You know, like I said, people are prejudiced of me because I'm a felon. You're a felon. It's just another word for being black. That's why I tell people to stay the fuck black. Because no matter what I do, I always have the stink of a felon on me. Why do you think I never went and did the paperwork with the felony thing? I don't give a fuck. Because I can hide it, but it's in my walk. It's in my style. It's who the fuck I am. And I can either hide it and put it away like a shame, like most people in this country do. They're ashamed of the mistakes they've made. I put it out there. So when I say something, you know, you'll go, I know why he said that. I know why he means that. I know where he's coming from. So as far as I'm concerned, I ain't going no fucking cooking games either. Fuck him. Fuck him. I want to give out some fucking, what were you saying?
You're just not going because it's too expensive.
I don't give a fuck. I don't even fucking like him, but now I don't like him even more. I want to give a shout out to my favorite fucking Chinaman, Chung Kennedy. Last name is Kennedy. I don't know how the fuck that happened. A bad fucking guinea. Zonyo! I love you, cocksucker. Jesse in Ontario, thank you for the love. Toxic. Get it together, cocksucker. Toxic is one guy that hit me up from MSNBC. DC guys. He was locked up. He came out. He had no money. I understood, so I sent him a letter. The Teflon Jew. I always love you.
Oh, shit.
Diego Jordan, Ryan Gradsby, and Chris Irent. I love you, motherfuckers. You know, the church what's napping now, eating ass is 73. That's our new motto. You understand me? Some people have a motto, 20 million burgers served. I don't give a fuck. I'm just making people fat. The church or what's happening now, eating ass since 73. You know, Joe, whose ass did you eat when you were 10? The girl upstairs, you got Taurus. We used to wake up in the morning, she had hair on the pussy. She's like, this smell. Shit. That's why I ate it. Right? I just looked at it. I love this business. I love it. Let me tell you something for you fucking people in Texas. I love Texas. I love everything that you stand for. I'm a fat fuck. I belong in there. I can't wait to go try to buy some clothes that fit. Yeah, 2X in Texas is fucking huge.
Oh, really?
Oh, a 2X here, it's like a little fucking skinny person. That's how they get you. You buy a 2X in fucking Texas, see what it looks like. It looks like a fucking blanket.
Oh, good.
A 4X in Texas is like fucking the size of this building. It's amazing when you buy clothes in fucking Texas. It's completely fucking bigger. All those numbers they give you at Sears and Walmart, those are for European fucking fat people. You understand? They ain't got fluoride in their system.
Okay.
That shit down in fucking Texas, you're gonna see the clothes they have for fat people. Because when you're fat and you go to fucking Big and Tall, all those stores, and you travel, they have your clothes. When you go to Chicago and you see a fat guy, he's got the same shirt as you want.
Okay.
You look at each other like two fucking jerk-offs. We've talked about this before. In Texas, they got fat tailors for fat people. You'll get clothes that nobody else in the world has.
Oh, shit. Wait, so you were saying about Texas?
So I'm not fucking around. San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. I love you guys. If you want to come see me this year, I'd love to see you. Do me a fucking favor. Come to Austin, the 15th through the 17th. That's all I'm telling you, because I got no other dates in Texas. The Improv, Houston, Dallas ain't going to put me in there. San Antonio hasn't gotten back to us, so it's fucking Austin. So if you haven't fucking seen me all year and you want to have a good time, you want to smoke some vapor hits and eat some pot cookies and get Lee to fucking give you a back rub, come on down to Austin. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even advertising it. I'm just fucking telling you. I don't want to hear you either. When are you coming to Dallas? I ain't coming to fucking Dallas. And I ain't coming to fucking Houston, okay? Right now, it's not in the books. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Invent myself there? Get a tent so I can go down there and zoom myself in? I can't. Austin's where it's at. Not this week, not the week after, but the week after. The Flying Jews coming with me. This week, I'm in Santa Barbara Rollins. But the week after that, I'm in Santa Fe at the Camelback fucking casino, 8 o'clock, Saturday night with my man, Ari Shafir. You know what I'm saying? What do you want? What's with the questions?
I don't know. He gives back rubs too.
What?
Ari Shafir. Jews give him, he doesn't?
No, I don't like when Jews give back. I don't like people.
And I know who I just noticed, and then she didn't ask me to do this or anything. Edwin San Juan's in the Pachanga Comedy Club this weekend, May 2nd and 3rd. I was just looking at his Twitter. And no.
What do you press some buttons for?
Well, mind you, what's with the questions? That's my whole thing. I press buttons.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to find the last 2 minutes of Dogs by Pink Floyd. That's the end of the day today. I want to give some shout outs to my fucking tremendous sponsors. On it, that's always there for me. On.com has been there since the beginning. I didn't know what they were about. Joe Rogan sold them to me a little bit, told me about them. Then I started taking on it. I'll tell you what, the Alpha Brain, thank you for that. You turn around 180s. If you fly a lot, if you're a businessman, you fly a lot, you don't want that little last bit. People call it jet lag. I don't know what the fuck it is, but you get that little last bit of tiredness you can't shake. Drink a 180. It'll change your whole fucking life. Protein. The hemp protein. You can't fucking beat it. 16 grams of protein. It tastes delicious. I like the chocolate, but the acai vanilla is not bad either. Go with the chocolate. Fucking tremendous. You won't shit blood.
Have you mixed it?
Yeah. No, I've never mixed it.
Oh, you should mix it. I
like a black and white.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would taste. I don't know if the thing would blow up. It's protein powder. Next thing you know, I'm missing a finger like that. Some fucking Arab guy is making some fucking protein powders and shit. My point is, Honor is there to take care of you. They have a money back guarantee. They have digestive enzymes. They've got kettlebells. Do me a favor. Just go to Honor and look at the webpage. I don't even know what's in the Shroom Tech Sport. Every time a fat fuck gives me ice for 20 minutes, I'm sore the next day and there's nothing you can do. That's why you pop the strong ball or you drink the fucking whatever else they have for soreness. But as far as energy, real fucking energy, long energy, not going to be jittery and shit like that, the Shroom Tech Sport, I can't fucking push it enough. And the Shroom Tech Immune, if you fly a lot, or if you're in weird situations, you're a coach, you're around a lot of kids, when you're around a lot of kids, smells like the fucking flu. Don't be that motherfucker. Take Shroom Tech Sport. All right, go to Honest. Go to honest.com if you like on your own. Look around what they have. If you're going to order something, go to joeydiaz.net. See if I'm going to be in your town. And put what in the box?
Church,
CHURCH in the box. And you get 10% off. Look into the Stay On It program. They'll mail you the stuff to your house at the first every month. Like Thursday, you'll get a whole new fucking batch of whatever the fuck you're doing. And they'll send it right to your house. And you get 20. And I'm giving you 10 extra for doing that. Go to honor.com today. See what they got to offer you. You're not going to be sorry. From kettlebells, the battle ropes, the fucking grenades. On it does it all. Hulu Plus. You know what, man? Again, every week I get emails from people. This week I answered 92 fucking emails. That was the most in about 3 or 4 weeks. Wow. And I gotta tell you, 5 of those emails are people thanking me about Dollar Shave Club or Hulu Plus. They didn't know about it. You know, I didn't know about things like Hulu Plus. Lee used to tell me about all the other companies. But once Hulu Plus looked into us and we looked into them, we love it. They got shows that kill. It's not Hulu.com. It's Hulu Plus for a fucking reason. They got your favorite shows, Shark Tank, Daily Show. They got shows you want to binge, you want to catch up on stuff. You know, some people work all fucking day. They ain't got time to watch TV every night. But Sunday, you want to smoke 15 joints and watch 6 episodes. Hulu Plus has that for you. Right? It's the people who want to binge and hang out. And here's what the beauty is. It's $7.99 a month. You think that. You compare that to the rest of the shit that's going on in your life. $7.99 a month. That's $2 a week to watch 20,000 fucking shows, games, documentaries, movies. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus box and press in Joey. Boom! Joey. Get 2 weeks gratis. Boom! On the fucking arm. Who gives you that off the bat? You ever go buy weed? The guy gives you a joint, says try that and come back later. No. Fuck no. You gotta pay up front. No money, no ticket, no sucky, no fucky. That's how it is, old school. The same thing with Hulu Plus, but they give you 2 weeks for free. Check into Hulu Plus right now. Joey Diaz. What's in the box, brother? Joey, Joey. Same thing with Dollar Shave Club. Like I said, every couple of weeks, I get a bunch of emails, people thanking me. They didn't know. They didn't know. Well, now you know. For $1, $6, and $9, you get tremendous fucking razors sent to your home. You don't got to leave. You don't got to go to the store. You don't got to go to 7-Eleven and smell fucking Hindu toes. You don't got to do none of that shit. You go to fucking HuluPlus.com. What do you press in the box? Church, CHURCH. And you get the deal of a lifetime. You either get razors for $1, $6, or $9 a month. $6 a month is a great package. You get 1 stem sent to your house. It's harder than fucking hell. Then they send you 2 razors, double fucking blades. You understand me? Lee, what are you looking at? You're all hypnotized. I got that type of fucking animal magnetism. So, you get... What are you confusing me?
Well, when I look at the screen, I should be looking at you.
$1, $6, and $9. Plus, they got 1 white Charlie's for your asshole. Let's say, like, I got the 1 white Charlie. Does this say, hey, Pete, I want my dick to smell like that. Man, I pull the skin back. I fucking massage that helmet with this one strip Charlie. And I'm on a plane 3 hours later. I want to smell my dick to make sure it don't smell like dead feet. It smells like a lifesaver. You understand me? A peppermint light. You think I smell like a lifesaver? No, because you don't use 1 white Charlie's on your dick.
I also don't smell my dick on a plane.
You gotta sniff. You're sitting there, the air gets down, it gets trapped. It's like a tunnel. You gotta sniff your balls. You gotta go in there. I go in the bathroom and open my zipper.
But then you know what you should do? You should take 1 white Charlie's on the plane with you. Because what if you cracking down there and then your hand smells like dick? The rest of the flight.
If my hands smell like dick, they smell like dick. I leave it.
Oh no, that's the worst because the air circulates.
Who gives
you
a
gotta
fuck?
you gotta take the 1 white Charlie's.
I want people to know what time it is. When I scratch my balls, I'm like that with my fingers. I'm not talking about cash. I'm talking about get the whiff of that in this fucking main cabin comes.
Oh, and the air circulates. That has to stink for fucking.
No, my balls don't stink like a billy goat.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't because I stay on them. I wash them in the morning. I wash them in the afternoon. I wash them at night. I don't let the stink develop. I don't let that fucking skitoots juice, whatever. Staminki juice pack up. It's the staminki juice when you whack off. Some goes in your underwear, some goes on this monkey, but the other one stays on your helmet. You don't wash.
You whack off with underwear on?
With what?
You whack off with underwear on?
I whack off with anything. Boots, fucking whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do when you're a peck of heat. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go to fucking Dollar Shave Club. $1, $6. Press in the box. Church. CHURCH. And get your razors sent to your house. Now you go, Joey. I got movies. I got on it. I'm healthy, and I got fucking razors. What do I do now? Jump in a deprivation tank and get your fucking head together. EscapePod.tank. They've been with me for 3 months. These motherfuckers. EscapePodTank.com. These motherfuckers don't fuck around. They got commercial tanks. They got residential tanks. And you know what? You know where it gets better? They come to your house. They deliver it. They save you $2,000 to $3,000 on tanks. I've spoken to people. Customer service supreme. You call Jeremy on the 1-800 line. He picks up like a fucking soldier. Hello. And he speaks English. This ain't no hablo motherfucker with some fucking accent from another country. Jeremy is fucking American as can be. In his house, he's got a picture of fucking Kennedy with a bullet going through his head. That's a fucking American right there. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Correct? So what the fucking correcting me for? EscapeByTank.com.
Because you said escape our content.
Whatever the fuck. I smoked a couple of fucking vapors this morning. What are you confusing me for? EscapeByTank.com for all your fucking deprivation tank needs. They have commercial ones, residential. Just go to the webpage. See what they got. Look around. Ask questions. Why fucking go and soak with other people who don't wash their ass? They got fungi feet. You know, their breath smells like dick, and you can do that at your own house with your own water. Go look into it. EscapeByTank.com. All right, that's it. All right. What, Lee? What? The fuck is your problem?
Balls stink. I know right now, but I can't believe you say your balls stink.
I wash them when I stay on top of them.
Yeah, but if you scratch on an airplane,
I guarantee I scratch my nuts right now. They just sniff them. They smell like Irish Spring. What do you want me to do? Because Irish Spring these motherfuckers.
No, you don't wear underwear. It's all hot in there.
No, it's not. Listen to what I do. I wash my balls with 3 different things. I got Irish Spring.
Okay.
Then I got the loofah.
Yeah.
With the coconut thing, and I scrub them with that, and I scrub my asshole to get all the barnacles away, so I don't have no waste back there.
Okay.
Then I wash it, and I hit it again. I do my face with the loofah to get the dead skin.
You do your ass first?
Yeah. Who gives a fuck?
Oh,
it's still
no.
the same skin. Some people do plastic surgery. Some people borrow the skin from their ass. I take the skin cells and put them on my face. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think, Lee.
I'm thinking.
You gotta think about what would a Jew do. That's what he do. He wouldn't waste fucking skin cells. He put them on the face.
So you do everything first. And you do that. You do the area last.
I put this fucking cream in, and I take my fucking soap in my hand, and I get in there with those fucking nuts, and then I get the washcloth, and I wash the corners. I take the washcloth, and I put like a finger up my ass, like an inch.
An inch?
Like an inch. It goes, just a little, look, this is an inch right here. You take that washcloth and you lift around, and now everything's fresh down there. So the next 2 showers, I like showers because I know my balls stink. I'm the first one to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I control them. I control them.
You gotta control them.
You take 1 bath a day.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Your ass stinks like that. And when you wake up, you don't take a shower, which means that you have that ass that cultivates in that fucking anal cavity 8 hours while you sleep on that fucking bed. When you wake up in the morning, the first thing you fucking do is while you're pissing, you turn that water on. Mm-hmm. That's what normal.
I do normally when I have to come here.
That's when you do it even more. You get up 15 minutes earlier and you soak that ball.
15 minutes?
Yeah, you're in there 15 minutes. Like the hottest water possible. Ooh. And 10 of those minutes at the point that you fucking thing with steam coming out of your nutsack.
No, I was saying 20. I like 20 minutes.
Whatever, 20, 15. You know what I'm fucking saying.
Yeah.
You got to make time for this. Cleanliness is next to godliness. God will not yet let you into the eternal flames of death, hell, whatever, unless your balls are fucking washed. You cannot have a girlfriend if your balls are not clean.
Oh, yeah, no.
No, you fucking go all day and then you pick up a fly with that stinky nuts.
No.
You gotta, and then when you come home from that drive to fucking Compton, wherever you go to pick her up, while she's on the couch, you have to excuse yourself and wash that ass again. That ass is cultivated. You've been sitting on that seat, the ass is, you're farting. It goes into the seat and back up into your fucking ass.
How many times are you supposed to shower a day?
3.
No.
Yes.
3. That's a lot of showers.
What are you going to do? You want to be clean. Or you want to be like the rest of these fucking maggots walking around. You ever smell somebody, bro?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Do you want to smell like that?
No.
Then you got to be washed. 3 showers. You're a chubby dude. You release odors like me. Yeah. You ever smell your shirts at the end of the day? It smells like cheeseburgers and fucking Subway sandwiches. You think that's because because it comes out of our system. You don't want to work out every day. So when you sweat, that shit, that top sweat, what do you think that smells like? Onions and that hummus sweet. Where do you think that goes? What if you think that steak fucking goes?
Comes out of the sweat?
Comes out of your sweat. And it goes into your clothes. Now you go take that shirt off, put it down, and then you sit there and go, well, I didn't do nothing yesterday. I'm going to put that motherfucker back.
Oh, no.
You know what that shirt smells like? What? And then you try to tie. You ever smell somebody with sweat on their shirt? They put cologne on top of the sweat.
No, that's what.
We have friends that fucking do that. I don't want them around when they do that shit. They smell like vomit. You gotta wash. You don't want no problems? Take 3 showers.
You know what I will do sometimes?
What will you do?
I will change underwear halfway through the day. Sometimes.
Oh, that's great. Not wash your asshole. That's great. So keep the stink, and you're gonna transfer the fucking addiction to a new pair of underwear.
Yeah. There's nothing better than a fresh pair of underwear.
You're making me sick. Well, you gotta wash your balls to put a fresh pair of underwear on. How can you not wash?
How much time to wash 3 times a day?
You gotta make time. This life is about making time if you want to get forward. You got to make time to work out. You got to make time. You know what? I fucking hate drinking those protein shakes. But today, on the way back, I got to stop at the protein store and get protein powder and the fucking thing to put in there. I hate it. It's $55 out of my pocket. But I have to do it. These are the things you have to do in your life. You have to work out. This shit just isn't going to appear. And these are all things that step into you being a better person. You start wake up in the morning, you throw that hot water on. When you get in your shoes, that fucking shower is burning. Oh well, Joey, the water is low. I don't give a fuck. Put that. I pay for it, all right? I pay for that fucking water. Put that fucking water on. You put that fucking water on, it's burning. You lay your socks on. You look at your shoes. You clean the dog shit off them. You put your pants down. You put the shirt to match while you're in there. You go in there. You take the fucking razor and you shave the top off over here. So this is even. You do the rest of the shave in that fucking shower. So it's one-stop shopping. My shower is one-stop shopping. As soon as I go in the shower, that hot water hits me. I wash my fucking head. I take the fucking thing and I wash. That's the first wash. Boom, the ass, the ball. And this is all 3 times I do this, not just once. The balls, the feet, the skin, everything. Between the fucking toes. You don't ever want to release those hummus toxins in the fucking air that come out of your ass. Then you put conditioner in your hair. While the conditioner's in your hair settling, you get the fucking shaving cream and you put it on your face, nice in the shower, and you blast off in there with that steam. So it's very nice. You follow me? By that time, all those barnacles off your asshole, from you eating McDonald's all those years, they're starting to melt from the fucking heat. Barnacles? Yeah. Now you get, go ahead. Take your finger like this, get a fingernail and scrape around your asshole. See that green stuff that comes off? Those are barnacles. These are green stuff? Yeah, you have them because you eat garbage. You take that loofah and you scrub again. That's the second baby. Now you get on there and that condition that's in your hair, you've worked it. You shaved already. It's been there for 4 or 5 minutes. Bang, you do that one again. Then you condition it again and hit it with the fucking Irish Spring. So you confuse people. They don't know whether you're loofah in it or fucking Irish Spring in it. Because the Irish Spring smells wears off and now the coconut is in there. Oh, you follow me? You come out, you dry your feet, you dry your legs, you dry your balls real good because when you leave that moisture in there, it's that you do. You gotta, then you take that powder like you like it. I love the powder. You hit that motherfucker. You know, all the smoke. Do you ever feel weird getting the powder? No, I love it. You take it, you pop it in your ass when you take your shit. It's like a little concrete. The first inch got like a ring around like a cigar. You understand me? These are things you gotta do as a human being to get to point B. If you're not washing your ass or your pussy, how are you gonna do anything? Exactly. How are you gonna do anything? You're arguing with me about 3 showers. I'm not arguing with you. You gotta make time. Do you get the baby? Oh, you might. Oh, you're lucky. You have a baby. I don't have a baby. Every time I go to the store, I get the big powders and I get a bunch of baby wipes. I feel like a weirdo. But you gotta take 3 showers a day. Nobody wants to hang around with stinky people. Nobody. Right. Your friends and they are smelling. What the fuck? Why does this guy always smell like an olive? Why does he always smell like he jumped into a Greek salad? True. Godliness is next to cleanliness. Did you find dogs for that? The last 2 minutes of it? Yeah, let me see what you got. Fast forward more. More? Okay. Back it a little bit. 10 seconds. Stop it. Stop it. I love you motherfuckers. The church, April 28th. Sometimes we end with the national anthem and I go bananas. We're going to end with the fucking song Dogs. The last 2 minutes of Dogs. It's tremendous. They drop it on you. You understand me? Who was brought in a house full of pain. Who was taught not to spit in the fan. We're going to drop it on you motherfuckers. Thank you for listening to the podcast. We got the live podcast Wednesday night at the Ice House. 8 o'clock. We have a tremendous guest. I don't know who it is yet. We're going to have a tremendous fucking guest. And if not, it's me, myself, and fucking my brother, little Lisa. Yeah. Thank you very much. I want to thank my sponsors on it. Shave Club, Hulu, EscapePodTank.com. I love you motherfuckers. I love Chung King. I love everybody who listens to the podcast. And thank you for all the love and support you've given the podcast over the last year. I hope it's good. Thank you very much. Stay black and have a fucking great day. Don't let nobody fuck with you. Now that the show's over, don't tell Donald Stern to suck your dick. Don't worry about it. You got a job to do. Fuck Donald Stern. Don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to Joey Diaz. Click on the Dollar Shave Club. You know, you're doing jumping jacks and your knees don't hurt no more. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. We're here at the new offices, the new church facilities. We will unveil it to you by Wednesday once we hang the American flag up. The microphone's coming in. We're going back to fucking basics. You understand me? We're going back to the fucking, what do you call the little hole when the bomb fucking comes where people hide? We're going
bomb
to
shelter?
We're going to the bomb shelter. You understand me?
Why would we
Back
go there?
because that's what we're gonna do. We'll go and just hang and sit and fucking smoke. What's the questions, guys?
I've never heard anyone say, let's go to the bomb
Let's
shelter.
go to the fucking, that's what this is.
No, the last place was
The
a bomb
last
shelter.
place was a fucking
This is
bomb
like
shelter.
fucking,
There's air conditioning, windows, humanity. We
no
got our
black
own
people,
door.
we got
No
Russians.
fucking black. We got Russians guarding the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind black people. That lady was just a confused black person. That's it. She was trying to be somebody she's not, which is fucking 62% of this fucking LA scene, 40% everywhere else. She's a fucking black woman trying to be a notary republic. I can't say she can't be a notary republic, but she was sitting in this fucking cubicle all day doing dick. Just, it was one of those places where she went just to hang out, to tell somebody she had a fucking office. That's no office. You don't invite nobody there.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna
Fuck
do?
it, we got a better place.
Fuck it, we got a better place right up here. We're across from the fucking car lot. We got In-N-Out Burger down the corner.
Oh, that could be bad.
We got a Chinese joint on the
Really?
corner. We got a CVS joint on the corner. Before I started going to Chinatown, I used to go to that joint up the corner.
Oh, shit.
Got a nice lunch special. Not too fucking bad.
What made you leave?
I found a better joint, but then they all suck dick now, so I don't eat Chinese food at all. Call your mother for Mother's Day.
Oh, yeah.
Very important. We only have one fucking mother. Once she's gone, you can't get nothing back. You know what
Oh,
I'm
my
saying?
God. I'm sure not everyone saw it, but Sports Center, like they'll usually do one story that will make you cry. They had like a 10-minute segment of like 5 or 6 stories of these moms that were in the Army or the Navy and coming back to surprise their kids. Oh,
Fucking tough. Very tough.
I can't. My cousin is in the Air Force, and she just she's in Afghanistan for 6 months, and she has like a 2-year-old kid. But luckily, she went to live with the dad for the 6 months. But it's crazy.
Very crazy to do with your children. But that's a commitment you make. It makes you stronger, it makes you tougher in a way. I just want to give a shout out to the mothers that listen to the show. Without you, we got fucking nothing. It all starts with that fucking monkey. That's the bottom line. It all starts there. And, so I hope all the guys and girls that listen to the church gave your moms love, because at the end, you got nothing. I don't have a mom to send a fucking card to. I don't have somebody to send flowers to or call and tell her thank you for fucking giving me a chance. But in my heart, I do. I have a lot of moms, so I called them all yesterday. Had a nice time with my wife. We were going to go. I fucking, the night before, first off, Santa Fe was tremendous.
Awesome.
Santa Fe is a great little city. New Mexico is one of the uncharted fucking, nobody thinks of New Mexico. I was introduced to New Mexico maybe 15 years ago.
Okay.
When I was in college and I was getting ready to go to prison. I worked for the Hertz Corporation. I was part of the management training program. I would have to drive cars on the weekends. That was my job, back to the original destination.
Oh.
So they offered it to me. Some kid could do it for $8 an hour. I could do it for like 15 in a hotel and fucking.
That sounds awesome.
And I didn't do comedy then. It just used to get me out of town to breathe and think about my life and where I was going to go. I'd take a couple of J's and no coke on those trips. And I just spend the weekend and I got to eat the green chilies and I got to learn about their culture. And it's really a neat fucking place. It's fucking beautiful. New Mexico as a whole is beautiful. That's where Greg Jackson's camping. And I wish they could have came to the show, but they had their own fights in Albuquerque. We shot the longest yard in Santa Fe. And that was the first time I was back in Santa Fe since the longest yard. So the first day we got there, we went outside. Ari and I are going to get high. I got one more week before I could get high till Saturday. And I'm smoking reefer.
How long would it have been?
90 days on Saturday.
Wow.
We'll talk about that later. It's so funny. I sat outside and this vet came up to us, this great kid from Las Cruces, Anthony and his girlfriend. And they asked if we want to get high. And it was just 4 people just talking, something that, there was no Hollywood, no nothing. They pulled up. He goes, Joey, what are you staying in a dump like this for? And I knew as soon as he got out of the car, he was a member of the church. And he came over and we sat and we spoke. And he was a vet. And he really inspired me, as a 25-year-old kid to come back. And he was already in a war, and what the fuck have I done at 25? But I admire that. It inspired me. He was with his girlfriend. He's going back to school, it really fucking inspired the shit out of me how some people come back and cry, and this is this is this. They don't accept me. Some people come back and just pick their fucking pants on. I never went to the service, but I always have a soft spot for that because it's something I wanted to do. Again, another one of my regrets. I would have loved to be able to say that I served my country. I served my country in a different way, in prison, like a fucking jerk off. But it's a great experience for people. I see what it does for them. For some people, some people don't take anything from experiences. But if I was in a hole and I was 18 and I had no fucking future, and I didn't, I just was a hustler and a survivor, and I knew how to put pieces together. I didn't go for my physical because I didn't want to get a blood test. I had no problem shooting people and cursing motherfuckers out. But God forbid I give a blood. I was so shallow at that age that I overlooked such a life over a blood test, something that takes 60 seconds.
That was really the only reason you didn't go?
That's the real reason. I had nothing going up. I knew that if I would have gone, I would have had some type of, I would have been the push I needed. I was pushing myself at that age, so it wasn't like I was just sitting there watching MTV all fucking day, watching videos. I was still out there doing my thing, but it's always been one of my... And listen, man, if you're 18 and you join the service, you fucking retire by the time you're 38. You know what that's like to be walking around at 38 and getting checks in the mail? You go back to college. You could do 1,000 fucking things, And I know that you put up with a lot of shit. You put up with a lot of shit in life. If you're 18 and you go work in a fucking warehouse, how much shit do you put up with? They give you $7.50 an hour. You got to be there on time. Maybe your boss is angry, fucking passive. He wants to be a ballet star, but he ended up in a fucking warehouse, and now he takes it out on you every fucking day. What's the difference? What's the fucking difference? When you see people got uptight in their jobs, that they're bosses and they push you, that's because that's not what they really want to fuck. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
When I used to work, when I used to be a fucking civilian, and people coming out, Tony's here, make believe you're working. Fuck him,
I hated that.
I fucking hate that shit, and I understand what people go through on a daily basis when they work,
Yeah.
And it's so weird, like you could tell when somebody's kind of stuck. Those days when I was young, I would see those people. We talked about this last week. When you work and you see people that are older than you, and you're like, that's what I have to look forward to, being that. That's what I have to look, even if I stick this out and learn this career, and I look forward to being that guy. That's all, he wants to yell at me or fucking tell me that I didn't do the fucking boxes right or the orders. I mean, they just come in to fucking bring the energy level down, some bosses, and then they leave. They just come in and spread like a fucking, those Chinese people, the Mongolians that killed everybody.
Yeah.
They just come in, slice your head off and leave, So
I think what it is when you're 18 and making that decision, someone telling me that I'm going to be 38 and retired, I can't even imagine.
You can't imagine. You really
years.
can't imagine. I talk this shit here to you guys, and I'm wrong for talking it because give me fucking 10, 18-year-olds, and I'll show you one of those 10 that thinks about the future, like really the future, that really even look past 30. Because when you're 18, 25 seems like a fucking, it seems like an eternity away.
And it's not.
And it's really not. It goes by fucking fast, Because you graduate when you're 20? How old were you when you graduated college?
22, 21? Yeah, because you go in when you're 18.
22, 23.
Yeah.
And for the last 3 years before I met you, what were you doing? Well, I met you at 23. Basically.
Yeah, you basically met me 6 months, a year after I got out of college. So, I mean, it's and I don't think that people who go into the Army are going in thinking, ooh, I get to retire in 20 years. It's just what they want to do.
What they want to do at that time, you're right.
But, like, my cousins, I have both of them are in there, and they grew up, like, so poor. Like, it was just, like, their mom was working at McDonald's. And it was terrible. But they both went in. One of them is one of the guys that refuels planes in midair, and that's fucking cool. He just went to Japan and Hawaii, but then the other one who has a kid spent time in Okinawa and London, and now that she has a kid, they're paying her more, and then now she's based in like North Carolina for most of the year, but every couple of years she has to go to Afghanistan for a few months, but she's Air Force, so she's not doing anything dangerous.
Well, you're always doing something dangerous,
right?
Because if there's a war, you get I don't know what the word is, activated, or I don't want to sound like a fucking mole lion, but it's just amazing the people that inspire me sometimes. Like, I don't get inspired by fucking movie stars and all this shit. I get inspired by little people because it takes me back. It reminds me. I love being reminded. Every fucking day of what life could be or what life used to be like. So it makes me work harder. People that push the past back, I dip into that once a day whenever I'm feeling down. You know, if I'm feeling down about something, I go, you know what? I'll tell you how bad it could be. I could be waking up with a piece of shit next to my face with no blanket, no
I think most people
pillow.
run from that.
No, it keeps me fucking honest, man. Because it keeps me knowing what could happen at any minute. This is just a fucking, you know. I think if you're real and you're nice and you genuinely love people for what they are, I think that even in bad times, you survive.
Have you always been like that? Because, I mean, just speaking for me personally, this is the happiest I've ever been. So I try not, like, it's not an active, I try not to, but I don't find myself thinking about a couple of years ago, like, oh, thank God.
Well, you can't fake happiness.
Right.
You could laugh and giggle, and then when you go home, you're in your four walls and you're crying. You know, you can't fake
That's
happiness.
the worst.
And I did plenty of that growing up. I did plenty of that when I was trying to become a comedian. From the frustration, you know, when you want something so bad and you can't get help, you know, and you can't, and you figure it out. You go, you know what? I don't need no fucking help. I'm gonna figure it out. You diagram your own fucking directions, you know, and that's why I always say the power of the pen. Diagram your own fucking direction. Diagram your own fucking map. This is your map. You know, when you get in your car, you go, oh, I'm gonna go to fucking, you know, whatever, and you press the address and it navigates you. It tells you. I wish life was like that. And it happens to you. Make your fucking plan, where you make your map. Like, this is what I'm doing, and nothing's gonna deter me from this. You know, I'm boring, man. I'm a boring individual when at the end it comes to it. Because I do what works for me, and I do it exactly the same way every day. Because it works for me. When I deviate from what works for me, that's when my day goes kaput. I know what's going to work for me. And it's funny, I'm taking a voiceover class.
That's awesome.
Right, this is the second week out of 3. You know, I signed with a voiceover agent. I didn't do too well. And I'm the type of guy that if I don't do too well, either I figure it out, which I went online and tried to read, or I know that if I mimic somebody or I go see somebody do it, I'll get better at that job.
So what, and I don't know, maybe you don't know yet, maybe that's why you're in the class, but like, you acted in The Longest Yard, and then they want you to do The Longest Yard cartoon. How is that different? Like, it seems like it'd be similar.
Well, when you do a voice, your emotion has to come through your voice. I don't have my hands.
Okay.
I don't have my eyes. I don't have my mouth. I don't have my mannerisms. So maybe the cartoonist or the whatever you call them, there's a word for them, animator could do all that with me. But my voice is what gives that character emotion, the cartoons.
Okay.
And it's so weird that this is all falling in because now I watch cartoons again. I've been watching Sam, and I've been watching Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig, by the way, is fucking hysterical.
I don't even know that one.
Peppa Pig is this cartoon that replaced a bunch of shit on Nick at Night. It's this fucking pig with an English accent. And it fucking pissed Mercy off for about a month.
Oh, she didn't like it?
No, because she already knew what time these things come on. It was Team Umizoomi comes on. But now they've replaced the whole Nick at Night network with fucking Peppa Pig. And she snaps. So every morning I take Mercy and I sit her on my lap. And we watch. I go to ABC TV and I watch the ABCs. I watch ABC Phonics. I do the numbers with her. And then to break up the monotony, I do the alphabet by Peppa Pig. All the other kids' videos, Beaver, whatever, ABC.com, they all give you, you know, A is for apple, apple. B is for ball, 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 ball. C is for cat, cat. D is for dog. They give you all these fucking words. Peppa Pig's ABC just breaks it the fuck open. She's talking about dinosaurs and fucking cat food. Like, her words are funny. Okay. And the pigs, the daddy pig, the mommy pig. I fucking giggle every time I watch the alphabet by Peppa Pig. That's just me. But it's amazing how you, I just want to be good at it. You know, I know that our lives go in evolution. I don't like mine to be bored. I don't like being bored. You know, we had a great time last week. We did 2 podcasts outside. We could have done them in the office. We went against our fucking grain. We didn't play no music, no video. We just went out there and had a talk. We got forced to do a podcast again.
Yeah.
And it was fucking fantastic. It taught me a lot again. I like switching shit up. People come to me all the time, hey, when are you going to do Joey Karate videos? I'm not doing it no more. I might start doing Joey Jiu-Jitsu videos pretty fucking soon. If I lose some weight, you know, get on the mat, do some hip escapes from motherfuckers, some fucking judo rolls by myself, something just to show people I'm fucking up to. But I still go every day. I'm going today to fucking Jiu-Jitsu. I'm going at 10:30 because I could have had a 1. So I'm going up to 10th Planet. I had a great week last week, jiu-jitsu wise, because I went to class 3 times.
Oh wow, that's
I
great.
went breathing. I mean, it's gonna be so hard to smoke reefer again in the mornings
Well,
because my breathing has improved.
when you said it, I was like, "Are you sure you're definitely gonna go back to it? Because you seem so happy with
I
it."
might take a few hits at night just to help the fucking cause, you know.
Okay.
But I'm having fun with the vapor. You know, the vapor doesn't get me high after lunchtime. After this morning rush,
It
I
won't
don't
do
get
anything.
high.
Oh
Nah.
Jesus.
That's why. Are you high right now?
Yeah.
Don't make me give you another one, sucker. You can use another vapor at some time anyway. It's Monday, May 12th. I'm saying, why are you looking at me like that look?
Because I'm high.
So, you get high. You're not eating an edible. You know what I'm saying?
So what? That's what they're there for. You know,
But if I brought an edible, you'd be fucking crying too. I don't want the
I didn't.
my
I
waistline.
didn't cry at all. God damn it. It is kind of crazy because like for me, there were a bunch of editors who like had been there for 20 years, and they don't. Okay.
Oh shit!
And they didn't. They never learn new equipment or something, or they learn the bare minimum. So then they have a guy like me come in and basically show them how to turn it on. So it is kind of cool that you have to always evolve and always learn.
You have to. I listen for 20 years. People, oh, your voice is great. You're great at voiceovers. Nobody ever fucking signed me for a voiceover. What did I do? I did Trip Tank.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. There's a light on. Let me see. Oh, sucker, did you fuck it up? Once I did Trip Tank, yeah, it's on. Just press it.
I'm supposed to listen to it burn. Let me see if I can get it.
Don't listen to nothing. Just press it and smoke it. Don't listen to the burn. You want to hear it burn? Listen to my asshole as I fucking pop a fart. Sucker. Press it. You press it. Press it. Keep pressing. And now I hit it again. See, you didn't get nothing. Let your finger off it for a minute. Let it refuel. Press it again. 2 seconds. Hit it. Slow. Not like a fucking black cock. Slow, cocksucker. Slow. Get the fumes in your lung. That's a boy. Now let it sit in your throat. Bust that fucking vapor out. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Who takes care of you like your Uncle Joey, cocksucker? Nobody. No, I had to go to
Trip Tank.
I did the Trip Tank, and I wanted to do more voiceovers. And I talked to a friend of mine who that's what he does, and I took him out to breakfast, and I asked him, "Need a shot?" And he right away he got the ball going. He threw me right to the fucking wolves. This guy was my commercial agent, 1997. Also, he was my first commercial agent.
Oh, cool.
So I signed with him across the board. I went to a couple auditions. I didn't do good. And you know me, bro. I don't like doing good, especially when somebody works hard for me. I can't, especially those agents. So I checked around and I signed up for this class, and it's with 3 different directors, casting directors from Disney, shit like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
If I get a little bit out of it, if I learn one fucking thing, it was worth fucking $80 or whatever, It's Monday, 7 to 10, and hopefully I'll get better at it, And this is why you do these little workshops and shit, I don't do a workshop for life for somebody to hold my hand. I go, I get their interpretation of it, and then I do what I do.
Right.
And we put it all together, But it's funny that you think just because I did I do it all. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to learn everything. The book will be out by December. We hooked up with that girl the other day.
She's so nice.
She's great. I'm going to do this book. I'm going to put another CD out. So this is what's in the works right now. I'm starting to do all this. The book is probably a quarter done, man. I've really been putting some time into it. I think I'm going to only do a couple fucking different weeks this summer. I'm going to San Jose. I'm going to Vegas. But I'm going to focus on that book so it's done by the end of August.
Nice.
So by September and October, and it's been a fucking, listen, I didn't know how to write, Lee.
Right.
6 years ago, I sat behind a computer in Hollywood when I stopped doing Blow, and I started putting a blog up every Monday. And if you look at those blogs, tell you, like, Joey, you're a dummy. I didn't even know how to write. I had no ideas. I had forgotten grammar. I had forgotten spelling. I had forgotten everything. I've been that long. I made the mistake that a lot of young people do in Hollywood when I was young. They come to town, they buy a writing book, and they teach the writing books and do the writing for them. Mm-hmm. You can read all the books you want on writing. Unless you fucking write, nothing's going to happen. You got to write. It's like everything else. You could stay at home and watch jiu-jitsu videos. Unless I go over there and get beat up for a year, you're never going to get nothing. You only get better at something, you get beat up at something. But the main thing is you got to do it. If you don't do it, then you're fucking dead. And that's why I do all these little fucking things I do to keep me sharp. I'm 51. I'm supposed to be losing my memory. I'm supposed to be losing all these fucking things, and I accept them. but I got to keep the areas that are sharp, fucking sharp. You know, when you cover Michael Jordan, when you played the fucking whatever, the Bulls in the 80s, the 90s, you didn't cover Michael Jordan and say you're going to shut him down. That's not going to happen. What you do is cover the other guys four tightly and let Michael Jordan run his game. You follow the backing behind it, the mindset, and that's just what I'm doing. I'm playing a fucking box four on me. So whatever I'm strong at, I go at. What I'm weak at, I'm just going to get rid of now because I'm fucking 51. But you don't want no weaknesses. You want to keep writing and keep fucking, you just want to keep doing it, brother.
That's great. No, it's not that I didn't think you could do it, but it's I know a lot of people who, when they get to your age, if someone to take a voiceover class, they might say, "Oh, those stupid casting directors don't know what they're doing. I'm just gonna keep to this, or I'll eventually get it." So
maybe they don't know what they're doing, but neither do I. But if I could take one quality from them,
oh no, you're doing the right thing. I'm just saying what they would have said.
Quality from them. If I could take one line from them that I learned something, then I'll be fucking ready to rock. Yeah. I could take one thing from them and learn. That's all that fucking matters, man. That's what evolving is. That's what you keep moving. For the last 3 weeks, I took the kettlebells out 3 days a week out of my thing because I was just eating too much. Mm-hmm. So now I go to the Y and I do the elliptical, and I do the bag, and I do the bicycle once a week to loosen up my knee. I try to keep it. I try to go to one drill class with John Evan. But then I also go to one fucking fighting class with Salami, so you can beat the fuck out of me up at 10th plane. And I keep it all going because it keeps my mind fresh. Yeah. I can't do the same fucking shit every week, So if you're bored with what you're doing, just switch up a little bit once in a while for a few weeks just to throw some whatever in there. This morning I didn't have a protein shake this morning, to be honest with you. I had a fucking egg and I had a piece of fucking, whatever the hell you call it, a piece of fish I had. Left over, with no toast.
Oh shit!
Yeah, just something different. I'll have a protein shake when I go home now.
Okay.
Because I had 2 protein shakes the other night, back to back. The fucking farts that I was blasting on the way down to San whatever were the worst ever. When you have a protein shake at the end of your night to help you whatever after you work out, because I had Thursday night or Friday night I went to jiu-jitsu. Began jiu-jitsu late. And I went home and instead of eating, I had a protein shake. And then when I woke up the next morning, my flight was early, so I had a protein shake. All that whey and whatever the fuck the chemicals they put in there. When you eat healthy, what comes out of your ass is horrible. Yeah. You can eat 10 White Castles and fart, and it's okay.
I can't imagine a 1 egg and a fish fart that smells good though.
No, I had a fried egg. Okay. I ate the yolk, and then I fucking had a piece of salmon that was left over.
That fart's gonna kill somebody.
So what? But it's protein enriched.
I love it. I love it when I have bad farts next to somebody.
Oh, I love it. I was blasting them yesterday, and yesterday it was coming out of my ass is the pre-farts right in the plane. The pre-shit fart, the last one before. That's terrible. That's why are you talking about shit? What is it? It's Monday, May 12th. A little something for my mother on fucking post Mother's Day. I played this yesterday for my mom. I lit a candle. I couldn't get flowers because the cats eat them. My buddy Frankie Balzano always calls me and tells me, "Tell me where your mother's funeral site is so I could drop flowers for it." It's not the same. Little Tony Bennett. We've been gone for too fucking long, people. The live podcast, 2 music ones. We're back! It's Monday the 12th. Get your shit together. You used to do with me. What the fuck, Lee?
Nothing. I've decided that I have to learn Spanish for Paula's mom. Okay. And I'm the fucking worst at languages. What you're doing for Mercy is so cool because I can memorize microphone the words, but the fucking grammar and the conjugating words, it fucking.
Listen, don't worry about all that shit. What you need to do is one day, every day for 1 hour, you can go and put on something.
That's it?
That's it. But now, this goes in different. I want you to listen.
Okay.
I want you to listen.
I do notice that
Take a notebook. Okay. Open it from scratch. Just write little words down. There's a lot of English words sound similar in Spanish. They just change around a little bit. So you got that. So as long as you understand one word from each sentence, we're halfway there. Then we're going to pick up 2 words.
Okay.
Then we're going to pick up 3 words. And I want you to listen. Something we don't do anymore. We don't listen. God gave you fucking ears to listen. That's why I love podcasting. I like the Ustream. I like podcasting because it forces you to listen. When I was growing up, it was albums, Richard Pryor, you had to listen. Now you get more video and all that shit. I like when people have to listen. If you listen to people talk Spanish, 1 hour a day, that's 7 hours a week. In the morning, 8 to 9. Even if you put on the news, put the news on. Put the news on. Because when they talk about deportes, that's sports. Okay. Now you got a beat. That's because now you got an interest. Hoy en Boston, José Smith metió un 3 jonrón para Boston Red Sox. Ganaron 5-0. Now you start figuring out 5-0, 0-0. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit. Because it's an interest of yours.
Yeah.
Now we got to find some fucking Mexican Jews. That's what we need to fucking find.
I'm sure they have them.
No, they got them. One of the guys I went to war with is a Mexican Jew. But that's your first thing is listening. Is listening. Because before you can speak, you have to listen. It's funny how much of our learning process is from seeing other people.
Oh, yeah.
And we're not imitating. We're just learning and putting what he's doing to the next level. I love spending time with my daughter, and I love doing that shit with the videos. But when I take those mommy and me classes, because I go with my wife to them sometimes. We went to picture day the other day, and I had a great time. I just sit there and watch. And I learn from them. I learn, oh my God, that's why you bring kids around. And it's not that we're imitating somebody. We're imitating, and that's where the art comes in. We're doing it our own way. And then we figure out how to do it the best way. Maverick came to the shows the other day. Maverick is a kid that's listened to a podcast since day one. He's a producer, and he sent me a bunch of shirts from the show on A&E with the Beards.
Duck
Dynasty. And the other night he came up to me, shook my hand, and we were at the bar in Santa Fe. And he goes, man, I really like what's happened to Lee. You can see where Lee has changed and come out of his shell in many ways. It's not because you're trying to be Joe Diaz. It's because you saw different avenues. And I learned a lot from you. But I saw different avenues. I saw what, sometimes you see what's important and what's not important. Because of what happened to me early on in my life, I got to see what was important and what wasn't important. I didn't have time to learn. I had to just fucking erase shit. Like, this ain't gonna work. This is, and I always knew that I could help other people because a lot of people run scared. Jesus Christ, do people run scared? And nobody was more scared or is more scared than me. Nobody. In the morning when I wake up, those things I write on, that's what I have to want to go out there and stab a motherfucker. I got to push the extreme in the mornings. Nobody's more scared than me. But you see what you could do without. And that's what I've always laughed at society about. What you could really do without and still prosper and still be a human being.
Yeah.
What you could really do without. And that's what I always try. I hope that's what people take. Yes. One thing you could do without in your life? Fucking fear. Fear of anything or anybody. Because it doesn't matter. The worst thing they could do is fucking kill you.
That's pretty bad.
Who gives a fuck? But you die trying. You die trying. And that's a better feeling. We got a call?
No.
Well, that's a better feeling than somebody kicking you in the fucking stomach than you saying, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst. That's the number one thing we have to get rid of. But then there's little things. Like I drove for 10 years without a fucking license. You know what I'm saying? Why everybody's running scared? You know what they tell you? As soon as you move to LA, you got to change your license plates. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And even then, it's like what I was telling Damon the other day on Friday. Things about flying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
When you fly. If I pull up and I see a fucking line of people on American Airlines that from now to shit, and the first class line is open, I'll jump on that first class line.
I get scared.
And before that lady says hi, you stick your fucking license in that machine. And you start working on your plane ticket. By the time she comes over and says to you, you're not first class, go, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I thought, and what's she going to tell you? Go back to the line? No. You already stuck your license into the fucking machine and got the computer paperwork going. It's over.
Okay.
She's not going to cancel and make you go back in line. They're going to say, this time we'll do it. Next time, don't do it again. Who gives a fuck about next time? Next time I come here, you won't be at the counter anyway.
Jeez, we didn't tell them what happened think it was last Monday before the podcast. We went to breakfast and he started yelling at cops.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was so scary. I was driving to breakfast and the cops. There was an accident. The cops pulled people
But
over.
tell them what the cops are doing.
In the middle of the freaking street, and it was annoying. It was causing traffic at rush hour, which is bad already. But you roll down the window and you're like, "Use your brains, cocksucker!
Use your fucking brains!"
And I was trying to get as low as possible.
It's a rush hour, and you got the car parked in the middle of the fucking street for some lady who got a fender bender. Pull your fucking car over. It's fucking. What time was it, Lee? Am I lying?
8:30.
8:30 in the fucking morning. How much traffic is there in Los Angeles? This is fucking. That's not the first fucking cop that does it.
No.
They do it all the time.
On the highway, too.
On the highway to pull somebody over. Because who gives a fuck if they're in the HOV lane? It's fucking 8:30. Get the license plate and send them in the fucking mail. But you're gonna pull somebody over at fucking 10 after 8 to give a $200 fuck. Get the fuck out of here. That's not being a cop. That's being a fucking idiot. You're supposed to serve the community. When you pull over on Lancashire because there's a homeless guy taking his dick out and 2 cars like that, and I gotta go around them, that's not protecting the fucking community, man. You know, there's a big thing in LA going on right now about fucking cops dying. And hey, I sympathize with the families, I sympathize with everybody. But you live by the sword, you fucking die by the sword. LA police don't fucking shoot nobody in the leg, man. They shoot people. In this fucking town, they shoot to kill.
They do?
Oh, fuck, read the paper every day. They had to shoot a guy who had a gun. Shoot him in the leg. Shoot him in the leg 2 times. In LA, they kill everybody.
Oh, Jesus.
They kill, these cops kill fucking everybody. So you live by the fucking sword, you die by the fucking sword. Some cop was in a light, he got hit by a fucking drunk driver woman. Killed 2 weeks ago. My sympathies go out to the fucking family, but karma's a motherfucker. Just because you got a fucking badge don't mean you can double park or do what the fuck you want to do. You got to be a cop, but you also got to be a human fucking being. When I grew up, I was a bad person. I did some bad things. But thank God the cops I dealt with were human beings. They came to me and said, what happened? This is what happened. You want to arrest me for 2 kids throwing their fucking hands up? Really? Over a parking spot? Take us around the corner, sit there with the cop car with the lights on, watch us fight it out, and then put us in the car and take us fucking home. But these motherfuckers now a ticket to draw. But then they wonder why the jails are packed. Because they forgot to be human beings. The police department is corporate now.
Yeah.
It's like everything fucking else in our lives. Everything has procedures, this and this, this and this. Well, it ends up being a fucking human being. I pull you over. I know who the fuck is speeding. I know who has to get to where the fuck they go. I know. You don't think you know when somebody's fucking playing you? You fucking know. But there's people that are just trying to let, and then you pull them over and break their fucking balls. You follow me? It's just, you know, so you live by the fucking sword, you die by the sword. I've always said Karma 101 is a motherfucker. And I'm not happy about death of people's fucking lives. And I know I'm going to get backlash for saying this shit, but it's true. You pull up to there's people who have mental health issues who just wake up one morning and get a fucking axe and stand in front of their house and wave it around. You know what? You shoot tear gas at that motherfucker and you shoot him in the fucking leg with a 22. And you take them to fucking mental health facility. They don't see it like that no more. They come in, they'll shoot you fucking dead. Maybe you forgot 3 days to take your medication. People forget to take their medication all the fucking time. So a guy gets it. They didn't shoot Martin Lawrence when he was naked on fucking whatever, you know?
Yeah.
But they'll shoot a motherfucker in this town, man. And then they wonder why they're getting killed. Because karma's a motherfucker. Karma's a fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, you see that a lot more with animals like dogs and stuff. That always breaks my heart.
What's going on the last 3 years with these people shooting fucking dogs?
I don't know.
Shooting a fucking dog?
Yeah.
Shooting a fucking dog? You know what comes back to you when you shoot a dog? You know what happens to your fucking asshole?
Something terrible, I hope.
You know, Michael Vick apologized to him, but Michael Vick lives in fear. Michael Vick lives in fear. You ever kick a cat or do something bad to an animal, the karma you have, a gentle animal? Yeah, there's some animals out there looking to bite. I could see, you know, I was sitting the other day yesterday, if I'm at the park and I see a dog going to bite Mercy, I got to kick him in the fucking neck. And I love animals, but I got to kick him in the neck. It's either fucking, I got to go for the jugular. I just posted that today. You go for the fucking jugular. What are you going to do? Yeah. I'm going to hold him back. How? Police. I got to kick that fucking dog in the throat. He's about to bite my fucking daughter or my fucking son.
Right. Were we supposed to have a call?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, kids?
You bad motherfucker. I haven't had you on for a while, and I just wanted to talk to you about a few things that have been bothering me lately.
Well, let's do it, bro. You got the floor, my man.
Danny B on the phone, one of the last fucking real savages from our society back in Jersey.
A rare breed, a very rare breed, to say the least. But
you know,
what's
Danny,
going on? How's everybody?
last week I was talking to these guys about the movie The Thief, how I watched the end of it and I broke into tears because that's what I wanted to be in 1983. That's why I wanted to be in 1984. That's why I wanted to be in 1985. I wanted to be a thief, and I wanted to shoot people. And it was so sad that here I am today, and I'm not a thief, and I'm not shooting people. But that was the mindset I had, you know, and I've changed in so many ways. I mean, Danny, you used to get a call every 10 days. Have you seen Coco? He robbed my fucking house. That cocksucker, somebody took, you know, it was every fucking...
Dude, I was one of the few that always had your back. You know, everybody was a finger pointer until you went to Hollywood. Now they're like, there he is. That's Coco. I grew up with him. That's my boy.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck everybody.
Thank you. Now you know why the way I am, like that fucking Facebook and shit. They always, even when I moved, even when I left New Jersey, I was still getting blamed for robberies. And it's funny, Danny, that
fuck them all, Coco.
we changed.
Hey, they do this. I'm sorry, brother. They do the same thing to me, too.
Oh, I know. You and I are the fucking
Anything,
scapegoats.
yeah.
You and I are the scapegoats that they don't even talk about no more because they're embarrassed because we weren't supposed to be around. We were not supposed to be around. And it's funny how, you know, Danny, we've changed. We used, you know, we had a funny conversation yesterday about selling weed, you and I, how for 20 years we sold everything. And now that weed is legal, we want to do something else. What the fuck? We should be selling weed now. Now it's legal. It was easy. It was hard before.
How about this? A Bianculo bar.
Denny
All fucking night.
A Denny Bianculo bar. It's heavy. It's 30 grams. It's 300 grams of reefer, 8 grams of protein, and 2 grams of blow wrapped up in a bazooka for that last fucking edge. Fuck your fucking energy drink and all that bullshit. But you know what, Danny? Every time I see you and I look in your eyes and I hug you, and I you know, we changed. We have families now. We have a wife. You know, we don't stay up all night. We don't give a fuck of what's going on. But the one thing is we really didn't change, Dan. You and I really didn't change. We could still fucking flip that switch in the middle of a fucking, but we didn't change our values, Dan. You never, I'm from North Bergen just like you. We never went out of our way to be fucking cool. We just knew that when we walked in the room, we had to suck our dick. That's just the way it works out in my life.
You know, confidence, yeah, I still do that. I walk into the room, I don't give a fuck. You know, I want you to like me, but if you don't, I don't give a fuck. You're not going to hurt my feelings. You know, I'd like to get along with as many people as possible, but you know what? It's not the case. So I walk into a room like I own the place, you know, and that's just me. I've always done that. And same with you, man. No matter where you were in life, balls on your feet, you know, broke, whatever, you always walked around. See, it's not what you have, it's what they think you have in life. So you got to carry yourself with confidence, because if you do that, eventually shit comes your way. I mean, you're a perfect example. I'm a perfect example. And it's only a handful of guys like us in that whole area, Cokes, that I go back there. I saw the crew in January. You know, we did okay. That's all I'll say without pointing fingers or saying, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself. We did okay.
It's funny how I'm not a lot of the things I used to be, but I'm still that core person, and I'm proud of it. I don't know, you know, last week, 2 weeks ago, the owner of the Clippers got in trouble. It's all over the news, the chick, the fucking dude. I like to see, you know, and everybody's like in shock, Danny, about it, that they can't believe they said it. For once, I like to put cameras or tape recorders on people's minds to see what they really fucking thought. You know, to see what they really thought.
Yeah,
and it's like,
I know. Yeah, buddy.
Go ahead, buddy, I'm sorry.
No, you're right, man. I know when people are looking at me, I know deep down what they're thinking. I know they can smile and I know what they're fucking thinking 90% of the time. And listen, everybody's got a bit of prejudice in one way or the other. You know, what he said, I wasn't there. You weren't there. I mean, I don't even know the guy. I don't give a fuck. But listen, it's part of life. It's fucking part of life. You know, people are always going to have their opinions. People are going to say this and that, but as far as the life ban, I don't know if that was necessary. Personally, I think they got a little carried away with the sanctions, but you got to watch what you say when you're in position, Coco. You don't have to. You can walk on a stage and tell somebody to go suck your dick and get away with it.
But Danny,
that's where I'd rather.
Danny, if you put a tape recorder in my house, you're gonna hear the same shit you hear on the podcast, and the same with you. The same with you.
You think I call my kids honey? You think I call them sweet? Listen, I'm a good parent, but in my house, I'm real, just like I am in life. My kids know. They know when Daddy's got a game on to stay the fuck away. They know when I'm in a good mood. And you know, listen, I am who I am. We don't change. People don't. They might get a little better, but we don't change. You have your same values. You were always good people. You're always good people that dealt a pretty rough hand in life. But again, look where you are now. You're traveling. You got your little soldiers everywhere. Just happy that I've seen their faces. They love you.
I love
And
them.
I
I love them,
I know.
Danny.
I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand many times, and and I'm so happy when I see. Listen, you've always been funny. To see you on stage, it's something I've seen my whole life. But these guys, when I see how they embrace you, that makes me happy because you're getting the love that you really never had. You know, your mom loved you, obviously, but you had a rough life, but you know, you never changed. You're still who you are. You know,
I'm surrounded, except for
the
flying Jew and people I've handpicked that have come into my life out here. I am surrounded with people that I see them and I drive home and I go, how do these people live with themselves? Because 80% of what they put out is just bullshit. 80%. I tell you what, I'm walking around, I put out 10% bullshit. Maybe I don't know about something, maybe I have no knowledge, I'm speaking fucking, I don't know what the word is, negligently about something, but I'm not claiming to be the smartest guy in the world. What you see is what you see. I don't even know how half these people in LA can live with themselves. They must cry themselves to sleep every night, praying and hoping nobody really sees the real them. I don't give a fuck. I want people to see the real me because if you don't get something, listen, we grew up with some fucked up people, but I took little things from them. As fucked up as Mike Ronnie is one of the most fucked up people I ever had around my life. But he came into my life at the perfect time because he showed me that he didn't give a fuck. And that nothing matters if you don't give a fuck. Nothing really changes. People get to know that you don't give a fuck. And either the people that don't give a fuck come to you, the people that are worried about what people have to say, they stay clear of you. It's like my comedy career, bro. I don't get invited to do nothing, Danny. Danny, it's hilarious. And I sit back and I tell the flying Jew, I'll call the flying Jew and go, watch this. They're not going to ask me if they're going to do this. And Danny, it's hysterical. And and it's for many reasons. One, because I kidnapped the motherfucker and put him in the trunk of a car. That always scares certain people. Two, I told some motherfucker here, like people are still mad at me in the industry because I went to a wake, Danny, and somebody was there who used to torture this person in their real life, and I raised my hand for this person and told him to get the fuck out. That's why people are mad at me because I told the truth.
Well, the truth hurts, brother man. The truth hurts. I'm so honest with you that it hurts at times, but it is the way it is. People can't handle the truth.
They really can't.
That's so true.
They really fucking can. These fucking mutts out here, they'll do shit to look. I have so many people that come up to me and hug me, and it's like they're all Judases. I could feel the Judas hug, and I just laugh because I know that someday they're gonna have to suck my dick, like at the end of War Pigs, when Jesus laughing spreads his Satan laughing spreads his wings. Every time I hear that line, I'm not a big Satan guy. But I like that fucking line because at the end you're gonna suck my fucking dick. Because if I know you're a Judas, I'll play you along. I'll play that Judas ham. And then it's not, you know what it makes me think like? These people are all undercover cops. They all live their life like undercover fucking cops because you don't know who the fuck they are. I'm so proud I went to jail. I'm so proud I tried to be a comic. I'm so proud I had faults. I'm so proud I used to pick my face when I was coked up to fucking, because I hated myself. That's why I got scars. I hated myself. But I'm so proud that I am who the fuck I am. I am so fucking proud of that. All these books on parenting and all these fucking Gentiles with their bullshit and their kids. And you know what? Your kids grew up to be fucking holograms of a human fucking being. They're going to grow up to have a goatee, a Sinatra hat, a fucking Prius, a fucking Chihuahua, a fucking tattoo, a Starbucks, and texting to their friends about gluten. That's what they're all going to fucking be, and they're proud with themselves.
You're killing me, bro.
Me, I'd rather be me or you or the flying fucking Jew. Salute the flag, motherfuckers.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? The worst offense is the family. My family especially, There's a handful of them. You know how I feel about James and Greg, but take that out of the equation, they're all haters. My wife, they're jealous about my wife because she comes from a rough background, Phillipsburg, Phillipsburg, it's a poor town, and she's got the big house. Her family's jealous. And I don't even we had 4 people that's all that matters to me right here in this house because that's all that really cares. That's all that really matters. I have no relationship with anybody in my family other than what's in his house, really, Coco. It's because they're envious. Why is he? How did he get out of this? You know what? It's because I never took fucking no for an answer. And I went to jail. You know what? You're right. I'm glad I went to jail.
I'm blessed that I went to jail. These motherfuckers, half of these motherfuckers belong in jail for fucking being faggots. They should all fucking go to jail for walking around and not being themselves. I think that's the biggest felony you could be, is being a fucking fake. That's the biggest felony in life. If I was a cop, I'd just arrest motherfuckers for being fake motherfuckers, man. It drives me crazy.
You know what I love, Coco? You know, we got this little, I don't know, social club, whatever. It's a nice little joint. Thursday night, you got all these wannabes, the real estate guys, trying to close people. You know what I hate? These fucking business guys that make fucking 80 grand a year and they walk around like they're hot shit. Always talking business, always fucking marketing. There are the fakest ones out there. You know what? You got me going, man. You got me fucking going.
It's Monday. That's what I'm supposed to fucking do. It's Monday. You can do anything today. Stop being a fucking fake. Rip that fucking goatee off your face and take that Sinatra hat and throw it away. Take your dick out and go, fuck it. I'm slinging dick. Fuck what anybody. Let the pieces fall where the fuck they may, dog.
So that's what I do. You know, that's how I can carry myself. I don't really give a fuck. You know, I know who I am. I know my morals. I know I'm the same guy that I was years ago. I was always kind-hearted. I just, you know, got wise, and I kind of blocked out a lot of shit.
You have to.
Yeah, buddy.
You have to block it out. I've lost more fucking friends the last 2 years than I've had. But they're all friends from out here, which they come and fucking go. You know, you call these people and it's just hilarious to me. It's just, I hear, like when I go to towns, people come up to me and go, hey, man, I was telling Lee last night that people are, oh, man, that guy's really cool. But I see, you know, you have to see people what the fuck they are. These people get confused by all the words that come out of your mouth and not people's actions. They don't, and that's why I come on this podcast and I've opened myself up. I've opened it up to let people know these bitches that are talking to you, they're talking to you from $1 million fucking house. They're talking to you from $1 million house telling you about fucking life. I'm telling you, I still live in a fucking 2-bedroom that I rent, and I love it because I'm still in the fucking heart of the game, man. I'm in the heart of the fucking game.
You know what, though, Coco? You know, life's simpler that way. We have the big house and all that, but we don't need it. Me and my family would be just as happy in a 3-bedroom anywhere USA as long as we're together. And I have to work still. I have it good. I have it better than most, but I have to work. I have to wake up every day just like you. And you're probably one of the hardest working comics out every Thursday on the fucking road, tweeting, doing this, writing. You go home, you do comedy. I mean, who does it harder than you? Nobody.
I never want to sit here and cry. I'm sick and tired of listening to America cry, people cry. Everybody cries. When you have an opportunity to jump on, well, I don't really want to work 70 hours. I have a family. Fuck you and your fucking family. You're not going to have a fucking family if you don't fucking work and go out there. Well, I want to be a good human being. I want to have time for life. What fucking life? What life? What life?
You know, I don't have it. You think that when I got guys that work for me, you know, during football, baseball, they help out, and then they want to go see their kids play baseball on Saturday. You know, that's great and everything. I haven't had a Saturday or a Sunday to myself since I was in jail. That was it. And I've been working every Saturday, Sunday, holidays, because I have to take care of mine. So when I got guys that come to me, I'd like to go see my kids. Well, go ahead, but just don't come fucking back. Because the day I can leave to go watch my kids play, then you can go. You know what I'm saying, Coco?
Yeah, so everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to fucking die. I say it all the fucking time. Every day I say that. I don't know how these fucking people expect to do anything in their fucking lives because everybody wants to do this, and this, but nobody wants to jump into the fucking waters. Everybody wants to do it from a fucking, and I see it all the time. Me and we talk about it. I'll call Lee and go, Lee, did you see what happened? I don't know. You know, look at this guy. We gave him this 3 months, nothing. He hasn't done a fucking. This is the same guy that'll call you and cry or well, I don't have time to be on the computer all day, but you got time to fucking cry. You got time to live your life how you've been living it. You know, and you get mad at other people.
You got to work it, bro. You've done it. You know, nobody gave you jack shit. You know, they've seen you on TV. They've seen you with Adam Sandler. Guess what? You still got to work your ass off. You know, that's the way it is.
And Danny,
you know,
I wish they would have seen me before Adam Sandler. I wish there was a way God could send me a clip of when I lived with Fernie in 1983.
Fernie?
And
Oh my God, I miss him. I miss
no
Fernie.
shit.
I haven't seen. Fernie's a good man.
I would get up. Fernie would work, and I would leave his house at 8:30. I would go to the Achardi's and I would get breakfast on the arm, whatever it was, $6, 3 eggs, bacon, toast. And I would ask Mr. Achardi for a $20 advance. I wouldn't even pay for breakfast. I'd go, can I get $20 a draw? Can you imagine that? Going to eat breakfast and asking the waiter to give you $20 and putting your fucking. So he would make me sign the 20. The $6 breakfast, I give him a $10 tip, and I'd say, I'll be back here by 5 to give you $36. And with that 20, I had to go out and figure it out. So I had to take a number 1 bus downtown and go around the whole neighborhood and see who was dealing drugs. We left the window open. You know, people have no fucking idea.
The 22 Hillside, I remember taking that bus. You know, that's true, too. A lot of people fucking. Oh, man, we can talk all day. You can talk about some of these people. Achardi, you said. That's a name that... I saw Mikey Achardi a couple of years ago in Hoboken. He owns a bunch of clubs down there. I don't know if you...
Yeah, no, I know all about those guys. But it's the fucking... Think of these people. Think if you had a video of your life from 1987 when I was bringing guns to you and you were giving me powder back to take back to Colorado when I get to your house. And we think about if these people really saw that shit. You know, a lot of people get mad at me, Dan, and they go, "Oh, you bring people up from your past, and these kids you grew up with, that you're living in your past." You know why I do this, you fucking jerk-offs? To show you that I'm not bullshitting you motherfuckers. How many other fucking podcast people could put people on from their high school to tell you motherfuckers at home how they really were in high school? How many? How many of these fucking dudes that come on the podcast and act like Johnny Banana could really call their friends from high school and grammar school and say, tell these motherfuckers what they don't know? That's why I have these fucking savages on, you fucking cocksuckers. Sorry about that,
you know what? Yeah, that's okay. Get biblical. You have every right to your show. No, but you're right. They don't know. They don't know. I have a stored footage in my mind of many nights with you, with Russo, Claire, Gary, my brother. And you're right, it is a fucking movie. You know what? If somebody was to fucking film us all night long, from 9 o'clock at night to the 2 o'clock stage, 4 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock, peeking out the windows, running around, getting in a cab, going to New York, robbing somebody, it was fucking bizarre.
Robbing somebody, coming right back and partying.
I remember Joey fucking, what's the name? Joey Ciccarelli. He fucking, out of nowhere, we called him Inspector Gadget. He looked like fucking Inspector Gadget. This fucking motherfucker would jump in a cab at 7 o'clock in the morning, go rob fucking, come back with 50 or 60 vials of crack, fucking blood all over him. And, you know, they wanted it, and they got it. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how I get to Ciccarelli there.
Let me tell you something.
It was fucking crazy times, man. Crazy times. No, they wouldn't believe it.
They wouldn't believe it. And that's why I put you on. That's why I put Timmy Holloway on. And anybody else that calls me and go, I want to come on. I want to show you people where I am now and where I was then. So you motherfuckers know you could do this. This is all bullshit that they try to put fear in your hearts and you can't turn your life. Fuck. Oh, how to turn your life around. Send me $9.95 a month. Go fuck yourself. You grab your balls, you got a knife, you make a fucking plan, and you get out there and do it, motherfucker.
Yeah, here you go. 8 months, 2004. Jamie's 8 months pregnant. I'm worth millions of dollars. Life is going fucking smooth. It's like I used to drive around waiting for something bad to happen. You have to. And then I remember the knock on the door, April 8th, 2004. James Schmidt upstairs. I'm thinking that that he did something with the rent-a-car I got. Jamie's like, the cops are at the door. I'm like, cops? I said, what the fuck did he do? Hope he didn't do anything with that car last night. Open up the door, the guns to my head, fucking mask, 7 different agencies there. Fucking stripped all the money out of my account. You know, lost everything. Everything that I worked hard for 10 years after I got. Did I give up? No. I didn't give up. I did my 6 months of house arrest, my probation. I got back in the game, and I made my fucking millions back. And I lost some along the way, but I got right back on my horse, Coke. So all the guys, oh, he made millions, he made this. You know what? And I paid the fucking price along the way, too. But ultimately, my ultimate reward was what I got now.
And you never, ever sold your soul like these motherfuckers. No, that's the other thing. What about that dude that was tweeting us, talking about, oh, you're friends with Danny, he did time. What did you do? You sucked a dick. And I'm supposed to take your word for granted with that sperm breath. Get the fuck out of my face. You fucking cocksucker.
Dude, not for nothing. That guy was a nut.
Oh, they're all a nuts. I get them, Danny. I get people fucking hit me once a day. I wake up sometimes to emails that are horrible and I laugh because you thought about this all night. You thought about this all night to write me to call me a fat fucking felon. Who gives? I'm proud that I'm a fucking felon. I don't give a fuck.
You know what I say? Fuck you. How many times were you in a movie with Bobby fucking De Niro, Sylvester Stallone, Adam said? So how can anybody have anything negative to say about you? You're the most.
No, they have to.
Guy.
They have to. Listen, it's in your nature, brother.
Fucking crazy.
It's in your, and I don't even give a fuck about the De Niro Stallone shit. That doesn't make me mad. What makes me a fucking man, Danny, is the journey, and that's what people don't understand. That's what people don't understand is the journey and how you hold yourself up as a fucking man. You know what? I never sold my soul. You know what? I did my time. They came to me and said, if you roll on this guy in Aspen, we'll take fuck it, bro. I don't even know that mentality. I'll take my chance. I didn't do nothing. There's no fingerprints. The dude was in the trunk of a car and I wasn't there. Who gives a fuck? You want to do something to me? In fact, I called him last night. I called Bella last message. I love Ken Vella. I really do. I'm sorry about that day, but it just goes to show you sometimes, life duplicates movies.
We make mistakes.
We make mistakes sometimes.
We all, you know what though? But that's the thing, dignity, man. I got in trouble. Same with you. I could have rolled on people. I could have took down Frank Jumper and all of those fucking guys that they wanted me to roll on, and not on the day. Fuck that. Fuck that. You know what? If I didn't go to prison, I would have been dead anyway. So
speaking of prison, what do we hear from Gary?
We don't hear nothing.
I've been getting emails about Gary. I get an email about Gary once a week.
Well, you know what? We haven't had no contact, any of us. I think the last letter came in right around Christmas time. He's got to finish his first sentence, which I think was another 3.5 years. And I don't know if they convicted him yet on the other crime, the last bank robbery, but doesn't look good for the home team, Coke. He's probably going to, and I think that's where he wanted to be.
No, that's where he wanted to be. That's where he wanted to be.
I think that we wanted it more than he did. He came out, he was overwhelmed. He saw what I have. My cousin Michael does okay. And he was like, he felt out of place here. He felt like, I don't belong here. He spent 20 years, his whole adult life. He was never right in the head to begin with. So I feel that he ultimately, he wanted to, because all he kept saying is, I just want to go to the beach. I'm like, was that your goal when you got out of jail to go? The first day he got out, that I saw him anyway, he was telling me he wanted to take down some fucking drug lord, break him out of a federal prison in Tennessee, that there's a $30 million reward on him. I'm like, so this guy's got all that money and they picked you? You out of all the people that they can approach in prison to break the guy. So I said, so what's the plan? He goes, well, he's on chemo, so we're gonna find out when his doctor hours are, and we're gonna intercept him. I said, so how are we gonna do this? So I'm just playing along. So I knew right out the door, Coke, that he didn't. So I said, let's go get you a good lunch, because I figured that might be his last. So I kind of knew out the door that Gary, he didn't have long for his time. And what did he make it, 6 months, if that? I think that's about it. He made about 6 months.
How's baseball season treating you?
Baseball? You know what? I had a good run. Last week I got some manners slapped on me. It happens. I had a bad run last week. We snapped out of it a little bit, but hit and miss. It's been a tough playoffs. The second round's been better than the first round. First round was fucking crazy. Dogs, and dogs. But baseball is baseball. It's a long season. Ups and downs, and I think we're like 4 or 5 games over 500 for the year. We're not lighting it up. We're not getting hurt, but it's a series of runs, man. It's not easy. I'm dealing with a lot of good guys now, so I'm networking. But yeah, baseball is baseball. We do well. I'm fucking hoping the Mets win a fucking World Series here sometime soon. But
are they good?
I don't really know. So what else is up with you, brother?
Are they any good, the Mets?
Huh?
Are the Mets any good?
Yeah, I'm always a Mets. I always remember. You remember Jose Cananico?
Yeah, with the thick glasses.
Yeah, tough kid. Yeah, he owed me some loot for a long time. I'm up at Hashways fucking getting some fucking booze and whatever, milk or whatever, and I'm gone longer than I'm supposed to be. I fucking come back. My mother's like, yeah, Cananico was just here. I'm like, Cananico? He owes me the money. She goes, no, she was going to take you to Game 6 of the World Series. So, the Mets. getting back to the Mets, last time they did anything productive was '86. But yeah, speaking of Canonico, yeah, he had tickets for Game 6, and I just wasn't home. Probably was snorting with Hashway and missed fucking Game 6 because of that. But the Mets, Yankees, man, I don't know. I had Torrey on my show. That was pretty cool. Had a chance to talk to Mike Torrey. He's a good old boy. Jason Abramowitz is pretty good friends with him.
They came to the shows in Florida. They brought Torrey with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nice guy. Very nice guy.
Dude, man. Very nice. You know, it was shocking. Very, very shocking how nice and genuine he was. And, you know, had a good time. We got pretty hammered. I went out to that baseball dinner. That was a nice experience, man. If anybody out there, you like your baseball, anybody can buy a general ticket. You go to that baseball writers thing in New York, Coco, it's wonderful. You get all the celebrities there, all the baseball greats. Hank Aaron made me cry, you know. It's just a nice time, man. But, you know, I've always loved baseball, Coco. That's my passion.
You
I
and
always
the
loved
boys, and you used to go to Shea Stadium, and fucking Yankee Stadium, and bring 20 people with you. Danny, where can they find you? Danny B. Wins still?
I don't even know my shit no more. On Twitter, it's Danny Wins for You, or something like that.
Danny B. Wins. And then you offering any plans this week for baseball?
Nah, you know, I just got my regular stuff. I'm kind of like, you know what, Coco, I'm not really pushing much right now. I'm just doing my thing, you know, and this is the time of year. They can go to my website, DannyWinsForYou.com, check it out. But I'm not really pushing much. I'm making some changes, that's why. I'm in the process of getting a website with like 5 or 6 good handicappers and just kind of being a pitch man for. I'm getting burnt out with this. I want to take a different. I want to find some time for myself because I'm getting up there, and so I'm thinking about networking where I get a website and I recruit 5 or 6 top guys in the business, and you know, just trying to do something a little different, something to shake it up a little bit. Because I'm a radio guy, Cope, but I'm missing all of this fucking internet shit. Guys are making $200,000 or $300,000 a month selling fucking on the internet. It's crazy.
We gotta figure something out. I love you, cocksucker. We'll talk again this week. I just want to talk to you about manhood and what the fuck we've put together now. You're one of the few guys, you, Jimmy Villano, a couple guys, man. You see these guys and they're still fucking men. I gotta come out here and deal with these fucking
mooks. Yeah, you've been promising. Stay with me. We'll go down in the stands, have a good time, and that would be nice. I miss Jimmy Villano. He was a stand-up guy. I haven't seen Jimmy in 25
I grew up with a lot
years.
of good people. Now I'm surrounded with these fucking soul fucking salesmen. I love you, cocksucker. Stay blessed.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Always. I just wanted to talk to you. I had a good time with you yesterday. I love you, cocksucker.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Give your wife and kid a kiss and all that stuff. Please take care. Thanks for having me, my friends. And,
love you.
Make it a good day.
You too, buddy. Thank you for the balls today.
You got it, bro.
That's how the fuck we do it, Lee. I'm just getting sick and tired of these fake motherfuckers, Lee.
I'm so high. I picture that entire conversation like you were in like an old Italian restaurant, both wearing like wife beaters, and you have spaghetti meatballs, and it's flying the entire time.
Fuck it.
Jimmy Gagucci.
It's fucking Monday, motherfuckers. I'm not gonna let you go out there half fucked up. You gotta go out there with some nuts. Tell these motherfuckers to suck your dick. You got a dream, and it's bigger than that fucking dream. Let me give some shout outs to my main man, Andy Huggy Bear Allen. Keep fucking fighting, you bad motherfucker. Noah's Ark. What? Simon Patel. Sandman, I love you. Tracy, stay in the fight. And Billy Anderson, you're a bad motherfucker. You understand me? Talking about bad motherfuckers. I went on stage the other night. I missed the Mac Brown fight. And I came out there all on Twitter, and then last night I got home and it was on. I taped it yesterday, and I watched it 2 fucking times. You know, I'm gonna call Matt Brown today. He's got to be on the show Wednesday, but I'm gonna try my hardest to get him on because I cried when I watched that. I cried over the patience. I cried over the balls. I cried over his never say die fucking attitude. And when I see that, I know that I'm onto the right thing. There's still people that have that. You don't have to fucking kill me to take me on. It's like me with comedy. I don't give a fuck no more about these people. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm done. I'm done with these motherfuckers. You know, so that's it. That's why today's podcast is on the powerful side. I'm a little sick and tired. I know people at home, sometimes you get sick and tired of shit. It's time to fucking pick it up. If these motherfuckers don't give you the respect and the love you deserve, you know, as a human being, that you're a nice person, Then you got to go back to basics and take it from them. And that's the old-fashioned way. So we're going for it with the church. I'm just letting you motherfuckers know. Let's start with our fucking sponsor. Hey, wait. We're talking about Matt Brown. What the fuck was that?
What the fuck, dude?
The fuck, dude? No, that was tremendous. And the kid Silva, my heart goes out to him. Because he took 80 fucking knees to the head. And he never went down. Towards the end, you had to go down. I mean, that kid's got a headache today. That kid can't think straight. He's not going to think straight for a week. It's a shame, but Silva put his heart out.
I never heard of him before.
Yeah. He's been around. And he's one of these guys that he's fucking great. I mean, those liver kicks, he kept getting them with him. Those stomach kicks.
Yeah.
He's great with his fucking legs. His jiu-jitsu's great. It just wasn't great enough for Matt Brown. So Matt Brown's a soldier. But fucking Eric Silva, I give him my heart too, man. That was a great fight. You know, the UFC has some fucked up fights going on, but that one was good. That one was really fucking good. And it just now you know why I had him on the podcast. You know, let's talk about something that I have a lot of fear in my daily life, and sometimes I get intimidated. But sometimes I get intimidated, and I go, "What the fuck is wrong with me? Fuck this motherfucker." I bumped into Matt Brown elevator once. I never shit my pants that much. His energy is real. Like, his energy is intense, and it leaks out of his pores. But I know people who are intense for the wrong reasons. He's intense for all the fucking right reasons, because the energy goes somewhere. It goes into his gloves, which gets punched into your fucking head. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have that weird energy, but they can't do nothing with it.
Yeah.
He lets it go. And he boils it up at the end. He brought his fucking twin boys up there.
Yeah. I
mean, I love Matt Brown. And I thought he called out everybody. I thought he was going to call out Johnny Hendricks, his barber. You know, this guy, that guy. Fuck it. Yeah, when when you're on that much of a row, you just start calling motherfuckers out. The barber, the guy who trims his beard.
That's 7 in a row, right?
7 in a row. What the fuck is going on?
We're going to have to put the sound for me in the window. That's okay.
I didn't know they have construction now. Every fucking place we go to early in the morning got some fucking dilemma. Now I got the construction brothers next to me. What the fuck? Anyway, I was having a hard time sleeping on the road. I had a hard time sleeping last week. My sleep comes and goes. I'm tired in the daytime. Sometimes I drink green tea at night. It keeps me up even after I fall asleep. I fall asleep from being tired. But the green tea, the caffeine stays in me and shit. And so I got home yesterday, and I wasn't jet lagged. The fucking flight I flew back from Santa Fe from was one of those Wright brother planes, those little La Bamba planes.
Oh, you were hating.
Oh my God! I put my iPod on, I closed my eyes, and put the fucking hooded sweatshirt over my head, and I just cried. That's all I could do on those La Bamba flights, because you think the fucking and something about Santa Fe that I don't want to forget that I had a really good time was the guy who ran the place, Zach.
Okay.
I deal with a lot of fucking managers and a lot of people in the business. This guy was the top of his game. And when I tell you, this young man was at the top of his fucking game. I don't know what his last name was. I just know him as Zach. I know he's half Spanish. He's one of the elders on the tribe.
What made him so great?
His positiveness, how good he was as a manager, reflected how good he was as a leader. I could see how people respected him. He was on the money with us from A to Z. There was no stone. Anything we wanted, we could have. I mean, anything. It was just a matter of time. You know, he was that much. The food I had in Santa Fe, New Mexico, at that casino was so fucking good. Like authentic Mexican food in the Southwest, like that part. There's different styles of Mexican food by region.
Okay.
Especially in this country. There's the Colorado, Denver, New Mexico style with the green chili. There's the stuff you get here in San Diego. And there's the stuff you eat in Mexico, you know. But this, you know, and every when you go to Chicago, their tacos are different. You know, the highest concentration of Mexican people are not the Southwest. It's above Michigan.
Really?
Yeah, Michigan has one of the highest concentrations of Mexican people. When I do shows out there, the Tino Fest, the shit like that, the food was outrageous. But none of the Mexican food I love, because I was in Colorado 15 years, so it's all green chili based. And I fucking love it. And then you have the Tex-Mex. You know, I'm sorry, you have the Tex-Mex, which will be fucking tearing down this fucking week.
Oh, shit.
With Papacitos and all the fucking joints. I got another buddy taking us to a more authentic place. We're going to Papa Do's. We're going down, baby. You know, we won't have the time to go to Chewy's. We just don't have that much in us.
Right.
And I'm not going to be smoking weed till Saturday, so the appetite will not be there. We're gonna get somebody to stand online for us. We're gonna go get some edibles. I'm gonna go get some barbecue. You'll be eating edibles from midnight. You'll be on probation edibles. After this week, you get your strike back. After this Monday, you get your strike back. But what I was trying to say was, with all the sleeping and all that shit, when I came home yesterday, I was sitting there a little confused. I knew I had the baby in the afternoon. I knew I had to do things with the family. And I took an on it, turned around 180. And let me tell you something, guys. My day was fucking made. On it just keeps getting better and better and better with their products. I went on their webpage last night. I mean, every time I go on their webpage, I learn something. I read about something. There's something on there that I could be using. Maybe it's not the alpha brain. Maybe it's the digestive enzymes. Maybe it's their kettlebells, the plain ones. You don't even have to get the other ones. They have plain ones for you. And if you look at weight, it's not a bad deal because you have to ship them. On it has so many good things for you, so many healthy things for you. You know, my knees hurt, I take the strong bone, you know. It has so many fucking things for you, man. Go to onit.com. Go to onit.com. See what they have. Start with the alpha brain. You're having trouble in your running. You're having trouble with jiu-jitsu. You're having trouble with basketball. You're in the league. You don't think you have the endurance. Try the shroom tech sport. Just try it. Go to onit.com. Press what? Church. Go to onit.com or go to joeydiaz.net and go to my box, press church, and then order what the fuck you want. Get 10% off. Get put on the list and you're part of the Onit family. Try everything. It's got a money back guarantee. Go to onit.com. Also, Dollar Shave Club. Did you see how many things we got on Twitter this week that people will receive the Dollar Shave Club?
One guy got a pin for being there for fucking forever.
Let me tell you something. Dollar Shave Club people, you do what the fuck you want. You want to keep fucking getting fucked up razors and all of it? Go. Be my help. I'm trying to save you some Guinness. I'm trying to give you more money so you can smoke reefer at the fucking end of the week. I'm trying to save you a couple of fucking dollars. $1, $6, and $9 is all the package cost to get delivered to your house. No gas, no paperwork, no nothing, no phone calls. They'll send you an email to let you know it's coming so you can look out for it. You get your razors sent to your house, whether you order one white Charlie's or the shaving butter, that's your prerogative. All I want you to do is try the Dollar Shave Club. Go to Dollar Shave, go to joeydiaz.net, go to Dollar Shave Club box press.
Church.
Then pick the option you want. $1 gets you 4 blades a month.
I think it's 2, 3, and 4.
So, guys, you cannot fucking lose. I live with this shit every fucking day. I love it. I take it on the road with me. I love it. The handle is tough. It's strong. Dollar Shave Club. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Press what? Church. And be a part of this shit. I get tweets every day. Go on my wall. You can look for yourself. People always. Thank you for the patch and the fucking letter. And thank you for Dollar Shave Club. Well, thank you for Hulu Plus. I ain't fucking around either when it comes to Hulu Plus. 2 weeks for free. I'm talking about tremendous fucking movies. I even had to write them down because I can't believe it sometimes. So fucking Modern Family. I mean, just the dramas. Revenge. The Sleepy Hollow. Nashville. Castle. Chicago Fire. Fucking kids show. SpongeBob. Sam and Cat. Fucking comedy. Modern Family. Saturday Night Live. South Park. The Colbert Report. Bobby Burgers. Reality. You got Shark Tank. Kitchen fucking Nightmares. Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You got documentaries. You got fucking sports. You got Latino. Enough. You got animation. Go now. HuluPlus.com. What are you pressing the box?
You press Joey.
Joey. Joey. You get 2 weeks gratis. 2 weeks on the arm. 2 weeks for free. Try it out. Fucking sit there till your ass grows roots. Watch everything. Tell me it's not worth $7.99 a month after that, and I'll tell you to suck my dick and call me Shorty. I was born in 1940. Go to Hulu Plus right now. Why fuck around? What's the fucking code? Joey. Get 2 weeks on the arm. You can see everything. All the shows I fucking told you, all right? Also, to my brothers at EscapePodTank.com, making it fucking happen. What they did was they got the Just Tank. And they're going to give you, what the fuck they're going to give you? $250, okay? $150 off the Just the Tank model. Go to fucking EscapePodTank.com. Go to their webpage. Read what they have to offer you. You got a question, go to the 1-800 line. Call Jeremy. Direct Jeremy, I'm thinking about this fucking isolation tank, Epsom salt. What? Talk to fucking the guy. You thought about it. You go float around with these tubs with these people that whack off in there. And now you got a soap and Epsom salt and somebody's sperm sticks to your fucking neck. You don't need that shit. Do this in your house. You have to get fucking somebody's fungus. Call Jeremy, 1-800. Go to fucking EscapePodTank.com. Just for mentioning us. Let me put it this way. The tanks they have are high quality. Tremendous. Now, they If you go to any other tank companies and look what they got to offer you, you're gonna save $2 to $3 grand with a skate pod tank. What they're gonna do for you today, and every fucking day, is when you go, just look at just the tank month. They're gonna give you $150 off that alone. If you mention the church, Joey Diaz, Joey's balls, Lee's asshole, the Israeli flag, booyah! You get $250 off. They'll deliver to your house. It's going to cost you extra dough. If you want them to come out and fucking install it, you could. You can have somebody locally install it. Whatever you do, go for a skate pod tank. What I do with you, these are not sponsors. I'm trying to save you motherfuckers money, all right? Get your shit together. Skatepodtank.com, on it. Hulu fucking Plus, and what's the
Dollar Shave.
Dollar Shave. I'm sorry. I'm a little fucking confused. So what'd you learn today? You know what we learned today? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? 80% of you fucking bullshitting yourself and trying to bullshit the fucking people around you. But again, I got a tattoo. Look at me. I'm cool. Cool. What the fuck? What is the word fucking cool? When I was a kid, it was a fucking, the big thing was to be a fucking man, to sling dick with 3 hands. What's this? That's cool. What the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking maggots. It's America. Get it together. What else, please? What do you got? I mean, why live with yourself if you're a fucking phony? How can you live with yourself? You gotta be scared. I find out I'm weak. I don't know this. The fuck? Just be yourself. If they don't like it, don't suck your dick. Who gives a fuck? That's what the church is all about. Telling people to suck your dick and doing what the fuck you want. I'm not gonna show up here with these guests. So they're better than you. I don't need that shit. Nobody's fucking better than you people. You people are better than half these motherfuckers on these podcasts trying to talk down to you. And meanwhile, they sit in their fucking $1 million homes fanning their dicks. What the fuck do they know about the struggle? What the fuck do they know about fear or fucking having fucking addictions or having problems? That's what puts us together as this fucking army that we are. We're the big dick army of this fucking country. What, Lee, motherfucker? What'd you say, cocksucker?
Nothing. There's nothing I can follow that up with. I like big dick army though.
Like that. The big dick army. And it's not having a big dick. It's having a lot of fucking heart and balls. You know what I'm saying? Like Matt Brown and Silver and shit. What's up, Lee? What are your plans for the day? You done today?
No, I got Rick Ramos tonight.
What movies you told us?
I don't know. He changed it up. I have to call him. He had a couple options. But I saw a movie over the weekend. I saw that New Neighbors one.
What did you think?
It was actually pretty funny. It was actually pretty funny. It's not, but we talk about it a lot. Where it's funny, hee hee ha ha, but it won't stand up. I won't watch it in 5 years, but for that 2 hours in the movie theater, yeah, it was pretty good.
Listen, you go to a movie for it to take you away. That's why I always tell you I can't go to the movies in the daytime because I'm not taking away.
Yeah.
I'm focusing on I should be doing something constructive. Movies for me, like I said, for 2-3 hours, it takes you away for 2-3 hours. The best thing is when you go to a movie and it's fucking great.
Yeah.
It's great. You forgot about why the fuck you went. The worst thing is when a movie's so bad, you feel worse than you did when you went in there.
Yeah.
And that's what happens to me fucking 6 out of 10 times when I go to fucking movies. I try to watch the other shit. You know what I'm saying? But, what else did you do this week? You saw The Girlfriend?
Saw The Girlfriend last night.
What kind of cake did they give you?
Trace Leches. That's what her mom.
Trace Leches. What did it taste like? Trace Leches?
It's pretty good. I haven't had it that much, but it's kind of weird looking at it because like they soak it in milk. I don't know how they get the milk in there. It's like evaporated milk. But it was it's fucking sweet. But yeah, it was good. And it's I can't tell you how important it is for guys out there and what a difference it makes when a girl's parents like you. Like I like how important is it for you? Because I'm sure were Terry's parents cool with you from the beginning, or how did that process go?
Listen, man, I've never been with a woman that her parents like me from day one. I've never been like a girl in high school, her parents like me. Yeah, we were 18, 16, that age. It's funny because the parents I had when I got married was time.
Yeah.
Kathy, I could tell the mother liked me. The mother could see what I had gone through on my face, but the father was like, that's just fucking door.
Yeah.
I was with them for 2 years. Before he reacted to that father.
What?
Did not know me for a few days. He came to see me. He asked me what happened. I told him the truth. He bailed me out. I put the bail up and he told me this is the things I have to do. He helped me a lot. I haven't spoken to Ray in 20 years. My old father. I haven't spoken to Ray since 1991. 23 years on the case. There's not a week that goes by I don't think about him. I don't gonna tell you something. It's not a weekend goes by. That's how much we love each other after that initial. You never know what it's gonna take people to react.
Yeah.
Once I got locked up, he watched me. I was one of his own sons. And I did become his own son. A couple weeks ago, he lived in my role model. And I should have brought him up because he really was there for me. He was the one that, he was a lieutenant colonel in the Air Force. And he had worked with young men. And I could see his disappointment from his own sons. His own sons didn't do what he wanted them to do. They became successful, became roofers and whatnot. So he wanted them, he was a Polish man. He worked hard in the service to overcome that thing. Changing light bulbs, being a Polak, and only Polacks. And, he was very proud of that. And that pride rubbed off on me. So he was a very proud Polak. He never made jokes about Polak. He was very proud. And that inspired me. I got to tell you, man, there's times I go on Twitter, or on Facebook, or on Google, and I don't have the balls to call. Just because I know what went on between him and his daughter after we had the divorce. And it would break my heart. I know things went on. I mean, our divorce was so strong and so painful. I know that's the part why they moved him. They didn't want nothing to do with it. They just wanted to retire. They just wanted to be out of it, And someday I'll get the courage to call him. I'll get the balls to call him and say, thank you for what you did for me those 3 years. You taught me I could go back to school. That's what I got from that guy. He taught me I could go back to school, which I never believed I was good enough for college. But I was a Polak. I went to the University of Buffalo, and then I got my master's. This guy got his master's degree. And he got it to prove a point. He knew 4 fucking languages. Well, my ex-wife was born in Germany. He was stationed in Germany. So he was very proud of that. And that inspired me. That always inspired me. I still remember his face when he was sitting on the other side of the visitation box. I still remember his face and what I expected him to treat me like and what he treated me like. And I'm really sorry. I wasn't that. But this is why I do this shit every day, to be better. And this is what you do. You just get up and you fucking, someday I get the balls and call him. I can't believe he's still alive. I can't believe Ray's still alive. And the mother, I can't believe they're still alive. And I feel bad about what happened between him and we went to war, man. He was scared. He was fucking scared. He got involved in it. We were going to shoot him. It was bad. And he packed up. The last time I saw him, I had to hand him his granddaughter. I used to have visitation. I guess my ex-wife went away.
Yeah.
And the granddaughter was staying with him. Let me tell you something. He was a guy that was in shape. He was always in shape, but he always had a couple drinks in there. He always had a couple of gin and tonic rocks. And I never saw him drunk. That day when I handed him the baby, I saw him fucking drunk because he couldn't handle what was going on. I was his son, man. I had become a son, like I became a lot of people's sons. And part of me let him down. But the other part of me didn't, because I moved forward. Every day when I do this shit, I think of Greg, And maybe because of the power of the church, someday I'll fucking be able to call him. So I love you, motherfuckers. Me and Lee, Austin, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the 15th to the 17th. And then Lee and I again up at the Ice House, May 27th. It's a Wednesday, and May 28th, I'm in San Diego at Harry's. Get your tickets now. And after that, the Sunday's going to be light. We're staying in. We're going to add some flavor to the fucking podcast. Wednesday will be an American flag in here, so get ready to salute the flag before the fucking podcast. We're going back to the fucking flag. We're going back. That's it. I love you guys. Don't forget, we have another podcast Wednesday. If you need patches or T-shirts, go to joydiaz.net. If you need Jew Radio T-shirts, go to LeeSayat.com. Have a great day, and I hope this podcast helped you as much as it helped me today. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for dollarshaveclub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month.
To rock these motherfuckers out. Get up. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You're in fucking America, cops. You're not laying there with flies on you and white people taking pictures of you and shit.
Let's hope not.
What's up?
Now that I fucking,
Negro?
I'm all energized. I fucking
What's up,
slept all
Negro?
night.
I fucking told you this life as a comic is tough. Nobody believes me and shit. And we didn't even do much. I didn't have you out snorting blow or taking machine guns up the ass. Nothing. I had you out just fucking.
I did that on my own.
Okay. That's what I think. You went back to the room. You were fucking hallucinating. It's great to be back. Happy Monday to everybody at church. What's happening now? Talking about Austin, Texas. Thank you very much for the love and the support you guys showed last week. And as fucking far as comedy clubs are concerned, when I got back, I called Ari and I told Ari what I thought. That club is definitely in the top 5 solid clubs in the country. The staff, I want to thank them all. From Chandri to Kevin, to the wait staff. I mean, when you go to Texas, you feel like family anyway.
Yeah.
This was just a great weekend. I'm happy that we got to see it firsthand. We brought a camera down. We were going to take a Mad Flavors World for you, but I don't know what the fuck happened.
I got a little bit, but fucking, you got me so high, and then I was manning the table.
Man the table, cocksucker.
So I was
He's
like
walking away, taking pictures, leaving the t-shirt out, cocksucker. Man the table.
So I was in no shape.
You were great. You were fucking great.
It was a lot of
It
fun.
was great to watch you interact with them. You know, man, we're not just a podcast no more. We're our own crime family. We're our own fucking crime family. That's it. You want to be in the crime family? You got it, motherfucker. But we don't kill nobody. We're not shaking nobody down. We're just slinging dick and telling motherfuckers what time it is. That's it. And making progress every fucking day. So you want to be part of something? You're part of a fucking crime family now. We smoke dope. I smoked dope finally. I didn't smoke yesterday, though. No, I just wanted to smoke in Austin. It was my 90-day anniversary. And I wanted to get out of the way. And you know what? I'm quitting again. No big deal for right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with the vapors.
I mean, I can see you once, like the Saturday night shows, if they have it. You might do it.
I have a good time. You know, I have the best weed out right now in my house. I looked at it when I got back last night.
You have 90-day-old weed?
I have weed somebody gave me about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
And it is just to look at it.
Just even looking at it,
just
like,
to look at
shit.
it, you're like, fuck. And he told me when he gave it to me, he goes, this is it. I don't have a lot of it. Take what I have. So I'm just holding it out. I'm going to wait for my resistance to keep getting lower and lower. Or whatever the fuck it is, higher and higher. I ate a pot cookie last night. I had to. I told you that. How good was that flight?
Oh, I didn't. I don't know. I don't know the way home.
Doctor, dog. You had a middle seat open. Nobody bothers you. You're back in LA by fucking 8:30. It wasn't even traffic. By 8:30 on a Sunday, people aren't even thinking of driving. You're back already.
Yeah.
And that's it. We were home by 9:30. I had a bowl of pasta fazool. I was with the baby and my wife before they went to church. When they came back, we took a nap. Got up, went to the park, went to a couple spots, and that's it. Answered some emails. We had so many fucking emails last week. I had to break it into 2 parts.
Really?
You know, the first time in 2 years.
Wow.
Fucking craziness. You know, a lot of great questions. A lot of people just reaching out saying, but Austin, you know, when I was leaving there, I was thinking how great of a little city it is. Just a little city that has everything.
Yeah.
And we didn't do much. You know, you went and got some barbecue.
Yeah, I like just because I thought you were gonna, like I have a little voice in my head now, Joe Diaz's voice. So like, we didn't do much. Like I didn't want to, like not that you didn't tell me not to bother you, but you have the show, and I don't want to like call you like, hey, you want to go sightseeing? So it was like Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday lunchtime. And I was like, what can we have delivered here? And all that was available was Chinese food. I was like, if I told Joey I got Chinese food,
what the fuck? Yeah, we got Chinese
so
food.
I went and looked, and the closest place to me was this place called Rudy's. I got a cab, and it was fucking delicious. It was fucking amazing.
You know, listen, and I know that there's Franklin's and there's the other place. I got a big problem, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you what it is right now. I don't believe in lines. And this isn't just recently. This is something that I had even as a young kid. Like I was always very impatient in lines. Fuck it. If I got to wait this long, I don't mind a 15-minute line. You know, there's lines you have to go through at security, at the airport. I make the best of it. But I don't want to make it a habit to get online.
Right.
When I was a kid, when I was about 18 or 19, I was taken to Studio 54 on a Thursday night. And I was placed online. It was a little bit annoying. But my friend got us in, and we were in there like 40 minutes. And studio's something else. You're in there doing blow, and you get your dick sucked. I didn't get my dick sucked, but I'm just saying, you can have sex in there and see celebrities. So I could see somebody in the 80s, but I'm not standing online for eggs. I'm a fat fuck. But, I'm not standing on line for 3 hours for fucking barbecue. I'm just not. I don't care how good the thing is. It's this new, and they do it in Los Feliz. They do it in anywhere with hipsters. They have lines, and you know what, man, that works for hipsters. I don't know what you're trying to push out there. I have nothing against you, but I don't believe in standing on lines. We're fucking Americans, man. My mother didn't come from Cuba for me to stand on line for fucking 3 hours for anything.
Right.
For fucking anything. I just don't believe in it. You got to put up customer service. You got to get a table out there and fucking cut some fucking brisket out there. I'm just not doing it. I love your product. I love what you stand for, but I'm not waiting fucking 3 hours. I got better shit to do in my life, man.
I don't know if this is what Franklin's is doing, but I think some of it is they're creating a demand. Like, a lot of these places run out of food. How many of you have ever heard of a restaurant running out of food? Like, I think they're just doing it so people know they're going to run out. People know there's a line, so then you're going to go, and it's like a mystique of it. You know what?
I'm not paying somebody to wait on line. I'm not doing that to somebody else. I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to wait on line. I'm going to pay you $10 an hour to wait on line. I'll pay you $50 to stand on line for 3 hours. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not supporting that shit.
Rudy's was in a gas station, and it was fucking delicious.
Yeah, no. In our society now, it's this thing that, iPhone, it's hip to stand on line the night before. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. You're going to smoke a half a number and stand in line for an hour and giggle with your friend for 40 minutes. That's cool. But I'm not going to be there all fucking. I'm not part of that society. I never was.
I think that's the worst one. And don't be mad at me if you were one of the ones that did it. But with Amazon now and ordering online, it comes the same day.
Yeah, no. It's a part of this thing, this movement that we stood online. Then move to fucking Russia. Stand online for everything, toilet paper, light bulbs. Do your fucking thing. I'll have you stand online all fucking day. I'm just not fucking doing it. I don't care. It's just something my mom never come from Cuba. I just don't like it, man. That's it. That's what I fucking stand. And I know the barbecue's good, Frank. I had it last time. It's fucking delicious. The brisket melts in your mouth, but not 3 hours worth.
No.
Give me the fucking Jesus was born. What's up, Lee?
No, everyone was so cool. Can you show that model again? That was everyone was so nice in Texas. That's the day the devil was buried at sea.
This is from Andrew. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Yes, meaning she's fucking sweet. They were very nice people. We met a lot of nice people, man. This is everywhere now. This is everywhere. We're doing a podcast. We don't come on here we go off, but we try to make you leave here feeling good. It's like a fucking Disney movie. Church, what's happening now? It's like a Disney. It's like going to see a love bug.
So, are you the princess or
whatever?
Damsel distress.
I never said I was no princess, no hero. I'm not saying about that shit. What I'm saying is that we have a family. So you're part of something. I'm part of something. Lee's part of something. Like I said in the beginning, I'm with you. You're with me, and they're with us. Fuck them all. And if they're not with us, fuck them all. Who gives a fuck? Who needs them? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Who the fuck needs them, Lee?
No.
What do you got today? What were you asking me about my schedule?
No, we were talking, and I have Rick Ramos tonight. But other than that, I'm fucking nothing planned.
MRI at 4. I got my last voice over class at 7. I'm gonna work out. I gotta write a little bit today. I gotta meet with the girl tomorrow, Wednesday for the book. And that's it. The things everything's fucking rolling smoothly. You know what I'm
I love it. I'm still getting over all those edibles. That was a crazy fucking 3 or 4 days.
Dave Wilder,
Oh my God.
Fucking Cuban pastries from Dallas. I'm gonna give him a shout out. Spooky came down with her son, looking beautiful. It was just a nice little get together. Now we're gonna hook up with Lady J. I mean, it's amazing what this has become. And I never dreamt this. I thought it was just gonna be you and I cracking stupid fucking jokes and people. But no, it's becoming something beautiful. I'll tell you what was the most impressive thing of the weekend was Doug Benson's show. When I walked in there, I seen people with signs like, let's make a fucking deal. I just could not believe it. I was blown the fuck away. I couldn't even believe, there's only 2 movies with the letters over, basically, that I know.
Oh, yeah.
Other people's money and on the waterfront. At first, I was so high with the edible that Apocalypse Now came. Apocalypse Now. I go, no, Apocalypse. It's a fucking A. But no, it was, that was amazing. Doug does a great job with that goddamn show. And Trey was funny, and Joe was funny. The kids I worked with this weekend. It was just a total, complete fucking great weekend. And that was it. 8 weeks in a row I did people.
Jesus.
8 weeks of stand-up, 7 planes, in 8 weeks, 7 fucking return flights in 7 weeks. Okay, that's a lot of fucking planes. But I did it, and it wasn't even for the money, man. It was just to see you people. At this point, I want to see the people I talk to. Stand-up has become something different for me now. I want to talk to the people, and I got these dates in New York at Gotham. I don't know what the official date is, but it's either these 2 weeks in September. So I'm going to get a theater in Brooklyn. And Lee and I are going to go to New York. We're taking this fucking podcast in New York. We're going to have some of my buddies on there. Maybe some crooked fucking gangsters and shit. We're going to do a fucking live podcast somewhere in New York. And we'll keep you posted on that. It's funny this weekend because Lee asked me how I thought I did on stage. We talk comedy on here and stand up. And little things. It's like when I go to jiu-jitsu. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I last 10 more seconds I did the session before, I'm very happy. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I do a hip escape and I fucking sweep you and then I tap out because I can't breathe, I'm very happy because I made forward progress. It was funny that I thought I was having mediocre sets and then sat and I did something. I write that. For me, sometimes to write a joke, I have to write a story. And then when I'm writing the story, I think of something and it all turns together. Then the story I was writing is irrelevant. I found a joke somewhere. One day I was writing a story, and I think we talked about this in the testicle one time, about Sticky Charlie.
We talked about it in a lot of places, I think.
Where? When did we talk about it?
I think you talked about it in a testicle testament. I think you talked about it on the podcast, too.
Sticky Charlie was the greasiest looking dude you ever saw in your life. He had some part. It was something, and I hate to say this, it was some, it was 1970, so he had some type of disorder, He was a little older than us. I mean, he was a lot older than us. We were 6 or 7. He had to be in his 30s. He got a check from the government, maybe.
Okay.
And he lived with his parents. And I think he was Jewish. I think he had that something about him. He could have been, you know what I'm saying? He was just a white dude, but I think he could have. I'm not making fun of you, Lee. I think he was Jewish. He had that. His mom would come looking for him. Okay, he was 30.
That's the worst when you're sniffing glue. When your mom comes looking for you.
I never knew about drugs. I knew that my mom had smoked pot. I knew that little things, but I was just a kid. I wasn't aware of it. And I was a geek, man. When I came from Cuba, I didn't know how to speak, so I wouldn't speak constantly. I was very insecure about my language and my American. So I got into building models. I don't know why, people. Don't fucking hate me for it. I got into building ships and little fucking buildings. But then the Marvel series came out. And they had the Hulk breaking through a wall. And they had like Spider-Man on a wall with a web. And there were like these elaborate models. And me and this geeky kid would get together on 148th Street of all places on top of this hobby store. It was like they had, paintings and greeting cards, whatever. And we would do these models in the summer. And then once we finished, we'd go out. We let them dry. So we put them together, and then I paint them. And he'd paint them. He had a better hand than me. He did the eyeballs and the star on Captain America and all that shit. I mean, we were a team. Don't ask me what his name was. I don't remember what his name was. But that was our life. And we would meet like the model store opened at 9. We were there at 9. I bought the model, but he helped me. Okay. And then we split it some way or another. I gave it to him or whatever. I bring it back home. And one morning I got up. I don't know what happened with the circumstances. We got all. When you're a kid, you don't know nothing about anything being out of stock. You know what I'm saying? When you're a kid and you go buy sneakers, there better be a fucking stock. You don't know nothing about somebody saying to you, "Oh, we have them out of stock. We have to come back." Right? Like, out of stock. What does that mean? So me and this geeky kid went into this fucking glue store. Into this hobby store, went to get our glue, and the guy's like, "No, I'm out of it. I'm clean out of it." And for some reason, at that time, a couple people knew Charlie snorted glue, but I don't think these 2 fucking store owners knew that he snorted glue. And it was weird how we caught him in my godmother's alleyway. And what he would do is he'd put the glue in a bag, and then he'd blow in it like it was anxiety attack or something.
All right, you did a lot of drugs.
I didn't do glue.
I know you didn't do glue. You've done a lot of drugs in your day. How did someone get to the point where they're doing glue?
I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know. I think for him it was a starting point, and he got stuck there.
Because of the glue, he got stuck.
Yeah, I think he just got stuck in that phase. Sometimes you smoke pot, and then you do mescaline for a while, then you do coke, then you do heroin. He just settled on glue. And I think, and that's what makes me think, after more thinking, that he was Jewish, because he got a government check at the beginning of the month, and he had to chop up his days into a budget. So what fits into like $2 budget? Glue. It's 35 cents a fucking tube. So I thought I saw him snorting the glue. I didn't know. Like, it took me like a week to ask around, and people were like, yeah. So I'm like, I had to wait 4 fucking days for that glue. We had to walk like a half a mile to get the other glue that you had to take out and with a brush and brush it. You can't build a model with
Rubber cement, yeah.
Rubber cement. You can't build a model with that. So we were livid. So I started thinking, this is why I don't want people to think that I had a bad life. Like people like, oh well, you know, his mom died. No, man, I was doomed for failure from the age of 6, and it was because of Sticky Charlie put a curse on me. He put a fucking glue curse on me. Those are worse than fucking any black person or the African. Could put on you. So fucking Sticky, I figured out that now at this point we're calling him Sticky Charlie, right? Me, these Puerto Rican kids, Nelson and Ricky, I forget what his Cedeno. We're calling him Sticky Charlie, Sticky Charlie, Sticky Charlie. So I get pissed off. This is the only time I ratted somebody out. So I went into the store. Another time they're like, yeah, we have. Like I went back and they were down to 3 tubes. So from being out of stock, now they're down to 3 tubes. So I just bought all 3 fucking tubes. And I said, that's it. I know. I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, what are you talking about? I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, I don't know. It takes like 2 days to order. I go, fuck it. Let me. I'm 6 or 7. I go, let me know how much a box of glue is. I'm going to call my mom right now and I'll have to send you the money. The guy's looking at me like, what are you talking about? I didn't fuck around at that age. What?
I just have this image of the guy back there, the guy with you in the suit. That's just you running around.
Yeah, that's me. No, I was younger than that.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's when I was 10. This is 3 years early. And my mother, I remember taking a fucking cab down to 88th Street and she gave me like the $15. And she didn't understand. I'm like, I'm going to be a business owner. And she's like, what are you talking about? Like at that age, she didn't even question me.
So you weren't hoarding it for yourself?
No, I fucking went and bought all the glue so I could sell it to Sticky Charlie. Something in my mind just said, this is the only way I'm going to control the glue fucking trade. I'm never going to be without glue again. That's what it was. That's what our life was. How can I live without fucking glue? I didn't want to use rubber fucking cement lead. So I went and ratted the guy out and I go, you know, this guy snorts fucking glue. How can you keep fucking selling glue? And I bought the case of glue. So I waited for Sticky Charlie. The store opened at like the 9. Okay. I got there like at 8:30 in the morning. There's Sticky Charlie scratching. And he's like, I don't know what happened. They threw me out of there. I'm not allowed in there no more. For some reason, fucking I'm not allowed at the hardware store like 3 blocks away. There was like another hardware store on 151st in Amsterdam or something. He wasn't allowed in there either. The people from that store called those people. So they started calling each other and telling them that guy was snorting glue and they don't want him in the stores. So he knew it. He's like, so do me a favor, go in there and buy me the fucking glue. I went in there. I said, no, I'm not going to buy you the glue. I got the glue now. I'm the new fucking king of the glue on this corner, cocksucker. You want glue, it's going to cost you 55 cents. He was pissed. He's like, so you're putting a 20 cents tariff on it. I'm like, cuz. And I didn't even know about the law and supply. I knew nothing. I just knew I was a glue salesman. I didn't know about marketing skills. There was no MySpace. There was no nothing. I just knew this motherfucker was not taking my glue no more. And this went on for a summer, where he would come to me and go, come on, give me the glue for 45 cents. You're not getting it for 45. It's 55 fucking cents. He would tell me, fuck you, I'm going to rob you. Because I hung out with like 3 other fucking little devils that was 6 and 7. And fucking, we'd bite you. We'd hit you with fucking garbage cans. We didn't give a fuck.
Where did you keep the glue? Did you have like a little briefcase?
My godmother's house. In my godmother's house. So he'd give me the money. I'd go to the fucking spot and then come back. I wouldn't put it in my pocket. I put it in and my godmother was like, what's all this glue? So he started teasing me. He's like, I'll give you 35 cents. I ain't paying you a dime over. So I would get Elmer's glue to fuck with him. You can't snort Elmer's glue. There's nothing Elmer's glue. But the best is the day he told me to go fuck myself at 9 in the morning. And at 1, I saw him across the street with a can of paint. Oh. Mixing it up. And he would snort like the little.
He snorted paint?
He snorted paint. The little, little ones. You have the big cans of paint.
Okay.
You get the little cans of paint.
Oh, like the.
Yeah, put that in the bag. Mix it up a little bit. You could wait for a hot day or so. I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know.
That's the worst. That's one of the worst.
And he used to get pimples on his neck from snorting glue like whiteheads. Oh. But they weren't filled with glue. They were filled with like just pus or liquid. I don't fucking know. I tortured that motherfucker for 2 or 3 years. Finally, I don't know where he went. He went to a glue rehab or some shit.
Speaking of torturing, that lady at the end of Saturday night was
Jesus.
possibly my favorite lady ever.
Oh, that fucking old lady was tremendous.
An old lady, and she was waiting for you, and then you left. I thought you were going to the club to like try to hide from her. So I was standing out there high as fuck, just like staring at her. And then you came out, and it took like 15 minutes to get rid of her.
Listen, dog, some people, never mind women, men too, are relentless. She was relentless. She came up to me saying that she was in warfare. She wanted to ask me questions. Now, this lady had to be 56 to 60. She's telling me she had to ask me questions about a book or whatever. So I go, what's the book about? And she started telling me about, what is that shit?
S&M?
S&M. And she had a handcuff on her wrist. That's not my world. You know? You know, I'll piss on your neck. I'll do shit like that. But I never tied somebody up and dragged them across the room and punched them like that. That's just me goofing around. That's not in my repertoire of sex moves.
And all she kept saying, because I ended up leaving with Joe just because I couldn't keep it together. I didn't want to ruin it. But all she kept saying was, let's have a drink, let's have a coffee. And you're like, I can't, I gotta go right now.
What am I gonna do? Have a drink with some? I don't even know what the fuck to drink. I don't even know. I'm coughing. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Go home, old lady. Jesus Christ. Poor
She followed you to the car.
Oh my God.
Stuff.
I even asked her. No, and then I knew I was in trouble when she told me she was bald from her eyebrows down. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what the fuck she meant. I was like, Jesus. So she's bald from her fucking eyebrows down. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. It's amazing the people you meet, man. You meet interesting people at all levels. And at the end of the game, that's what this is all about. Remember, for years, that was the big word is whenever you talk to people, what do you want to do with your life? Oh, I want to travel and meet interesting people. What the fuck are you talking about? Now it's what I do.
Yeah.
I travel and I meet interesting people. It's that fucking simple. You ever have a pimple on top of your eyebrow?
Probably.
There's no whitehead or nothing, but the motherfucker hurts like a fucking Jesus Christ. This thing hurts. I just went to give it a squeeze and put somebody stuck a fucking needle in my eyeball. You ever have one of those?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ Almighty. I watched something very interesting the other night that really tapped home with me. And it had to do with Artie Lang. I watched Artie Lang on Tom Green. I think it was Thursday night at radio Friday morning.
Yeah.
Tom Green was on. First off, Tom Green has become a great fucking interview. I mean, his shows, I watched a couple of them. And America's ready for that type of shit. Something loose, free, where people curse and whatnot. And, you know, he talked to Artie about what had happened. A lot of people don't know Artie was a co-host on the Howard Stern show. I never really listened. I think in the 8 years he was on there, I listened to him maybe 3 times. And every time I listened to him, it scared me because he sounded like me. And I was doing all those drugs and stuff. And I had never known Artie. I had met him in Vegas briefly. We did a show with Rogan, me, Ari, Duncan, and then they were doing the show later on that midnight. And their show was 4 times the size of ours. Like, we thought we were badasses because we had 600 people.
Yeah.
He must have had 8,000 people in there. And he was hammered. And he went on stage, and it was like, it was sad. I remember even as a junkie myself saying that's sad. I would never want people to know me for that. You know, we smoke a joint, we have a few Jaegers, but to be on stage inebriated and be fucked up. And you know, one thing about Artie Lang, man, when he gives an interview, he's very honest. So I feel what you guys feel sometimes when I talk about drugs or situations or and he was talking about what had happened to him at the end when he tried to commit suicide and how Howard called him. They put him in the insane asylum. And, you know, because when you try to kill yourself, they hold you down. They tie your hands and shit, you know. The paparazzis, and he was talking about how he's a C-level celebrity, and the paparazzi was still there. It's just amazing where the drugs had taken him. And it's funny when I talk about drugs in front of Lee sometimes. I see it in Lee's face that he doesn't know. Like, Lee, it's just I'm very happy that you're who you are. You know, I don't understand. I understand how it did work. The message from people did work. Because I talk to a lot of young people. I talk to a lot of young people that take X and go to raves and shit like that. But I talk to a lot of young people that don't even know what that is, and you're one of them. And it's amazing that sometimes when I talk about drugs, you sit there and go, wow, I'm so fucking happy I didn't get involved. So it's you cannot. When I was watching that interview and I was watching Artie talk about the drugs and just the aftermath of the suicide thing, I could never imagine that. And I got to tell you, man, the last year and a half, I was that frustrated.
Jesus.
I don't know how I didn't stick a knife in myself.
No, I can't even imagine because I've had some low times just naturally. And I can't even imagine having a drug addiction.
It's true. We have shitty times just being a human being. Never mind pouring that shit into your nose or your veins. But there was times when I would have to go in the bathroom and pee. And I would look at myself in the mirror, and for the love of Christ, Lee, I can't tell you what I felt inside. I felt like the mirror was going right through me. You want to just put your head through the mirror so you can't really see yourself.
So what's the feeling like, like when you have like that? Like, let's say he's so pissed off, he's that depressed, but he's still using. Is it like, do you hate yourself while you're doing it? Is it
Absolutely.
does it still feel good?
Cycle. No. You just you're putting it more in you to kill the pain, to kill what you just saw.
Yeah.
Hopefully that image will go out of your mind. I mean, and the image is horrible when you walk past the bathroom and you see yourself. The next day when somebody takes a picture and you see yourself, it's a fucking horrible. I've always, if you really scour, you'll never find pictures of me coked up. I always hated that shit. People wanted to take pictures and they were coked up. For me, it was something that I was involved in that was a dirty little secret. You know, it just kept going.
Yeah.
At least sometimes it keeps going. It's a runaway fucking train. You know, if I get 90 emails a week, 30 of them are about pills or coke or heroin, it's a runaway fucking train. And once a person gets off it and looks inside themselves, it's fucking scary. It's a deep, scary move. So now you have two choices after you look inside yourself. You could either keep going or go for help. And I gotta tell you something, keeping going is the easiest choice.
Fuck yeah, it is.
You know, sometimes I remember trying to go for help. I remember trying to go to a free clinic in Hollywood just to see what it was about. And it was a fucking nightmare. So by the time you took the paperwork to go get it, you were getting high again. It just didn't matter.
Yeah.
I remember Terry finding the paperwork one day. Going, what the fuck is this? And I stopped by there for a friend. And her giggling her ass off going, Jesus Christ, I can't believe you can. But that was the very beginning.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you're talking about how kids don't get into it, do you have DARE when you were a kid? It's just a drug program. They come in.
No.
They come into your schools and they show you the stupid videos, and it never really works. And I don't know if it would be scared straight, but I mean,
it does work.
I think it would be but I'm saying I think it would be better if like someone like you or Artie Lang would go and be like, listen, guys, like it feels great at the beginning, but it never ends up positive. Like that's all. When you were saying that it stops feeling good.
If I went into a classroom of 60 people and talked to 60 kids, I would reach one of them.
Yeah.
One of the 60 kids. Because 30 of those kids wouldn't get high anyway. Okay, 50. I'm going with 50%, and I'm not intelligent in that source. I'm just saying what I feel.
That's fine. Yeah.
I think 50% would be 15 kids out of 30 kids out of 60. And I could probably scare one kid. Not scare one kid, but confirm what he was thinking. He had an idea. He was thinking of getting high. Listen, kids are going to smoke pot.
Yeah.
It's just something. If they don't, it's kind of weird because they're trying things. You know, you try things when you're younger. Or maybe you're not. You're that headstrong and that solid. Your parents did such a good job. I don't even know if it's that.
I think parents can do a great job, but it's just, I mean, you must see it at a very much more intense level with Mercy because everything's new. But when you think about it, the first time you try drinking, it's not because you want to be an alcoholic, but it's new and you're not supposed to do it.
But you can't compete. Like I can't compete. When I go in to talk to 60 kids about doing drugs, I can't compete with society. I can't compete with Instagram.
Right.
I can't compete with somebody being at a club and taking a picture of themselves smoking a blunt. You know, I can't compete of the coolness of that. And deep down inside, we all want to be accepted. We all want to be cool. We all want to be. So I can't compete with that. If I know what I know now, I can tell you that you don't need to fucking do drugs to be cool. I think you'd be fucking cool without fucking doing drugs. That's it. If you live your life in that matter. You know, I know a lot of people who do drugs that live their life and they have a great fucking time. I was weak at that age and I let them come in. And then they stayed in. You know, I let them come in and they stayed in. And little by little, I got rid of the damage. Was it too late? Was it too early? Who the fuck knows? I know I'm not doing drugs today.
Yeah.
I know they're not on my mind constantly. And
now, what do you think? I'm just interested to get your perspective on it. when I was under 21, I drank a lot, and then when it was legal for me, I basically stopped drinking at 21.
I believe that.
What do you feel about like that countries are legalizing more and more drugs? Do you think it's a good thing, or
I don't like it.
you don't really?
I don't want it in their faces, man. I don't want it in everybody's faces. I know how it affects me. Let me tell you the real. I left New York for various reasons, but one reason definitely was the accessibility of it. The accessibility of cocaine in the 80s. It wasn't the big thing. I could walk to the fucking corner. I
Okay.
could walk to the corner. There'd be three guys sitting out there talking. And inside a bumper in a car nearby, they had coke stashed. All I had to do was give them the cash and they'd send that boy to go get it. Right on the fucking corner. You know, heroin was acceptable. When I was a kid, I could go to Washington Square Park and get 8 Valiums for $10 when I was 18 years old. 8 Valiums for $10. $10 fucking dollars, guys. $10, you know? And I just didn't like that accessibility. And I know I'm going to get, listen, people are going to do drugs anyway.
Yeah.
People are going to drink. People are going to fuck and suck. People are going to get hookers. People are going to shoot heroin. People are going to gamble, you know? I saw a report months ago, maybe a year, on the backlash of gambling in Pennsylvania. All these women, all these housewives that go to these games, and these games are lights and bolts, and they get caught up, and next thing you know, they're remortgaging their house. These women, their husbands don't know. You know, when I went down to Santa Fe, somebody had won an account, and the guy was telling me, when the manager's there, he goes, it was fucked up because they wanted the 60 grand in cash. You know, not in a check. That means that they don't want their husband to know they won the 60 grand.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, it's things as simple as gambling. Now, are they weak for getting involved with gambling? Yeah. Did I gamble? Yeah. Did I learn my lesson? You know how you learn your lesson when you gamble? When you pay 3 weeks, when you lose.
Yeah.
That's how you learn your lesson. If you keep losing, then it's a mental thing. It becomes a mental thing where you enjoy losing. You enjoy saying, Jesus fucking Christ, I had the Jets -3, and then, you know, some people, that's a form of conversation, for them to be expressive. I don't know, man. I don't like it. And I'm telling you, this is a fucking junkie.
That's why
I'm thinking about this as a fucking junkie, that I don't want it that accessible.
Okay.
I do not want it that accessible. I know when I was out there, you're going to get it anyway. But
So
I still don't want it over the fucking counter.
So any good that would come from not having to go to drug dealers it's negated by the fact that now there's heroin on the streets.
There's always going to be drugs on the street.
Right.
There's going to be fucking meth everywhere. You know, I was telling you, I watched on Nat Geo the other night. I watched Drugs Inc. And I was watching a guy in San Francisco. It's part of a gay meth ring up there that they're hooked on fucking meth. And this guy dresses up like fucking Rob Halford from Judas Priest. And for $200 an hour, he comes to your house and he's got HIV. He's got HIV already, and he shoots meth. And then once a month, the guy sends him $1,000. He gets a hotel room because he's homeless, by the way. Gets a hotel room, gets a computer with a camera, and tapes himself shooting heroin and jerking off. And the guy pays him $1,000. Fucking hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hilarious. So people doing that, it's fucking still
Illegal, yeah.
illegal. Can you imagine legal? And people are going to do them, and people are going to get drugs at all levels. I can't fucking judge you. I can't, you know, I've been where you fucking been, you know. But something about it, I just didn't want it that easy, man.
Is that part of the reason why you're not smoking as much? Because, I mean, especially with Mercy getting older, she's going to start seeing things. And with edibles and stuff, no one's going to know what that is. She's not going to know what that is. But if, like, she saw you with like, a joint, that'd be easier to see. Is that any part of your thinking at all?
Listen, man, let's push the elephant out of the room. Your parents are your heroes, or at least this is how I feel. If you've heard this podcast, if you know anything about me, my mother was my hero. And then she died, so you have a fallen fucking hero, okay? I'm not even going there with it, but we have parents. They're our heroes. Until a certain age, your parents are your fucking heroes. You want to be your father. Girls want to be mommy. You know, they want to be princesses. Whatever the fuck they want to be, okay? What if you saw your hero doing something? What if you saw your hero?
Yeah.
How many times have people said, Jesus Christ, they went to meet Jerry Lewis and he told them to go fuck themselves and they left there depressed or whatever? It's the same thing with your parents. I saw my hero get hot. I didn't fucking like it when I was a kid. You know how many times I told my mom to wipe her nose because I would see the coke rings and shit? I fucking hated that. I'm being honest with you guys. I hated it. But at some point, it had to affect me. It told me it was okay to do it.
Yeah.
Somewhere, okay, if your hero does it, it tells you it's okay to do it. We have a responsibility here in this country, around the world. We have a responsibility, especially people in the public eye. You know, people in the public eye, you know, these little girls love Kim Kardashian, you know. How many people make a sex tape because they think that they put a sex tape up, they're going to be famous? Whatever. There's different things. You know, this chick right here with Sterling. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm still blown away. That a pretty girl, there's got to be a retardation in there somewhere that makes you want to suck an old dick to pay the fucking rent.
There's a lot of those people now. I mean, there's a show coming out where the commercial for it is this girl saying, the only skill I want to have is signing a credit card receipt. And it's just people in, not just for this town, some of them have a lot of money, the parents just don't care, and they give them money instead of being
What a
parents.
pathetic life. But you know who also sounded like that when he was fucking 20? Me.
Jesus.
That was the life I wanted. I didn't want to do shit. I thought I had money. I thought I had money coming to me. I thought the world owed me. You know, when I walked into a bar, I could drink for free. I thought that I could front coat. You know, we all want that world. We all want that world where you just walk into a place and there's a Lamborghini waiting for you. But that's not a fucking reality.
Have you heard a lot of that? I mean, obviously I'm not asking you to name names, but in Hollywood, have you heard of like this actor has a 20-year-old girl who lives in the hills and he pays her rent? And yeah, you heard about it. Jesus Christ.
I knew about it. I first discovered it when I was fucking guys. This is just to tell you how naive I was about those sexual type things. Because I don't want you to think that I knew everything about everything. I didn't. I learned them the hard way, just like you guys. We're all fucking morons, and as we go along, we learn things. When I was 20, no, fuck. When I was 32, I dated a girl, and I liked them. One day we were talking, and she goes, you know, I put myself through college. And I was out. She goes, I had an old man, but I fucked him once a week, and he paid my college, he paid my car bill, he paid all my bills, and gave me $500 a week. And she'd have to go over there once a week, and he'd get another hooker, and she would have to suck his dick while the hooker ate her pussy and do blow. It was fucking crazy.
Now, like, at first, when you first hear it, you're like, oh, that's gross. But, like, imagine, let's say you were a girl instead. Is that so bad? I mean, like, if you were a girl and your mom died and you were on your own and there was no way for her to get through college, maybe that's not terrible.
Listen, I can't judge it because what's the difference between me stealing and her hooking? I mean, we're both selling our fucking souls.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not here to judge. I was never mad at her, but I had never heard that before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
At 32 years old. What's up, baby?
Dude.
It's my main man, Johnny Goombats.
Vinny Boombats here.
Vinny Boombats. What's happening, Ray Canella?
Not much. I am just doing my thing on a Monday morning, getting ready. I'm opening up the office here and just getting ready to attack culture once again.
Never in the history of the podcast have I had so many people ask when are you going to put Ray back on. So I was talking to Lee about television the other day and whatever. And I said, I got to get fucking Ray back on. And Lee said the same thing. And here the fuck you are. What's happening, beautiful?
Nothing. I'm having a good old time. I'm finally enjoying. Spring has finally sprung in New Jersey after a really, really shitty winter, and I'm doing my thing. I'm very excited. You know, I'm gearing up to relaunch our subscription horror movie channel, Screenbox.
All right, so tell Lee what happened. Tell Lee what happened because Lee was asking how's the YouTube page going.
Well, what Screenbox is Screenbox is a digital horror movie channel, much like Netflix, in that you pay a small monthly fee and you have access to our horror film library. Okay, you can watch as many movies as you want, as many times as you want, and like Netflix, there's no ads, no commercials, everything is completely uncut, there's no pop-ups, there's no promos, you have to scroll through nothing. You pay a fee and you watch the material, you watch the content. We had launched Screenbox a year ago on YouTube, and now I am knee-deep in work
getting ready to relaunch Screenbox on July 15th across multiple platforms. We are set to launch on Xbox, on Roku, and on Samsung devices, in addition to launching an official website. So this is the next step. This is the next move. We're gonna the YouTube channel is going to become a marketing platform, and I believe it's going to become a free channel. So you can come to the YouTube Screenbox channel, and you'll see me, and you'll see trailers, and you'll see movie reviews, and lots of fun stuff going on there. And if you'd like to become a subscriber, well, then you can link on over to our website and become a subscriber. And for $2.99 a month, you gain access to all of our films. And it's just the natural evolution of entertainment, really. Because I know that you and I want to talk a little bit about the cable and broadcast upfronts that occurred a week or two ago. And, you know, before getting into that topic, what I'm excited about is the work I'm doing right now. Being involved with the people at Screenbox, the team has really grown since we launched a year ago. And we have wonderful, wonderful, creative, talented people involved to really take Screenbox to the next level. And we think this is the future of entertainment. It's a VOD world, you know, it's a video on demand world. People are no longer satisfied with shelling out, you know, hundreds of dollars for cable and not watching, you know, and not watching any of it. You're simply not watching what you're paying for with cable. You get how many channels you get at home, Coco?
600.
Yeah, and you watch between 9 and 14 of them. Out of all those channels, you are only watching between 9 and 14. It is not a good value anymore, cable TV. Now, when you and I were young, when you and I were kids, and cable started, what was the benefit to cable back in the day? Do you remember?
Getting dirty movies on HBO. The first HBO I got was because of the Groove Tube. I talked to my mom.
Long before even before HBO. Even before HBO, because HBO didn't come along right away. The main benefit of cable back in the day was the reception. It eliminated the need for an antenna on the top of your home by having cable. That was the benefit back in the day. And then they started adding channels and adding channels. When I was with the Sci-Fi Channel back in 1992, when we launched the Sci-Fi, the cable landscape was still analog. Okay, and we had trouble getting on cable systems because the digital age hadn't come yet. Everything was still antiquated analog equipment. When the digital age came, that's when everything exploded. And now you get 600 channels, and then each broadcast channel has an on-demand channel, which isn't really on-demand because you still have to sit through commercials. You know, it's very funny. Just last night, my wife and I were going through the on-demand channels. Because each network, like ABC and CBS and NBC and Fox, they also have what they call a VOD channel. But in my opinion, it's not really VOD when you have to sit through commercials. You know? It's just another CBS channel.
Let me tell you something that I like what you did. Something that we talk a lot about in the church that you did, and I admire the fuck out of you, that you couldn't do 30 years ago, was a man in his late 40s or early 50s saying, fuck the corporate world, fuck my job. I'm going to go out there and do something different. I'm going to go out there and do something that while I was doing this fucking job and I was loving it, I was learning something. I was seeing the bad side of it or the downs. I'm not saying sci-fi was bad in any way. I watch it from time to time. What I'm saying is that that's what I admire about you at this point. That you're saying that in midlife, you're going to go, fuck what I was doing. I'm going to go open up my real fucking passion. and put everything I got into it until they put me in the fucking grave in one of these horror movies that I produced myself.
Well, the truth is, while that's very nice of you to say, the truth is that I was let go from sci-fi.
Okay. Well, even that.
I'm no visionary.
No, even that, Ray. Even a lot of people. How long were you there? How long were you at sci-fi? How long were you there?
20 years.
Okay.
20 years.
Most people would have fucking climbed into a hole, gone to a doctor, taken antidepressants, and blamed it on society and how a guy your age, what is he going to do now? Not you. Not you. You said, you know what? I'm going to turn to my passion. I put away a couple dollars. I got a brother. I got a wife. And I'm going to go to work, and I'm doing what I love. And that's why I admire you. Look, you tried the YouTube page. Last night when I spoke to you, you spoke to me about this YouTube page. You go, you know what? It didn't work out like we thought, so we're going to attack this. Well, most people crawl in a fucking rock wreck.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know a lot about the business side, but it seems like you're making the right choice. Like,
yeah.
YouTube is a good place to start because it has the backbone and has people going to YouTube. But now that you have a little bit of a following, you go to your own website and you don't have to deal with YouTube anymore.
Well, the powers that be, the good people that created Screenbox, and to be clear, I'm not one of the creators of Screenbox. They approached me when I became available on the open market. They approached me to be a programmer and a host, and it's just a privilege to be thought of in such a way. But I had already seen the writing on the wall because I have 2 teenage daughters. And you and I spoke about this in the past. My teenage daughters were obliterating the way that I was using television. So around the time that, the layoffs happened at Sci-Fi, I was let go with about 400 folks. Around the time that the layoffs happened at NBC Universal, I was already, ready to go because of a number of things. 20 years is a long time. 20 years in one particular spot is an awful long time. You need to move around more, and I wished that I had moved around a little bit more. But I also came to the realization that there was a change coming to the industry that no one can stop. That this change in the industry is inevitable, and so in a way, it was both a blessing and a curse that I left cable, and the good people at Screenbox were generous enough to make me an offer and have me come aboard, and it's been so exciting, a huge learning curve for me. I think I'm 51. I just turned 51. And so to be training in a new technology, I've been sitting through training sessions and things like that. To be trained in a new technology, this old dog learning a few new tricks has been a lot of fun. And I can be bothered with all of this. So for me, it's a lot of fun. But I personally feel that, I was at a party yesterday, and I was speaking with a 20-year-old young lady in her mid-20s, who just passed the bar exam and joined a law firm, okay? She does not own cable. She has a Netflix account and an Xbox account, okay? So this is the shift that is happening. The next generation, the millennials and the next generation, okay, they don't want cable. They can't afford it, number one. And it's an on-demand world. They want to watch what they want to watch. They don't want to watch what someone else selects for them at a time that is selected for them. It's an on-demand world. And the next generation gets that. And so what you see from the broadcast channels and from the cable channels, what you're seeing is a lot of scrambling. They're throwing a lot of money at the problem. The problem is their audience is shrinking and their advertising dollars are shrinking. And this is true. This is the truth. It's been a steady decline. It's a slow decline because the networks are doing an excellent job of keeping the quality of the content up. But nonetheless, it's still a decline. And I think over years, we'll see the model shift. And I mean, we are seeing the model shift, but right now television is still your primary source of entertainment. I could easily foresee a future where it's all on the web.
I think for people my age, I don't think TV is number one anymore. I think if sports weren't a factor, it'd be even more people not on TV. Because honestly, that's the really only reason I need cable. Other than that, I can get anything I need online. What do you think about? And I'm actually really pissed off. I hate AT&T. I hate them. They're the worst.
Yeah.
And they just bought DirecTV.
And you saw the news this morning, right?
Yeah.
About AT&T.
And Comcast just bought friggin' Time Warner. They're only gonna. They're older. It's gonna be worse and worse because they're gonna have even less choices, and it's gonna get more expensive. And it's terrible. And then out here for Dodgers fans, if you don't have Time Warner, you can't watch Dodger games. So now they have no reason to keep. I think they're making terrible decisions. I clicked on a gallery online. They have all those picture galleries. Like, look at the shows that got canceled this year. I went through 40 slides, and I must have not known 30 of the shows.
Yes.
All the pilots and stuff that got canceled, you just never hear of them anymore. So, I mean, I'll be...
Well, that's because we're saturated. The cable landscape is now saturated. Who announced the other day that they declined to launch it? I was just reading in the trades that someone came out to say, "Oh, let's move this." Was making a comment about maybe launching a CBS branded cable network. But at this point, the cable landscape is so saturated. There are so many channels out there that you had no clue that they existed. And it's a waste of time and a waste of space.
Right.
And a waste of money, more importantly. The cable landscape is pretty much done and eaten up. And AT&T just spent $48 billion, by the way, $48 billion to buy DirecTV.
I don't even know how that's legal, by the way.
DirecTV has about 25. They have about 25 million subscribers. I think between 20 and 25 million subscribers. DirecTV. So that's a huge chunk of change. But what that does for AT&T, it puts them in the TV business. It puts them in the cable business. AT&T. And that's where they want to be.
It's pretty. I think the only TV stations that really make sense are like those ones like TBS and all those ones that just really do syndicated shows and they don't have to spend any money on producing the actual shows. TBS does produce a few shows, but like whatever whatever that weird guy that number 11 that it shows like King of Queens and Friends and those must be the only ones making money because the people love the shows and they don't have to produce anything.
Yeah, but those shows still cost money to acquire for TNT and TBS, and those shows aren't cheap.
That's true.
And that's why you see such a turnover. By the way, when we have these upfronts, you have the what's been canceled. You have the announcements of what shows are not coming back, and then you have the upfronts. Now you know what the purpose of the upfront is, correct?
No.
Well, the purpose of the upfront is, and the upfronts have gotten more and more and more consolidated. What I mean by that is NBC Universal. Let's take them, my old boss as an example. NBC Universal held their upfront on May 12th at the Javits Center. Okay, and it wasn't just NBC Universal. It was all of the networks that fall under the NBC Universal umbrella. So that would be USA Network. That would be Sci-Fi Channel. That would be E. It would be Esquire. It would be Chiller. It would be all of Telemundo. Univision. 6, 7, 8 networks. Now, what they do is they gather all of the advertisers together. This is a party for the advertisers, the upfront, because that's a broadcast channel. A broadcasting cable channel's currency is how they raise revenue through programming. They raise revenue from the advertisers. So they throw a big party for the advertisers, and they pull out all the stops. And NBC Universal this year had Seth Meyers come out. They held it at the Javits Center, and Seth Meyers came out and entertained the crowd with a few jokes, blah, blah, blah. Joel McHale also came out and spoke to the crowd. And basically what they tell the crowd, because the crowd is made up of advertisers, they thank them for their support. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for your advertising dollars. And here is our slate of upcoming programming for you to check out so that we can continue to do business together. And that's the purpose of the upfront, is to bring in the advertisers, thank them for their support, and then show them what you have coming around the corner so that they can invest more dollars in your network. That's basically what the upfronts are. And it's usually a great party. In the 20 years that I worked for Sci-Fi, I only went to 2 upfronts. Basically, the reason being was because this was before the consolidating occurred. You know, like Sci-Fi would have its own upfront separate from USA Network, separate from E, separate from Chiller. You know, well, no, Sci-Fi Chiller used to do theirs together. But all the cable networks used to do theirs separately. Now, we live in a climate where, you know, I just rattled off 7 channels owned by one company. You know, you have NBC, USA, Sci-Fi, Chiller, Esquire, E, Univision. You have 7, 8, 9 channels under one owner. Okay? So it just makes sense to throw one party.
Now, what do you think
about,
like,
they did at the Beacon Theater in Manhattan? Fox held theirs. And they had Ryan Seacrest open and make and address the crowd. So it's a way for advertisers to see the celebs, to see the stars, you know, to try one on a little bit, have some good food. It's a big schmooze fest, basically.
What do you think, like, is it possible now, because, I mean, when you think of advertisers, the whole reason they don't have swearing on TV is because it would upset the advertisers. Do you think that, like, I don't know, if, like, let's say Screambox had an upfront, could you have swearing and still get advertisers that would lock on and you could still make money, as opposed to not having nothing on TV now because, God forbid, an advertiser drops out?
All right, that's a great question. That's a great question because what that allows me to do is to clarify something, okay? There are 2 business models out there. There is the broadcast model, which relies on advertisers for their revenue, and then there's the subscription model. And the subscription model is like HBO, Stars, Encore, Showtime, okay? In the subscription world, there's no advertising. They make their money. They make their money through subscription. Okay, so there's no ads. There's promos for material that appears on their own network, but there's no Burger King, no Brillo investments, right? So Screenbox falls under that model of subscription, and that's one of the things that has me thrilled about being part of the team at Screenbox. Is that there's no more ratings, there's no more advertisers, there's no more censoring. Because we're subscriber based, the movies, you watch the movies with all of the language, you watch the movie the way it was made, the way it was meant to be watched.
That's funny
End
because
of story. So the 2 models, so we don't approach advertisers at Screenbox. We probably will for the website, but the main source of revenue is subscription.
That's amazing because last week when I did Doug Loves Movies, we were talking about when you watch a movie on TV and instead of saying shit, they say crap. But sometimes, let's say Ray Liotta is the one that's saying it, they can't get Ray. And they get like Lee to just say crap. And at the end of Ray Liotta's, and you sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what am I watching? You know, it's like watching Scarface on TBS or something.
Yeah, it does feel like the dark ages. We've definitely evolved, and that is a problem that the broadcasters and the cablers have, is that they still, well, you see, the broadcast networks fall under the regulations of the FCC because their material is free over the airwaves. You could go to Radio Shack and spend $50 on a digital antenna, put it up on your roof, and boom, you get all the networks. A gorgeous 1080i high definition. So they're held to a standard regulated by the government. Cable industry is not regulated by the FCC in so much that as far as content goes. The cable industry more or less polices itself. Okay? With the exception of HBO, Stars, and Showtime, those guys are all, my God, you ever watch Spartacus? I hate to go off topic for a second, but you ever watch Spartacus?
No. On Showtime?
Holy shit. Let me tell you something. That show would have a hard time earning an R rating if they went out into the theaters, theatrically. Jesus Christ. Between the bloodletting, the gore, and the masturbation, there's no way that they would get an R rating in the theaters. But because they're Showtime and because their business model is a transaction between a subscriber and the company, they don't fall under those FCC guidelines. They don't fall under those FCC regulations, I should say. So the networks do it because they have to, because the government tells them so. They can be fined by the government.
Now, Ray, I got to ask you a
and
question.
we've seen these cases happen. Bono, Cher, Howard Stern. We've seen these cases where, if someone drops an F-bomb, the FCC is going to fine you for that.
Let me ask you something, Ray. I'm really interested in that. I have a friend, a comedian friend. I've known her since she was answering the phones at the fucking Improv in Dallas. That's how long I know Cristela Alonso. Cristela Alonso's show got picked up last week by ABC. This is a Spanish girl that came out here, got a job writing on the Carlos Mencia show, wrote. When that ended, she went on her own, did comedy. I seen her on Sons of Anarchy. She got shot in the head. She did a couple episodes of some shows. She went to Montreal and got a deal. She's a Spanish girl, so they gave her a weird deal. They gave her an ABC, 100,000 flat or something, and pay as you go along. Which everybody else, they'll give you, whatever you want, 250,000. They gave this girl nothing. But it was, if they write a script, we'll give you 30,000. If the script goes to pilot, we'll give you another 100,000. If the pilot gets picked up, then you get the fucking world. So the show got. Oh my God, I am so happy for her. The name of the show is on Cristela, and Gabriel Iglesias plays her boyfriend.
Really?
She knows Gabriel. Gabriel and her have been on the road for years. Yeah, Cristela's a neat girl, and I mean, when I saw the trailer, I was so fucking happy. But here's the thing, Ray. Ready? They gave her like the fucking 10 o'clock slot on Friday nights on ABC. Now everybody knows that's a tough night. That's a tough night. But in this society, it really isn't.
Right.
Because somebody like Lee will take that motherfucker and go out and watch it all on Sunday when he watches. What else did you talk? Louis, and he watches.
Shark Tank is on Friday night too. That's been on for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. But now, when you DVR a show, is that part of ratings still? Like if 50 million people DVR Cristela and don't watch it as it's getting aired, does it still count as a view? Will ABC cancel her if everybody DVRs the show?
Yes, and yes. It counts. Okay, when you DVR a program, it counts, but it goes into a different bucket. All right, and I'll try to explain. We'll make this 3 different buckets. One bucket is live viewing. Okay, and live viewing means your sporting events, the news, and award shows. Okay, because most award shows are live events. The Oscars. What did we have last night? The Billboard Award. Okay. So live viewing is where a network or a cable network has its strongest dollars is in live viewing. They want you to watch them live. Now, let's say last night you were watching the Billboard Awards and you had to go make a pishadul, okay? You had to go to the back house and make a pishadul. And you pause the live broadcast. The moment you do that, you fall into the second bucket. Okay? The second bucket is time shifted view. Even though you hit the pause button, and that pause button is, you go make a pishadul, you come back 45 seconds to a minute later, you are now time delayed. All right? And that's the second bucket. Then the third bucket would be +7, which means that you ended up watching it within 7 days of its original broadcast. And that's the third bucket. So there's 3 different buckets. Each bucket has a different value to the cable company. Live being the highest value.
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
I'm sorry, say again?
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now again, these numbers are only generated by Nielsen homes, and I don't know if you touched on this the last time we spoke, but like Coco, unless you're in a selected Nielsen home, no one's looking at your DVR.
Yeah, that's the biggest bullshit thing now, anyways. With all the digital stuff, so unless you have a Nielsen box, I don't know how they're getting these numbers. They pick a couple people to give a Nielsen box, and then they just extrapolate from those numbers. So they have no idea who's watching anything.
Now, who gets a Nielsen box, and who judges who gets one?
They do.
Well, I would say right about now, and boy, if there were any other broadcasters or folks listening, they can certainly correct anything I'm saying. But I think the last I noticed, it's about 20,000 homes right now in the United States are official Nielsen homes. So those 20,000 households, those people are basically dictating what the rest of the world is watching, the rest of the United States, what the rest of the United States is watching. I think there's over 100 million homes with cable currently right now, and 20,000 of those homes are Nielsen homes. You're selected by your location, you're selected by your income, you're selected by how many people are in the household, you are selected by, those 3 things primarily: where you live, what your income is, and how many people are in the household. I'm sure that there are more factors than that, but for this discussion, I'm trying to keep it simple. Then what they do is they measure the viewing habits of those 20,000 households, and they yield a result. They say, through their matrix, through the way that they do their math, they can extrapolate, as you said, the information and say this many people watched the Billboard Music Awards last night.
Now, how old is that system? Because it would be like if, let's say, over the weekend, Joey had 300 people at one show. It'd be like getting comment cards from 5 people, and maybe you just give those cards to the 5 people who didn't want to be there anyways. Like, it seems like with all the internet stuff now that we could probably actually know who's watching what, and then we wouldn't have 2.5 Men on for 10 years because just a couple random people who got the Nielsen box like.
Yeah, that's the argument that has existed from day one. But even before the digital age, there were many, many, many people inside and outside of the industry that felt that the numbers simply didn't fold up, that the numbers don't add up, that the sample was simply too small. Like you said, it's like handing out 5 Q&A cards to a room of 300 people. It's almost like taking a baseball player's one single time at bat and making that single time at bat his average for the season.
Yeah, I don't get the system, and I feel bad for people who do TV shows now because they could do a great TV show, and just maybe they don't give people who are horror fans Nielsen boxes, so the horror show goes off the air now. It's just
yes, I mean it's and for many, many decades this system has worked, but on the other hand, you can also say, well, it was also the only system in town.
Yeah.
It was the only game in town. Now, here in the digital age, advertisements, and by the way, now there's also C3. C3 is the rating that is given to commercials. Commercials are rated now. I remember back in the day when DVRs were just coming on board and advertisers were livid. They're like, hey, look, if it's being DVR'd, people are not watching the commercials. So what Nielsen did was Nielsen turned around and developed a matrix that simply measures the commercials to tell the advertisers, hold your horses, calm down, here are the numbers. People are actually watching the commercials. Okay, so that's even another bucket, but I don't want to get
confuse these motherfuckers.
I don't want to get too complicated in the discussion, but what's going on right now in the digital era is that advertisers are screaming for a new matrix, for a new unit of measure, a central one coming from Nielsen. However, most advertisers are using their own matrices now anyway. So I'm not quite sure how a single uniform unit of a way of measuring the digital audience. I don't see that much happening because most advertisers just use their own matrices at this point now anyway. So it's a little so it's much tougher. When you see a show get canceled, and this is the old programmer in me talking now. But a show gets canceled because people don't watch it. I mean, that's it at the end of the day. I know that our audiences would like to think that programmers shove things down your throat, but not today. We're reactionary programmers. We react to what people respond to. Okay? And if people go to a show, Coco, you know this. You're on stage. If people go to a show and they don't like the show they see, they don't come back.
Right.
Right? And the same is true of television.
But how does a show with Robin Williams not work at a perfect time slot? This guy's been on TV for 40 fucking years. I mean, we grew up on Robin Williams. Is it because it's too competitive, or the show is just not good anymore? Or
well, he probably didn't come cheap. Okay,
right.
We can all make that assumption.
That's what else I was thinking about.
Cheap. Okay, so that show has to bring in a certain amount of revenue for it to be a success, which means that it has to hit a certain number. And if it doesn't, and if it doesn't hit that number, if people don't watch it, then the network has to make a decision. Hey, look, Robin Williams is costing us X amount of dollars. The show is not yielding the ratings that we've promised to advertisers, so we got to let the show go. And that's what happens. Nothing lasts forever in television, I think, except maybe 60 Minutes in The Simpsons. That's about it.
It's crazy how attached you get to shows too, like that thing with Community that just happened. Like, and even when like regular shows get canceled, it gets sad for a second. Then you realize like, why am I sad that the TV show's ending? But it's weird how attached people get to it.
We all have that show. We all have that show.
I'm amazed Community lasted as long as it did.
Oh yeah,
I think that's really, to be honest, I think it's a testament to the people at NBC Universal, because it wasn't really doing all that well. But they stuck with it, and you don't see that too often nowadays. Things get canceled quickly. Man, you got three episodes. You know,
especially when I can put Beverly Hills Housewives on. You know, we could put a reality show, of something, and they get ratings. And even it's too quick. Seinfeld wouldn't have lasted 10 years ago. They wouldn't have given it 2 seasons. Not in 2005. They were cutting you on the 3rd fucking episode. I remember the Tracy Morgan show. You remember the Tracy Morgan show on NBC?
No.
3 episodes. Joe Pantoliano had a show. One year. About the beginning of. They went through everybody. They went through every combination. What's his name? Lowe. They put Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe had a show. His failed. What they do? They put Joe Pants and Rob Lowe together on Friday night. That show failed. They don't keep you around. They don't give you. I'm surprised Blue Bloods has lasted on CBS with Tom Selleck as long as with Moynihan. You look at these shows and a guy like me, I'm interested. Why has that lasted, and why hasn't this lasted? I came from a society where we didn't watch TV on the front. Well, we did growing up. We watched Sanford and Son at 8, and Chico and the Man at 8:30, you know. And then you went out, and then you had Miami fucking Vice at 9 o'clock. So you had to tell the dealer not to come over till 10:15 because Miami Vice ended at 10, and you couldn't wait to fucking do a line of blow. You know, there was all these.
I wasn't cut up as much back then.
Yeah, no, you had 60
I
channels.
mean, it's so crowded today. It is so crowded today. I mean, to make a hit, and Friday nights, by the way, there's a term called hot levels. Okay, hot levels are houses using television. Okay, and Friday night has the lowest hot levels of the week. Your worst nights for television viewership, where there are fewer people sitting in front of the TV, are Friday nights and Saturday nights. Okay, so what do you two think would be the best nights?
Mondays, maybe Tuesdays. Well, actually, isn't Thursday the best night? Isn't Thursday
Sunday and Monday?
Oh, okay.
Sundays and Mondays are your best, are the highest hot levels. You have the majority of folks homes using television. Sunday night and Monday night. And what always runs on Sunday nights? Award shows. From the Oscars to the Billboard Awards to the American Music Awards, you normally see your award shows on Sunday nights because of the high hot levels. And you also see a lot of your big mini-series events. When History Channel did the Bible, and all of these big, the Rosemary's Baby coming from NBC. It's a Sunday night and a Monday night because they're hedging their bets because more people will be in front of their televisions on those nights. So to your friend who's getting a show on ABC on a Friday night at 10 o'clock, she's got a bit of an uphill battle.
Right. No. I know that. That's why. And I love it at that. And I want to support her on the show. She's, I can't believe it happened. They give all these stars these shows, and this girl found the right, for you to get your show on the air, so many stars have to align.
Yes.
So many stars have to align. You could have the best show, go in front of an audience, the thing sucks, and there you are. So many stars have to align. So I'm very happy for her. Ray, when is your your new webpage launches July 15th, you said?
This is the information I have at the moment. July 15th, Screenbox is going to really become a much more robust experience, and it will be available on multiple platforms that people are accustomed to a subscriber to a subscription sort of model. There was a wonderful announcement from Xbox, I think about a week ago. A week or two ago, wonderful announcement from Xbox. They are no longer going to be charging the Xbox Gold membership in order to get to their pay channel. In order to get to the Xbox pay channels, you needed to be a member of Xbox Gold. And they're removing that wall now. They're removing that wall so that you don't have to be an Xbox Gold member in order to gain access to Netflix and the other paid services that are available on Xbox. So that's wonderful news for me. That's wonderful news for Screenbox, I should say. And then the other piece of news that was also, well, I have mixed feelings about it because I have good friends there. But FearNet is no longer going to be around. They're going dark. They're going black. Comcast, FearNet was a horror movie channel, and it was owned by several companies. I think it was Lionsgate and MGM. I'm not sure. I'm blanking. I'm sure folks out there know better than me. They're yelling at me right now. But FearNet was owned by several companies, and Comcast was one of them. Comcast swooped in, bought out its partners. It now owns FearNet outright, and it's going to it's going to eliminate the channel. And the programming that exists on FearNet is going to be divided between Sci-Fi Channel and Chiller. Now, this makes me very happy. It makes me very happy because there's a void now, a void that needs to be filled, a void that Sci-Fi Channel and Chiller can't fill. because they're advertiser based. They're the old business model. Okay, whenever you tune in to Chiller for horror movies, guess what, folks? Here comes the commercial break. It's gonna bounce you out of the horror and all of the language and all of the violence and whatever nudity exists is gonna be eliminated. Okay, and that's why it's a VOD world. That is why the shift is happening, because the audience is demanding it. Horror fans don't want horror movies whitewashed or saturated.
They don't want any movie whitewashed or
They don't want it
saturated.
sanitized. Horror fans don't want horror movies sanitized. And that's what you get when you watch horror on TV at the moment. Now, Walking Dead and American Horror Story are two excellent shows. I can't watch them with the commercial breaks. I wait till Netflix. I wait till later. Because the commercial breaks bounce me out of the horror. It's disruptive. I can't take it.
So when does your page kick off? July 15th?
July 15th, yeah, July 15th. We're very, very, very excited. And this was really the original design for Screenbox, from my understanding when I was asked to join the team. My understanding was that the original launch for Screenbox was supposed to be on Xbox, and that was always the goal. That was always the intent. And for reasons I'm not clear about, it launched on YouTube instead. But the Xbox launch is now coming. So this is really where we wanted to be. And we're very much prepared for it, and we're very excited about it. I'm thrilled, personally. I'm thrilled, because I'm able to give horror fans content the way it's supposed to be watched, not through someone else's filter. I don't want to watch a horror film through someone else's filter. I want to see the film the filmmaker made.
Ray, you're like the Fidel Castro of fucking horror films. You used to drag me down to Jersey City 40 years ago to watch all that craziness. Ray, we're gonna have you back on. We're gonna have you back on July 14th to promote this, if you don't mind. Ray, I love you. You're fucking knowledgeable as fuck. The people are happy today. It was great seeing you and your brother together at the Stress Factory. It really hit home to see all of us together.
Fantastic. Folks, if you haven't gone out to see Joey Diaz yet live, man, you're missing out. You might as well be living in a cave. What a show.
Let me tell you something.
My ribs hurt, dude. My ribs hurt from laughing so goddamn hard.
When we talked about the fucking kid with the pointy ears growing up, Vinny Warhead, the kid that fucking used to light the fires. He was a volunteer fireman. He used to light the fires and he'd get there first.
Folks, let me tell you, when you go see Joey on stage and he's telling you about his friends growing up, he's not kidding.
We weren't fucking around.
I gasped in the audience because I'm hearing names of people I know and situations, and I gasped because I'm like, oh shit, I know this person. Folks, when you go see Joey, you're seeing the real deal. The real deal. I can guarantee that.
I love you, Uncle Ray. I'll give you a call during the week. Give your brother a kiss from me, and thank you as always. I love you, buddy. Thank you for being my friend for 45 fucking years.
My brother always asks for meeting messages, and we love you very, very, very much.
I love you guys.
We're really, really proud of you.
I'm proud of you guys that you're still in my corner, man. Stay blackish, and we'll be in touch.
I shall. I'm black and proud. I say it loud. Ow, hit me.
Hit me. Stay black. I love you, cocksucker. Lee.
I love you too. Stay well.
All right, brother. He's fucking great. He really is.
He is.
I learn something every time I talk to that fucking lunatic.
That vapor hit me a little bit.
It's supposed to fucking hit you. What do you think this is? Where's Tony Bennett? That's what I'm talking about. We're forgetting about everybody.
I'm 8 steps ahead.
We love you, people. A little something for your Monday morning. We're always around. When somebody breaks your heart, are you fucking kidding me? We're always there. We're all together. Fuck these motherfuckers. We own this place. It's over. No more fucking around. Stone too. Anything? I'm thinking about that fucking one egg and that piece of wheat toast.
Oh yeah. Oh. I hope Tony Bennett has like a web guy who will eventually go to this YouTube page for this song. I'm sorry. And he goes and he looks at all the comments and like he figures it out. What the fuck are they talking about? Church, grab your balls. Mr. Bennett,
I
come
want
on.
to be around. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's see. What's the story, Lisa? Let's blast these motherfuckers with some on it. Always on it. I was just in Austin. I talked to Aubrey, but we didn't connect. I feel really bad. It doesn't matter. When I got back, I did my on it 120, and I'm fucking back. I took a little 3-hour nap, and as usual, Shroom Tech, strong bones, digestive enzymes. Listen, if you're not fucking around with on it, at least give it a try. You're slipping. I'm telling you this as sincerely as can be. You know, if you got to open up a little Alpha Brain just to see how it makes you feel, go with Alpha Brain. It's got a money back guarantee. They've got the kettlebells. They've got the fucking kettlebells with double faces on them. They got the ropes. Listen, I'm talking about supplements here. Give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. You know, Columbus, take a fucking chance. It's Monday. Go to onit.com. Go to the Box and Press.
Church.
Go to joeydiaz.net. Look at the tour dates. Look at the T-shirts. While you're there, go to the Onnit box. Go look at Onnit. See what they got to offer. Put what in the fucking box?
You put church in the box.
CHURCH. Get you 10% off. You got on the mailing list. If you want to join up for the stay on it, they'll mail it to you at the first of the month. It's a great deal, okay? Hulu Plus, as usual. This is what Ray was talking about this morning. Websites like Hulu Plus. HuluPlus.com. They're fucking tremendous, okay? We don't fuck around. I read you the shows the other day. I tell you what they got on. You can watch them at any time. Movies, kids shows, documentaries, whatever the fuck you need, Hulu Plus has it. Why fuck around with all this other shit and pay too much? I'm asking you for $7.99 a month, but I'm giving you 2 weeks for free. $7.99 a month, but we're gonna give you 2 weeks to get your fucking money's worth. See what it's got to offer you. See the order they come in, how it works. Boom, 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 bam. And then after that, it's $7.99. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus Box and Press.
Press Joey.
That, like a motherfucker that you are. JOEY. Start with Hulu Plus today. They've got Shark Tank. They've got just so many fucking shows. It's just too many. It's a great thing all rolled up into one. My wife lives on it. She watches it on a Roku. You can watch it on multiple devices, iPhone, iPad. Knock yourself the fuck out. You can even watch it off of, if you look at the moon at night, they got Hulu Plus on the fucking moon on the side. You follow me? They'll have something on.
Only Jews get to see that.
Only Jews get to see that. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to the Hulu Plus Box and Press in.
Joey.
Boom! There you go. Watch your favorite shows, all different devices. $7.99 a month. You can't beat that. Number 3, Dollar Shave Club. Come on.
That's it.
You know what? I'm sick of telling you motherfuckers. For $1, $6, and $9 a month, I don't have to sell this. I'm telling you this is your fucking uncle. Cut this shit. It's $1, $6, and $9. You get brand new razors delivered to your house monthly. They send you an email so you can sit out there and watch for the fucking mailman to come. Boom, they'll put it right in your hand. You get your 4 fucking razors, 1 blade, single blade. The other package comes with an aloe strip on it. You can't lose. $9, $6, $1 a month. Either of those packages will work for you. They also got the One Wipe Charlies. They also got the fucking shave butter. You're not going to lose with this shit. I'm telling you right now. Try the $6 package. Okay, just try it and let me know what the fuck you think. You're not going to be sorry. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to the Dollar Shave Club Box and Press in.
Church. CUCHURCH. Also, to my buddies at escapepodtank.com, all I hear are great things from them. Great things from people that do business with them. Go to escapepodtank.com. Get the Just Off the Rank model. What's the name of it? The Just the Tank model. You get $150 off. Let me tell you something about these guys. They got an 800 number there. You got any problems, any questions with flotation tanks, Jeremy is always there to answer whatever fucking question you got. That's how solid he is. This is a customer service-based company. If you don't want, they got industrial tanks, they got residential tanks, they got commercial tanks. They'll send them to your fucking house. You call the plumber, let him install it, or they'll fly out and install it for you. Mention joeydiaz.net. Get a $1.50 off. Where are you going to get that type of action? Call Jeremy today on the 809 line. Escape Pod Tank.
And I also want to give love to everybody who gives us fucking love. From my girl Lori Ortega, Sergio's wife, to Shannon Fox, I love you for having this your husband's fucking corner. To Sam Graziano, to my beautiful fucking Ookie Spooky for coming down. Constance, Andrew, and Yasnid for the beautiful fucking card. And I think I don't know if I pronounced her name correctly. Please tweet me and tell me the name and I'll pronounce it again. You're a beautiful couple. You're beautiful people. A lot of you people that came to Austin, I fucking love you, man. Dead Squad Nation, stand up, take your dick out. Tell them all to fucking sniff that helmet. Joshua Michalkis, Michalski, Joshua Michalki, I fucking love you. And Vats Panos, I'll see you soon, cocksucker. But I think I'm going to talk to Lee. I'm going to start a new podcast once a week called The Church Advice. And we're going to give you a number, and you're going to call with your problem or whatever you have on your mind. You don't have to give your name. You don't have to give your number. Nothing like that. We're not going to take your number. We're not going to call you back. We don't give a fuck. I know a lot of people have questions that are deep, and maybe you want to talk them out with myself and Lee. So we're going to get a number today, and we'll let you know when that's going to start up. Because I get fucking great emails. And listen, man, the emails and what we talk about on the show go hand in hand. But I just want to dedicate a show, I think, once or twice a month to the fucking people from the church that have a fucking question about their life, man. And maybe me or Lee, or we'll get somebody else. And this isn't to laugh at you or to goof on you. You know, I got a great one yesterday about some kid said that. I got two great ones yesterday about a kid who called and hit me up and said he's a salesman. You know, he's getting cars and he's learning a lot, and it's hard. And he said, you know, Joy, I always hear you talk about it. What's the best advice you give me? And I told you to follow up, send cards, send thank you cards. Don't hang out with the fuckheads in the circle and do what they don't do. Do opposite of what they do. You know, be your own person as a salesman. But the most important thing is to keep your shoes shining. Because when you shine your shoes, you're ready for the day. You're letting your mind know that you're ready for the fucking day. You ain't fucking around. We don't shine our shoes enough, and I'm guilty of that shit. When I go out and I see a salesman, I look at his shoes, and I get fucking depressed. And you guys are looking at me going, Joy, what are you talking about? Let me tell you something. It all starts with shining your fucking shoes in the morning. You shine your own fucking. Anybody can take it to some fucking Puerto Rican or some white dude or some black dude at a train station. Anybody can do that. I'm talking about you yourself as a human being, putting your thing on, putting that fucking black gunk on or brown gunk and shining your shoes. It does something to your attitude. Listen, man, Lee will tell you, I fucking hate everything, all right? I have a great time with Lee. And every morning I talk about the word love because if you fucking say it, you'll believe it throughout the day. You know, every day I tell somebody I love you, and I see them looking at me like, wow. Because they hear it and they go, why would he say that? You know, maybe somebody, whatever. It all starts with the little fucking things, you know? And I believe that. I had a manager, Wayne Means, and he used to say that when you shine your own shoes, you believe in yourself. It's a weird way of believing in yourself. And these are just little anecdotes I picked up and I paid attention to, and I see what they're talking. Wayne Means was a biker half the year, and the other half the year he was a fucking car salesman. When you work with Wayne Means, your income went up. Everybody's income went up $2,000-$3,000 a month because he attacked different things that we didn't attack. He was a biker, guys. He's a fucking biker with long hair and a beard and a Harley and an old lady and tattoos. But 6 months of a year, he fucking shaved his head. He shaved his head, trimmed his beard. He took off his glasses because he goes, I want them to see my beautiful blue eyes. This guy was an amazing man. When I went to prison, he was fucking amazing, Wayne Means. I mean, when the cops went looking for me, he gave me a wrong address. He used to call me brother. He used to call me the renegade. And he used to tell, you know, he believed in me. And sometimes when somebody has a weird belief in you, he was a car salesman. This guy had no reason. He was a fucking nomad 6 months a year. But 6 months a year to keep his sanity, he would just fucking change himself completely. And he would become corporate. It was the most amazing thing. And he'd come over to me and go, this is what and I'd wait for him. I worked for him for 3 years. I worked from the Suzuki store for a while. I couldn't sell Suzukis. They kept tipping over. Fuck those Suzukis. They kept tipping over. You remember those things, Lee?
The little bikes?
Yeah, no, the fucking Jeeps. That's how old I am.
Oh, the cars?
Yeah, they had these Suzukis.
Motorcycles.
No, they kept tipping over and shit. And then he went to the Subaru store, and I learned more in those 6 months about sales. But I learned. Stop laughing at me. Let me get a water, Lee. I got cotton mouth from the hemorrhoid medication. It's very amazing. And that's one thing he used to say, brother, you got to shine your shoes, brother. You got to look sharp. You got to feel like $1 million fucking bucks to make $1 million bucks. So if you take anything from today's show, shine your here comes fucking Donald Trump and the construction crew again. It's fucking kaputs to the podcast. It's only one thing, it's the fucking other. Out of your nuts today, people. It's going to be a hot one. We love you. Listen, let me give you some dates. I'm going to be at the Ice House May 28th, next Wednesday. We got a great guest. That next Thursday night, me and Lee are going to San Diego. We're going to be at Harrah's at 9 o'clock, eating steak, selling T-shirts, fucking around, patches, the whole thing. June 6th and 7th, I'm at Wise Guys with the great drunken tough Duncan Trussell. One of the best co-headlining shows you'll see this year. WiseGuys.com. Go get the tickets.
This is a goofy podcast.
Shut the fuck up, cocksucker. It's always a goofy podcast. And Governor's Long Island, 3 days in June. Get your tickets. JoeyDiaz.net for your fucking gi patches, T-shirts, and your cups. But seriously, I want to let you people know we're going to start something called Church Advice. And we're going to just start out gently and see how you guys like it. If you don't like it, we'll get rid of it. I just think it's a good idea for people who want to send me an email, but not really, because I get great emails. I got another one about marriage yesterday also that brought a tear to my eye. The guy was getting divorced, and he couldn't believe it that he didn't do the little things. And like I tell Lee, anybody can give you a woman flowers, anybody can buy you a diamond. You know, it's the little things in a relationship that I didn't know when I was with Kathy. You know, I talk about Mercy and my other daughter, Jackie. I was 2 different people. I had 2 different expectations in life. And sometimes you gotta taste shit before your life tastes better. Sometimes you gotta taste shit, man, before it gets better. You know, and with marriage and shit like that, as relationships with Lee, there's a give and a take, you know.
Yeah.
Lee has to know I got his back fully. And I have to know Lee's got my back fully. And he does, and I have his back. And that's in a friendship relationship. It also works in a home relationship with your wife. And I'm not the easiest guy to live with, and I know that. But I love my wife, and I give her the respect that I can. And I'm home at nights, and I like other women. I like looking at pussy and tits. Don't get me wrong. That's what part of being a man is. And my dedication to my wife is, and sometimes we forget that early on when we're young. It's not just going home, fucking them, and eating dinner with them. You got to do little things. Listen, on Sundays, I love to go to the open road at GMAC, at VMAC, at my jiu-jitsu school. It's fucking tremendous. People come from other schools and teach you things, but it's family day. I get jiu-jitsu like 6 fucking days a week. So we're going to be covering shit like that on this. If you're interested, twit me. You know, if this is something for you, you know, give us a response. You know, twit Lee. Tell Lee it's a great idea. I'll give you a date. We're going to get a new 800 number so you can call from wherever the fuck you got to call. And we're going to give it a shot to Church Advice. We'll have a T-shirt made, a patch. Maybe we'll send you a sticker to say that you called in. You know, whatever the fuck. You can put it in your window, put up your ass. I don't give a fuck. It's Monday, May 19th. Go out there, fucking swing from the fucking fences and let them know who fucking sent you. You're a bad motherfucker. Don't let them tell you otherwise. I want to give a shout out to Ray Cannell and all my sponsors on it. Dollar Shave Club, Hulu Plus, EscapePodTank.com, Nailed It Life, and Nature'sBox.com, and my biggest sponsors. You bad motherfuckers for loving us. Have a great day. Stay black and do your thing. Don't let nobody fuck with you.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for dollarshaveclub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to dollarshaveclub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. And thank you, EscapePodTank.com. Get your sensor deprivation tank. They have a couple different models. They'll set it up for you. Mention Joey Diaz, and you're going to save an additional $250. That's you, son. $18.
18, 19, whatever the fuck. It's the way to start the day. So, I hit him with a shoe and fuck it. I left him there. What are you going to do? It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. You're in it, cocksuckers. Get out there. Smile. Read a fucking book. Do something. It's better than just sitting there with a thumb up your ass, waiting for fucking, the Lucifer to show up with an opportunity. It ain't gonna happen, dog. It's 2014, cocksuckers. What's happening, Lisa? You smiley motherfucker, you. What's going on here?
Nothing. I feel great. It's amazing. People always ask me how I can do this. I love doing this. I mean, when the alarm clock goes off, I'm like, eh. But as soon as I get here, it's always happening.
What fucking alarm clock? I haven't had an alarm clock go off in years.
Yes, you have.
You just wake up. What the fuck? I got up at 3 and then I slept and the alarm clock went off.
What are you talking about?
It sounded like fucking death. When the alarm clock goes off, it's death. You ever get the alarm clock going off, you don't know where the fuck you are. You're like, what the fuck?
Well, that must happen to you with you being on the road so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sometimes you wake up in the middle of the night and look, and it's not the pictures on your wall. That's how you know what I'm saying? It's rough, but I'm home for 2 weeks. Had a good time yesterday. Met with Jessica. She's going to expedite the book. It was fucking great. I broke down while I was talking to her because I wanted to understand what I wanted this book to be, basically. I want people to feel what I felt till I was 27, because that's what I know people feel in general. What I felt was nothing different from what people feel. When you're confused, you want to do something with your life, you got no help, you don't even know what the fuck you want to do. That's the sad thing.
Yeah.
When you're at that age where you don't even know what the fuck you do and you're scared to think about it for yourself, and then it gets clearer. So I want to draw that picture. I really want to get that picture written well because I want people to read that and go, Jesus fucking Christ, you know what I'm saying? If this is what he was going through, I ain't going through dick. I ain't going through shit. We always think of what we're going through is like the worst thing. People go through shit every fucking day, and people go through worse shit. What are those fucking kidnapped girls going through? Poor fucking African girls with flies on them, smelling shit on a farm right now. And you're worried about you don't have the right nail color for your fucking toenails. Sometimes you don't really put in perspective how lucky we are, So that's it. What's up with you, cocksucker? Went to jiu-jitsu yesterday?
You did? Wow.
Yeah, I went to jiu-jitsu. I took I'll tell you, man, and it's hard to believe. I took Shroom Tech yesterday, and I went to jiu-jitsu. First off, today I feel fucking great. We were learning a move yesterday where it was like a guard retention, but my top leg goes over instead of the leg slicing, and I had to throw like 1,000 roundhouse kicks. We were drilling it, and I feel fucking great today. But while I was there, before I left, there was only 2 guys my size. One guy was sore from the night before, so I rolled with one guy. And 5 minutes was like nothing. I wasn't even fucking breathing. I didn't have to tap, nothing. My hair was fine. After that, I did a couple more hip escapes. It's amazing how much, some guy wrote today, maybe a nice guy, he goes, the vapors for you are almost as bad as the weed. I tell you what isn't as bad as the weed is the smoke. There's no more smoke coming into my lungs. And I'm going to tell you something right now. With all the little things I do, I knew that with the epileptical, with the fucking jiu-jitsu, and with the kettlebells on the timer, my cardio would increase and my breathing would get better. But I tell you what, guys, it didn't. And I knew that there was something going on. Either it was a vitamin I was deficient at, either there was one of my valves and my heart was fucked up, or I had to stop smoking. So I said, let me do the easiest one without getting the worst bad news. Let me stop smoking. And guys, the cardio has gone up, 30, 40%. I'm not dying no more. I walk up the stairs now and I'm not fucking huffing and puffing just on a regular day. So it wasn't the vapor or anything. It was the smoke. The smoke was damaging my fucking lungs. 3, 4, 5 fucking years ago, I got a lung X-ray, and they told me I had the beginnings of emphysema. You could hear it. So what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So you have to do something.
Yeah.
I want to live. I want to be around. I want to be able to go to the park with Mercy, as you saw last night at fucking 8:30. It never ends. And she's in bed by 8 o'clock every night.
That's so surprised she was there.
At 20 to 9, she was fucking dancing to
At
Wally
9?
Kazam. At 9, she was dancing to Wally Kazam. And Lee was like, what the fuck is going on? There was people in the house. She's fucking moving. It's really amazing, huh, Lee?
Yeah, it was crazy. And you're fine doing jiu-jitsu with your knee? Because I know your knee is kind of fucking hurting you right now.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. My knee hurts. But what are my options? To sit in the house and milk and price? Or what I did was I found a way to work out without it fucking killing me. So I'll stretch it out real well. I'll put a brace on it. And then when I get home, I elevate it. Last night I took 2 Aleve. When I got home, 1 Aleve to loosen the pain a little bit. It was just a fucking earthquake again. That's all I need. I took those one last night. and I go every other day. Yesterday, I had nothing. And I just couldn't blow off another John Evan class, on a Tuesday, because usually I work out on Monday, so my Tuesday, my knee's kind of swollen. I go to fucking acupuncture. I went yesterday, and it was one of the best classes I went to. I laughed, I huffed and puffed. I sweat. I went home. My gi was fucking wet. Once my gi is wet, that's what I go for. I strive for my underwear being wet. I strive for my knee pads being sweaty. And I know I sweat everywhere, when you have somebody on top of you sweating. But when I got home yesterday, I got bad news. I got a Facebook message from a girl in the doctor's office I'm very tight with. And she told me my knee was no bueno to call for an appointment ASAP. Because he wasn't in the office the rest of the week. So I called and made an appointment for Tuesday at 1, so I'd see what really going on with my knee. But you know what? I knew I needed something. Something is not right in there. I'm no doctor to tell you what's in there. It could be a variation of things. I'm walking. I've learned to deal with it. You learn to deal with it, And you know that the more you sit down, when you have an injury like that, the more you sit and think about it, the worse it gets. And the best thing you can do is to give that injury blood. The more blood you give that injury to heal, just a little stretch, just a little something, that'll heal that injury. And I really believe that. I was watching the UFC countdown with Robbie Lawler, and he fought the Beard on a Saturday night for the championship. And that Monday, he went to work out. And he said, I went to work out to get some blood in the muscles to relieve the soreness. And sometimes I feel my wrist was hurting Sunday and Monday. I went to jiu-jitsu yesterday. It doesn't hurt as much today. You give it blood. You exercise it. There comes a point where it's excessive pain or it's too much. And you have to stop. There's some things sometimes they just stick because the muscle around it hard. You got to break that fucking seal and put some blood in that motherfucker. And that was it, my brother. It was a really I wrote some jokes. I played with, when I come home on these weekends, I really enjoy them. I enjoy playing with Mercy and watching cartoons. He loses her mind when fucking Wally Kazan comes on, doesn't she? She giggles by herself. She's been giggling over Wally Kazan by herself for 2 months. I mean, out loud. Me and my wife look at each other like, fucking Wally's that funny, but Wally is fucking funny. The little bird on there, it's fucking hilarious, that show. And the problem with Wally Kazan is there's only a couple fucking episodes. So she watches repeats. They only squeeze out like one episode every 2 fucking weeks. Like last week was Victor the fucking Villain. How many times I've watched Victor the fucking Villain since last week? I know it by fucking memory. She sits there looking at me like it's the first time every time. It's very, it's great to see that it's like the first time she hears a song.
That's so funny.
So, what the fuck?
I don't know. The vapor's got to me.
Sure, that's what they're supposed to do. I'm supposed to give a little blood to your fucking blood vessel to your fucking brain, cocksucker. What do you got planned? So you can do some jumping jacks?
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple apartments after this, and then Paula is coming over. But we've been talking. She just started working out, so we're gonna go take a couple walks together and start doing that together. And
what are you gonna work out after that?
Just go on some walks. No, I mean she's been doing a DVD tape, so she's gonna bring it. Maybe we'll try it out. Who knows?
Absolutely. After we give it a high hard, get that monkey nice and sweaty.
Oh my! She's been studying
like a savage.
She's been studying for 2 months, so it's been like maybe once a week I'll see her. So this weekend's gonna be fun.
You're gonna see her all weekend.
Yeah,
it's over. You're breaking out the robes and the rubber feet. I'm
eventually gonna have to get a robe, I guess.
You're gonna dog. You can't sit there in your underwear and you're fucking no shirt on. It's embarrassing. If you put a robe on, you look fucking distinguished, like fucking Humphrey Bogart. You want to look like some moop? You want to look like Humphrey Bogart?
I guess I'm gonna look like Humphrey Bogart.
Okay, then fucking get the robe. You put your name on it like a Jewish star. You get a couple of them, so when you travel, people see the pride you have.
What am I gonna do? Walk around with it on at the airport?
Fuck it. Why not? If that's what it calls for. You know what I'm saying? Who walks around with a robe? Might be like everybody else. Be original.
Will you walk around too?
Why not?
Cuban flag on it.
Cuban flag, picture of a fucking dick upside down. Something just to let these fucking people know who's running shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my. So it's pretty crazy that the book is coming together. Because, I mean, when you think about it, you've been working on it for years.
Trying to figure out
we had the first guy calling a while ago.
Yeah, figure out what's important and what's not important. it's I don't want to tell the stories that people know already. I want to tell more people my state of mind. And it was fear. It was just fear. You hit it on the head. You said you got to open up the chapter with that story. You got to throw out the vendors walking down the hill with Ronnie's. What I was thinking. Like, this is not going to work. This is my second home that I'm living in. I'm a senior in high school. I'm a junior in high school. I'm working. I made every fucking mistake at that level. I just did every stupid kid mistake there is.
Do you think the way the childhood you had made it easier for you not to judge people? Because, like, thinking about it, just even going to jail, it's easy for me to, I think I judge a lot, like this kid who I went to high school with who's been in and out of jail, and then, like, you start judging him, and, like, you really shouldn't, but, I mean, it's the easiest, it's kind of like the easiest thing to do is complain.
Well, when you judge, you're giving up. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're giving up on somebody. Listen, man, encouragement is the biggest thing you give somebody. Sam Tripoli put out a CD last night.
Oh, cool.
And he put it out yesterday. It's number 3 right now, and I talked to him yesterday, and he called and he was very humble. He goes, "Can you help me out? Can you tweet it?" And it's funny how I'm really proud of Sam Tripoli. I really am in my heart, guys. I really fucking am. I still remember the night Sam walked into the fucking comedy store. One of the biggest lessons in comedy I got was from Sam one night when he went up there. He was a young kid, and he was up there talking about doing ecstasy with Chinese people and shit. and these fucking people were old, and they weren't getting them. And I'm in the back howling because of what the situation is. He's pitching it like he's a fucking Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
He's fucking pitching these jokes like he's a Carnegie Hall, talking about ecstasy and jumping up and down the rave, and some chicks sucked his dick, and blah, 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 blah. And these people were fucking 90, but it was a comedy store. It was dark, so he couldn't see it. He couldn't see the audience.
Oh, okay.
So do you understand? I've seen what Sam Tripoli's done. When you see all these people that want to come into this town and be fucking pirates. They want to be talent pirates. They want to come into this town and make this shit happen. And in 3 years, they fucking, not even 2 years, they're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone. And I saw this millions of fucking times. So to see somebody like Sam Tripoli come here, he opened for Pablo for a while, whatever. He went on to do his own thing. Sam, he's part of Death Squad. He goes to, he did the podcast with Joe yesterday. He's, Sam's out there banging every night. I like these guys that try to contact me, and they either want to go on the road or do the podcast or do this. And I know they're doing it half-assed. They're doing everything fucking half-assed.
Right.
And in a way, I feel bad because I'm not helping them, but what would my help do? What would this fucking podcast do for them? Give them a couple of things. They're going to keep doing the same habits they've been doing. When you see somebody who's out there, Sam still does the fucking naughty show. Sam has a fucking podcast on Playboy. Sam has this. Sam has that. And I was just really proud of him, man. I could hear it in his voice saying, "Joey, thank you." That's encouragement. I'm a firm believer that, listen, if you go up to somebody and go, "Hey, man, I have an idea. I want to rob a bank and shoot the teller in the head," don't encourage me. You know what I'm saying? Don't go, "That's a great fucking idea, Joey." But if somebody comes to you and goes, "Hey, Louis, can I talk to you about something heart to heart?" Because I know it's happened to people that listen to this podcast. Listen, man, this fucking job I got here, it pays okay, but I'm not happy. I think I want to be a fucking printer. I think I want to go back to school and be a printer and print brochures and open up my own business. There's some people that look at you and go, "You know what? You're a 43-year-old fucking loser. What are you going to do with your life?" Those people, it's the person who looks you in the eye and goes, "Listen, bro, it's going to be rough, but I believe in you. I believe in you, man.
Yeah.
Go for it." And they give you a hug and we have a snapple and everybody goes home. But that little thing, that's huge encouragement. Encouragement from your family, which sometimes you don't get. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause they think they care about you. They want you to be secure. They want you to get the definite route, the high percentage career, which is going to school and getting a job. That's high percentage. Not anymore, though.
Yeah.
Not in this society. Not anymore. It's not guaranteed. Paul is very lucky. She's going to go to law school and do this and get a job. She's probably going to she's got an internship this summer, which pays. The DA's
no, it doesn't pay. But the crazy thing is she's not guaranteed. There's someone in her law school class who's 40-something now, just because there were no jobs. But I read articles all the time how a lot of law schools Like some girl was actually suing her law school because they promised, like she felt like she didn't get the job she was supposed to get.
But was that girl going out every fucking day?
Oh yeah,
did she do it? You know, I could give you the fucking horse. If you don't get on it and fucking do 90 miles an hour, what good is having a fucking horse?
Right.
You follow me? There's people that, there's people that do not know. You know, you and I are learning a valuable lesson that the gift of hustling is not a gift everybody has. Not everybody has a sticky Charlie in their fucking life. Not everybody has those opportunities. Not everybody knows how to put those opportunities together. I was talking to Jessica yesterday, and I was talking to her about when I used to rob the gas stations. You know, now I haven't robbed a gas station with a fucking gun. I drove around, I saw a gas station that needed help wanted. Okay, number one, I had a buddy who worked at a gas station. So he gave me the names of people who got fired from the gas station for stealing.
Okay.
I would take their names and I would go into a gas station. I would give a phony address and a phony phone number to a payphone. I would hustle. I would look around and drive around, look for fucking payphones or walk around. And then I would go into this gas station. He was busy. Most of the shifts in the gas station they're looking for are not 9 to 5. They're 4 to 12 or 12 to 8 in the morning. They're dying to fill those jobs. Because guess who's working that shift until you find somebody? You got 3 kids, you got 2 other gas stations, you know, you got a wife, you got a girlfriend, you got to order the gas, you got to order the, you follow me?
Yeah.
So I come in, I look decent, and I go, hi, I'm looking for a job. What position are you looking for? 4 to 12. Can you start today? I knew I had them. Even though I put the name on the fucking, even though I put the name on the application and the address and the fight phone number, I gave it to the guy. The guy told me come back at fucking 4. Even if he called the gas station and got a reference, we gave the name to the manager. So they would call the gas station and ask for my buddy. You follow me? And my buddy would say, by the way, when you call for the reference next time, it's this such and such. We didn't even do it that way. I gave my buddy a different name. So if my buddy's name was James, I gave him Louis. I forget what the name was. So if they did call for a reference, I would always go for a job when he was working. He would give them a reference, and then they'd say, who am I speaking with? And he'd say, the owner, Lee Sayat. So bam, I had the job and the reference. You understand me? So now I went in
there. You're the whole reason there's background checks now.
Right. I went in there at 3:30. Jersey and Portland, Oregon are the only states that you have to pump gas. It's an attendant that has to pump gas. So what I would do is I would go in there at 3:30, do the necessary paperwork, put my gas pumping suit on, and I would work 4 to 12. Then the cars start coming in at 4:30. 1,000. And I would get a gas station that was strategically close to a turnpike. So people would have to stop in there and get fucking gas. You know, I remember getting a job out of the turnpike gas station one time. I made a fucking $1,200.
Oh, the ones that are on the gas station?
On the fucking turnpike. I took one of those down one time. And it was hysterical. I would go, work 3 hours, get $2,000-$3,000, and then call George, one of my other friends, to just pick me up. And I tell them, super, that I had, or whoever, that I had to fucking go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'd get my fucking gas pumping suit off. I'd walk to the car and get in the car and I'd leave with $3,000.
Did you keep a notebook? Like, okay, I can't go to this gas station ever again.
I just knew it. Because I didn't do the gas stations in my neighborhood. You don't shit where you sleep.
Okay.
I would drive 30, 40 fucking miles to white gas stations that I would never see again. And you don't shit where you sleep. You don't shit in your neighborhood. This is your neighborhood. You never cause a problem. And even I had that education, I still fucked up in 87 when I had the credit card at the mall in Boulder. Same thing. You never shit where you sleep. You go to the malls outside the area.
Did you ever get like anxiety doing it? Like after as you were leaving, like you never like anytime a siren went by, you weren't like, oh, like just hearing about it makes me nervous.
I was always scared. Now, walking around scared is one thing. Smoking a joint on top of fear is another.
Oh my God.
So at the end of the night, I would go to my hotel or wherever the fuck I was staying, my friend's house. I'd be high, and in the middle of the high, that thought would come into my mind that I robbed a gas station today. And I put together in my mind all the possible scenarios and how they could catch me. And my heart would beat, and I'd get scared because there's always a fuck up. In every crime, there's a fuck up. There's too many variables. There's too many steps. You always do something wrong. That's why the cops try to retrace your steps and grab one of those steps.
Did they not have cameras back then?
No, not like now.
Jesus.
Not like now. In those days, they probably had a camera on the register and the guy who was taking the change, but not on the gas station.
And that's another crazy thing we were talking about last night about the money you were making and how you put the rest up your nose. Like, so if you robbed $3,000 in a couple hours, me as the Jew would be like, oh, okay, I can get an apartment. You're still living at your friend's house. You're like, okay, I have $3,000, $100's for food.
First of all, let's say I was living with George and I made $3,000. I give him $500 off the bat.
Okay.
So I had George. Anything I needed, I had George. I didn't just give him $50. I gave him a nickel. Bam, take a nickel. So that's $2,500. I'd probably buy some clothes, go for a nice steak dinner, talk some shit, and I'd buy like an 8-ball or 2.
So be gone in like a day.
3 days.
Jesus.
And then I'd start all over again. Then there'd be another mindfuck. I'd go borrow $500 from a loan shark, give him 8 weeks, and then go pay the fucking 8 weeks. So it was fucking amazing. I lived my life, my heart beating every fucking minute. That's how I used to live my life. That's why when I moved to Colorado, I slept for 3 weeks straight in '93. I thought it was because I was getting acclimated. You get acclimated to the altitude, but no. It was because the stress level in my life, just running. When you're running and fucking gunning like that.
Yeah, I was watching one of those jail shows, and they brought in like a homeless guy who was on drugs, and they said he was like acting up, so they put him in like a cell by himself. And they said, well, he'll be asleep. He'll sleep it off. Like, and they said like that's sometimes the best sleep they get is in jail because they don't always have to be looking over their shoulder, which was crazy for me to even think about. Like the best sleep you'll get is in prison.
They don't have air conditioning. They have a little cool. I mean, they maintain it cool. You're not going to sweat all fucking.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you don't have to like keep looking over your shoulder.
No, this is a joke. It's a joke, cocksucker.
I'm too far. I'm dialed in here, cocksucker.
It takes some more vape bits. You need a couple of vape bits to get your fucking day going. But it's just really weird how I did that for a long time and never fucking flinched. And I must have done 15 of them in fucking 3 months. 15 of those fucking things in 3 months. And they can never, what are you going to fucking do, man? It was just a part of growing up. You follow? Jesus. That's what the book is going to be, I mean, like I said, I want the people to understand what I went through from 79 to 85, which was fucking every emotion, every fucking fear possible. It's like when you see the Godfather and Michael's about to shoot Salazzo and the fucking police captain. I've always said it. When he walks out of that, before he walks out of the bathroom, there's a train stopping, screeching its brakes, but at the same time, it's him going deaf. It's that screeching sound, like you just hear, like your heart and your adrenaline, everything gets to this fucking level where they just don't connect anymore. It's like an equalizer. Yeah. An equalizer is your mind. You're about to do something bad. Your mind knows it. Your heart knows it. Your soul knows it. Your heart's fucking beating. Your adrenaline's up. It's this fucking feeling. You're a hunter. You're a fucking hunter, and you're hunting a human, or you're about to do something fucking bad. You don't know what the level of height is in that.
I don't, yeah.
You have no idea. It's bigger than jumping. Just me thinking about it, I get scared sometimes. Like just the level of waiting for somebody in an alley, about to kicking a drug dealer's door. Like remember when I kicked the drug dealer's door in, I wasn't fucking turning alarm systems off or windows off. I cased the building. I knew what was going on. I cased the apartment. I knew who was walking in and out at one time, and I knew I had a short fucking window. Sometimes things happen so fast that you don't even have a chance to react, and they happen so fast that you have to ask yourself, what the fuck just happened? And that's what I wanted to do. That was when I robbed something, that was the illusion. You were going to hear 2 doors kick down. Boom, boom. And I was going right for the thing, picking it up, taking it, and getting the fuck out of there. You were going to go, what the fuck just happened? You don't know how many times I did a crime where I busted a door down into a drug dealer's house. And when I walked out of the drug dealer's house, the people in the hallway were looking. I'd go into your old building, and I'd kick your fucking door down.
Yeah.
I'd sit outside real nice until somebody, who are you waiting for? My friend, for some reason, his phone's busy. They let me in the building, that's it. Right there, once I got in the elevator, I knew the path to your apartment. I knew the door. I knew exactly where I was going in there. I was no hesitation. I would maybe knock one time. If I didn't hear nothing, boom! I'd kick the fucking door down, go into the room,
Jesus.
fucking take whatever the coke was and get the fuck out of there. I wouldn't run.
Like you look suspicious?
Yeah, I would just walk out. It was just minding my own, like I was giving out votes.
Did you ever case a place and like go in and expect something and find like nothing?
Nothing.
What's that feel like?
Like a fucking jack off.
Jesus.
But because I was dealing with drug dealers, I always knew when they were picking up. You know, like I would buy coke from you for a month, and you would tell me, man, I'm waiting for my guy. He hasn't dropped off anything. You know, he's going to drop off a fucking kilo in an hour. You got a fucking kilo. Even if you got 20 customers, I know I'm going to get a half a kilo next day. We'll sit out there on a roof, 2 miles, not even a block away, with fucking binoculars, wait for you to leave. You know, I love these, you know, and there's little things that drug dealers did. You know, that I know they're not going to stick to their schedule. They pick up a girl. That's it. Their schedule is done. Their apartment's wide open.
Okay.
There's so many things, you know, that's why you love the drug dealer that goes out and gets high. That's the one you attack. The weakest out of all of them. You don't attack the drug dealer that's always thinking that. You attack the guy that does his product.
Okay.
So he could be out and he could stay out for fucking a day. You got a day to ransack this fucking place. There was just so many.
Did you ever like have like a girlfriend and be like, okay, go to a bar. I know he's at this bar. Distract him. Give me some time.
I didn't have a girlfriend, but I knew we had friends. It was funny you mentioned that. I was telling Jessica yesterday that in '85 I saw this girl that I used to hang out with. Never slept with her. She was a girlfriend of a dear friend of mine. But she had more balls than he did. I had done some crimes with him.
Yeah.
But he was still like legit, like kind of. She wanted to make money. She liked taking motherfuckers down.
Jesus.
So if I said to her, hey, find out what this guy's doing or whatever, I could give her like a week and a half. It was funny because yesterday I was having a conversation about a gentleman named Tommy Kenny. Tommy Kenny was somebody I bumped into later on in my life. I bumped into him and I became dear friends with him maybe like in 81 and a half. I became friends with Tommy Kenny who would do rentals. Tommy Kenny was an Irish gangster over in the city. He ran with the Westies. He was older now.
Mm-hmm.
He owned a few businesses and whatnot. But Tommy knew people and he knew thieves. And before I went to Colorado, I became friends with him because I would always bring jewelry over to his friend in bulk. I was getting jewelry in bulk in those days, and I would bring it to his friend to fence.
Okay.
You know, so one day he asked me, because you get great stuff. We were talking about blah, blah, and we became friends because you wanted to help me from time to time. Kenny was in on insurance crimes that Ruby was in on. So he'd tell me, like, you got a job. You're going to go to a warehouse, and you're going to work as a warehouseman for a month. And just watch what time the manager goes in and out of that box. You know what I'm saying? In those days, like, he taught me so much. He taught me, like, when you break into a safe, you don't break into a safe. You take the safe home. So you go into those places with a fucking goat dolly.
Yeah.
And you take the safe home. Because when I'm there robbing the safe, I only got an hour. When I'm home, I got 15 hours. Eventually, I'll bust that thing and blow it up with a fucking stick of dynamite.
Do these people still exist? Like, I can't imagine, like, you meet a guy who's going to get you a job with insurance and have you go work at a warehouse. Like, are these people walking around still doing this? Jesus.
It's at a different level now. Why rob? People at home on a computer right now trying to figure out how to write PayPal accounts.
That's true.
How to rob, union pensions. It's become different. But there's still old school guys like myself that this is what they do for a living. They're not going to fucking change now. You don't get worse at what you do. A criminal doesn't get worse at what he does. He gets better if he's intelligent.
Okay.
With me, once you go to prison, that's college. Now you start talking to people who specialize in your trade.
I was thinking, you've said that before. I was thinking about that the other day. They specialize in it, but they got caught. So isn't it like taking a bad college course?
So if I tell you to come this way, right, now you got caught going that way. Now you know you're never going to go that way again.
Okay.
You're going to take that path over there and go out through that door. Once you get caught, it makes you strong. It's like being a kid when your mother punishes you.
Okay.
You learn that you can't run that scam no more. I got to do something completely different now. So when you go to prison, now you're talking to 4 or 5 different people that are doing what you were doing. You follow me? So you get 5 different perspectives. Now it becomes Jeet Kune Do. Now it becomes 5 different styles. You follow me? You learn, when I got real locked up, I'm not proud to talk about this shit, but I'll tell you one thing that I learned a lot about cops and how they do their procedures. I learned how the feds work. I learned how the local government works. I learned how they send undercover at you. I learned what amounts they go for. I learned what the process is. A DA wants a couple of arrests to get a conviction.
Okay.
I can't just come to me and go, hey, anybody's got 2 ounces of blow? And all of a sudden I put them on to Lee and they just buy 2 ounces and make it. They're going to buy 2 or 3 multiple fucking deals to get a conviction. It's a stronger.
Okay.
So you can't fucking plead bargain. I know how they show up. I know that, it's funny, like when you watch shows like Miami Vice and all these other drug shows, when drug cops show up and you take a kilo out, they look at it and test it and go, this is good, pay the man. They got to do it. I don't do shit with nobody who don't do something. Very seldom in my circle that I deal with people that didn't do blow, who make some losers because the real drug dealers don't do their product. But you're not going to sell to somebody the first time 10, 20 kilos to a guy who doesn't do it.
Well, don't you think the undercover cops know that and then just do it? And
they do it. No shit. They do blow. They drink. They eat pussy. They eat ass. They carry a gun.
So don't you need?
They got to act like you to establish trust.
So don't you need a different way to establish? Like, if you're gonna assume that an undercover cop knows this, don't you need another way to figure out who you're gonna sell to?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is that I don't want America to think that when a cop comes up to you, it's all fucking legit and with a white suit, and that drug dealer is that stupid that he doesn't know it's an undercover fucking cop. Okay. We can spot these motherfuckers. What you do is when you see somebody, you close your eyes and you put a blue suit on them. If that fucking blue suit fits, they're a fucking cop, okay, Lee? That's how you look at it. Okay. You could tell who's in your realm and who's not in your realm.
Jesus.
When I was doing all that shit, knock on wood, I never sold to an undercover cop.
Really?
I spotted them a mile away because at my mother's bar.
Okay.
I learned from being a kid at my mother's bar, being in Harlem.
So let's run through it. I come up
First
to
of all, if you're a Studio City cop, you're not going to be an undercover cop in Studio City. You're going to be an undercover cop in Visalia.
Okay, we got a call from you. All right.
Who's this?
Who do you think it is?
You're a minute early, cocksucker. How are you, Rudy Moreno?
Hey, good morning, Joe Diaz.
Nothing. I'm schooling these motherfuckers on crime. You know how undercover cops work. If a cop is an undercover cop in Studio City, he's not in Studio City. They send him to Whittier to make guys. And if a guy's a Whittier cop, they send him to Studio City so they're not shitting in their own backyard. And how, on television, they show these cops that they come to you and they go, yeah, I want to buy an ounce of blow. And you just sell them the ounce of blow. They don't do a line in front of you. They don't talk to you about Carlos Santana. They don't do a shot of tequila. That's only on fucking TV. I had a fucking guy tell me a story how he shot coke and heroin with an undercover cop for 9 months. That the guy was shooting right with him every fucking day. But he couldn't figure out why he couldn't get a fast and speedy trial because they had to clean the cop up. They took him a year and a half to give him a trial because they had to clean the cop up. He couldn't figure it out. And then when he was sitting in there for a year and a half, the attorney goes, you're right. The stories you're talking about that cop were correct. He's cleaning up. So now, in those situations, but, I don't want America to think that undercover cops are the nicest people in the world. Vice cops, undercover cops, they get their dick sucked. They do everything alone because the only way you establish trust is if you do something. I heard about a cop stabbing a guy with a friend of mine one time. He was a cop. My friend ended up doing 6 years. Guy stabbed a cop. Who are they going to believe? The cop or my friend? You with me? Anyway, enough with the criminal talk. Rudy Moreno, one of the fathers of fucking Latino comedy, period. In L.A., in fucking Scandinavia, in Bogota. I'm going to get something out in the open right here about Rudy Moreno that I want people to know. Without Rudy, I wouldn't be where I was. The story was Rudy used to book the Brave Bull from like 96 on. The Brave Bull was a hot little club in Whittier. Not Whittier. What was it?
San Gabriel.
San Gabriel. And it had fucking 19 rooms. One room had a moose head, a fucking Mexican bull. They had a couple of bitches that didn't pay their vig. I mean, it was fucking amazing. And when I got here,
true,
they said, you got to call Rudy. And I kept calling Rudy, and Rudy wouldn't fucking call me back. And one night I just showed up. I'm fucking Joey Diaz. You're going to put me up. And I had to follow Tommy Slade. Remember
Tommy Slade? Who was that? The detective. He used to do the detective thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, I like
Dude, goddamn, he was 80 years old then.
Oh my God. And I remember that I went up one night and I did a set and I did great. And Matt Woods was there with Brian Dunkelman. And
right, I remember that.
Yeah, Matt Woods.
Yeah, he went out to do American Idol. Right.
And I remember that Matt Woods came up to me. It was, man, I remember I was going to kill Matt Woods in Denver for fucking picking me up.
You want to kill him?
Oh, Rudy, you know when somebody comes up to you and asks you why you're doing comedy, you're wasting your time, you're talented, but you're not doing it right. This guy came up to me at an open mic and said to quit. He said, he just quit because you're not committing to this. You're the funniest guy in the room, but you're not committing to this. So quit. He goes, people got to work hard at this. You show up down here. And he really hurt my feelings, Rudy. I was going to fucking knock him out, but he wasn't lying, Rudy.
Right.
Sometimes people tell you something, they're not lying. You know, you can't fucking be mad at somebody for telling you the truth. So I walked away from him, and he walked in that night in the Brave Bull as I was on stage doing my thing. And he goes, bro, you made me very proud. I hugged him, and, you know, we were friends forever after that. But that's what happened at the Brave Bull. And then, you know, the Comedy Store pays $15. You know, everybody pays $15. And for a while there, for like a year, you would book me every weekend, as dirty as I was, in the back room where they sold tacos in the Brave Bull. Remember they had 3 or 4 different comedy shows. You would always put me in the back. That's
every week they'd move the room, man.
That's when Marilyn Martinez started the war. Remember
when they had the room with a pool table? People were playing pool. We were doing comedy.
Oh my God, I forgot about that one. And then I was there the night. Who was the fucking comic that fell in love with the transvestite? Remember, he was dating a transsexual. He was an old-time comic. And what? You ready? You're going to remember. You and me did a gig at the Brave Bull, and you paid us extra to go to some congressman's and do a benefit. So you said, as soon as you get off the stage at the Brave Bull, I'm giving you an extra $50. Come over there. And all of his shows, Raul Martinez. Remember, he left.
Who was the transvestite?
Remember, he was dating a transvestite before he left.
Oh, that's right.
Remember, he was on drugs. They were doing crack or heroin or something. And he fell in love with a transvestite.
How do you remember all these chicks, man?
No, because it was the funniest thing. Because I remember him coming up to me going, fuck.
I wonder if Raul's still alive, man.
Oh, no. He was eating a transvestite's ass. He don't live too long after that. Transvestites got a special taste in their nutsack. It's confusion.
Good Joey, you're out of your mind, man. Yeah. No, I think Raul's passed. There's a lot of people who passed since then, man.
Who else? Oh, Vic Dunlop. Oh my God, Marilyn Martinez.
Dante Garza. I don't know if you remember Dante Garza, big heavyset cat from Texas.
Yeah, and Dante Garza.
Marilyn, of course, the lovely Marilyn, man. Marilyn, Freddie Soto, shit, you know, just a lot of guys.
It was just, it's been a long time, Rudy. And now you got the Ice House, you're celebrating the 15
Yeah, I was in there forever, man. Well, you know, we were at the Ice House in 91, but just sparingly. We just, you know, they'd give us a shot every once in a while. That's where we were working, places like the Brave Bull and shit, because the clubs weren't allowing us to come in, man, you know. And I think Bob Fisher was one of the earlier owners that said, yeah, well, you know, we'll give you guys a shot and see what you guys can do. And after a while, you know, you let one Latino in there, you know, the rest is fucking coming. So
the Ice House is a great spot. You know, we do a podcast there. You do your show there every Wednesday. I mean, we always work hand in hand on Wednesdays. Yeah. And it's amazing that you showcase all, you know, you've had from George Lopez, Gabriel, Felipe. Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody's gone through there, you know. It's just an amazing
we had a lot of
thing.
Stuff through there, man, you know.
Oh, Roseanne Barr. I mean, no. You see it on the thing, but it's just amazing, Rudy, that first of all, I've been here 17 years. I've been your friend through all the casinos. I taught you. You pay me with a check. I'd fucking be pissed at you because I needed it for coke money. I remember one night you had an Irish pub.
An Irish pub?
In front of a porn place. In front of a porno place.
That was in the
city of
Industry. Right next door to a strip joint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I went down there broke as fuck. And I needed to get high in the worst way. And he said, come on down and I'll take care of half your problem. You know what I'm saying? I'll scratch an itch for you. At least you get a quarter gram out of it. And I went down there on a Wednesday night, and when I'm up on stage, some drunk guy throws his wallet at me. Just throws his wallet at me. I catch it out of the air. And I'm holding on to the wallet. And he goes, go ahead, he's drunk. He's like, go ahead, go buy a drink, you fat fuck, whatever. And I finished my set, and I had to walk into the bathroom anyway. And as I was walking into the bathroom, I opened up his wallet and he had a stack of 100 and a couple 50s, and I took 100 and I gave him back the wallet. Fucking tremendous.
That shit never happens to me, man. You know?
Rudy Moreno.
That never happens to me.
Now, you started comedy here in Los Angeles. What year?
1991.
Jesus, that's when I started. July of 91.
Yeah, it was August. Yeah, I was a month after you, man. August of 91.
And who was there with you?
Well, at first I was just working. I was working with a band. I was working with the band Tierra here in L.A. just opening for them. And then ran into Gilbert Esquivel. You know, Gil, man. So Gilbert Esquivel and I went to this church and we thought everybody spoke Spanish because everybody was standing there with sombreros and big buckles and shit. And Gilbert and I flipped the coin to see who goes first to do the gig in Spanish. So Gil goes up there and says, he's struggling, man, you know, so he's doing his stuff in Spanish, and it was my turn. So I walked up, and the first thing I said, does anybody speak English? Everybody rolls their hand. So it was from there, and then Gilbert says, you know, you ever been to the Comedy Store? He says, our Latino night. I said, this is fucking Latino comics, man. It's only me and you and George and Paul.
So Paul and George were around then. Did you know them then? Did you see them around?
No, I just knew of them, you know. But we went to the Comedy Store, man. There was 100 cats, you know, Latinos that were working in there. You know, guys, not all of them are around still, but you know, everybody was in there, man. Guys like Luke Torres and Raul Martinez was there. Marilyn was there. So I just woke up a whole thing about, you know, not because you don't know. Nobody knew that there was Latino comics out there, or that, you know, they would brand us separately.
Where was my man Danny Mora at the time?
Danny Mora was there, yeah. Danny Mora was teaching comedy classes to everybody that was new there. And Danny Mora's still around, man.
No shit. I get a call from him every once in a while, man.
Yeah, he's, you know, I saw Danny about 5 years ago. He was telling me he was dying from some intestinal thing. And then he showed up the next week and did 20 minutes. So
yeah, no, Danny Mora will never fucking die. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, right?
He's bulletproof. There'll be a nuclear war.
Yeah, him and Roaches, man.
Him and fucking Roaches. And Pops.
Yeah.
Little Pops. You can't kill Pops. Pops is a bad motherfucker. All right, so now what year was this at the store, my brother, when all this was going on with you and Gilbert and Marilyn? What year was this?
This is 92, like 92, 93.
Now, when did the first show with Jeff Valdez start? The first show. What was the name of that show? Comedy Compadres.
Your best friend?
Right.
That was Comedy Compadres.
Okay.
1993.
Were you on that at all?
I'm sorry?
Were you on that show at all?
Yeah, I got on that show.
Okay. Who was on?
Yeah, he walked up over to Laugh Factory and said, you know, here's where I thought I had made it. I was going to do a TV show. Okay, my first gig was, my second gig was with Paul Rodriguez. And the third was with The Temptations. So I figured, well, shit, I'm on my way, man. And then Jeff came up and said he wanted to do a TV show. You know, little did I know that shit like this doesn't last, you know? So I did Jeff's show, and then Culture Clash had a TV show on Fox at the same time, in the same year. So I did both those shows. And I'm thinking, well, shit, I'm on my way, man. But, you know, here I am.
Doesn't matter. You were there.
The Comedy Compadres was kind of like a launch pad for a show that he did with Showtime in '96, the Latino Laugh Festival over in San Antonio. So, you know.
Now, before the Latino Laugh Festival, there was a show on HBO that they did 6 episodes of. What was the name of the Spanish show they did?
That one I don't remember, man.
Remember what I'm talking about? Pablo did it. Carlos did it. Couple guys did it. They did 6 episodes of an HBO show of Latin
Oh,
comics.
I don't know. I wasn't on that show, so I don't remember. But I remember now I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And John Leguizamo came out with his show in '95 on Fox called what the fuck was the name of that
Something
show?
bugging.
Yeah, House of Bugging.
Yeah.
Fox was brand new. They just gave him 6 episodes or something like that.
Right.
So then, when did the Laugh Factory start doing their Latin night?
I'm going to say that about 92. About 92 or so. And they're still doing it. It's on Monday night.
Right. No, they mixed it with Arab night now.
Oh,
So it's Arab Mexican night. They're together. They put the Arabs in the top tier, so they'll have like George, Sebastian, a couple guys. Then all of a sudden, a fucking snake will come out with a snake will come out with a small guy with shoes with curls on him, and it becomes a different fucking thing. Jamie's jumping up and down. Everybody's happy.
So now, before Arab night, it was good. So it started around that time. Yeah. And there was a handful of guys, man. It was myself, Willie Barcena, Jeff Garcia, Carlos Oscar, Gilbert Esquivel. Yeah, and we were there every week because we were the only guys that they were letting us, let us time up there. And then they got us to do every other week, So we go get our $10 and we're thinking that we're kicking ass because we're on Sunset. But I don't know, man. A lot of work in this game. You know what I mean? You're doing great.
Yeah, but no, I'm taking it away. That started in '97. I was in Seattle. I was up on stage, and Jeff Valdez walked up to me. And he says, "We're doing a show that fits your whatever, blah blah blah, Latino Laugh Festival. We're going to send you a plane ticket. Come on down to LA and showcase on a Monday night." So I came down. They put me up second, and I ate the dick of death. And I went back to LA, but I met somebody named Marilyn Martinez that night. That was very good of me. And she walked me over to the Comedy Store after that. And I just stood there at the Comedy Store, and I went back to Seattle. So when I came back a year later, not even 6 months later, I moved back here. One of the reasons I moved back here was that they were doing comedy at the Improv now with the fucking little Cuban guy. I went and put a suit on. What was that fucking knucklehead's name? God bless his soul. He's dead now. He had the white that was black. John Mercedes.
John Mercedes, goddamn, man.
This is John.
He just died.
And John Mercedes had remember his big claim to fame? He was somebody's manager. In the
he was the chick from Dallas.
Yeah, I was her manager in the 70s.
The blonde chick.
And then he discovered Ernie G. And the G Brothers. That was his big idea to take us into the 20th millennium with the Latino comedy. Was the G Brothers comedy show.
And so many people, man, and so many different personalities. Because I remember everybody was doing because none of us thought to do comedy. We would just do this. White people do this, and Mexicans we do this, and white people do this, and that was the thing because we were just bouncing off of each other because none of us had material or anything. Then you show up. You showed up with a whole different fucking flavor, man. This was this Cubano cat who sounded Italian and had the whole East Coast thing going on, man. And it was fucking refreshing, Because I don't know, when you tell a story, Joe, you tell a story, and in the middle of the story, you'll throw something else in there that has completely nothing to do with the story.
You gotta do that.
I was kicking the shit out of this guy, and I'm stabbing him in the neck with a fucking pencil, and I'm watching Dora the Explorer in the back. I got fucking balloons, the whole thing, but I'm sticking this guy in the fucking blood all over the place, So that was different comedy altogether, man. So I think that's why your success has been different than a lot of the guys, because a lot of the guys are still doing the same old shit. And when you get up there, man,
Rudy, it's hysterical because you've made me laugh many a times, but the things that we've had fun at is just the situations at clubs. How many times you come up to me and say, Joey, there's people here, you got to be a little clean tonight. And you look at me and I look at you and
20 fucking years I've been asking you that.
It's not
Rudy, don't worry about it.
I got it.
Don't worry about it.
I got it.
There, and you just like to torture me, man, because you like to see me turn red and, fucking eyes roll up in the back of my head.
Oh, no, because people come up to you and they say, you can't perform here no more. And it was just but it's amazing how this is all we know. And people think that, Rudy, people think at home or whatever, I don't know what they think comedians do. We sleep all day and we just get up on stage all night. And I've known you for 17, 18 years, man, and I see that you work every day. I work every fucking day. It's not just, making people laugh. There's a lot of work in between that goes with it, And
Absolutely. And then, it's not, I always tell these young cats, look, man, it's not like when you go into the mail room and you end up being the CEO after 20, 25 years, It doesn't work like that. There's no promotion in this thing, and you got to just work your ass off. Maybe you get a shot. Maybe you get lucky, There's a zillion comics out there, man. And good comics. And then there's other comics that are just fucking lucky.
There's a zillion doctors. There's a zillion lawyers. You have to do something to stick out. George did it. Paul did it. Carlos did it. Johnny Sanchez stuck out for a while. I mean, we've all had success in different realms. I remember going into an audition for fucking the hottest Spanish show at the time, Kingpin.
Right.
That was going to be the hottest show. They gave it to Stephen Bauer. It was about drug cartels. And I remember them sending me the sides and me looking at it. I mean, this is the relationship me and Rudy have. And I had to go to, the thing was up in Ventura, an audition in Ventura. It was a white lady who was uptight. And I remember walking into her office and going, listen, before I even read this, you're looking for Rudy Moreno. And she was, what?
Wow.
She goes, what are you talking about? I go, listen, I could read you this and make you laugh, but the guy that you want for this is Rudy Moreno. And she looked at me and she goes, I've never been in this situation before. Where an actor has walked in and told me who to book. And I told her, you're looking for Rudy Moreno. Don't waste your fucking time. And she took Rudy's name down, and sure enough, Rudy booked this fucking part in Kingpin. But not only that, he fucking stole the scene. He called the Chinese guy a pinche chino on national television. No, not even Edward James Olmos did that. You understand me on Miami Vice? Because there was an episode where Edward James Olmos fights the Thai people. He didn't call him a pinche chino when he had the knife and he was doing the stick fighting. You called a fucking Chinese guy a pinche chino on national television from 8 to 10 o'clock. And they left it in there. Yeah. But that's how strong that's how weird this system is. And there's a lot of times I get auditions and I tell the people, it's Rudy. You're looking for fucking Rudy, man. You're wasting your time with me. But it's amazing that Rudy got on this fucking national show, Kingpin, because I told the lady, I go, you're wasting your time. This is a national TV show, people, not some fucking WGN or some fucking TBS. This is a show that comes on at 8 o'clock, and I walked in there and told the lady she had to hire Rudy. And next thing you know, Rudy was the fucking guy.
That, man.
No, but it wasn't even about that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it in a way that
I know.
You hear all these stories about, the other day they had this thing on that was huge. Didn't Brad Pitt throw a beer to Matthew McConaughey the other day, and they made a big deal about it? First off, fucking Brad Pitt was a pot smoker. All of a sudden, that chick with 9 kids make him drink beer, whatever the fuck it is. But just the fact, you and I both know that when Brad Pitt looks at Matthew McConaughey, he goes, look at that punk-ass bitch. And when Matthew McConaughey looks at fucking Brad Pitt, he goes, look at that punk-ass bitch with that bitch running his life. Because they're in the same category when it comes to acting. Good-looking white dude. They're both in the same fucking category. They go up against each other head to head. There's got to be a little animosity between them. Hey, man, pal, they threw a beer at him. Right. That's one part of Hollywood that I'd never, like when you see George Clooney hanging out with Matt Damon, they're giggling. Do they call each other? Do they check up on each other? Do their kids play together? Do they share orgy pictures? That's bullshit. That's for the general public to say, look at them, they're good friends. They ain't good friends. You know what, Rudy? What we have, our relationship throughout a lot of Latin comics, yes, there's some animosity. There's animosity between this guy and that guy. Let me tell you something, man. The people who do get along, I love you guys. We have a little gang. We have this understanding. And that's one thing I did not like about comedy. There's other realms of comedy that they just hang out and giggle together. But they're really hating each other. With my realm, with you guys, man, it's like I have a realm of comics that I'm with. It's either me or them. If I don't get the job, I hope they get the fucking job because they deserve it more than I do. And I want people to listen to that on the podcast that you're one of those people. It's me and you and Johnny. We've been laughing for fucking years and we turn each other to different, every once a month you call me with, hey man, I just went out with this commercial. Call your agent, tell them we look out for each other. We really fucking do. It's not about, well, fuck Rudy, K Locos. Where's Mike Robles today? Nowhere. He's nowhere. We've seen him come and go, flashing the fucking pants. This guy had a fucking TV show. He was the host of a TV show that promoted more Latin comics than fucking Johnny Carson did. Right. Where is he today? Because he didn't do the work.
Yeah.
There's work involved in this. You got to do the work. You know, when you're a kid and they tell you what's 21 times fucking 52, and they make you show me the fucking work. That's what happens in this game with comedy. And it's so funny, the people who don't want to work and the people who want to work. I have a friend of mine who always says, well, nobody calls me for anything. I called the kid 4 times yesterday. He had his machine on throughout the day. So, you know, you're not working. What the fuck were you doing that your answering machine is on at 2 in the afternoon? It's the same people. Exactly. You know, nobody calls me crying anymore. For 10 years, people used to call me crying. And one of those people was Marilyn Martinez. Towards the end, she was very angry about it. And I told her, this anger, get out there and do something. You can sit at home all day and call, and this guy's doing this, and they gave this to Lisa Lampanelli. It don't matter. You have a job to do. And that's, you know, that's why you're still at the fucking Ice House after 15 years, Rudy.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, you know, it's a blessing, man, too. So, you know, a lot of guys, you know, we've had a lot of guys go through there, man, that have been very, very successful. You know, not all of them call me back anymore, but, you know, but like you're talking about the work, man, these guys that are just working their ass off, Gabriel Iglesias being one of them, man. You know, we get a lot of people talking, you know, maybe a little jealous about his success. But, you know, I remember the kid doing fucking backyard parties and, you know, doing shit for dog catchers and shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? I remember you sending me and him down to fucking Tucson, the Bugsies, for $150 on a Wednesday night. $150 on a Wednesday night. You took a plane from Burbank on Southwest to Tucson. You came back the next day at 10 o'clock, coked up, your dick sucked with a spider bite on your neck, and some pussy on your breath. Fucking disgusting. This club, they would let you in if you gave them a bug at the door on Wednesday nights. If you picked up a caterpillar and gave it to them at the door, they let you in.
Remember Big Alex,
Big Alex,
the motor guy, the 600-pound guy?
600 pounds. He had flaps behind, and he lost a bunch of weight. He had to get healthy, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did the
300 and so on.
Right, he did the fucking surgery. Great guy. That bar, people will come up to you and give you Coke rocks, pills, explosives, Gorilla biscuits, grenades. They didn't give a fuck. If they came up over the board, I was right there. I mean, it was fucking crazy. I remember getting in cars with people and going to rides to get Coke and crazy chicks. One night I was in the front seat of a car with these 2 Mexican dudes, and they had a chick in the back and 2 guys in the back, and they were both fingering her, and everybody was doing Coke with the fucking pussy finger. It was tremendous. It was tremendous. You don't forget that in your comedy career. But me, Gabriel, and Mommy went down there. What's the comedian that's the mommy?
Oh, Debbie.
Debbie Gutierrez went to fucking.
Debbie Gutierrez.
So she was in the middle seat, and me and Gabriel were in the corner seats, and we both fell asleep on it. She goes, I woke up, I had 600 pounds on top of me. That's when Gabriel lost his virginity, was on the road in Tucson.
Yeah, exactly. That's right, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
Yeah, he was 21 years old.
And what people at home don't understand is, you know, that you could give somebody $1 million, you give them 20 TV shows, you give them 20 women, and I'm going to tell you something, on your deathbed, you're not going to remember none of that. You're going to remember going to Tucson with Gabriel and getting your dick sucked in a closet while he's in a you know, the hotel they put you up in was possibly the worst
the Rothschild used to answer the door,
hotel in the nation. One night, a girl knocked on my door. That was a tourist. She was so scared. She asked if she could sleep on the floor. And nothing would happen. She ended up, I think I ate a pussy and tickled her feet. Or some shit. I mean, it was crazy. The doors didn't close. Crackos. There were hookers in the hotel. You could get drugs in the hotel. You go back to the hotel, ask the fucking guy at the counter, you know, can you send me something up within an hour? Somebody would knock on your door with a 40. It was, and you know, have you seen the hotel lately?
No, I haven't been there, man.
Fucking beautiful. They redid it. It was across the, so you landed, You went to the hotel, you checked in, and you walked right across the street to the taco place. There was like a burrito place, and then you went right back to the fucking. You went right back to the fucking hotel. You did the show. You went back to the show, fucking hammered, and then you woke up and fucking got on the plane the next day. Old school comedy. You were back Thursday morning with $150 in your pocket. If you bought coke, you came back with $30 in your pocket.
Big money, man.
And now, let me ask you something else, Rudy. You also were the first Mexican on Lopez. What George Lopez's show? You were the first Mexican on the Tonight Show. You were the first Mexican on Arsenio. Tell me all your credits.
I was never on the Tonight Show, man.
All right, so
no, I did George's show when he had that Lopez Tonight thing. I was the first Latino comic.
Oh shit!
You know, so I don't know. Do I get a fucking crown with a cape or something? You know,
you're good till we get a black mayor.
What's that?
You're good till we get a black mayor. Right now, Villery DeRossi has a picture of you in his office. Once he gets fired, then you're fucking done.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that was cool. I mean, I got some work out of that, but you know, that was it, man. That was it. I mean, I've done other TV shows, but as far as like late night, I never did the Tonight Show or Arsenio. I'm still waiting for Arsenio to call me.
Fuck that dude. You did some good movies. I'm gonna tell you something, Rudy. And I'm going to tell you something from the bottom of my heart, and I know that a lot of people who listen to the podcast are in this part of California, whatever. I don't know what you people do on Wednesday nights, or what you don't do, but the guy I have on the phone has helped more young comics than a lot of other people do in this career. He gave us a forum on Wednesday nights, and yeah, sometimes the checks bounce, you know, shit like that. But it was still, you know, are you still doing the Saturday night?
No, I don't do the Saturdays anymore, man. We've gotten to that same place. It's called Rudy's, ironically. And, you know, the owner, 78 years old, so he'll hire me for 6 weeks, and he'll fire me, he'll call me back the next week. You know what will work here? Comedy. You should try it. So we'll go back, you know, month after me. You've been there, 100 times, right?
Yeah, I just went down there about 6, 7 weeks. No, about 3 months ago, I went down there with Edwin on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
Edwin had a spot, so we were going to get high, and we went down there. But
yeah,
I don't know what you do. I know the tickets are cheap on Wednesday nights. I know that Rudy puts his heart and soul into this fucking show. It's 15-year anniversary. He wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't any good. And, you know, you have your peaks and your valleys, but you deserve the respect that you deserve, Rudy Moreno.
Brother, thank you, man. Thanks.
You know,
and thank you for being part of that, man. And
yeah, even though they don't put my pictures on the wall and nothing like that, you got all your little Mexican buddies jumping up and down with hats on. You got no fucking Cubans on there and shit representing. You got no pictures of Fidel. That's okay. I love you anyway, cocksucker. But no. All jokes aside, one thing you don't forget in your career is the little times like when we were at the Commerce Casino and comic would be on stage,
that was always fun.
And I would whisper under my breath, Rudy. I would say Rudy 1,000 fucking times until he heard me.
I just see me turn around and what, Joey?
What, Joey? Rudy, what do I say? Rudy, let me take an Altoid. Rudy, where's the fucking free drink ticket? Rudy, where's the water? Rudy, where's the stage? Rudy, where's the microphone?
You just love torturing me.
Rudy, what time am I going up? Rudy, I work dirty. I tell him by the time I fucked the chick up the ass and she sucked my dick. No, Joey. You know, it's funny at the end of the day when you look at all the places you perform and the people that give you, the people who gave you the stage time when you needed it the most. You know, you don't forget those things. Not in my world, you don't. When you're, even when
you're the last of a dying.
Even when you drive past the place, you would drive past the Brave Bull. It might be a linoleum store now. But you look at it, a little tear comes to your eye. You're like, how many grams of blow did I do in that bathroom?
Oh, man, Jesus.
You know,
could have bought the fucking Brave Bull, dude.
You know, and there's so many places. Listen, man, 7, 8 years ago, these Mexican cats, Fly, Jeff Garcia, Felipe, Edwin, every night we had comedy. Every night. Yeah. And they opened their doors to anybody. It wasn't Latin comedy or Filipino comedy. If you had heart and balls to go up on that stage, they put you on those stages. From West Covina to fucking... what's Patrick DeGear's room in the fucking bad area in San Diego? I mean, these guys have created their own way. Let me tell you something about these Latin comics, these young guys. You know, when they walk in the comedy store and the improv and all that factor, they don't have management. And this goes the same for black comics. A lot of ethnic comics do this. And I want people at home to know that these guys, you know, it's not like they're opened up with warm hearts. They don't have open mics and all these things to get on stage. You know what these motherfuckers do? They create their own venues. And they grow in their own venues. From Rudy to Willie Barcena to Jeff Garcia to Edwin. I seen these guys blossom on their own the sweat of their own labor. It's not like somebody made a path for them.
Right.
That's one part of being a comic. There's comics that get on stage 3 times and 3 art sees you and they love you and you're witty and they put you on all these stages. Well, some people don't have that opportunity. And I was one of those guys that didn't have an opportunity. Right. Yeah, I got spots at the store. But for me to really improve, it was the Brave Bulls. It was the Daily Planet. It was Casa Latinas. It was all those fucking bars that you would never go into. And that you guys would get us $20, $30 a free meal. You know, Gilbert at the VFW, the best tacos in California for 50 cents. The best. And then the fucking room went away. I used to be more pissed off about not getting paid than the fucking taco. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was a part.
Yeah.
You know, when Gilbert called you, it wasn't about the $50. It was that you were going to eat the best tacos in fucking town. You know, you went down there, you brought your date with you, you brought some reefer. So these are the things you remember. And I thank you, Rudy, because you started a generation of these guys. You taught them that if they didn't give you a stage, you had to build your own fucking stage. You have to build your own stage, man. You did that with the Brave Bull. The Brave Bull was Fridays and Saturdays. And sometimes you threw a Wednesday in there. And so what? You didn't give us the money for the rent. You gave us money for a couple cocktails and a bag of weed. But the opportunity was the stage time, which is what these cats fucking miss out on. They don't know that it's like jujitsu. You need to get on the mat. You can watch all the instructional DVDs you want. And you can hang out with Eddie Bravo and you can hang out with Steven Seagal. But if you don't get on that fucking mat, it's the same thing with comedy. And you got to start at these fucking disgusting places, you know, where Mexicans throw hats. You know, I used to feel bad for white dudes that would go up in front of Mexican crowds. And they'd kill. And those comics today are comedians. Say what you want about Darren Carter, the party starter. When he goes in front of you, he gives you a strong set because he will learn how to be a comic in those hellholes. And that's what they are. They're Vietnam for comics. And, you know, comics do those things 3 times, and they're like, I'm not going back over there. I'm going to the comedy store. Sure. It's fucking real work. You got to go up there and convince them that you're fucking funny. So, you know what? I can say whatever the fuck I want to. Part of my career is owed to guys like you, Rudy. So I want to thank you for what you do. I want people to support you at the Ice House. Rudy's up there every fucking Wednesday at 8 o'clock. Make reservations. 626. What's the number? 577-1894. The tickets are cheap. They got margaritas. They got Mexican broads with big fucking asses. Rudy's going to get the drummer from El Compadre to start going up there on Wednesdays and selling coke out the back door. We're going to turn this into Little Guadalajara. We're going to bring up Vermont, get some T-shirts, some hats. You can buy a Versace purse. It's all over. Rudy, is what you need to do. You need to put a fucking Mexican bazaar up there with the emphasis on bazaar. You know what I'm saying? Some blows, some hats. Mexicans aren't making money by selling straw hats. They're making money by selling the fucking puro. You got to invite the cartel up there, cocksucker. I get emotional when it comes to Mexico. You know that.
Crazy, man.
I love you, brother. I'm happy you called.
Everybody that, you know, the outside of Joey Diaz is, you know, rough, tough, fucking street guy. But you're a fucking sweetheart, man. You're a huge fucking teddy bear, man. Although I saw you kick the shit out of somebody at the Ice House, but
no, I just spit in his face and bit slapped. I didn't kick
no.
I had to get out of there.
The funny thing was Ramos the next day, because Ramos just picked you up outside. Remember that?
Yeah, he drove me with the cops looking for me. The helicopter.
The cops were looking for you. The fucking helicopter was out there and everything else. And the next day, I called him up and I had downloaded some police calls from my computer and I put them in the background. And I called him and I told him he was, you know, that we were looking for him. And you should have seen him squirm. Well, you know, I'm a substitute teacher, and I'm a comic, and I was out there just looking for my friend and all this shit. And I told him, I said, look, one of 2 things: you either bring Joe Diaz down to the station, or I'm just gonna go pick you up right now. How do you want to do this? The fucking guy was dying, man. Right? So then I finally said, we're gonna send Officer Rudy Moreno down there. You motherfucker, man! If I fire
you know, Rudy, and I gotta tell you something, man. I still get a lot of grief over going off on Jeff at the funeral parlor. I mean, a lot of people won't do business with me. A lot of people won't hire me because of that. And I don't really give a fuck because I stuck up for my friend. And that's something that in this business,
Absolutely.
forget
You're a stand-up dude, man.
No, I
Bottom
stuck up for everybody because he abused everybody. That guy called himself a Mexican. He called himself a Latino. He called himself a man. And he wasn't any of those fucking things. He was trying to fuck us up the ass with his left hand. And,
right.
You know, from all, you know, he was making big money off those festivals, giving us $50 fucking a set. And you gotta get your own plane ticket for Latino Laugh Festival. I know he took care of some people, but the rest of us, the two people he tortured were me and Marilyn. He tortured us, and he tortured a lot of Latin comics. You're supposed to give your people.
Why is that? Why did he single out you guys?
At one festival, he told us that we were too dirty, and he made a showcase like 3 or 4 times to make us feel bad. He wanted us to prove a point that we could work clean. I couldn't work clean. I told him the truth. So you know what he did that year? He made the festival, and he added a dirty show. And he had Carlos hosted. He didn't invite me. And I never forgot that. I never forgot what it did to me psychologically. I never forgot what it did to me emotionally. I never forgot. And I became his friend after that. I understood the business sense of it. I understood it's a business, this isn't a popularity club. So I understood that. But then he kept doing things. He kept doing little things, and I kept hearing about him. Like one day he called me and he goes, "Hey, I want you to do this documentary. It only pays $50. And I told Pat Buckles no. And 2 days later they called me. They went up to $500. There was a $450 gap, and I was still left $300 or $400 or $500 on the table.
Right.
But he wasn't out to help his own people. He was out to help his pocket. And you know what, man? That was about the time I was getting off cocaine. I was clean about 7 nights the night I attacked him at the funeral, at Marilyn's funeral. But I've never regretted that night. To me, it was one of the, because I spoke for Marilyn from the grave. And it was something, listen, man, when you have somebody die close to you, you see how people act at funerals, they act like fucking bullshit artists. You really want to go to a bullshit funeral, go to a bullshit funeral here.
Right.
And when I saw him walk into the church that afternoon, I knew he was a dead man. And then when I saw him at the Comedy Store eating the free food with his fucking wife and his attorney, I knew he was going down. And I don't know if you were there that night, I went on stage and I tried to do my presentation to Marilyn, but in the middle, Marilyn's spirit wouldn't fucking let me. I couldn't even focus. I kept seeing him out of the corner of my eye, and I had to speak. That's how I was raised, bro. You stick up for your friends. Your friends are what you got. When you go out there with somebody, you stick up for them. Fuck the movie business. Fuck television. Fuck everybody. That's how I was raised. I don't know how the rest of these mutts were raised with no soul. But there's no way somebody's going to make a mockery out of a friend of mine in this town ever again. And that's what I learned when I got off the blow, that I just wasn't a junkie no more. I was a man. I had to start acting like a man. That's what kept me straight. And I went off on him. And I went off on him that night, and I left it at that. And you called me the night he was going to be at the Ice House. You warned him. And he still went up there. And he tried to be cute, Rudy.
Yeah.
He didn't stay away from me. He tried to be cute. He kept coming into the game green room and ordering drinks and staring me down. And I sat there like a little fucking faggot for 45 minutes. And then after a while, with my faggot fear that I have, because I'm as scared of everybody else, I thought about my wife, and I thought about my career. I thought about everything and how I had to behave myself, and how I'm a better Catholic, and how I'm a better man. I went back to the fucking street level that I'm from, and I went up to him, spit in his face, and smacked him. You know, he kept telling me, "Go ahead, fat boy, do something." When I spit in his face, he didn't know what the fuck to do. And then he tried to spit back, and he spit like a faggot. He had a little cum in his mouth. He swallowed the whole load, but he still had that last load. He tried to spit that at me, and I ducked, and I bitch slapped him. I just kept walking out. As I was walking out, the cops were walking in. They were coming in I walked right past them at the Ice House alleyway. Then I got to Rick parked outside, like on the fucking street, like a fag that he is, instead of parking in the parking lot. But if he would have parked in the parking lot, the cops would have stopped us. So dig that. But Rudy, I love you. But that's why I did that, Rudy. I didn't do that for me. I got no satisfaction. That was for the fucking Mexicans that wanted to smack him, but didn't know what. I beat him to the punch before Willie got his hands on him. You know what I'm saying? I saved his ass. I'll see you up there, brother. I love you. Good luck tonight. Call the Ice House tonight, 626-577-1894. Get your tickets. Give Rudy a hug. Bring him some reefer. Do something.
Thank you, Joe. God bless you, man.
I love you, brother. I'll call you later, cocklicker.
Take care.
Bye. What do you think about that, cocksucker? Huh?
I don't know, but I mean, I've heard the basic story behind it, but I don't really know like the full story of what happened.
That's what happened, man. I got sick and fucking tired of somebody fucking with us, so I had to raise my goddamn hand. And that's what usually happens. I raise my hand, I get caught. I'm the bad guy after that. But you know what? Fuck it. That's what we're all about. If you got nothing to stick up, if you can't stick up for your friends, fuck them. Fuck them. Let's read some advertisements for these motherfuckers. On it. I love you. If you're having a problem with your cardio, you're having a problem with your fucking ankle, you know, you want your mental abilities, that you want to think quick, you want all cylinders clicking, you got Alpha Brain, you got Shroom Tech, you got Strong Bone, you got digestive enzymes, you got the Hemp Force protein powder. If you're trying to build muscle, you got listen, go to fucking onit.com today. Cut this shit. Onit.com and look at the selection of stuff they got, from supplements to fucking ropes, to fucking kettlebells, to gorilla kettlebells. They got everything. They got a new thing that you push. Listen, go to onit.com. I can sit here and blow smoke up your ass. All I know is Shroom Tech works for me. I'm 300 fucking pounds. I'm over there doing 3 fucking rounds now at 5 minutes apiece. I'm doing the class. I'm not huffing and puffing. I'm not sore the next day. Please do yourself a favor. Cut the fucking shit. You want to start doing something today. You want something back and you want to feel better about yourself. You want more confidence. That's what it takes. Sometimes you got to do a couple squats. You got to do some jumping jacks. You look better. You get some sun. Boom. Onit.com. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to the Onit Box and Press. Church. CHURCH. Get 10% off. Get put on a mailing list. They got stuff with different packages. They got the Stay On It program. That means you don't have to order Ugats. You get the Alpha Brain, the Shroom Tech, and the Strong Bone sent to your house. You don't got to do nothing. All right? Nothing. And you get additional 10% off. Go to Onit.com. Press Church. In the box. Get your 10% off. Take care of yourself. Be a good friend to yourself, cocksucker. If you're not going to be a friend to yourself, who the fuck's going to love you, okay? Number 2, Nature's Box. Again, nutritionalist approved snacks. Tremendous. Delicious. My wife even said to me, she had one of the granolas the other day. She goes, it's not fuck. I mean, everything they put out, those little apricot fucking crackers, the sesame sticks, the fucking cocoa fucking almonds. I just killed another fucking package about a week and a half ago. Those cocoa almonds last in the house about an hour and a half after they get delivered. I wish I was fucking bullshitting to you. The first time you order from Nature's Box, you get 50 fucking percent off. 50% off. 50% off. There's no Jews that work at that company. They ain't fucking around. Go, 50% off. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Nature's Box and Press. Joey. Oh, shit. Joey. Joey. Get 50% off your first order. Go on there. Just do me a favor. Go to naturesbox.com. Look at the selection. They're all nutritional approved. They're healthy snacks. You're going to love it. You're going to feel good about yourself in the morning. When you wake up, you're going to have a heart on. When you eat all that fucking food processed, it affects your fucking helmet. It affects your fucking vagina lips. Fuck all that shit.
Lips.
Yeah, you don't want the vagina lips affected. I read that on Google. Anyway, go to naturesbox.com and get your snacks today. 50% off your first order. What are they pressing the box? Joey. Joey. Number 2, Dollar Shave Club. I'm getting sick and fucking tired of talking about Dollar Shave Club. Sick and tired. You know why? Because one of the best bargains out there. I'm trying to save you money here, motherfuckers. I always try to save you a little bit of Guinness. I'll send you somewhere that has a lunch special. My wife told me that fucking Ruth Chris, for the summer, they're going to have a $49.95 special. You get a salad, a soup, an entree, and a dessert for $49.95. Are you kidding me? They don't sponsor me, but I'm telling you, that's a good deal. Just like Dollar Shave Club. That's why I'm telling you that. They got a $1 deal, a $6 deal, a $9 deal per month. You know what it is to spend $6 a month on razors? It's nothing. You get 4 razors sent to your house, double fucking blade. If you get the $9 package, you got double razors. They sharpen and fuck. You could slide a fucking Puerto Rican throat with it. Plus, it has an aloe strip on there. We ain't fucking around no more. For $1, you get 2 little blades. They work tremendous. But that means your budget for the year is $12 on blades. That's what you spend fucking one time when you go there a month to one of these stores to get blades. Don't be a Mama Luca the Yay. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Sign up. $1, $6, or $9 program. Right there. Tell them, Lee, we go to the Box and Press. Church. CHURCH. Who's better than fucking you? Nobody. You guys should order. He's getting worked up. I'm getting red in the fucking face. Plus, you can shave your wife's asshole. Plus, they got the fucking peppermint snap wipes. What do they call it? One Wipe Charlie. Plus, you got the shaved butter. It takes away the fucking ingrown hairs. You look like fucking Sinatra when he was getting his pole smoking his dicks up. Number 4, naileditlife.com. These are my homies from West New York, Cuban, all the way to the end, Memorial High School. Represent. These motherfuckers put together a vapor pen that is sensational. It burns the wax. It burns the oil. It burns your fucking eyeballs. You don't give a fuck. You understand me? After you smoke this thing, your eyeballs are on fire. Go to naileditlife.com. Get how much did you get off?
20%.
20% off. What do they have to do? Mention Joey.
Joey Diaz.
Church, Joey, Nuts. Fuck anything you mention, you get 20 fucking % off. And it's the best vapor pen in the market. Anyway.
And I have to go back to NatureBox.com, but I went to their website. They have something called Cocoa Waffle Crisps. And it looks like mini chocolate waffles.
Listen to me.
I have to get
the thing I like about Nature's Box is every week they add new fucking stuff.
Oh my God.
They're always creeping while you're sleeping. That's why I work with them. That's why we work with me. I'm with them. They're with us. Bam! Let me give some shout outs to some beautiful fucking people.
Oh my God.
Luciano Soprano, you bad motherfuckers. Jim Bergman. Vanilla Keisha, you're looking better than ever. I get my hands on you, I'm going to suck that black little monkey. Oscar Nunez. Hazel Locks, you looking bad too to the fucking bone, cocksucker. Jason G. And my brother from Vegas always looking out for me. Surveillance 702, the Toking Lair, you bad motherfucker. Want to give a shout out to Cleo and Water Bucket, the executive fucking producers of life out there, taking it to the next level. You got a question about the church, you contact Waterbox. You got a problem with the church, you contact Waterbox. He'll bitch slap you to death with that fucking board. He was out there with sharks and shit. All these people think they're tough. Waterboard's out there with a fucking board and a stick out there with a flashlight in his fucking head with an Asian wife who's bad to the bone. I love you, Waterboxer, Cleo, all you motherfucking church supporters, Tracy, Constantine, fucking Leon. I love you, motherfuckers. You're my backbone. The main #1 fucking Chinaman, Chung. He's some Chung Kennedy, you bad motherfucker. Hanging out since the Ming Dynasty. That fucking Chinaman. You understand me? He has direct roots to the Ming Dynasty. That's why he's my fucking Boombarich. Anyway.
Don't go to that website if you're high.
Which one? Nature's Box. Yeah, you're done. You're going down if you go to Nature's Box. It's going to cost you $10,000 for it.
Well, you have off. So.
I was telling, sometimes you have a problem with a friend. When I was talking to Jessica yesterday, we talked about my dark years and the things I learned. And this is what the book is about. It's about the lessons that I learned. And there was one really valuable lesson I learned that I'm not proud of. And it was when my mother died, she had a good friend named Zoraida. Did I ever tell you about her?
Yeah.
Zoraida, she covered my spread for a couple of years. The night that my mother died at the funeral was like 4 or 5 nights long, and there were 24-hour funerals. The Cubans do 24/7. They don't do that 5 to 7 view. And fuck no, the body was better at 2 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus.
So Cubans come in and they drink and they smoke and they do blow and they do whatever the fuck they do. They pray, and I'm sitting there one night because we did the funeral in 8-hour shifts. I would work 8 hours. My uncle would work 8 hours, and my stepfather would stay for 8 hours. One night I didn't want to be home alone, so I just sat there and I watched Zoraida go up to the casket and get on her hands and knees, and she was talking to her, and I knew Zoraida from a child. Zoraida was always involved in my life. She babysat me when I was a baby, but she was always involved in my life. Every time my mom went into the city, we would stop by Zoraida's. Zoraida was a drug dealer on 113th Street, and she lived on the 2nd floor, and it was like fucking Walking Dead when you walk into her building. People were shooting heroin in the hallways. New York was a complete different animal then. And we would stop over there, and I would walk up the stairs and see these people, and we'd walk in, and Zoraida had a bodyguard and a chihuahua, and she sold coke, and she was a 5'4" black Cuban lady. And 6 months before my mom died, Zoraida started coming by a lot more. It's like she knew. And when my mother died, she was the second call I made, and she came right over. And at the funeral this one night, at the wake, I heard her saying shit to my mother. My mother was in the casket, and she was touching her face. She was even doing bumps while she was talking. This is how crazy Zoraida was. So I heard her say something that she was going to take care of me, and then she came over. She promised my mother she was going to take care of me. And she came over, she hugged me, and she told me not to be scared, that she was going to be there for me. And every Sunday, sure enough, she would take a cab from 113th and 5th to Union City, New Jersey, and I'd meet her at Otto's bar. And we'd have a drink, and we'd eat, and then we'd go to the funeral and put flowers. The cemetery and put flowers for my mother. And she sprinkled coke on the fucking grave.
Really?
Yeah, this lady was crazy, and she'd blow a fucking joint and shit. So Zoraida would give me a couple $100 a week, and she'd bring me a nickel bag from the city, you know, and this went on. This went on from 79 to 80, you know, something. And at this point, after I got out of high school, I was still getting money from Zoraida here and there, but I was using it late. I was calling her up and going, I needed money for school books. I was going with my friends to spring break. I wasn't even in college. And I would go over there and get $300 from her cash on 8 ball and go. You know, it was just really, it's something that, you know, I've done a lot of bad things. Nothing compares to how bad this was, how I felt. Because when I lost my mind in 84, 30 years ago, I fucking stopped calling over there. Because I had robbed somebody and I thought they were going to call her. And she was going to know, and I was embarrassed. So for some reason, my spiral downhill, I stopped calling over there. And I finally got the balls to call one January after 6 months. And she asked me why I had been. And I told her I got arrested. I made up some lie. And she said that while I was arrested, I got robbed. They robbed me for everything. My dog died. The IRS seized my assets. I'm fucking broke. Somebody, when they robbed me, they broke my leg in 3 places, and nobody was here to take care of me. Where the fuck were you? And I just hung up the phone and never talked to her again. I mean, that was how weak I was as a human being. I just hung up the phone. There was nothing to talk about. I had failed her, and there was no words really to say. I didn't even think of the words that would have helped everything. It was "I love you." I didn't even say that. I just hung up the phone, never called her. And to this day, I don't know what happened. I felt really bad about myself that night. I said to myself that, you know, at that age, I learned the gift of friendship. You know, I knew what friendship was. She carried it. You know, this is why I went off on Jeff Valdez that night. Because I know the gift of friendship. I know a real friend when I fucking see one. And I learned so much from what she did for me, she did for my mother. Nobody does that. I knew the people that were even tied with my mother that turned their backs on me. This lady stuck to her fucking way. What's wrong with your lip, Lee? You don't feel like a fucking... You look like that dog that shit on your head the other day, cocksucker. Some fucking dog shit on...
Scratched my
showed
head.
up to my head the other day with a little scratch of shit. You know when you shit your undies? Just that little line, like it goes in your ass, and you still got shit in your ass. You got that little line in your underwear.
But it was...
That's what you had on your head with a little blood in the middle. Like, don't fucking lie, cocksucker. You still got the stain is gone. So he was on your head. It's a pug, and he shit on your head. It's okay. But the moral of the story is, man, that girl. I learned 2 things. I learned that friendship is a motherfucker. You know, if you want good friends, you got to be a good friend. You farted, man. And I also learned, and I also told myself that I would never use anybody again. That was the valuable lesson I learned from that. I never believed in using people anyway, and at the time I did because of my addiction. And it just didn't work out. So at the age of 21, I learned not to fucking use anybody, and that's the lesson I learned from Zoraida. And that's the lesson for a week. If you want to be a friend, if you want good friends, you got to be a good fucking friend. And sometimes we take that for granted. Friendship, don't ever take it for fucking granted. Keep slinging dick. It's Wednesday, May 21st. I love you, cocksuckers. See, next week we got Monday, Wednesday morning, and a Wednesday live podcast at the Ice House, 8:30, surprise guest. Don't forget, I got the Ice House next week, and I got San Diego Harris on the 29th, which is Thursday night at 9 o'clock. Don't forget about me. Go to joeydiaz.net for the mugs, T-shirts, and the patches. The patches and the T-shirts are going like fucking hotcakes. The mugs slowed down a little bit. Go for it. You know, once these T-shirts are gone, I'm getting a new design. So if you want a T-shirt with a nutsack, a set of balls, and a cross on your shirt, support the fucking podcast.
Joey Diaz starter kit.
That's right. Also, we're on Amazon.com. If you're going to order something, go through Amazon. I want to thank our sponsors on it. Nature'sBox.com, Dollar Shave Club, Hulu Plus, Nailed It Life, and Escape Pod Tank for always having our backs. But most importantly, I want to thank you cocksuckers for listening to the show and having heart and giving us the love you give us, you know, to me and Lee, you bad motherfucker. I don't want that dog shit on you.
There's no shit. If you're listening to this live today, our good friend Steve Simone's recording a CD tonight in Brea. So if you want to come down to the Improv, I'll be down there. Say hi. Now that the show is over, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to dollarshaveclub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. The show is also sponsored by naturebox.com. Order great tasting, healthy snacks at 50% off. Snack smarter in the new year with healthy and delicious treats like everything bagel chips and baked sweet potato fries. Support this podcast and get 50% off of your first order. Go to naturebox.com, promo code Joey. That's naturebox.com, promo code Joey. And thank you to naileditlife.com, like we said, for all the oil and wax smokers out there. For the premier vapor pen on the market, go to naileditlife.com and type in Joey Diaz, no space. Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now, special Memorial Day edition, where it's about to go crazy.
Where's the music?
Oh, shit, I forgot.
Christ almighty, is him fucking saying. Get up, cocksuckers. Salute the flag. Get up, everybody, get up. It's Memorial Day weekend. I'm sure you had a grandpa who killed a Japanese persons. I'm sure you had an uncle who stabbed a Puerto Rican in the heart. Something. Get up. It's not about potato salads and cheeseburgers, you fucks. It's about being a fucking American, a state of mind. You need to be born in America to be an American. You just need to get up in the morning, grab your balls, and look at the flag, and look at Jesus and say, you know what? I got this, cocksuckers. I don't need no fucking welfare check. I'm a savage. All I need is a fucking knife, a spear, and I don't even know what I need no more. You know what I'm saying? It's Sunday, special edition, Memorial Day weekend. Get your shit together. That guest tonight, the beautiful Tiana. Get it together, cocksucker.
Now, this show is sponsored by dollarshaveclub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction what you pay at retail. Now go to dollarshaveclub.com/church. That's dollarshaveclub.com/church. Or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. The show is also sponsored by Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey. That's huluplus.com/Joey and buyescapepodtank.com. Go there for all of your sensory deprivation tank needs. Mention Joey Diaz and you're going to get $250 off of already low prices. Oh, shit.
Put this microphone on, Lee. Hit, check. Oh, shit. It's a beautiful song for a beautiful day. Memorial Day. It's Sunday late night, but it's Monday in some places, and who gives a fuck? Get up, cocksuckers. It's a good day. You're going to smoke some dope. You're going to eat some cheeseburgers. Hopefully something good will happen. Maybe you get your ass licked. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Get up, cocksuckers. Monday, May 26th, the day the devil was fucked in the ass, lit on fire, and taken to a gay party. Lee, here you go.
What's up, buddy?
It's fucking Memorial Day, cocksucker. There's a vet in Afghanistan right now hiding under a tent, waiting to shoot some. No, don't be breaking in half. Eat that
it's
shit, cocksucker.
Hard as shit.
What hard as shit? You got good teeth. You're Jewish. You got good teeth. You're Jewish. You like that, Ellie?
I do.
We're starting this on the right foot. We give Sarah Tiana one, but she's got a bolt on it. You know what I'm saying? What's with the music? They look like a DJ fucking Melly Mel. How you guys doing?
I can't get it down.
No, you can't. Get it together, Lee. You're slipping.
Gross.
I gave you a little piece. It's delicious. It's fucking nutritious, delicious. It's chocolate, correct? Who don't like chocolate, Lee? Stop spitting in your hand. You're going to eat that thing, cocksucker. Swallow that thing like a soldier. Somewhere in a fucking bush somewhere. There's a little white kid from Ohio fucking eating a can of Jello, and here you got a fucking Chiba Chew. The deluxe
edition. A can of Jello?
Sure, a little fucking pouch of Jello. What's happening, Sarah Tiana, you sexy savage? I've been waiting to get you on here for a year, and we get to each other on Twitter sometimes. And I bump into you in weird places.
I know. I've been wanting to come on here for a while, so I'm excited that it's finally working out.
Oh, you look beautiful as usual.
Oh, thank you. You look very beautiful today, too, Joey.
Fine. It's tough out there for a pimp. Lee Sayat, what's happening, you sexy motherfucker? Look at you. Your brothers, we had a little day out here at the track.
I know. It was fun.
Myself, the baby, Lee, his girlfriend, the San Juan, what's her name? San Jose's. San Jose. The Filipinos, they had Spanish last names. I never threw that shit out. We had a nice time.
Yeah.
We went over, our friend hit the fucking trifecta for 790. Very nice.
Whoa.
Day. Yeah. I took a beating as usual. Lee was the kiss of fucking death. I was winning until he got there.
What are you gonna do? Though?
What's up, dog? You're looking all discombobulated. What's going on?
Well, someone said audio was weird, so I was thinking seeing if someone else said anything. We'll see. We'll find out.
Get it together. You slipped. We had too many moving pieces.
We did.
He's having a tough time.
He's still recovering
With
from the
that
Chibo.
shit.
That was like that was an off-brand.
What is it? What's it called? A Chibo Chew?
A Chibo Chew. That's what's going on. I guess they're behind the 8 ball. Something's going on with the manufacturing or something. So there's no more. Our favorites are it's like a gummy bear.
Oh, okay.
It's called the Green Hornet, and it's 70 milligrams. It's like 20 milligrams of CBD, but you get pretty fucked up. It's the best one out there for the value. He had 1.5 last time.
Oh my god.
1.5?
That was. I mean, it was a gummy bear, so it's even stronger. That was. Like, my body just turned off at some point. He drove me home.
He was waiting for Google. Who was going to pick you up?
Lyft.
Google.
Google, Lyft.
What do you say?
Every day, somebody new is picking you up.
That's
What's
true.
going on with the audio?
I think we're good. No one else said anything.
All right, beautiful. What else is going on with you? Good to have you on here. I know you go a little towards the Red Band.
Yeah. I mean, that was a fun. We just went to Vegas, but that was kind of a nightmare. A little bit, just with the club, but we had a really good time. Like the 3 of us together.
Hanging out with Brian is always a good time.
Yeah.
He does something. He's just a different guy to really go out with, Brian. I don't know how to describe it. Like after comedy, he's a warm guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've known Brian for a long time.
Yeah.
It's really weird to see the different phases that he's gone through. Producer of the podcast. But one thing I do, and I've gotten mad at him as hell. I've gotten mad at him for a while. He's gotten mad at me. But the beauty of our friendship is that whenever I'm with him, I have a great